Welcome back to LMBM 2026. It's Sparg and Zap. You saw us yesterday. We're back at it again for some pools here for Ultimate Smash Brothers. I'm excited to see what we got in store for us today, Sparg.
Absolutely. We had a lot of fun doing doubles yesterday.
Absolutely.
We had a lot of Arcadian hype going on yesterday, and today we're getting into the main event, our singles bracket.
Yes,
so
sir.
Everyone's going to be fighting tooth and nail for the next 8 hours or so, trying to stay alive in this main bracket. They've all been prepping all year since last LMBM just for this event, so really excited for what we're going to have in store today. We got 4 pools here, and we got the quads, so we're going to be able to get through them pretty dang quickly. I actually really like the quad format for pools specifically because you can really just flow between all sorts of different matches and never miss out on anything. So we should have a couple of matches set up here for you guys. I'm trying to read the names. Another thing I really like about the quad that I noticed, I had MVD in our room last night watching some matches back, but they had uploaded the individual games full screen with their sound and everything. It's so cool.
I don't know
Technology is awesome.
I don't know how they do all that. Shout outs to production, but it looks like we already got one game underway. I'm going to swap over to that one real quick. And we got Johnny versus Mom ? Gaming. Now that's a tag if I've ever seen one, bro.
That sounds like a sponsor more than a tag, but I'll take it. I mean, let's see what we got here from Mom
Gaming. Perhaps a little crackle slash into the fire. You know, didn't break the ice surprisingly. There's a jab to fair. No back air because he knows that's not going to kill. Doesn't want to stale out the back air there. And I'm glad I get to see some Roy gameplay here. I love watching Roy Hero. This is such a fun matchup. Very explosive.
Yeah, very explosive. Hero typically trying to run away and create space. Roy excellent at stopping you from doing that. So not going to have too much time getting wasted here for sure. Probably a lot of fast stocks. We'll see if the hero is able to fend off these flames.
There we go.
There, going to take out our first stock of the day, guys.
Beautiful. Good stuff from Johnny. Excellent work on the Roy, using that speed to come off stage, take you down. And I just want to make mention of this, Sparg, because I'm not sure if you've been on the quad before, but the chat can actually bid on who they want to watch.
Oh,
You'll see that they want to watch D. So I'm going to let this stock go through, and then we'll go ahead and swap over to D, because I want to see how well this Roy can do on the stock before we swap over.
Let's see it go. We got that stock taken right there.
Let's take a look at D. That's what the chat wants. That's what the chat gets.
And you too can vote at home on what you want to see. Make sure you use your Twitch channel points to pick.
It's only 100 channel points, I think, as well. So it's really inexpensive, and you might as well if you want to see some of the different.
Or if you got your boys on one of this quad, let us know.
Yeah. I mean, there's a vote for B. He's like, all right, go back. I don't want to watch Zelda Bayonetta. I want to watch Roy, bro.
We got some exciting damage going down here. Condi trying to kind of get back here from this disadvantage. A lot of consecutive damage here coming from Zeev. Zeev. Good pressure as well. That Nairslov gonna get him out of jail. Take the pressure down just a little bit here.
People in the chat are like, we got to stay here. They're trying to keep the votes.
Yeah, you got to fight for the match that's live if you want to keep
rising up.
Where's the 50-50 split screen? That's what we need next.
We're close.
Teleport in place. Not an option you see very often.
It's a good mix-up. You never expect it.
Right?
Teleports away. We're at 6-6 now. 7. Okay. So I know you guys want to go back to B, but that Roy kind of just sauced. So we'll give it a second, and then maybe we'll go back.
We might not have a match to go back to pretty soon.
Johnny's looking like he's cooking pretty good.
We're still on our first stock here for Zeev, though.
Zeev's cooking on the Bayonetta. Bayonetta, I feel like low-key a more common character these days than she used to be. I feel like
there were some early labbers basically that had to show that the character is still worth in the new game. But once those early adopters got through and started playing, I think that's where you started saying, okay, I can have confidence in putting time into this character.
Yeah, very prevalent character now. You see how effective it can be.
It's just such consistent damage and potentially killing, right? Killing is such an important aspect of the game. Closing out the stocks, it doesn't matter how much damage you can do if you can't land that finishing blow. And Bayonetta, kind of the best of both worlds here. Great recovery as well. counter ability, witch time. There's just so much that the character has going for them. It's just not the 0 to deaths that we used to have in 4, but still very solid, all things considered, in the ultimate meta.
Yeah, it has a lot of tools. The slower, methodical game plan of these days.
We got a hot match here.
It does work well for Bayonetta. It works well for Zelda too, honestly. A witch twist into the ABK, getting a lot of damage here. No kill to be had, but quick 66%. Yeah. Bayonetta putting Zelda in the blender.
Quick 60% and advantage corner state here. But that Neighbors Love doing a lot of work, a lot of heavy lifting to get him out of disadvantage.
And I see you guys want to go back to B, but this is about to be over, I think. So we'll go ahead and finish this one up, and then we'll swap over. If you guys are cool with that, obviously, you know. I hope you're not too mad at me.
I mean, there could also be more talent points spent right now on D to keep it. There's only a 2 differential. But let's see what we got.
That's pretty close.
This game 1 is going to decide the momentum for this set for sure.
Definitely. I feel like at this point in time, Zelda has more kill power, which is crazy to say, and there's the down smash. That'll finally take
a little
him
bit
down.
of a high recovery there from the Zelda. Going to get heal for their troubles.
Okay. See Johnny once again cooking on the Roy. 3 stocks to Mom Gaming's 2, and gets the double-edged dance. It might be curtains, bro.
I think we might just have some Johnny fans in the chat.
I'm a Johnny fan, bro. I'm a big Johnny fan.
Okay, no thwack at 80%, not going to do it.
Luck is on his side.
Unluck for Mom here.
He actually landed the sleep, but I don't think he realized it. He went for the up tilt immediately instead of getting the F smash or something. Yeah, it definitely would have killed if he got a bigger hit.
Okay, we got a fully psyched up and oomph hero.
Danger. Oh, he thought he was going to tech out. I kind of like that read from him. Does pay for it with his life, unfortunately, but still has 2 extra stocks. Johnny holding forward with that Angel invincibility. We're on the platform. Watch out. Getting dragged away.
There's a little bit of hesitation there from Johnny, but able to close it out just the same.
Johnny with a 2-0.
And it is best of 5, guys.
Yep. We'll pop back over to D real quick.
Yep. Back to another competitive first stock here. Really impressive stuff.
It's relatively even. The first game was pretty close. It was just that one down smash that really sealed the deal for Z. Condi can play a little bit more clutch and perhaps close this out. It is best of 5, so you have a lot of time to adapt. Make changements and adjusts as you need. Back and forth, no witch twist to be had. Using the invincibility of that neutral special to get out of dodge there. The Nair from ledge, an unexpected option into the side B explosion. No jump read that time around. We're going to go a little bit high. We have plenty of recovery options as Bayonetta. But
wow, great catch there.
Not enough to avoid the knight.
Let's see what we have here. A lot of corner pressure, but Condi not going to fall to it, getting a little bit of damage of their own. Going to build up this lead as much as humanly possible.
Yep, going to work on it, but in the meantime, we're going to switch back to B because I think people want to see the Game 3 situation here of Johnny versus Mom Gaming, because Johnny is just putting on a clinic right now. Seems to know the matchup pretty well. Only 31% taken off to the first stock. It's looking pretty good for them. Love that defensive options. Waits for their opening, finds it, gets 3 up airs for their troubles, and then gets a reset as well for 64. Great reactions here. Sour spot jab there was the correct option. Unfortunately, it just didn't sweep.
Okay, that's going to be a stock right there. Oh, no, a little bit heavy.
Hero's, surprisingly heavier than you think, but I thought for a second he might just fall down, but he was just delaying his recovery just enough. Tricky recovery there from Mom Gaming, but Johnny's still in the lead. Forward throw. Oh, no tech chase on the platform. I think that's what he was looking for, but he just barely fell through.
Okay, what do we got? Accelerato online. No edge guard attempt there. Clashing with that dash attack. You do not want to go down too much more here. Good job here from Mom Gaming. Sealing out that first stock. But right away losing it and down a stock yet again.
Right back at it. Immediately running off with that forward air. I think that's the second time we've seen Johnny find one of those. No crackle slash.
Keeping up the pressure.
Much damage. That's like 40%.
Oh, this is huge.
You're dead. It's a crit as well. He's
big comeback.
Super dead, bro. Absolutely annihilated. It's pretty even now, and that's just the nature of Hero Saber. He could just instantly annihilate your stock. Great little combination there after the down throw from Johnny. 55%. Once again, the lead. Tech chase situation.
Okay.
He could die right here.
No
Jab
way.
to F smash. Yes, sir. Quick and clean from Johnny, taking him down. Beautiful work from the Roy player right there. You can tell he's practiced this character.
We got back over to D, guys. Make sure you give us more votes to let us know if there's anything else you'd like to see. But we have here.
It's pretty clear what they want to see right now.
Yeah, a potential last stock situation here for
they want to see. They want to see Bayo Zelda. You know, they love Bayo Zelda, I guess.
The princess versus the witch.
Who will prevail? Looks like it's the princess for the moment. We could see an even set count after this game with what looks like.
Yeah, we are one lightning kick away potentially.
Oh.
Or enough here will take that as well. A 2-stock coming out for Condi.
Hitbox was kind of crazy, no? She was like way over to the left. Still connected.
It's also like a surprisingly fast move for how strong it is.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's not like the fastest move in the world, but
faster than you think it should be.
Yeah.
Catches people quite often.
Okay, you know what? In the meantime, though, while they're deliberating, we can go ahead and swap over to Ann. I know there's a couple of votes for Han. Okay, a little down throw and down B. Yeah. Luigi. Luigi was on the screen for 1 second. He did the Luigi thing.
He was waiting for us to swap over, actually.
Rolling on, gets the grab. You know, Peach's grab is surprisingly good sometimes. You'd never really expect it, but she got a really good grab here.
Good grab, good damage, and a lot of really good pressure in order to get into that, right? With the float cancels and aerials, you have to shield quite a bit.
Man, this Luigi character, bro. He be doing way too much damage, I'm telling you.
Okay, gonna get that Luigi missile to recover, and Fair gonna close out that stock.
Not bad.
A lot of work to be had here. A long comeback is necessary.
Definitely a long slog, but we're gonna see what Zeev and Condi are up to. I think Condi was able to take that last game.
Yeah, we have a score update that we might need here.
Yeah, so it should be 1-1 right now. So it's pretty even right now. Zeev has the better end of the percent at the very least.
The Neighbors Love carrying a lot of weight as usual. One of the best get out of jail free cards in the game. Good amount of pressure here as well. Just trying to get their feet back on the ground. That up B saying, get off my ledge and let me get back on stage. Free center stage.
First stock here is very important as well. Setting up the ledge trap situation, Condi. Not electing for the knight that time around. Went for the side B. Tried to get a read with that F smash. Maybe trying to catch the ABK. But there's a grab.
Gonna do it.
No, right?
Oh,
yeah, no, not quite. It was so close though.
Yeah. Maybe one more pummel.
Maybe. Okay, it's a little stale now, though.
Oh, no. Early Neighbors Love gonna get punished there for the kill.
Neutral special will take it. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Not going to be able to catch the Flying Witch there.
Sets up the knight.
Condi.
Condi. It's 1-1. There's the F smash, though, from Condi, finding that second stock. And only 1% to their name at the moment. He gets the Witch. The Bats Within to get out of that combo. You know, that's such an interesting mechanic. You know, you just press air dodge and you're out of the combo. Love to see it. Bit broken, if you ask me, but you know.
Yeah.
Zeev making effective use of it here.
It'd be cool if there were more like air dodge buffs across the cast. Like some people have 2-frame air dodges, some have 3. If there was more like a universal 2-frame air dodge, and then which time or Bats Within was just like also slows you down a little bit, but not that much faster. It'd be kind of cool, but it's kind of a lot faster and slows you down. So.
Oh, that was actually a really laggy land there from Zeev. I don't think Condi recognized it. The longer that Bayo is using all those specials in the air, the more lag she'll have as she lands on the ground. So you have to be aware of that when the Bayonetta has been twisting around in the air for a very long time. You got to punish them once they land on the ground.
What do we got? Oh, chasing for a down air attempt there and gets forward smash for it. Condi up another stock here in this game 3.
2 stocks to 1. Teleports back to stage. Condi trying to get out of dodge here. Zeev sharking, looking for something. Not going to find anything. We're just back to neutral, and they're both just very, very careful right now. They're not giving away too much in neutral. I don't think Zeev wants to take any extra damage here, finds the grab, looking for neutral special. We're going to teleport back, but barely missing that punish there, Zeev.
Okay, reaching for that up smash, but not going to land the mark. Forward throw, not enough yet. Good recoveries here all day from Condi. They can live out there. Let's see what we have. Crowd is alive right now. Hey, down air, gonna seal it out. We are on our last stock. These guys are very closely matched.
Bro, somebody's popping off in the crowd right now. I don't know what's happening down there, but people are going absolutely nuts.
Maybe it was for A, it just finished.
Maybe.
Okay, that up air again. Tried and true, taking that game 3.
Yep, shades of the previous game. Take a look at B in the meantime. Another Bayonetta on the screen in Glare versus Ku, the Terry player. Now, Terry is one of those characters that once he gets his hands on you, it's pretty dangerous spot to be in. You just see the damage come through. The consistency of this character just can really wreak havoc on your stocks.
I hate Terry, personally.
He's a tough character to fight.
I don't hate Terry players, I will clarify. I don't have a problem with anyone, really. But I hate fighting Terry so much.
Yep, it does have the go meter available. Not too shabby. 140%. Maximum rage here almost. And we're not going to be able to utilize it, unfortunately. That's the nature of the go meter sometimes. But I know people want to see D, so I guess we're going back. We get to watch for a little bit, and then we're straight back to the Zelda Bayo show.
Eventually, the set will be over.
Eventually. We'll see if Condi can close it out here. They're looking pretty good in the last 2 games so far. Zeev's going to have to make some changes here. I think Condi has kind of figured it out, especially in the killing department, because Condi initially in the first game was struggling to kill, and that was the reason why they just couldn't close out the game. And now all of a sudden they're fighting these early stocks with these F smashes, with these up airs towards the top of the Blasto. But that's a great kill that you can have right away from Zeev in order to find that kill off the top. Beautiful work. 51% extra credit. Still alive. We can put on some more damage here onto Condi if we get off the ledge. That's the question. Yep, we're finally able to get off the ledge, but just as I say that, of course, the dash attack connects, neutral special, and the Knight covering all sorts of aerial space. 28%.
Oh, no, that
Can we
air
make it back?
dodge.
Nope. We cannot. That air dodge was a unforced error, I believe.
Unfortunate, for sure. But still, 2 stocks apiece. Anyone's game here. Good walk and wait, but Condi playing just as patiently. Gonna get the grab anyway. Okay, barely getting away from that side B, but came back a little bit too quick for the second hit.
Not bad at all.
Okay, get off me.
Neutral special, been an effective tool here for Condi so far in this set. Both just jockeying for stage position here. The neutral special comes through again. Finally, the punish happens, but not much follow-up after the up tilt, unfortunately. Zeev is looking for something. Finally finds the opening with the ABK, but no punishes. They're just kind of like going back and forth. Trying to take P in place. Didn't work that time around for Condi.
I actually love Condi's recoveries. I think that's another area where they were kind of weak in game 1 and adjusted here in games 2, 3, and 4. Their recoveries have gotten a lot more mixed, except for that one. They're getting hit by that neutral B. But generally speaking, their up B's back to ledge, catching Bayonetta with the teleport. Really been effective so far.
Absolutely.
Oh, and now that reversal from Nayru's Love doing wonders.
Condi has been doing an excellent job of maintaining ledge trap pressure on Zelda, and that makes sense. You know, Zelda's pretty good at ledge trapping with the Knight and whatnot. We'll see if we can find it again. Still looking for these reads with the side special. I'm surprised Condi's going for that so much.
I'm shocked that they had time to up B after that ABK.
Here's the Knight. Went under the stage to avoid it.
Yeah, no invincibility there for that next ledge grab.
You know, maybe that's why they don't use the Knight as often, because they want to set up the side B, then use the Knight after. That's what Condi just did that time around. It sets up the side B and forces you into a bad position. And, you know, I think it's been very effective here for Condi, utilizing both of those specials in tandem to make them more effective together.
All right, another ledge situation, opting for that over the any down throw follow-ups. That forward smash, not enough, but we're getting real close here to closing out this set.
Condi definitely in a good spot here.
Yeah, looking for those up airs again.
Went back down with that neutral B. Oh, teleport. I don't think that was the sweet spot, though.
No. Probably would have been it if it was.
It might have been. Definitely
All right, we got a little bit of an answer here from Zeev.
Oh, we smashed DI out of those. We're
Beautiful.
still alive. The recovery once again. Up to the back
Weak
air.
back air, yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna connect the strong hit. Back to stage we go, able to snap the ledge. What's the option? Lightning kick and a forward smash.
No.
Knight for coverage. Side special, able to air dodge through. Zeev still alive in the center, trying to find an opening here. Getting a little bit too aggressive. It's a little dangerous.
Oh, God, this is tense.
Both swinging. Knight set up. The grab, forward throw, ledge trap situation. Don't go high. We've been sending those side specials high, but the down air,
not enough.
We're still alive. Condi using the side special. And the snipe from across the stage. Condi takes it. Beautiful aim in there on the side.
That incredible. You're not expecting to get blown up while the other person's recovering, but Din's Fire is something you always got to look out for. And another Bayonetta match. Back to the Terry fight.
Hey, we're back to our regularly scheduled programming. Looks like Glare has been doing an excellent job of disposing of this Terry, though. 2-0 for the moment. It's relatively even right now, but if history repeats itself, we could see a 3-0.
Okay. Oh, that was an awkward hit of that down air. But going to keep up this pressure. And that up B will take the first stock here. Go meter is live.
This is a good opportunity here for Ku. Or is it Cow? Ku? Cow?
Okay, going to continue the pressure. Okay, finds the back air. Beautiful edge guard there for Glare.
Yep, I do see some votes for C, so we can go ahead and swap over there to see what's going on real quick. It's Shulk versus Bowser. Now, this is not a matchup you see every day, Sabre.
No, for sure. But oh, that up smash. He had
smash art on,
dives
man.
and goes to 81.
He got smashed in the smash art. What can I say?
Smash art giveth, smash art take it away if.
And apparently it didn't give it that time around. That up air almost killed, but we're going to go into jump art right away after that up B.
Okay, no edge guard here for that up smash. Catching the neutral ledge get up.
That move is actually pretty dang good at catching the ledge get up as well. You see a lot of Shulks go for that.
Yeah, it's pretty wide, right, as well. So, like, there are some cases and spacings where you can catch neutral get up or roll if your timing is right.
Definitely, depending on the character as well, because some characters roll a little bit farther.
Bowser's a big boy, though. Yep. He'll be caught. Good pressure here from this Buster.
Lots of damage here. Back to jump art. We're going to try to circumnavigate the flame. Go into the shield art to avoid some of that damage, get out of that multi-hit. And survivability as well, important here.
Meanwhile,
that's bad.
Bowser is in a constant state of smash art and shield art all at the same time. Huge body, strong power, gonna close out that stock.
Smash art available once again. Gotta be careful of the ledge.
Wow.
Yep.
The bravery just to get up through all those fairs.
I'm just gonna get up, bro. There to fair. We're going to backslash in for a little bit extra damage here. This is a bad spot to be in versus Bowser. When you're at this percent and he's at that percent, he's basically not going to die, and he's probably going to kill you with the rage that he possesses.
Yeah, you need to get some kind of big edge guards out here, but... Oh, wow, God.
For a second, I thought maybe he pushed him off.
Yeah, did that up smash interact with the backslash in such a way that kept him from grabbing the ledge?
I don't think so. We got Dr. Insano versus Transgender Gandhi.
That's a tag.
These are two tags for sure.
These are the tags of all time.
These are definitely the tags of all time that I've seen. Steve versus Zero Suit Samus. Zero Suit Samus is a character I love to see. Great booster kick to find that stock. First stock, only 26% of their name. I mean, they're taking more damage now because obviously I've cursed them. And
that was a great block.
Saber, I haven't lost my touch, have I? I'm still cursing people.
It's knowledge is what it is.
Yeah, it's knowledge.
But now there's a small handful of mythical matches that are matchups that Steve might lose. And Zero Suit is definitely one of them.
Yeah, it's definitely a good matchup. But We're going to see an Inkling versus Min Min. This is another matchup you don't see very often, and only in pools will you get these kind of matches, Sabrick, and that's why I love pools.
Yeah, and we definitely have a lot of mobility here for Inkling to kind of weave around here. I don't think they're able to, like, unfortunately dash under, like, the arms, which would be really cool if so. But I don't think that's possible, so going to have to use a lot of these aerial movements and falling forwarders to catch these laggy arms.
Colorado, one of the only Inkling players left in the business. You really don't see this character.
Breed.
Yeah, you really don't see this character that much, but I think they're pretty cool. I think people just don't play her because she's kind of stubby. I think that's literally the only reason.
It's just as interesting as the character was initially, nice.
Wow.
At the start of the game and how like we were in it, like there was like shock value around their dash animation for a bit. Just generally a very vanilla feeling character compared to a lot of the broken meta things in the game at the moment. But very cool combos nonetheless.
Yeah.
Very cool mechanic with the paint. Just needs to be able to close out stocks. And, you know, fighting Min Min with that up B in mind, with Inkling's up B, is actually a pretty decent tool for edge guarding Min Min pretty early.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely take advantage of the disadvantage of Min Min off stage.
Can go pretty deep as well with it.
An issue here right now that we're having is that we can't get in on this Min Min. Drago is doing an excellent job of keeping the Inkling at bay.
There it is.
Oh no.
Yeah. 2 missed techs there.
Yeah.
Gonna cost him.
2 missed techs indeed. And we're back. Stealth Pilot versus Coleslaw. And it looks like Stealth
much better
Pilot,
game here, right? For Coleslaw.
Smash art available at the ledge. Are we going to see a grab? No, before here. I thought he might try to bait him with the fairs and then go for a grab with the smash art, but you know, just if it
ain't broke,
yeah, just keep doing it. Why not? It'll hit eventually, and it did.
I feel like Shulk is the mantra of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like I've seen Shulk players do like 8 nairs in place, and eventually the 9th one hits.
Yeah, it do be that way sometimes. There's a fair though. Stealth Pilot can definitely bring this back. Try to get the trump with that Bowser bomb. Didn't quite find it though. We have the speed art. Yep. Nair to fair. Parry into up tilt. I'm surprised that didn't kill, honestly, with the speed art on. The speed art actually makes you a lot lighter.
Yeah.
So you could die a lot earlier. That should be it though.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. You are gone, especially with the Buster to add a little bit of extra damage there as well. All right, chat. Do you want to see the last stock of C or do you want to watch D? It's pretty even right now.
I think we stay on C for the moment just to close out the game, yeah.
People are betting their points. They're saying D. I don't know, Sabrick. We might have to switch.
D's on the first stock. It'll be there.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's true. It'll be there when we get back.
I want to see this last stock here.
Let's watch this last stock, chat. I know you want to see D.
Pilot won game 1 convincingly with Coleslaw sealing out game 2.
Absolutely. Good stuff.
See, I'm glad I waited for that.
Yeah.
Thanks, chat, for being patient here.
Thank you, chat, for allowing us to, you know.
Indulging us. Thank
you very much. And we appreciate it. Rapid Jab coming through here. Quick 16%. Colorado so far in the advantage here. And once again, the entire stock lead, courtesy of those edge guards that they love to find. Just a back and forth scramble situation.
Yeah.
Battlefield's a good stage for Min Min. Can cover a lot of space, no platforms.
Final D. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
70%, 3 stocks to 1. Chat, is this what you want to see? You want to see a nice 3 stock? They're big Colorado fans in chat. I know that.
I mean, look, how often do you get to see Inkling, right?
You really don't.
Let alone see Inkling win. There we go, getting that first stock out. Drago's got his work cut out for him. Take a little paint.
Make a little love. Get down tonight.
You said it, not me. All right, let's see. Oh, good string here again. Are we going to have an edge guard? Oh, he goes for the side B. Confuses Min Min from recovering.
Yep,
able to close out game 2.
And Colorado is truly cooking. Let's go back to Stealth Pilot Coleslaw for a moment. See what's cooking over here. Once again, Bowser at higher percentage, but this is how it's supposed to be. The Bowser should be at higher percentage because this guy is just one of the heaviest characters, if not the heaviest character in the game.
I think it's like the 3rd time we've seen 7 fairs at ledge into one of them hitting eventually. That's actually the thing I hate most about fighting Shulk is just dealing with Smash Art fair at ledge. off stage, on stage. It's such an all-purpose everything. Anyway, I'm not going to be a doomer.
They could definitely be tough to deal with. It's very scary, that smash art. He's glowing red. He's swinging a sword around. Up throw, and I love that. I love that. The read afterwards, pristine from Stealth Pilot.
Let's see, we got an edge guard? No, yes, we do. We have a big Bowser bomb coming in.
Boom. Big damage, 108%. And there's the stock. Okay.
The up smash we didn't see connect before has now landed.
Looking like Stealth Pilot's game to lose at the moment, but we're going to check D back out again because I know chat wants to see that. They just love watching Colorado edge guard Min. I think that's their favorite thing to watch right now. All sorts of situations happening off the left side. No ledge trap to be had because you committed to the F smash, unfortunately. We're going to send him off once again. Trying to set up the ledge guard once again, but we're not going to find it. 110%. Drago doing a good job of keeping this Inkling at the ledge. Finally, we're able to get through the scramble situation. F tilt, get off me. There'll be the back throw. Okay, I like that little DI mix up.
Okay. Just keeping him on his toes. So maybe even that first throw up throw wouldn't have killed. Like maybe it was at that fringe percent he wasn't confident. Didn't want to stale anything just yet.
Yeah, and I do like how he threw him back across the stage because the Drago was 100% expecting him to throw him off the stage there.
Yep.
And it kind of mixed him up, set him up for another grab.
Yep.
And gets the up throw, boom, bam, boom. Oof, the pile driver almost going to connect into a stock that time around, but fortunately for Colorado, still alive, still cooking on this first stock. That'll be more damage.
Wow.
Nair to the back air, connecting all sorts of hits here. Tried to get
great
the
tech.
Fantastic tech as well to survive that situation. Finally, the Nair will take him down.
Oh, God, here we go. Okay, not going to get the big smash that we expected there, but that's fair. Going to close out the set for Colorado.
Beautiful stuff from Colorado. Just the edge guarding once again is the prominent factor in that matchup. But we are back to Stealth Pilot and Coleslaw once again. Stealth Pilot was able to take that last game. So we are in a 2-1 situation. Coleslaw has a chance. But it looks like Stealth Pilot is racking on the damage once again, as Bowser does. 20% from a couple of hits. 2 hits from Bowser and you're already at like 50%. This character does insane damage.
Okay, forward tilt, closing that out.
That's exactly right. 3 stocks to 1. Buster Art available, trying to rack on some damage here.
Getting back to center stage. Let's see what Coastal's able to do. Gets punched.
18% from the jab because of the Buster.
Oh, wow. Great chase there with that up smash.
We go into smash pressure.
Staying in smash art, a little risky, but he's only at 18%. What's the worst that could happen?
I'm surprised he went into smash art at only like 60%. I mean, I suppose you could find some like Giga Cheese.
I think you're being down this much. You're kind of trying to make a play happen.
That's true.
But didn't get what he needed.
Here's some damage though with the Buster. Jump art, recognizing he's playing on that platform, wants to be able to meet him up there. Man, he's just holding shield on that platform. He's like, I am not coming down. I'm going to wait until you land on that ground.
It's also kind of effective, right? Like, how many moves does Shulk really have to deal with shield from below? Like, you're going to wear away the shield. You're going to jump around to refresh your shield a bit. You have 5 minutes and a stock lead on the clock right now. Killing Bowser is normally hard enough as it is, but having basically only up air as your neutral tool, unless you have it on Smash Art, like it's not really that scary, especially on a stage as big as Battlefield. So I really like this Stealth Pilot like discipline here on going for this kind of camp out situation.
Very true. Basically lapping him in percent at this point.
I think realizing he's at too high percent for it to be reliable, but that side be going to close it out. Probably going to play a bit of grounded neutral here. If he does lose the stock, he'll go back to these platforms.
This jumping command grab out of shield.
Probably not the move at 130%, but can definitely spam it now if you wanted to.
Okay. Thought we were going to get a grab after the Nair. Looks like Stealth Pilot found a grab of their own and using the down air with the shield art. I love that recognition and the swap up of option select from Stealth Pilot in order to find optimal damage even when shield art is available.
Oh,
we're dead. A GG.
That's a stock and a set for Stealth Pilot.
Absolutely. Beautiful stuff from Stealth Pilot. Wow. A flash finish from from the Steve. I think that's a Dr. Insano. Yeah, that's just won that one. So we're not gonna be able to see that one, unfortunately, chat. Let's.
And that one. Let's hop over
I guess
to
we're not gonna be able to see that one either. Oh wait, we're so.
Oh, that's my boy Arsenic.
Shout outs to Arsenic.
It's a Joker player from South Florida.
Yeah,
love to see
Represent the Florida boys. That's us. That's us right there. The
bit
Florida
of a
boys.
hiatus for work and school and stuff, so I haven't seen him locally. So I'm happy to see that he was able to make time to come out here against Gustavo Fring, the infamous chicken maker.
The infamous.
Yeah. From Breaking Bad.
Okay.
Fitting to play a Falco as well.
Dare to up smash to find that first stock. F smash to be whiffed. This is winners round 2, so both these players had to have won their round 1s to make it here. So this should be a closer set in terms of seeding, if you ask me.
For sure. Oh, not going to get the downward gun footstool combo going. Going to get a little bit of edge pressure, waiting for a landing, but too much space for that F smash to connect. Okay, drag down. Not going to get it.
Not quite precise enough. Footstool guns to add a little bit of more damage here onto this Falco.
Yeah, but the DI toward stage means no edge guard for Arsenic.
Arsenic has been playing the neutral a lot better in the second stock. Not losing too much percent, but just as I say that, find a down tilt, quick 15%.
Yeah, he wants this fair one real bad.
Oh,
there we
nice.
go. Finds the mark.
Little drag down fair into the jab 1. Love to see that. Arsene available, but no percentage here. We can rack up a good amount of damage if we're Arsenic. Trying to get this Arsene damage out. There's the Aegon. Rack up some more damage. Looking for an edge guard. Not going to find it with those back airs, unfortunately, but still keeping up the pressure. Finally, forward air will get him out of dodge. That should be a punish, right? No, never mind. There's no lag on that. Not on the ground, at least.
Right.
See, in the air, you'll see a little bit of lag, but if he uses it start up on the ground, there's basically no lag.
What a good option, then.
It definitely can be a good option on shield, especially because it's a multi-hit.
Yeah, and you're eating away. Maybe you get a poke if you're lucky.
Yeah, but that Arsene was really, really effective there for Arsenic. I think he got the entire percentage and the stock with it.
Okay, gonna get that fair. That's another clean stock here for Fringe.
That barely killed as well. Arsenic almost had an opportunity to live there, but not quite. Relatively even percents here as
wow.
Gustavo has found the first opening, keeping him on this platform.
Yeah,
getting all
pressure is real.
Yep, all the aerials. I think he had the correct read, but Arsenic just threw out a move that he wasn't ready for.
Jeez.
Dare bodied into Arsene. Arsene now here and available here.
He's gonna have to make the most of it. Has taken a lot of damage from strings from this Falco at low percent. That forward tilt gonna send him back off. Down tilt not gonna hit the 2-frame.
Arsene almost gone. The Nair is going to chip away at that damage a little bit. I like that.
The good coverage, yeah, for sure.
Aegon to help him return to stage. Back throw, edge guard situation. Drop zone back here, but you're a little too close to the blast zone, unfortunately, for Arsenic.
Yeah, he's going to have to clean up that play just a little bit, but we have Adelier and Nazura. Inkling Ditto. I thought we were just saying they're dying breed.
I was just saying there were no Inklings.
Your commentator curse knows no bounds.
I think I'm like I'm just a genius, I think, at this point. I've predicted so many things this weekend. 3 Inklings, huh? Now, I wonder what's the last tournament we had like 3 Inklings at?
Or an Inkling Ditto, like where they actually met each other.
Inkling Ditto, I feel like that hasn't happened in
and all in the same block, too, right?
I feel like that hasn't happened in a while. Yeah, why are all the Inklings in the... Is this like the Inkling spawning ground? Like, it's crazy. Never see this character. Either way, Nazura and... Well, how do I pronounce this, Sabrick?
Adelier?
Are you sure?
No. Altalter. I can't read, guys.
Altalter is what it...
No, you're closer than I am.
What? Chad, you know how to pronounce that?
Altalter, yeah, I'll take that.
Altalter? Is that right? That sounds... Altalter?
As a man with a hard-to-pronounce tag myself, you kind of do it to yourself a little bit.
Altalter. A-L-T-L. No. I can't even read. This guy's name is breaking my brain, bro.
That's how he wins, man. He breaks you before he even plays you.
So far, Nazura is breaking these stocks for the moment on Altalter. 94% still on that first stock as well. both of them are just rolling paint all over. They're playing the actual physical Splatoon game.
That'd be a fun minigame, right?
Yeah, they're like trying to paint the stage. Who can paint the stage more? That's who wins.
That should be a stat on the Inkling. Like, hear me out. On the results screen, there should be more character-specific stats, right? You know, like paint covered, bikes tossed for Wario or something like that.
So somebody in chat had a pretty good definition for me. So I believe it's alt-alter.
Alt. Oh, alt. I'll take alt-alter.
Alt-alter.
That does break it down a little easier for us. Thanks, God.
Yeah.
Chat never fails.
Chat never fails.
They're 100 for 100.
Shout out to Jake Steele, bro. He knew that one. He was a genius.
Oh, great pivot grab there.
Yep.
What do we have? Not going to get the edge guard. 152. You don't want this stock lasting much longer.
I feel like this game is a done deal, Sabrick, so we're going to go back to D because that's what the chat wants.
Oh, yes.
A lot closer. Cristavo was able to take that first one just barely and does find the edge guard here, so has been close. Gets the gun drop into the dash attack to find a little bit of percent here, but we need a little bit more. Joker doesn't really kill the earliest, especially without Arsene. So Arstick's going to have to probably find this and then use the Arsene on the second stock. That's probably the most preferred method of gameplay right now.
Yeah, for sure. It's got to make something happen, though. It does not want to get stuck in a Falco cutscene combo. These up tilts are nothing to mess with.
Okay.
Back air, not enough, but do we have an edge guard?
I thought we could have maybe seen a counter there, but
or a runoff down air or something.
I don't think he wanted to go out there, though.
A little scared, yeah.
Wanted to maintain the ledge trap. A couple of lasers just to keep him in check. We're going to lose the Arsene here. We got probably one more Arsene in this Joker.
Oof. Dang, that was great tech there for Fringe.
Absolutely fantastic tech. Looking for something. Rapid
Okay,
jab.
gonna catch him.
Yep.
Pressing too many buttons.
Flicker in your shield. Got to be patient. Drag down into the back air
Great
as
turnaround
well.
there for that, yep.
That almost killed as well. We need to find this stocker for Joker. And there's the Arsene once again. This is a very bad position to be in, but we do find the stock. And we can get a lot of work done with this Arsene. We're going to wait it out on the Angel platform. That's the correct choice here for Falco.
Trying to waste that Arsene as much as possible there. Going to be getting a big hit. Not enough to get a kill, though.
A lot of damage.
Would have been ridiculous if that did.
Could be.
But maybe like the next 10% would have done it.
Could be an MkLeo stock. No, I don't think we're going to lose the Arsene.
Yeah,
he tried to find the forward smash.
When up throw alone is almost enough for the kill. Those lasers don't play.
Okay, footstool guns. Forward air.
Didn't get the drag down.
Double laser for more damage. Able to avoid that forward air just barely. We're going to still be alive for the moment. If we find a counter, we could easily get Arsene back, but I don't know if we're going to find that here. 183%.
Also kind of scary to go through for, right? Like even just an up throw from Falco will be enough for the kill. Yeah, a little early there, but not going to get hit for it too hard. Fair, not going to kill him full screen. Next one will do it.
These stray hits, drop zone, fair. Gustavo Fringe closing that one out with a sigh of relief as well.
Chicken ain't the only thing that guy can cook.
It's pretty good. We got another Falco, though, here on the likes of Tilde. One of the best Falcos in the business. What a treat to see in pools here.
We had a lot of theming going on with characters, it seems.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of duplicate characters. Multiple Inklings, multiple Beos, multiple Falcos.
Yep. Got a Banjo here. Magna 259. Trying to make a name. Trying to take a first stock first, though.
I mean, imagine fighting Tilde in round 2 of...
I could, because that was me in doubles yesterday.
I think we got the player cam swap, though, because I know Tilde is on the right.
We've had player cam wrong a few times, but it's fine.
Oh, really? Okay.
Tilde fans know what Tilde looks like.
Tilde fans do know what Tilde looks like. That's how I knew, bro. That Tilde guy.
You're a real Tilde fan.
He's pretty hard to miss. Like, pretty recognizable, I would say.
You know, he told me yesterday a lot of people actually don't know what Tilde means.
Isn't it the little squiggly on the keyboard?
Yeah.
Well,
weird.
I know what it means. You're welcome, Tilde. Big fan.
Yeah.
the damage.
Love your work in the documents.
That does like 30%, by the way, if you take all of it.
Okay, good reflector combo going there.
This is just pretty rough for Magna, honestly. Trying to get something going here. Only one Wonder Wing left.
I appreciate the hi mom tag.
Shout outs to Mom. We're just trying to find this last stock. I think this has got to be Tilde's game. They're certainly going to be able to find this stock very soon. It's only a matter of time as Magna tries to avoid.
Beautiful sidestep there.
Let's see Magna laughing a little bit like, okay. He's like, all right, Tilde, let's chill out. Coming back to stage. Tries to get the grenade to come back to stage. I like that from Magna. Still fighting here. Has not given up, but oh, good
the laser
PI.
missing. Yeah, that would have been it.
Drag down once again.
Again.
Okay, Tilde. All right, bro.
You're gonna have to find another way to kill.
Let's stop playing with our food. And there it is.
There we go.
Attack. I'll take it.
Back to the other Falco.
Yep. We'll get more Falco gameplay right away. Arsenic doing pretty good so far in this game number 3. Could be a game number 4 situation. They can keep it up, but Gustavo is putting on some damage here. No more Arsene for the moment.
Wow, I like that a lot. You saw that? He does run off B-reverse laser and it skims the floor. Very clean. I haven't seen that before.
The timing of the laser.
And I guess if you mess up, what's the worst that happens, right? You get your side B.
Exactly.
And grab ledge. It's pretty cool. Not going to get that charge up smash, though. Kind of needs it at this point. Arsenic doing a much better job of getting and maintaining a lead in this game. I think first time for the set.
Is it Arsenic or is it Arsenic?
I have a trouble saying Arsenic and then saying Arsene. So, and he plays Joker, so like I thought it was a play on Arsene.
Arsenic. Yeah, I see. That would make sense.
I've never been corrected locally when I've said it.
That would be an interesting thing. Yeah, I'm curious to ask him about that later.
He has to add an accent after the E, so we know.
Yeah. 62%. Arsene now available here for Arsenic. We'll definitely find the stock here. Gustavo Fringe just standing there menacingly. Does take a dash attack.
As he does.
Ooh, went for the hard read on the down smash. I think he's getting a little bit too antsy for this kill. No more Arsene now.
Oh, that's a big hit. One more is going to do it. Not going to get it that one, though. I low-key thought the Firebird was going to go straight at him.
Danger spot to be in. Back throw.
Okay, not going to get that.
Trying to make their way back to stage.
Was hoping to get a back throw there. Was given the second attempt there. Waited in the corner patiently and able to block that and get the kill.
Yep, not too shabby at all. Back to our regularly scheduled Falco programming. Tilde.
Okay, we've got a much more even game here.
Yeah, looks like Magna has made a bit of a comeback in game number 2, but Tilde is currently absolutely denying all options in neutral with these down airs and putting on so much percent.
Trying to get some big hits going with that Wonder Wing. Getting back air at first troubles. 134%, needs to recover. Gets another Wonder Wing attempt and lands it.
Well, that's damage. We'll take that.
It's damage, both physical and psychological.
We almost got maximum rage here for Banjo and Kazooie. Could definitely find a strong hit and take care of this stock, but I think Tilde might be able to find this edge guard. Can't reflect that one, unfortunately, Tilde. And Tilde is just content to win out neutral. Yeah, they aren't going for crazy kill options. They're just racking up the percent when they can get it. The kill will come eventually. Up B.
He's not grabbing ledge, too far away.
Yep, just a little bit far away. We have the damage here, though, so this stock should just go at any moment, and there it goes. One stock apiece. Magna really has brought this back, has made some solid adjustments from game number 1. They might be able to take this game number 2 if they can keep this up.
Okay, wow, great drag downs here.
27%, Tilde racking up more damage with the fair. The up tilt comes through. Can't find much more than one up air after the fact. The grenade trade, Shades of Snake. That Wonder Wing giveaway should be a big punish. Up throw dare.
Wall went way off stage on that one.
We'll try to get the ledge trap as well. Tilde was ready for it, but didn't quite get the timing.
crowds are going crazy right now.
That's popping off. I think they're cheering for Arsenic Krostavo Fringe because that's a pretty hot set down there.
We'll probably swap over after this stock here.
134, 83% on to Tilde. Tilde pressing the advantage, maintaining this center stage control as much as they possibly can. Drop down back air. Magna putting on a good fight, but couldn't quite close it out in the end.
All right, let's see.
Could easily see a game number 5 here. Arsene here for a little bit longer. Dangerous spot, edge guard situation. Can we find the punish? Nope. Able to snap the ledge, utilizing that invincibility. We're going to throw him right off once again. We got one more chance to close out this stock. No F tilt to be had, and Arsene should go to the wayside.
Yeah, Arsenic is kind of swinging at the fishes here.
Whew. Trying to get the hard read with that forward smash. Not going to find it. Arsene does roll out 100% now. Pretty even in terms of percentage, as both characters are in kill percent. The back air just barely not going to kill that time around. Air dodging back. I like that recovery from Gustavo.
Yeah.
Dash attack. Not enough to kill just yet.
Oh, wow. I'm shocked they didn't hit. Okay, went all in for that, but let's see who's going to regret it. Going to get the side B up air. Not enough to get the kill. Going to have another chase down situation.
One more hit, and there's Arsene.
Okay, we got a back air, and Arsene is about to be online. Not the position you want to be in as Gustavo.
Yeah, but for Arsenic, this is a great spot. You just take one more stray hit, and Arsene's here. And that quick 40% as well. And he doesn't have to go too crazy here. He does have the stock lead, so.
Yeah, stock lead and a ton of Arsene. Wants to make sure he's not going to lose it all and milk it kind of as much as possible. But that up air going to prevent that from happening. 70% and growing for Arsenic's favor.
We'll take that damage, and we definitely have one more Arsene here. Oh, they're reset with the up tilt on the platform. It's a little bit more percentage, but not much. Only 21%. Have to be careful here. Here's an up throw. Gets the nair. I think he could have gotten maybe something else there instead of the nair, but I'm not sure if that's what he wanted.
It was also the end of the nair, so it's almost like Arsenic might have been able to swing, but not going to happen. Another nair attempt here. Back air, not enough to close it, but we are looking pretty grim.
I would like to see him go out and counter that more often, honestly.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a pretty telegraphed recovery. There's definitely a moment.
Oh, God, here we go.
Edge guard situation. Using the guns in the air dodge, just give it away, unfortunately, for Arsenic, and that'll be Gustavo Fringe moving on.
Yeah,
Everybody's
this crowd is alive right now.
It is so loud in here, bro. I can barely hear. Can you guys hear them through our mics, bro? They're so loud.
I can barely hear Zap next to me.
Shout outs to the crowd, man. Good stuff. That's one Falco W. We might see another one here shortly from the likes of Tilde. 168%. Very high percentages here. The Wonder Wing will do a solid bit of damage and knockback. And Tilde once again just smothering in the neutral, content to play the long game. It's a very long con here, 180%. The stock will come eventually. It's only a matter of time.
Needs to hold on to this last Wonder Wing, though. Okay, never mind. Does not have it to seal out any stocks right now, but going to get that drag down nair. Not going to make it back. Fast fell a little too fast.
105%. We'll still find this stock relatively quickly, but as we've seen, Tilde has been very good about not getting hit too much. Finding all sorts of up airs. The Phantasm going to hit at the last second. Up air, too fair, racking up this damage. Grabs him out of the Wonder Wing. Tilde, you are crazy. Parrying it as well into the ledge trump. Tilde is online, reacting, waiting for every possible moment, and Magna is getting a little bit red right now.
Oh, God, you're telling me. The swinging for smashes back and forth.
Tilde, stop.
Tilde can get a feeling that this pressure is building.
Nah, Tilde's smiling. This guy's toying with his food, bro. Yeah, you paid for that with your life, Tilde. You're being a little bit too cocky, I think.
Okay, what do we have here? Not going to get it yet. Magna, new lease on life. Can we get some damage going, though?
Gonna find out. Tilde's locked back in. He stopped smiling.
Nair, not yet.
Okay, they're not gonna connect into a kill that time around. He's fine. He's messing around a little bit, looking for a grab. Don't tell me we're going for the up throw kill, Tilde. You better not be going for that again. Grenade into down tilt.
That'll close it out.
And that'll be it. Good stuff to Tilde. Definitely playing around with his food a little bit. Here we go. Paulo Kage versus Cafecito.
Okay.
And this is winner's quarters of the pool, so I don't think this is this to make it out? It might be to make it out.
Yeah, I don't know what the round name is for the making it out winner's side.
Okay, Apollo Kage, I see you. Cooking a little bit. On Station B, we got Johnny. If you recall earlier, we had a Roy player by the name of Johnny. He is now on the Sephiroth.
Same Johnny.
Same Johnny, yep. The Roy was crispy. I wonder why he's elected for the Seth this time around.
It's working out so far.
Yep, theoretically. He's up one game. Still up in percent for the moment, however small.
I think having a little bit of range against Peach is never a bad thing.
Definitely not.
By a little bit, I mean, you know, a metric ton.
Dang, we got some good games going on here. We got, I'm noticing Ouch versus Mudskip down here. And Mewtwo versus Wolf. Ouch. One of the most prolific Wolves in the scene right now. Certainly an excellent player.
Yeah.
Expecting big things from him at this tournament. See how he does against Mudskip, though. Mudskip doing pretty well so far, but here comes Ouch, finding some neutral wins. The Nair out of shield going to do some damage. Maintaining center stage control is Mudskip. I like this movement from Mudskip. You guys like that neutral B as well. Gets the down tilt into up air. Beautiful work here from Mudskip, sharking onto Ouch. Ouch finally finds an opening, but it's just one up tilt.
What are we going to see here? We have a lot of neutral going on. Forward tilt going to be setting Ouch way off stage. That down smash not going to be able to be enough or connect. Mudskip needs to be able to close this stock out soon. There it is. A whole stock up here for Mudskip. Ouch has some big problems to solve now.
Definitely. Mudskip playing this very well so far. Ouch is like, who is this Mewtwo guy, bro? Why is he beating me?
And this is another match, it looks like, to make it out winner's side.
Yep, looks like it. Both players definitely want to fight for that winner's side life, dash attack. And able to teleport back to stage. You got to watch out for that drop down up air that Mudskip has been utilizing. Forward throw for damage, 59% and climbing, swatting away with that tail. Down smash. Wow. Barely able to avoid that with the up B connection.
Forward tilt will close that stock out with 68%. Not the biggest lead, but definitely workable. Gonna let that lead grow a bit here. 93%. We're approaching some scary times here for Ouch.
You don't want to give Ouch an opening. This is what happens. Quick 46. Second Ouch gets a feel for that neutral. It's very, very hard to get another hit on them again. Mudskip has been doing an excellent job thus far at maintaining their lead. Can they keep it up, though? That is the question.
Yeah, wow.
Just swats him away.
A little bit of a poor DI catch there from for Ouch, but Mudskip taking game one.
Oh, Cafecito got the damage in before they died, I guess, right? We'll take
was
that.
It worth?
We'll take the damage. Oh, if only that killed, then we could have said it was worth. But I guess it wasn't in the grand scheme of things.
Missing that up smash. Get up attack gonna save him there. Oh, we got some big damage coming in. A sticky.
Yep, Sticky has swapped hands. Still a Paulo Kage for the moment, I believe. I've actually lost track of it.
I think it fell off.
I think it might have fallen off too, but I'm not. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, it's in the left corner there. Yep, we'll blow it up. Throwing the nades through the explosive flame. Adding more to the explosive flame, so to speak.
Palutena is such a strong character for fighting a Campy Snake. Flames acting like a wall.
We'll see how strong it is. The Paulo Kage, 2 stocks to Cafecito's 1. And the damage is racking up.
Yeah.
The trade game is happening. The stocks are up. The trades are in. 96%.
Let's see what we have here. Corner pressure. AK not going to fall to it. Back airing the grenade. That's a new one for me. Invincibility coming in clutch. That forward tilt equally clutch. Got to close out this game too.
Back to Mudskip, Ouch. And, you know, Mudskip did take that game one, but Ouch said that was a fluke. I understand the matchup now, but Mudskip still has something to say about it as they smack him away with that back air. 2 stocks to 1 now.
Ouch going to want to close this out as well in a second. Okay, right back at you. We haven't seen a lot of shine here either from Ouch. Like the reflector capabilities are there. Wondering why not. Maybe he doesn't want to get into reflector battles from you two.
The Johnny just beat Hars 3-0 with the Sephiroth, and he got a counter in the blast zone. That was pretty clean. Ouch with the forward tilt, beautiful stuff. Johnny moving on, I think maybe out of the pool. In fact, that was winner's quarters, so Johnny, effective player as well. Ouch, looks like they were able to close it out over here. 1 game apiece for both players. Take a look at what's happening on Station A. Once again, Apollo Kage versus Cafecito. This probably, if I had to guess, you know, it's going to be Apollo Kage with a 3-0, but, you know, Cafecito could do something. You never know.
Also, quick shout to production. We might want to update Station C's tags. Don't think Tilde's playing.
I don't know. You don't think that's Tilde and Magna on Greninja?
I don't think so.
Really? You never seen the Tilde Greninja before, bro?
What do we have? Good recoveries here. Nikita's flying. They're going to be falling in a second. Or not. Okay. Trading blow for blow. I love that. Grenade Nikita. Sending Nikita out there. Grenade saves you.
Yep.
I've been seeing that a lot more.
193%. And this is just really difficult, huh? Apollo Kage playing the slow game, has the grenades, has the C4 set up.
Wow.
The grenade play is there, picking up grenades, cooking them, throwing them around, doing everything he can to chip on some damage here. And he's already at high percent, so it doesn't matter if he takes a little bit of chip damage in the blast zone.
Great catch there from Kage.
He is beyond maximum rage at this point. He is overraged. Overdrive. 203%. Still alive, still cooking. Except the grenade on the way back to mix up the recovery.
Literally left the stage. No, he put himself into recovery to do that grenade.
Yeah. I love it. So tricky. Okay. Ouch is not having any of it, by the way, anymore. Like that one game, he was like, yeah, that's all you're getting, bro.
Yeah.
Ouch said that was a fluke. For a second, I thought Mudkip was gonna, gonna cook, but that's a double 3 stock, I think, for Ouch. Jeez, Ouch, chill out, bro.
Living up to his name, causing pain.
Definitely causing pain in the bracket right now, that's for sure.
Cafecito trying to make something happen here. Gonna be getting dash attacked and losing another stock on his potential last stock of his winner's bracket.
Yeah, Apollo Kage just too dang good at the moment. 77% gets the grenade combo. Watch out for that. Whenever you see that F smash, bro, that is panic right there. Panic incarnate.
Great sidestep.
Apollo Kage tried to parry his own grenade. Cheeky bugger. Not gonna happen that time, right? He did blow up for it.
Cafecito, let's see if we can get this edge guard. Not going to happen. Gets reversal as well.
Reversal with just the Nikita. Just drops him off.
So much tricky gameplay here.
Yeah, the grenade play has been so good for Apollo Kage so far. Back throw from Cafecito. Edge guard situation.
I love that.
Sends up the Nikita and...
I want to learn that.
Apollo Kage's got some tricky recoveries, man. Gets a down smash punish. F tilt 1. Trying to get an air dodge, I think.
Kind of playing with the swoop of it.
I think he knew the F tilt 2 was not going to kill, so he just wanted to get some more off of it, but Cafecito not giving it to him.
Okay. Going for it all there. Okay. What do we got?
Have to imagine This is a 3-0 for Apollo Kage. More and more damage, still 2 whole stocks.
Yeah, these grenades are going to be killing pretty soon. All right, he's deciding to try to end it here, it looks like.
No, he's chilling.
Okay.
He's like, you come to me. I'm practicing good fundamental gameplay knowledge, which is to not approach when I'm ahead. Up a stock, you know the vibes. And we're fine with that. Any grab, any stray hit.
This is so gnarly. What do? You
dash attack.
You dash attack, get blown up yourself, and here's an invincible snake coming to collect his prize.
Soon the grenade will kill. All these beer verses, all these grenades, double grenade layered on the platform.
Here we go.
Oh, the grenade actually saved him. I think, yeah, there it is.
That blew up on its own?
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
I don't think I saw him hit now.
I think it hit him and then it blew up, but either way, good stuff to Apollo Kage. We did miss the ending of Ouch versus Mudskip, yes, and he did take it 3-1. Ouch was not having any of that.
He was not pleased.
Mewtwo after that first game. He was just not having any of it. You know, Mudskip, you can be proud that you got the 1, though. You know, we'll take that. That's a pretty big game that you took off somebody.
You made them take off one of their training weights.
Yeah. Taking games off some of these top players in pools is no easy feat. It's your one chance to fight the top player. You got to do your best.
Get your clips where you can.
Yep. Tarek versus Mega on the Ike. Tarek with an excellent tech chase there. Couldn't get the final follow-up as the tech in place from Mega was not expected, but the up tilt will easily dispose of that stock.
We have a lot of players here fighting to get out winner's side into their rest of their bracket. Great matches all around so far.
Tarek is from Europe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
A lot of European players here this LMBM. A lot of international talent at this event, actually.
Yeah, I was going to say, no, there's no, I think, unrepresented region at this point.
Yeah, we got a pretty big international event here. Shout outs to LMBM team. They put on a good show. Definitely excited to see how the upper echelons of the bracket turn out as this bracket progresses. As this is only pools so far. We've already seen a lot of top players in these pools.
Each one of these pools is almost like a mini Arcadian finals. Let's see, can Mega bring back this game one hit at a time? That stock going away, 86%. I think he could bring it back, but Tarek is upping the gas.
Looks like Tarek's game to lose at the moment.
That's
down
it.
tilt into the up smash, and there we go.
Tarek moves on to winners.
Beautiful stuff.
Oh, we got Gremlin.
Yep, shout outs to Gremlin.
Another Floridian.
Yep, shout outs to Gremlin. One of the homies for sure. Playing in the nest, doing pretty well so far. It's a relatively even game as he keeps this Pyramithra in the air. Okay, down there to up B. Love that conversion, yeah. Usually you'll try to see like an up air or an up smash after that, but the up B is another great option that you could utilize. You got car flow down there, I see.
This is a lot of damage running away with this game 1 here for Castle.
Yeah, there we go. Yo-Yo able to blast that stock away. Gremlin looking to make a comeback here, but Castle continuing to rack on the damage and swapping between both these characters at the right timing to make sure he gets the proper hits when he needs them.
Great parry. Okay, see if Gremlin can get something going here. Could be big.
A lot of damage.
That was
situation.
Close.
Using the PK Thunder to return to stage. Big damage. How does he get the up B? Smash DI out into up B. Not ready for it.
You think
Gremlin,
it's your turn? Haha!
Gremlin thought it was his turn, bro. That's what happens.
Yeah, Smash Bros and Car Flow here.
Yeah, take a look at Car Flow Smash Bros.
Smash
Another
Bros
Lucas.
duking it out here. I think he's a tri-state Lucas.
Yep. Second Lucas I know we have here because we have Bubs, I believe. Another Lucas who did pretty. Regalo's here as well. Okay. We got 3 Lucas. You know, we got a lot of multi-characters here, huh? 3 Inklings, 3 Lucas, at least 2 Clouds in Carflow and Sparg0.
27 Steves.
I know there's 3 Roys here. Johnny, Mugen, Cola.
Smash Bros takes game 1.
Yep, good stuff. Not bad. Back to Station B for the moment. We're back on Town and City. Castle was able to take that game number 1. No punish to be had though as there connects, but rapid jab. This Pyra and Mithra character. Super speedy whenever you're on the Mithra. You have to be very careful of the punishes you try to go for because that character has just no lag. So many PK Thunders.
Yeah,
Gremlin
real
loves
tricky.
that. It's really an effective tool against Pyra, especially when they're in midair. Slow airspeed, hard to avoid.
Almost getting the kill with that up B. Managed to survive, live to fight another day. Second one will do the charm though from center stage.
80%. PK Thunder once again. Able to get down with the Nair that time around. Finding an opening, but only 1 stray hit. Gremlin utilizing that magnet movement in midair to trick up where we're going to go. The downward angle PK Rocket going to find that stock. Is this going to poke? Oh, no, we're good.
A lot of aggression here.
How'd that PK Fire clank with the tilt? I think he threw it the opposite way, but the tilt was so fast that it still hit.
Okay, good recovery here for Castle. That was a little bit scary.
Couldn't even get the grab. Ness is just too short. His legs aren't long enough to reach all the way over and grab.
Oh, not the up B you want, but not going to get punished for it.
I'm seeing a lot of votes for A, so we're going to go ahead and swap over it. I mean, for good reason. A lot of Sen fans in the chat, I imagine. Okay.
Even game for Sen and Albaruklum, I'm going to say.
Albaruki.
Oh, no, it's albaruki.tm.
Yeah, albaruki.tm.
I can't see.
That's a hard tag to pronounce, I'll tell you that.
Okay, let's see. Sen, a very prominent Sheik player. I think North Carolina. One of the Carolinas.
I think you're right. That sounds right to me.
Yeah.
Chat can confirm or deny. They know everything.
Very volatile matchup for sure. Sheik has the tools, but has to be so careful because Mario is such an explosive character for fighting a fast faller, light fast faller such as Sheik.
Yeah. Sen making their way back to stage. Down tilt. Opener here with the Nair. Elbow. Trying to fight back here. Trying to get this stock going, but Sen's neutral is just really difficult to deal with. Utilizing these platforms to get the movement in. Parry. Down tilt back air. Plenty of percent here, and slowly but surely Sen will rack up damage. Elbow with a double up air, but no follow-up, unfortunately. Good DI mix-ups from Sen.
Okay, no drag down.
Sen is from SoCal, somebody said.
No, that doesn't feel right.
Sen is North Carolina. I see a couple of North Carolinas.
Yeah, I think it's North Carolina. I used to travel for work, and I had a trip in North Carolina where I went to their local and fought Sen a lot.
Sen is North Carolina. Thank you, chat, for telling the truth.
Yes.
Whoever lied,
ban them.
I still love you, but don't lie anymore.
Don't lie or be wrong. Both are equally punishable.
Don't lie or be wrong, because being wrong is still kind of a lie because you believed it.
Exactly.
Shout outs to you, chat. I'm glad you guys are here. I hope you're enjoying these pools so far. We got plenty more pools coming up for you guys as well. I can maybe... Do you guys want to see anything other than Station A right now, or are you guys good? You guys chilling here? I feel like you guys are happy here. A seems pretty good. I guess you guys can vote with your points. Sen, able to take game number 1 very effectively so far. And Sen actually had a pretty good run last year, if I'm not mistaken. Excited to see what he can do again here on the Sheik. Not that many Sheiks these days.
2. I think it's literally Sen and WebJP, and I don't really personally know others. I know Choco Taco has a secondary Sheik that he co-mains.
Yeah.
But that's about all of the ones that I'm aware of.
Hard character.
Dying breed.
She definitely has to work a little bit hard sometimes.
She has a lot of freedom because of her frame data, obviously, and general speed. But you know that frame data, that freedom comes at a stark price of exploding. And then the ways that you can kill, while they are generally reliable, they're kind of niche and require a lot of your own execution to be on point all the time.
Yeah, that's funny. I have channel points too. I've got like 7K.
Yeah, we can start voting too.
I could sway the vote. I could do it.
Be the change you want to see in the world.
Just one vote. I'm gonna change everything, bro.
That's bad logic. That's not the American way. One vote, every vote matters.
True, very true. We live in a democracy. At least on this stream, this is a democracy. What chat wants is what chat gets.
All right, well, up smash gonna find its mark. Not a horrible, lead here for Sen. Not gonna get that edge guard either. That would have been big. Oh, drag downs. Oh, probably needed 1 or 2 more reps, but didn't get the hit either way.
107%. Elba has been behind for the majority of this set so far, but it only takes one good Mario combo. We're back in this, but it's really hard to land one of those Mario patented combos on a player like Sen. Player this caliber will be playing very defensively, avoiding, and then setting up into their own kill confirms just like that. Very well played from Sen here as they go up 2 stocks to 1.
See what we got. A little bit of a combo string, a little bit of pressure, fighting back, keeping Albaruki on his toes.
Parry, down tilt, returns fire with the up air, finds 2 for his troubles, but the weight of Sheik is also kind of a weird one for Mario, especially at this percent.
Yeah.
Back throw off the stage. Charged up the flood a little bit, looking for the dash attack, doesn't quite find it. Up smash going to the wayside, that'll be a punish from Sen, gets the forward throw. Just for stage positioning, no follow-up there. I think he could have gotten maybe a bouncing fish after that late hit nair, but didn't want to commit to it, and I respect that, and we'll get the needles into the bouncing fish regardless, and Sen will close that one out. Let's take a look at C real quick while we wait.
Okay.
It's Tarek taking a game. All right, let's take a look at D. It's Carflow, up 2 stocks to 1. Trying to take one over Smash Bros here. 74%. This is definitely Carflow's game to lose. He's got to close this one out if he wants to take it to a game number 4.
All right, taking that stock back real quick. Smash Bros still thinking he can go ahead and take this game and do a quick 3-0. Not going to get that string going the way he wanted, though.
Somebody in chat said Sparg0 is out at 405th place. That's such a funny number. 405th place.
Also not true.
Well, yeah, I mean, but it's funny, though. I'm pretty sure Sparg0's making top 8 chat. There's no way, right? He's got to be making top 8 this week.
At least top 256.
That's a little generous, huh?
I said at least. Like, you got to come up with a bogus placement. You're going to give him 405th?
That's such a... He would never get 405th.
I think he could sneeze and get higher than that.
Yeah. I think he could be playing with one hand and probably get higher than that.
He could play with plant and get higher. No, I'm kidding. Of course he can.
I mean, Sparg0 kind of got bodied at VARs. Wait a second. Okay, but listen.
There were not
Summit
405
results,
players.
like the day before the tournament, on God, sometimes just don't matter at
Also, like, any given matchup at the VARs Summit is like the finals of these pools.
It was like a top, it was like a top player that he was fighting against. So, like, I don't like to let summits determine how a player will do throughout the rest of the tournament. But whoa, that wasn't me, chat. I didn't do that. Shout outs to production. Just a misclick. It was a misinput.
Production makes it too, guys. Oh, yeah, no, production's running the stream with their Pro Controller, they said. Had a bit of a snafu.
Dang, that's crazy, bro.
Good pressure here, keeping it up, but first lead of the set for Albaruki.
Not bad. Definitely their chance to take a game here off of Sen. Sen has looked so good so far.
What was that? That was a down air, falling nair. A lot of pressure here from Mario.
Up tilt trade.
Wow, one of the last needles barely nicking him.
We love this bouncing fish today.
Woo! Oh, gonna be making back though, a little bit high up for that fair spike to kill.
I just love seeing a good fair spike connect. It's just so satisfying.
Big damage here and a controller issue from Sen.
This is so sad. Up a stock. All right, bro, your controller malfunction. Let me take that stock real quick, bro.
Nah, he's gonna. Seems like
let me have that one.
The punishment here is going back to neutral.
Let me get that one,
respect.
I do respect it. I don't think I've ever taken a stock from when somebody like.
I would have to really not like you.
Yeah, I feel like most of the time I'm like, it's okay, bro. Like just plug back in. We'll get back into it. I feel like it's almost disrespectful to ask them to.
Well, not only that, like we're at the end of the day, we're here to compete, right? Like I don't really want to beat like get an upset on a top player via judge call.
I see.
You know,
you cheated.
I don't want that.
Let's be so for real. The top player doesn't need that extra stock to beat you. Like they'll probably still beat you anyways.
Yeah, and he just made an enemy at the same time.
Yeah, true. Very true.
That guy won't be playing friendlies with you later.
100% true. Albaruki struggling here. Sen has once again figured out the neutral situation and continues to aggress. Down air not going to kill just yet. Looking for something here. Albaruki trying to find an up smash. Does find it after the second attempt.
Staying alive in this set.
If the first one doesn't work, try again. And try he did, and he succeeded.
What do we have here? Are we going to have more needle bouncing fish? Gets reversaled for going for some flashy teleport. He's looking to end it here.
Sen working on a 3-0. Trying to make it out of their pool. Last stock remaining. Albaruki has been doing pretty good at keeping this close, but he's never been able to close it out. That's the problem. Sen's neutral has just been so dang good so far. 118% and climbing here as Sen slowly but surely ticks away at your life bar.
Oh, turn that back air around. Get that out of my face. Hey, we got an opening.
Here we go.
What can we do with it? That last upper would have been huge.
Yeah, try to get the reset on the platform, but just didn't quite have the spacing that he needed. Oh, no jump.
Are we going to have needles?
Yep, there it is.
I mean,
he loves that combo, bro. He absolutely loves that combo. Tarek on the cusp of another 3-0. Cruising through. And maybe this is to make it out, because this is winner's semis, right?
You're probably right.
This is probably to make it out, I would assume. Oh, okay.
Not going to connect. Get a second attempt, though.
Reset situation.
Yeah. The air dodge forward was not the play.
Tarek does like to fight Rob.
Get that gyro out of here.
Seen Tarek do pretty well into Rob in the past.
Oh, good string here. What do we have? Gets back.
Dash attack. A bear reset. Up tilt. Couldn't get the drag down the second time around, unfortunately. I like that. Empty hop into the rapid jab. Thought I might press a button. Lobster was smart not to press a button there, though. Just swinging back and forth. Slowly but surely, once again, it's just the top player doing top player things. The neutral is so smothering, making it really difficult to find a hit. Even harder to find a stock. Tarek has now put on triple digits here onto Lobster, down tilt to fair. Not going to be enough just yet. Catches the gyro just in time, and that's how you know you're good at the Rob matchup, is if you know what the gyro be doing.
Okay, how are we going to close it out? Keep him in the air longer with those Aqua Jets. We're trying to find something, get something going.
Oh, it's the wrong way. Fortunate there for Lobster.
Wow, good get of attack there. Clutch.
Oh.
And that Shadow Sneak going to close out the set.
Yep, that Shadow Sneak just a little bit tricky. And, you know, speaking of Sparg0, we were just talking about the man, the myth himself.
This doesn't look like 405th place.
Here he is in 405th place. Winner's semis, about to make it out of his pool, it looks like. Unless Blitzy or Blitz Luigi has anything to say about it. We'll see. You know, funny that he's playing Mega Man and his name is Blitz Luigi. That's an interesting choice.
It's the mind game, you know? Like, you scare people when they're preparing for bracket.
I named myself Kirby Main, and then I just picked Bowser.
Wear Kirby hat, Kirby merchandise.
Nobody's ready for that.
Pink controller.
Very possible. 104% here. Blitz Luigi not doing too shabby against Sparg0 here. Leaf Shield going to go to the wayside, able to snap the ledge. Over something here. Sparg0 just playing the patient game. Fair into up air. Plenty of damage here. Still has the ledge trap going for the moment. Tries to find the down tilt. That's a re-grab, and there we go. Dash attack's going to take it. Sparg0 going
probably
up
meant to go for like a ledge hop fair and just kind of misclicked and didn't get the jump out.
It'd be that way sometimes. Sparg0 in the phase jersey, ready to go. Locked and loaded. He's not getting 405th place today, I'll tell you what.
He might get 4th or 5th place.
I could see that happening. Yeah, but Blitz Luigi was doing pretty good against Sparg0, I'm not going to lie. But we've seen that in Game 1. Don't let Game 1 fool you. This could be the Sparg0 adaptation moment, and game number 2 might not be nearly as close, or Blitz Luigi is just the GOAT, and I could be wrong.
Well, we got a back air side B to start off this next game. A lot of big damage coming through.
Standard cloud combinations.
Yep.
Blitz Luigi be running around, shooting some pellets here and there. Sparg0 finding so much damage. The aerial cross slash, crash bomber into limit.
Take center stage with it too. Very effective use of it. Oof. We're going to get 2 up airs. We are approaching a deadly % limit on deck. Avoiding that, but going to get back aired as he has no air dodge left to utilize.
Beautiful coverage there from Sparg0. Gets the back air after the double up air, pressuring the shield a little bit. It's damage, but you got to get more on Sparg0 as he gets 1 hit, quick 60%.
No, it's not over yet.
And continuing the neutral domination. And like I said, chat, game number 2 versus top player is a different game. Game number 1, you're like, I could beat this guy. No. Don't be fooled. It is now Sparg0 time. We've entered the Sparg0 zone. He's up 3 stocks to 2 and might be working on the second right here.
Jeez, every answer presented.
Yep. Sparg0 might be having a couple of reads here. 74% now, 3 stocks to 1. Sparg0's cooking a little bit. Have to figure out something if we're Blitz Luigi. I don't know what. I don't know what you figure out versus Sparg0, man. This is
we got item play
tough.
too. Okay, good big side B there. I don't know what you're going to be able to do here to make up for this, but hopefully you can learn something to go into the next game. Going to get an up smash, but no stock taken.
At some point, you just kind of have to be like, I'm fighting Sparg0, and my regular game plan is not going to work.
Yeah,
we just got to do some crazy crap. Yeah, we got to
play weird.
There you
get
go.
Up smashed.
3 stock. Did I predict it? That's not really a curse. That was just kind of like general knowledge.
There's a difference in commentators' curse and commentators being right.
I think I was just kind of right in that moment, honestly. we can pop over to D real quick while they're selecting.
Roller, Osh. Florida gone Texas.
Big fan of Osh9 versus not Braden on the Mario.
Love both these guys.
This is another game to make it out of pools. Osh9 looks like he's doing pretty good so far. He's usually a guy to make it out of pools.
I have a good bit of experience in this matchup, getting to play Dominator. quite
Absolutely.
often. It's a lot of fun. It's pretty volatile, as you can imagine. The thing is, Mario has just more general tools and mix-ups, and you know, Brawler just hits a little bit that much harder.
Oh, bro, I see Quid versus Troy. That's a hot set down there. I think some people want to check that out, so we can go ahead and take a look real quick.
And we got that first stock actually going to Osh.
Good stuff from Osh9. All right, Quid versus Troy. Quid, a previous LMBM winner. I believe it was 2022.
Really?
I think, if I'm not mistaken. Chad will correct me on that. I'm sure. Either way, though, Quid is making quick work of Troy's first stock here. It's now a heavy battle. He said, I got flamethrower too, bro.
I feel like Pokemon Trainer players are happy anytime they get to play a lot of Charizard.
I think Charizard is the most fun one to play. Me personally.
Okay, what do we got? Up there, chasing down the Squirtle. Staying Squirtle wants to get a lot of this early damage going. A little bit scary to do versus Bowser, but going to make the most of it and push him off stage, 40% and
that
growing.
Grab. Down throw into up B, so much damage. The consistency on PT. You get 3 different characters to deal with. I'm surprised people still think this character is not that good. I think PT is so good.
I think there's a similar problem with Inkling, like less so, but it just feels more vanilla than what some of the other meta characters have to offer. Still, I would say PT is a very hard-working character, but tools for days between the 3 characters for sure.
Yeah. Quid working on a 3 stock here. Triple up air, down tilts.
Wow,
forward
great
smash.
call out for the
Troy,
high recovery.
what do we do here? Oh, I think he almost had the dunk there as well. Didn't quite find it that time around though, but still working on this stock. Dash attack after the Razor Leaf, and
Gonna get caught.
a little sneaky up air there from Troy. Yeah, not gonna let the 3 stock come to fruition, but you have to imagine this one's a done deal. Okay.
Gonna have a back throw, not enough to kill this big boy.
Nah, he's way too big. It's a turtle battle at the moment. Big turtle versus small turtle. Who's gonna win? Spot dodge. Jab given away. Dash attack comes through. Gets the nair. No switch up happening here. And the down tilt. Gonna be able to take it. Solid work from Quid. Let's take a look at Sparg0 real quick. Is he gonna complete the 3-0? I believe
just in time.
I believe that's the 3-0 from Sparg0, moving it out of the pool. As expected, you know.
Yeah.
Quick and easy. Let's take a look at C. Got Mr. Thugs versus Opsign. He's still good. He's still alive. He's coming back to stage. Gets the up B. The shield looking real low. Finds that connection. The Koopaling comes out. Or the Mecha Koopa, rather. Love it. Another ZSS as well. That's the second one we've seen today.
Yep.
Got a lot of character duplicates at this tournament.
Definitely.
We've also seen more than one Bowser as well.
Different types, different shades. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right.
Multiple Marios. Everybody, it's almost like everybody be playing everybody.
It's like everyone is here.
Yeah, true. Smash Ultimate, baby.
All right, we got a big hit coming out here.
Yep. I love to see these Bowser Jr. combos. All these Bowser Jr.'s are so creative in what they do with the minecart and everything. Funky, fresh combos here from Mr. Thugs.
Okay.
Smash connection.
Let's see what Upsign can do.
It's pretty close.
Wow, good call out.
Couple of fairs. The edge guard's happening here. Down smash, not going to connect.
Good Zaire play as well. Just kind of controlling space.
Yeah.
No big hits just yet.
Opsign has been doing pretty good in the neutral so far, but the problem with ZSS is she doesn't do a lot of damage. She's got great evasiveness, movement. She doesn't do a ton of damage, though. You got to get a couple more hits here, I think, to find this kill. Mr. Thugs might only need one more at this point. You got to be careful. Down smash.
Oh, that could be
the
it.
spike. That's it. Sets it up for himself perfectly, and Opsign will take that one. Go ahead and see. Oh, it looks like Quid was able to take that one before I could even get over there. So we'll go back to D real quick. Oshstein was able to take game one, but looks like Not Braden has brought this back. Yep, 144% though. Oshstein could still theoretically win this if they find the stock, and there's the back air.
Absolutely, we're a quick 40%, 50% combo away from being threatening.
Absolutely, big chance here for Osh9. Can they find the opening suplex? That's 27, already halfway there.
What do we have here? Oh, wait, big hit for Braden. Oh, gonna get traded on.
These are kind of similar characters in the way that they want to trade.
Yeah.
Yep, he was just waiting, but the get-up attack.
Getting a grab up there would have been it.
It definitely could have been it. 54% on Bastion. A lot of rage.
He's fishing to go back to this platform.
Osh9 trying to set up something here onto this platform. Really wants Mario in that down throw range on that platform. Would love to
what do we got?
it. That's got to be it.
Wow.
Just the conversion.
The rage coming through for him.
And we're so back to Quid versus Troy. I think if there's any inclination here that Quid is going to be moving on in the pool, Troy has to really figure out something, and I don't think he's figuring it out anytime soon with the Squirtle on the screen. He is just taking a beating back and forth. So many hits. Tried to end it all with a down air right there on the Ivysaur. Switch to the Charizard, get the jump back. Take a little bit of damage, but we're at least returning to stage. Great grab as well. Back throw,
air dodge right into it, yeah.
Good damage here, and he's just dashing back and forth. This dragon is a bit speedy. You wouldn't expect it, but Charizard is real fast. Up smash as well. Another fast move that Charizard possesses. I think frame 10, if I'm not mistaken. Might be 12.
With a huge wingspan at that. Forward tilt, gonna take this first stock. Troy, signs of life. Can he keep this heart beating?
Chad, I just want to make it clear, I'm not flaming Troy. I'm just saying that Quid is putting on a clinic, man. It's hard to not be biased when Quid is doing this. It's difficult.
Okay.
All right, he's going out on his own terms. Shout out to Troy. Takes him down with him. That'll be a 3-0 for Quid, but at least he got him in the end, right?
Yep, sure did.
Definitely got him.
What do we have? Big hits coming out here. A lot of damage. Pretty evenly matched. Yet again. That up BDI was insane. And Mr. Thug is going to be evening up the set.
Not bad at all. Back to Osh9 and Not Braden. We're in a similar situation that we found ourselves in the last time, Sabrick, where Osh9 was down a stock, Braden was up, but Osh9 was able to clutch it out. No down throw to Thrupper that time around.
And we're now exiting these percents where he can get an easy enough kill.
Yeah.
He will need to land those flashing Mach punts. That's not going to do it, yeah.
Not enough. Braden's still working on it as well. Has that second stock available. This could be his chance. Up B. Have a taste of your own medicine, but it's not going to kill, unfortunately. Great damage, though. And the back air. Will we see it again? The rage is here for Osh9. Dangerous spot, back throw now. Trying to set up the edge guard with that flood.
Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Don't go on that platform.
You got to be careful here. You do not want to be on that platform against almost max rage. Me Brawler.
Really against any rage, but yeah.
Very true. Dangerous.
It's never a good time.
Weak hit Nair can confirm into grab in this spot.
Okay, oh, he almost had it there.
You got to watch out. Back throw off the stage once again. Snap the ledge, lead trap situation here for Not Braden. Looking for a back air. Thought a jump was coming.
Okay.
Back air once again, 162 here onto Osh9. He's still alive though, trying to come back to stage. He's looking for an opening. Osh9 sharking.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh, it's not over yet.
He got out of there, but he took some damage for it. Able to snap the ledge. Not Braden's back. Osh9 still looking for it. Weak hit back air. Flood, get off of me. Maintain the center stage positioning. Braden looking for something. Up tilt. Reset. The grab. No Thrupper in the back air. Punish from Braden. He will find it.
That would have done it.
Takes game number 3.
Absolutely would have done it.
Absolutely. Good work there. Take a look back at C. We see Opsign and Mr. Thugs still going at it in a 1-game apiece set. As close as it can be in these two stocks as well. Bro, somebody said Charizard up smash is frame 6. That is crazy.
I believe it.
I thought frame 10 was fast. Frame 6 is insanely
reliable.
fast. Shout out to Zachary in the chat for that knowledge, bro.
Great reversal here, coming back from Legend, getting all the way to center stage with that Zair. But Bowser Jr. not through the fight just yet. Leaving a trap, but gonna cost him. Gets his feet back down. Great weight there from Opsign.
And the reversal as well to make sure he goes to the left blast zone rather than the right, because you can actually run through the character whenever they're stunned like that. So he gets the reversal up B, gets the stock. Now Opsign has a chance to bring this back.
Beautiful conversion. 88%. Got to start being careful pretty soon.
Oof, little combination.
One more big hit.
Got to be careful at the ledge, especially that forward smash could spell curtains. A little bit of damage here for Opsign. That clown card crashing into ZSS
wow.
there.
Cheeky.
Little stuck in that up air from the ledge.
All right. Great advantage state so far. Anyone's game right now.
Yes, sir. 123. ZSS is
not going to catch that charge.
Yep. Spinning out on him right there. Oh, and that's going to do it.
That's some rough DI there, too.
We got Ouch and Sen. Now this is a crazy, crazy match to get out of pools, bro. I feel like both of these players should be making it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, they will be, probably. But out of Winter's side, there's only going to be one.
Yeah. Pretty rough. And
pretty even game so far, but Ouch is a hard one to pin down.
Sen versus Ouch. This is definitely a hot set. Probably one of the hottest sets we've seen so far. Ouch with the advantage so far, looking primed to take game number 1. Sen trying to get out of the corner, swatting Ouch away, trying to find this stock, but the roll from Ouch was a smart choice to get back to center.
Okay, up tilt going to be catching. Got needles into down tilt up air. Takes the stock and evens it up.
We're back. We're so back. Sen's still in this. 86%. Ouch, looking for the hard read. Couldn't quite find it.
Great connection there.
Big damage there for Sen. 28%. Jab 2. Back air, dash attack. More and more damage. Oh, I thought maybe you would go for it. I don't think it would have killed, though. I don't think so.
Okay, great patience here from Sen.
Yep. Sen is bringing this back slowly but surely. 84% and climbing onto Ouch. Ouch trying to find their footing.
Great roll up tilt. Will close out
so
game
fast. 1. Ouch is so quick with that. The decision making, the execution. It's there. Baiting. Gets the up tilt right after the fact. Ouch takes game number 1.
Let's check out D. Yep.
Okay. Ooh, well, I guess that's a 3-1 for Osh9. They will be making it out of their pool. Solid work for them. Back to Opsign and Mr. Thugs. See what's cooking over here. Mr. Thugs had 2-1 in the set so far. Opsign finding a good forward air string. These games between Opsign and Mr. Thug have been super duper close.
Every single game, yeah.
Yeah, they've been very, very close.
Very evenly matched.
It's definitely a slobber knocker to make it out of the pool for them.
Okay. Gonna get back down. Down air super reliable.
Little footstool down air, setting up into the edge guard here. Opsign looking for the down smash, can't find it. Save the back air though, very, very clean to close that one out. But I know the chat wants to see Sen versus Ouch, so we're gonna slide back onto that one real quick. Little down tilt check chase into the forward tilt for Ouch to find some percentage. Basically even here, but I feel like Wolf has much stronger kill power, so the percentages have to reflect that a little bit.
Okay. Giving up stage a little bit here, but gets back to center. Went for a cheeky up smash and gets stuffed out for it. Sen's got to make this back. Okay, get up attack, reaching far.
The grab.
Wall jump, because?
Ouch, just standing in that roll distance. Be a forward throw. Good for a back
Wow,
there,
what a beautiful air dodge.
That was a really close F tilt as well. Back throw, edge guard situation here for Sen as they throw the needles off the platform, crouching, going for that up tilt.
Looking for something here.
No roll catch, and the back throw is just enough, even with the correct DI. Ouch goes up in the first stock.
All right. Tight fight for the center stage. Sen wants a hit. Ouch, using quite a bit of blocking, quite a bit of movement. Gets his opening.
Ouch has already put on enough extra credit, but will they find this stock before Sen can make it back to stage? No ledge trump that time around, standing in roll distance once again, shielding those needles. F tilt connecting. Ouch still alive on 174. Forward smash goes to the wayside. F tilt goes to the wayside. Ouch swing a little bit, but Wolf so dang safe. Do we even have a kill throw? No, not really. Back throw, gonna send off the stage, but still no kill to be had for Sen.
What are we gonna get off of all that?
He's pummeling him, bro. Oh, that would have definitely killed.
No, that dash check not enough. What do we see? Another forward tilt weak hit. I feel like so much of Sen's stock has been off stage recovering.
And this is just simply sheet guidance at this point, bro. Not able to find this stock.
That's it.
Double back throw kills so far here for Ouch. There we go, finally. Sen able to take that one. Ouch though, 2 gold stocks to play with. Sen's gonna have to put in some real work here if they want to find this. Lots of
good damage.
Up airs.
Yep.
One back air. I think he might have been able to get a second one, but he went too high with the back air, unfortunately.
Okay. Oh, went all in for that.
I like that
I think
read.
the needle down B would have been enough, but he wanted to make sure, and it's going to end up costing him.
It might not have been. He didn't have any rage.
It was just so far.
It was pretty. It was pretty out. Yeah, it could have, but there was no real way to know. Goes for tries to get the guarantee.
Okay, no drag down.
107 on to Ouch here. 53 on to Sen. Ouch looking for an opening. Both trying to maintain the center stage position.
Great weight. Catches that jump with the drag down, up air, down smash.
Yep. An excellent find there from Sen. 60%. Sen has brought this back. There's the grab into the bouncing fish. 29% and climbing. Ouch. Trying to get back to stage. Snapping the ledge. Gets their feet back on. Finds in there. Going through.
Be careful.
The reversal situation. It's Sen's turn.
He's really brought this game back.
Yes.
But can he close it out for a 1-1?
We'll see.
Oh, God, that was scary.
Wouldn't put it past him. He's playing really well all of a sudden. Ouch. Back on stage. Forward smash. Not going to connect. Empty
Beautiful
hop grab.
tomahawk,
Yeah. Situation. He bounces off the stage.
Catches the teleport.
Tilt.
Not going to be it.
Not enough just yet. Late hit in there. Ledge trap situation.
Wow.
He dodged the up tilt, and he actually had an up smash animation coming out as well. Ouch, now stuck at the ledge. Dangerous spot to be in. Parries the last hit of up air. Are you crazy?
No.
Oh, no. You can't punish that up smash, man.
Now with another smash. That was an F tilt, a grab.
No.
Something light. He went all in for that. Little short-sighted.
It's close
so
as it could be.
close. What he needs in this next game really is just like a solid start, right?
Yeah.
He gets a solid start and things can turn around for him.
Definitely. Take a look here. It's game number 5 here for Mr. Thugs and Opsign. Oh, you got the missed time on the down smash into down B. That could pay for your you could pay for that later, Opsign, if Mr. Thugs comes back here. But there we go. The side B gonna kill. 2 stocks to 1. Opsign looking pretty good here to take this game, Sabrick.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have just a couple more of these matches, and the block will be done. We'll be swapping commentary in just a bit. But these games have been amazing, guys. Love seeing every single bit of it. And this is going to be a big decider on who's getting into the winner's side of the bracket.
Absolutely. I would like to see what happens here before we go back to Sen. Ouch. This is a game number 5.
Oh, big hits coming out for the Mr. Thugs.
Game number 5, last stock. Both competitors have been so even so far in this set, and it all comes down to who is more clutch in this moment. Who can take the last stock?
Do we have big damage coming out?
Oh, the crowd's popping off for every hit that Mr. Thugs is getting. Here comes Opsign, though, finding one up air.
Great strings.
Zaire to F tilt.
Good answers for Opsign.
Opsign's working for it here. Mr. Thugs maintaining center stage control for the moment. There's a fair connection. More and more damage here. The back air, edge guard situation. Will Opsign go out there?
The wrong way.
Smash. It was the
swinging
wrong way.
At Ghosts.
Up air connection. The up air on the way top.
He gets it.
It's Opsign. The handshake comes through. Game number 5, and what a game it was. Shout outs to Opsign for that one. Okay. Oh, I was about.
No.
I thought
about his big lead for once.
I said Sen's gonna win this.
Your commentary curse knows no bounds, my friend.
I'm so good at this.
You don't even have to say it anymore.
I was about to say,
you're ascending.
I was like, oh, this is a good lead for Sen. You know, he's up a stock. He's not that high percent. Boom, Wolf Flash. Crazy work.
But still is a good spot so far, even given that early kill here. So let's see if Ouch can close this 3-0 out, or if Sen has answers to extend the set.
We'll see. 104.
Getting kind of tricky.
We've seen Ouch clutch these before, Sabrick. Will he do it again? That's the question. Sen not wanting to go out in a 3-0 fashion.
Sen needs to stay as little time as possible in this corner.
Gotta get out of here. Ouch, throwing out some aerials.
Nice.
Down air connection, edge guard situation here for Sen. Can't find anything though. Drag down. Oh, he thought he was gonna fall on the bottom. Could have been an up smash angle.
Oh God, we're getting scary.
Definitely a dangerous spot to be in. Ledge trap here for Ouch. Standing at that roll distance. Grab once again. We'll go for the back throw just for stage positioning. Throws out the laser. No connection here. Ledge trap situation.
That's a brave side B to do with this presents.
Gotta watch out for these stray hits from Wolf. Oh, no, he misses the grab and the spaced up tilt from Ouch. 3-0 to make it out of the pool. Beautiful stuff.
You can full screen. There we go.
I think this might be our last set.
Yes, sir.
If I'm not
Danny
mistaken.
and Spickles, and what a set we're going to have.
We're back on the Wolf, huh? We're back on the Wolf, Danny. Spickles on the Luigi. This is the second Luigi we've seen, second Wolf we've seen as well. A lot of duplicate characters so far. Nice back air from Danny to close out that first stock. He's already taken game number 1, so pretty good.
Yeah, it was really good DI on Danny's part. DIing in on that up tilt, make it a little more difficult.
Yeah, super close.
Oh, good catches here.
Oh, no.
Never mind.
Oh, that's Luigi, baby. That is Luigi.
These are big hits coming here. Freestyling.
No, the crowd is popping off for that misfire, bro. They are screaming. Okay.
Jeez, a whole stock eviscerated.
Yo, what happened? Danny was winning.
That misfire is still hitting.
That misfire is still hitting, bro. It's doing damage after the stock was taken. Uh-oh, there's
beautiful
no jump.
reversal.
Danny getting a little too aggressive off the stage. Spickles taking advantage of it.
Good patience here for Spickles. Notices he doesn't have to be the one to make the plays happen right now.
Well, that was a big combo
scary.
opportunity. Gotta watch out. Still 2 stocks here for Spickles. He's chilling at the moment. Finds a nair. Racking up damage. Running around in that center stage. What kind of movement is this, bro? That's a bait for sure.
The Spickles nooch coming out strong. But that back air coming out stronger. Last stock situation here. We got a good string going here for Danny. Spickles is thinking, what's the game plan? Good patience here for Danny as well, checking these options. Not yet going all in.
Anyone's game at the moment. Spickles with a small lead. Danny can definitely bring this back, though, as he finds more and more percent.
Oh,
But
man!
that up smash from beneath the platform. You see the pop-off in the crowd, bro. Ridiculous. Spickles taking game number 2. 1 game apiece for both competitors.
Man, I wish I would have the kind of friends that would pop off that hard for an up smash.
Especially for a Luigi, bro.
Honestly, any kill Luigi gets without up B, valid in my book.
Yep.
Except for that misfire.
Yo, shout outs to the Georgia scene in the back, bro. See a couple of Georgians over there. Yeah, getting into game number 2 here. Think about our options for stages. I'm sure it's going to be the same exact characters yet again. I don't think I've seen Danny play anything other than Wolf.
Yeah.
So, getting back into it on small battlefield once again. Not changing up much.
Besides, hopefully, some results.
Spickles is just standing there under that platform. They've swapped positions now. Back to center is Spickles. Okay. Jab on the platform.
Quick little jab 1-2, make you think about what you've done.
We'll take 5%.
Short hop shine? Question mark?
Spickles looking for an opening here, trying to find an early combo. Here comes Danny, though.
Oh, man.
Cyclone is pulled. Danny wasn't ready for the multi-hit. Drops the shield.
Okay. Not going to get that ledge get up coverage. Good weight there on that air dodge read. But the next follow-up didn't connect. Luigi down B is definitely that break glass in case of emergency, and there are a lot of emergencies.
Absolutely. Nair connection. No big combo strings from either player so far, but great punish there on that down smash. It almost killed.
Yeah, we're thinking, let's avoid these misfires now. I'm just going to shoot some lasers.
Yeah, you got to be careful off the stage with Luigi sometimes. You can easily just die.
Beautiful down tilt.
Doesn't have his jump.
That's going to be it.
Yeah, not enough aerial
just
drift.
Just a centimeter more.
Just no drift there to come back. Danny once again with a lead here.
Oh boy.
Up B? Nope, we're going to go for the back air. I think the DI was not
good. Yeah, it was good DI.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Plunger recycle on the edge guard. Wolf's recovery is not the best, and characters like this can easily be abused by the plunger into down air that you saw from Spickles there. Good recognition.
Hey, let's see what we have. Good damage. No cyclones today.
71%. Danny maintaining control of this platform. Doesn't want to get comboed by Luigi. I actually really like this platform camping here from Danny, because you don't want to get opened up at this percentage, because Luigi will just do like 70% to you or even kill you if you're not careful.
Plan. Okay.
See?
Oh, we're not done.
Still able to find some strings, and there it is, pretty much 70%, and that wasn't even on a true combo. He was just kind of swinging.
Stuff.
Wolf slash to make it back. A little bit of damage here. Basically even, though. Danny maintaining center. Here comes Spickles. Got an up throw. Ooh, I think he was looking for the back air, but couldn't quite find it.
Yeah. Good patience.
He's flickering the shield a little bit while he's holding it. Both players wanted to make it out of pools on the winner's side. Last set of the block. All of the pressure is on.
All eyes on this set right here.
Oh,
that was a drop.
Just dipped a little too low. Fortunately for Spickles, a little reset, mental reset. Take a deep breath. Comes off the Angel platform, ready. Danny once again maintaining control of this platform. Not wanting to get grabbed. So I'm not getting grabbed today. I don't think he has his jump.
Oh, nope. Again!
There's the plunger spike. Didn't have his jump. Dash attack. No up tilt to be had as the Cyclone gets him out of dodge. Snaps the ledge, back to the platform. That's our game plan. That's what we do for Danny.
Yeah, at a certain point, though, we got to figure out a way to get our hits in. That's 1, 2, 3.
Yep, Danny has usually been the starter of these neutral wins, but here comes Spickles. Oh, he faded back the up air. I think he thought the DI was going to go the other way. That could have been it. Still not too far behind, though.
Okay.
Danny not wanting to commit to anything. Dangerous spot to be in off the stage.
Scare stuff.
Then he's trying to make his way back. Ooh, forward air with a flash, not going to happen. Scrambling for neutral. Trying to find something.
Nice.
Back air connection. Snaps the ledge. Spickles, what's your option? Neutral get up.
2 back airs for your shield. A 3rd back air going to hit.
Come back to stage one more time.
Oh, yeah, I was scared too.
I don't think Danny was expecting that one. Not that angle, at least.
Nice up tilt, not enough though.
Oh, that's a punish.
Oh no!
This is it. Is this going to be the up B? It's the Cyclone. Can he do it?
Wow.
He can. Oh, man. That is
heartbreaking.
Unfortunate. The Cyclone was given away, but the up smash just wasn't quick enough. Danny will drop the ball on that one, and Spickles will capitalize.
A quick 2-0 so far.
Jeez. And bro has left the building. He's evaporated. Yo,
can we find him?
We're trying to pan to find him.
Where's Waldo?
Where is he? He's not that hard to find, bro.
He's getting water.
Yeah, he's got to be. T-Tours. Shout out to the camera work here. See the whole venue.
Wow. Unreal matches here.
All right, chat. How we doing? How we feeling about this game so far? It's a pretty good pool, honestly. We've had some good sets, I think.
Yeah.
Pretty happy with how this one's going. I hope you guys have been enjoying the commentary. Hope you've been enjoying the gameplay. Hope you've been enjoying the event. I've been having a great time here, man. I love this event. Is he icing him, bro?
I don't know that it'll do any good.
He's low-key kind of icing him. Shout out to Mugen in the back. There he is.
Isn't icing someone something you normally do when you're down? You know, you take that deep breath, walk away to slow down.
No, you ice
momentum.
when you're winning.
Really? I feel like you're giving your opponent time to reflect.
I guess it depends on who
you
you're
lose
asking.
your momentum.
It really just depends on who you're talking to, honestly. All right. Game number 4.
See, bro iced himself.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Danny has been winning out in neutral more often. It's just Spickles has found a couple of wacky kills, a couple of clutch kills here and there that have really set him apart in some of these games.
Yeah.
Danny just has to tighten it up. He's got to close it out more cleanly. Who's on comms? It's Sabrick and Zap on comms. Zap with 2 Ps, Sabrick with 1K. Oh, wow.
Not enough.
Not enough. He's alive. Still 3 whole stocks. And Danny, once again, he's going to be showing that neutral prowess that he has. Got a couple hits here and there. And Wolf does pretty good damage, too. 33% already.
Okay. Yeah, doesn't get hit by that down B too hard. Nice pivot grab there, catching the roll in.
113 and climbing on Danny. Still not ready to lose this first stock, but the up smash from Spickles will close it out.
Match is seemingly so far in a bit more control of Danny, but this lead isn't that huge. Any little tickle from Spickles will do enough.
Definitely not a substantial lead against Luigi, bro. Maintain this stage positioning once again. Loving this platform, Danny. Sticking to the game plan, knows it can work. Late hit Nair into the grab, setting up the ledge trap situation. Gets the late hit in Nair once again on the neutral get up. Doesn't catch the jump. He actually had the read, but just barely missed the back air.
Yeah. Okay. Not going to get anything huge there either. A lot of pressure on this game right now. A lot of pressure on this stock right now. Getting that up smash, not enough to get the kill. That up air will close it out, though.
All right, Danny has definitely tightened up the gameplay here in game number 4. We should see a game number 5 if they can keep this up. Spickles could easily find a Luigi combo, though, and equalize this up. We'll see if he can find it. Danny's been doing a great job of not giving it away, but here it is, the grab onto the platform. No Cyclone to be had.
Gets his feet back on the ground, kisses it. Okay, gets a quick 1, 2, 3. We're back at the ledge, and that is not going to hit.
Oh, no punish.
But he's got the right idea. We are neutral get-upping a lot.
Oh. Okay, Danny.
Are we going in for it?
Doesn't want to mess with the misfire. Great
Okay, gets back.
The first time Danny goes out there in like 3 games, Spickles is ready for it.
At this level, you got to stay ready at all times. That Wolf Flash going to connect. And that forward tilt taking a game for Danny.
Game number 5 is upon us. As close as it can be for our last set of this pool.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Love to see it. Love to see the Love to see the competitiveness coming out here from both of these players. Spickles and Danny putting on a good show, fighting for their lives out here. See who's got it in game number 5. Taking a moment to think about it. Do we switch stages? That's the question.
I think they said run it back, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know, man.
I think I saw the finger.
I feel like I'm swapping stages. I feel like I'm not running that back. I feel like at some point, Danny's too comfortable here, man. I got to shake it up.
Yeah, we're going back to small.
Alrighty. No change-ups here. Game number 5. Well, no way we're swapping characters, bro. They're messing around. All right, chat. Press 1 if you think Spickles got it. Press 2 if you think Danny got it. Game number 5, last game of the pool. Let's get some hype in the chat, bro. Come on now.
Winner moves on into the winner's side of the bracket. Loser lives to fight another day.
I see some 1s, I see some 2s.
Split crowd.
On the commentator's souls, Danny wins, bro. We are not betting our souls right now for this. But, you know, with the way that these games have been going, I would probably give Danny the slight edge, but Spickles can easily win this. Yeah. Like, it could go either way. You
never count Luigi out.
I would never count Luigi out, bro.
Woo.
Especially not Spickles. Alrighty. See what we got here. Danny, so far, once again, getting the better end of neutral like we've seen so far in this set. It's all about if he can maintain this lead. Loving
Great
this
stage
platform.
control.
Exactly.
Opting between lasers or platform camping as Luigi tries to aggress.
The movement is so good. Spickles doesn't have a lot of options to enter here. Trying to find some opening.
Nice.
There's the opening for Danny. Keeping this percent lead. Not letting Spickles get anything. He's getting a little bit desperate. I saw him charge up an up smash. Spickles has to play this a little bit more careful. There we go.
Oh.
Gets an opening. Dangerous spot to be in. Double up air. Good DI, though, from Danny, going straight out to the ledge.
Good damage here on the board, but first stock going to Danny.
And there it is. It's not over yet, though. Up air to
Big
back air.
hit.
Spickles' chance. No plunger to be had. Down tilt pressure on the shield. Trying to keep Danny in the corner. There's a grab. Cyclone.
Oh,
down
okay.
air.
Wrong down button, I think.
Not sure if he meant the down air or not there. I was expecting the Cyclone for sure.
Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't regret this too much. Oh, get that misfire out of here.
147. Danny's still alive. That's a punish. Oh, never mind. He's not even going to go for it.
Yeah, no, I don't want to jump into that. I'm good.
He doesn't trust himself. Cyclone, though, in the neutral. With 73% on Spickles. One little Luigi combo away.
No.
Oh, he got out of there. Danny's alive.
For now. Okay, nice.
There to fair. Let's trap situation. Great grab reaction. No back here to be had. Excellent air dodge from Spickles. Returning to the ledge once again. It's neutral get up. Danny back to business as usual on this platform.
We have a little bit more aggressiveness coming out from Spickles. Doesn't want to waste too much time, but also doesn't want to give away the stock. Okay, what do we have? Good damage and possibly an edge guard. Misses the trap. Danny making it back to center. Cyclone going to be getting him back and reversaling.
The damage is there now.
Down tilt connecting.
No jump. We'll sneak by. Late hit and air didn't confirm with the back air that time around. Wolf flash back to the ledge. Neutral get up back to center.
Oh!
The back throw. Might have been able to get it confirmed there. I'm not sure if he was out of the range. With the rage, with a wolf flash on the stage. Danny secures that one, and now 2 stocks to 1. Crowd's popping off. F-tilt connection for Danny, 21% after the laser.
Still anyone's game, but yeah, Danny seems to be running away with the momentum.
The damage is here. Let's trap now. Could be more damage. Rolls on. Spickles. Another chance. Has to find this stock.
Okay, we're reaching. We're reaching big.
They got to find it soon. Danny's beginning to run away with it. Snaps the ledge. Jumping back. Plunger. Up smash given away. No punish, though. Cyclone and neutral. That's 2 for 2.
80% on the board. Final stock of the pool.
Last stock of this pool. Winner takes it all and moves on. Danny with the lead. Got to be careful off the stage. You can't take a grab here if you're Danny. 109 and climbing. Back to the platform. Shining that fireball away. Takes one, 7%. Spickle's looking for something, and any opening onto Danny. Danny trying not to give an inch.
Dude, my heart is pounding right now.
You gotta watch. This is the nature of Luigi, man. You can't let him get you. Danny playing so safe. And
there it is.
The neutral get up. And he's done. Danny with a small pop-off as he completes his pool, making it out in winner's side. Spickles barely not able to clutch that out. A good set regardless from both players. A good shot from Spickles. He will bow out in the loser side of things, but hey, he's still in the bracket at the very least.
Spickles still staring at the screen.
Yeah, it's got to feel bad,
accepting the reality.
Man. Game 5.
Intense games, guys, and we have so much more coming to you very, very soon. These games, this tournament, everything on the line, all the pressure, and the players just playing so elegantly through all of it. Really, really awesome stuff here.
Absolutely. We've had some fantastic games so far, but we have some fantastic ads for you guys because we got to talk about Super Fusion, brought to you by the Collision Series, of course, coming back March 21st through the 22nd in 2026. It's a 2-day event. It's got Ultimate, Melee, Rivals of Ether 2. All your favorite platform fighters are there. So definitely check it out. Go to startgg/superfusion if you want to register for that. And there is an event cap, so you should definitely check it out at startgg/superfusion. Check out a fantastic event brought to you by Collision.
And of course, we have Zenny. This is, you can't say these glasses, like, they sell themselves. Like, they're just so good. We're making so many big moves in New York, and there's no bigger move than taking care of your health, especially your eye health.
Talk to him.
You need to make sure that you have good glasses for gaming, and you have these, the blue light protection, whether you're gaming all day, working in an office all day. If you're staring at screens, watching things, you need some of these Zenny glasses, and you can save 15% site-wide by using code LMBM at checkout. I'm getting a pair very, very shortly. I got the pairs that they always partner with these events, so you get like your free Zenny glasses, but I need the prescription ones so I can see even better.
Yeah, absolutely. Use exclamation point Zenny in chat. Get yours today at zennyoptical.com, but I believe that's going to be it for Zap and Sabric. Sabric, it's been a pleasure. I hope you guys have enjoyed the commentary. I hope you've enjoyed the gameplay. I hope you're enjoying this event, and stay tuned for more Ultimate action coming up soon. We'll be gone, but the action won't be. Stay tuned.
See you later.
Wait, who are you guys? Sassy, his sister Nancy,
Should we help him out?
and their Yaogwai family accidentally get into crazy adventures. Who knows what and who they'll run into along the way. Watch now on Adult Swim's YouTube channel.
Adult Swim picked up my show. Well, technically they didn't pick it up, and it's our show. Let us explain.
Hi, I'm Chair Wang, spelled Q-I-E-E-R, pronounced chair. I'm an artist, animator, and the studio funder of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series called Smalls. This gives funding to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded to Adult Swim's YouTube channel. If the creator is able to cultivate a strong and engaged fan base, Adult Swim, or even Cartoon Network, might handpick it for a full-fledged show.
About 6 years ago, before I had anything to do with it, Chair started developing characters for Sassy. I've been fascinated watching her idea evolve over time. The thing is, she always wanted to develop it into a real series. And about a year ago, the first step of this dream became a reality when Chair was given the opportunity by Adult Swim to create a short for Sassy via the Smalls program. She asked me to come in as her co-creator, and of course, I said,
Hell yeah!
I'm sure now you're wondering, how can I help?
first of all, check out Sassy. It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. We would also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode. Now that's it.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sassy. Let's go watch it.
on everybody? Welcome back. It is Let's Make Big Moves 2026. We're in the heart of the city. It's Rod, and it's the legendary Chopper.
What's
Chopper, talk to me,
up?
dude. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great. It's not every day you get to do commentary with the Hall of Famer.
Okay.
You know,
all right.
that one up.
Okay.
Well deserved as well. Rodney, pretty much a legendary in the community. So, like, I mean, credit where credit is due, you know?
Thank you, man. It's been 12 long but beautiful years. You know, they shaped me, you know, into the young man I still am today. You know, it's a little bit on the other side of the young man spectrum, but, you know, it's definitely shaped me for better. And
it's a spirit thing, for sure.
It's a spiritual thing, and I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be doing it all these years later with you, man. Let's do this.
Absolutely. It's been a while since we actually done some commentary together. We have worked a few events together, first tag and what have you.
Shout out to Mono.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Mono and all the beautiful people from Puerto Rico as well. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun, to be honest. But let's see if we can get into some matches here in the quad stream.
Now what you feeling, bro? What you feeling? We just jumping into things, man. I mean, what's on the menu today?
Let's start off with Station A just to get us starting. Lost versus Laser. We're seeing Bowser and Mario. Cannon. Tough fight.
Tummy time, man. It's cold outside, man. Go ahead and get you a big boy this year. There's the up throw. Right to the double down there.
Pretty simple stuff. Bread and butters, combinations for Mario. Got to make sure you use those as well.
Oh, no doubt about that. Especially on a big body like Bowser, man, he is lunch food. But, of course, I say all that to say, you know, Bowser certainly has some advantage in the neutral as well. I mean, just due to the range and the added speed buff. I'm going to say it's speed buff because I've been around for so long. But, you know, his footwork's a little bit better these days. And plus the taunts, the cherry on top. We'll take it.
Okay. He's actually kind of feeling it. Looks like Laser is actually taking the rivalry a little personally versus Mario himself. But good damage on him and a good stock. Mario Tornado sending him to the right side, almost trying to smack him downwards. But at 129 now, this is a dangerous situation for Bowser.
Yes, sir. It most certainly is. Certainly knocking on Death's door, given the right position. Bowser still does have, he has that survivability in a way that a lot of the other characters kind of struggle with. But when you're on that top platform, courtesy of Mario's up smash, you kind of sealed your fate, bro.
Now actually trying to find their way to actually move in a little more. Whirling Fortress is going to get punished with double Mario Tornadoes. Really getting a lot of mileage out of that down air for sure. Now we're seeing combinations again. 1, 2, 65, left side, double jump used.
Love that. Oh, we in the circus, man. It's the circus so late? What the? Okay, on the way back down to yes. Go ahead and go for the F tilt just to kill that fun. And I'm loving just the workaround off stage too. I mean, Bowser gets you in that corner. You have to worry about forwarder. You got to worry about, you know, neutral special. I mean, the fact that, you know, Lost has the presence of mind to go for the high forwarder says a lot.
Actually trying to go in, parry that time. Fireballs to try to at least get him rocking a little bit. Then the fair now sending him to the right side. Actually getting some damage in, using down tilt to try to get something out of it. I would like them to use actually the forward tilt actually angled downward. That being said, that's another stock lost to the Mario.
I mean, that's kind of how you have to handle some of these quicker characters. If you play somebody big like Bowser or DK, you really start to lean into your tilts. F tilt, down tilt, you know, short hop forward air, you know, jab, run around, jab again. But sometimes you just got to reach out and grab, you know what I'm saying, that victory. And as you can see right here, Loft doing just that F smash, getting the job done.
Not only is it strong having that sweet spot, but also it actually makes the hurtbox of Mario move back a little bit. So that way, as soon as he starts charging and then releases it, gets a little bit more momentum. But also, if your opponent is going to go and hit you, it might even confuse you if you're trying to space out perfectly.
Okay, on the topic of confusion right there, nothing more confusing off stage than getting hit with Mario's cape. He just don't even know which way to hold. But he knows which way to hold right there, and definitely not in. Gets the drift out. It's looking good here. Nair on the way down, the cancel right into the F tilt. Who said Bowser can't box with these little guys? It wasn't me.
It working for sure, but 153 to 62. Now trying to get him in a juggle state. Moving on to the outside, trying to recover that time. Super jump punch, one of the first times. Grabs the ledge, and finally, as soon as he uses a forward tilt in the corner, he gets the stock and the game.
Just nasty. Just nasty. I mean, that right there is a masterclass on how to deal with littler characters when you play somebody as big as Bowser. Like I said before, you're not going to see a lot of F smash. You're not going to see a lot of really heavy and, more importantly, punishable options. You're going to see a lot of, you know, back air on the way down, especially after Nair, if Nair lands. You're going to see a lot of down tilt, a lot of jab into something. So smart stuff right there, you know what I'm saying, just to play the game as safe as possible. Let's see what game number 2 brings us. Unless we want to switch the flow up and go to another match.
Well, let's see. We have here C, we have D, and we have B as well. We have another Bowser. They are going to go ahead and get started on game number 2. I think we could just stay here for a little bit, up close and personal, because they do like that Hollow Bastion.
Let's do it. Okay, and
I am seeing now that the people are asking for C. They are seeing combinations down for Mario. I put it on you, my friend.
Okay, you know what I mean, you know, let's go ahead and move to C production. Can we do that mid-match? Can we do that?
Absolutely.
Oh, I know that's right, man. Hold on, man. Production W. Let's talk about it, man.
Absolutely, goated for sure.
Some of the finest production people have had the pleasure of working with here this weekend, man. Big shout out to them, of course, doing the hard work. We're just up here looking handsome and talking. You know what I'm saying?
I tried my best.
I know that's right.
Scooby and MkLeo, first game actually got by Scooby. And we're moving on to game number 2. We have the Mii Brawler versus Isabel.
Okay, let's see what this game number 2 is going to bring us right now. Now, Scooby, of course, got the game number 1 W, but this might be the rise of Isabel, man. I'm saying that pretty loosely. I've always been a believer in this character. Now, did it take almost 10 years for me to become a believer? Absolutely. But sure. I do think that at the very start, this character had a lot on the table. It just kind of got overshadowed by better characters.
A better character that I would say would be somebody like Mii Brawler as well. Combinations on there, especially how well they use up air as a combo tool to be able to extend to everything that they have in their arsenal to be able to KO in the first place is going to be amazing. That being said, this could be a little problematic, especially because of the spacing that Isabel has been dealing over the course of the match.
Oh, no doubt about that, man. And when we talk about space, we have to talk about the space you just capture off stage too, or I guess in this case, the lack thereof it. I mean, again, when you're playing a Mii Brawler, on stage, you're a menace. Off stage, you can be a menace as well, but when you're trying to come back, completely different story. And of course, somebody like an Isabel is going to make you pay for it, but not in this case. Nice. Getting smacked around right now. Scooby making a dooski with a dooski right here.
Okay, trying to go onto the platform one more time. Second time that he's used that type of recovery. Stop! Hammer time. KO from the top.
All right. Oh, yeah, try to go for the tilt. And I mean, it's very smart, you know, when you're going up against a character as quick and as devastating as Mii Brawler to not throw out anything super duper heavy. And I'm saying that, you know, with the implication that, you know, Isabel doesn't have anything super crazy. I don't think she is super laggy on shield, but when you're trying to fight back in the air, Mii Brawler kind of has your number.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty poised, Scooby is, but we're seeing a huge amount of votes for Station A, and they're going to game number 3, so we're going to go ahead and switch it up right now.
Oh, no doubt. Let's see how this one's all going to unfold. It looks like a rinse and repeat of what we've seen in the previous installments. Just, you know, Bowser, big body. Mario's a part of the 3-ring circus. You know where this is going to go. We got to juggle Bowser here.
Especially since having Small Bill, it's just a matter of who feels a lot more comfortable being in that boxing stage, whether or not it's going to be call the ambulance, but not for me, especially if you're Mario with those combinations. 82% now on the Bowser.
There you go. Quick spot dodge right into the up tilt as well too. I mean, of course, the more percent you put on, you know, Bowser, the trickier the matchup can be, because in most cases, obviously more damage means easier death, but Bowser is one of those guys who kind of, you know, wants that sort of, you know, interaction in the match, just because he can do stuff like this in the corner, man. That short hop prayer that he was kind of struggling to find in game number 1, was able to find an opening for it right there in game 3.
Yeah, it all started off actually hitting that first fair as soon as he intercepted the recovery of the fireball that did not hit him. So actually trying to move in that time around. Mario might want to actually start drifting back when throwing those fireballs, just because he's been punished for it on multiple occasions now.
And I mean, I completely get it. Fireball, especially for Mario and Luigi, you know, very, very strong tool in their toolkit, especially for putting on like low and safe percent. My goodness, on the topic of safety right there, erring on the side of caution was Laser, but looks like Loft certainly had his number there. Clean stuff.
See, edge guard one more time, and now being a lot more consistent on actually trying to get those ledge traps in, racking some more damage with the flames. That did not used to happen, at least in the previous first games. A super jump punch would actually intercept the Bowser before even trying to get some damage in, so that's good.
100%. And of course, we're still leaning into this neutral special. Okay, a bit of a rare drop right there. Of course, you got to adjust the combos with Mario and Luigi to the weight of your opponent. Nice. Grounded up B. Of course, Flamethrower in the corner trying to force an awkward recovery. I feel like Lofts has been doing such a great job at working in and around that, but sooner or later, the neutral special does come for you.
Now we're feeling a little bit of that nervousness from both players, actually hesitating a little bit to actually get some interactions in. Up tilt sealing the deal. One more and they continue on to winner's side. And no worries, chat, we are seeing the amount of votes. People want to see the GOAT MkLeo, but they're still in character select, so we're going to stay here until this match finishes up, and then we'll move on quickly.
That's right, we're still going to kick it here for a little while longer because I'm starting to fall in love with Lofts and Laser right now. I mean, they've just been putting on an excellent display of neutral. Of course, the dash hack in the corner, trying to mess up the offstage gameplay in a way that we really only have seen Laser do to Lofts here. Lofts kind of giving them a taste of their own medicine with the flood. Shout out to Dr. Egad. And of course, that dash hack does not allow you to snap for free. Falling up air, that's super safe.
Oof. Talking about another safe move, Rod. Back air. Actually sealing the deal for that stock, and now tied game one more time in a pretty evenly matched. Oh, set dunk to put him down. Second jump, 69%. Nice.
Okay.
Another one for their trouble.
Dancing around that shield as well. You know, again, I can't stress enough how safe up air is when it's spaced and done properly. Get that out of here. Down throw, up air. Going to wait for the air dodge there that time, but a smart option on Laser side to go for the early air dodge up as opposed to waiting to get back towards stage. Loss was certainly cooking.
Okay, trying to get some more stuff going. Back air to the right side. Oh, going for everything. The Bowser bomb, and now the down air actually barely missing with the dodge from Mario. Getting into the final stages of the match.
What the hell? What the heliante? That was crazy.
God. Okay, moving in one more time. The downer actually goes down the platform just because of the big hitbox at the end. Forward tilt missing that time. Flying slam onto the platform. Does not DI it correctly. Bowser wins it, and now we're in GOAT territory.
We are in GOAT territory for sure, and I'm looking at the GOAT just do GOAT stuff right here, of course. Rocking the Pyra and Mithra. 101% right here to a very devastating 66, one stock left. I feel like Jellyfish is bleeding out right here, and it just ain't stopping.
We got there just in time, Ron. Highlight reel Leo. Just using that special, had 3 stocks that just felt like they had an extremely comfortable cushion just to take care of the young Link, and that's the first game.
Yeah, I still feel like, you know, even in this current state of Ultimate, Young Link, and really these days probably more Toon Link than Young Link, but still Young Link as well. You know, just 2 characters in the Link trifecta that you just cannot sleep on. I still feel like, you know, as pretty cut and dry as Young Link can be, you know, you certainly still have to be safe. Nair is so crazy safe and good on shield. Forward air is insanely fast. Of course, all the projectiles set up into devastation. And, you know, Pyra and Mithra, great character on stage. Off stage can recover from some pretty good distances. But Young Link, if they're on the prowl, they can certainly make your life hell coming back. So, smart on Leo just to stay on Jellyfish. Not give them any sort of breathing space, but there's the fall away neutral special into dash attack.
Actually moving well, for sure. Kicking it off with the Pyra this time around. Down air forward tilt onto the side. The range department is going to be an advantage for Leo for sure. Now the speed as well. Young Link does have the tools to be able to deal with these types of characters, but you've got to be able to actually set up properly and make sure that you are consistent with those setups as well.
And that's the tricky part. I'm so glad you talked about the consistency, the rinse and repeat that goes into playing a character like Young Link, because, you know, when that rinse and repeat doesn't work, you know, I'm not saying that Young Link doesn't have a deep bag, but it's a bag that, you know, is a pretty telegraphed bag. You know, you certainly know what you're looking for. And the same can certainly be said right here for MkLeo as you're able to get that KO off the top of the screen. Okay, nice. I'm loving these small interactions, too, with the, you know, just the special attacks. Just showing you that, you know, sometimes less is more with Young Link. Neutral special into dash attack, bomb into forward air. I mean, it sounds cheesy on paper, but, man, as a Link enthusiast, it gets the job done.
Absolutely. Now we're seeing it on the side once again. Pyra switch, getting a couple downers there. Neutral air for their trouble, 67.
There you go.
Doing well, just maintaining that stage control. If you're going to roll in, you're going to have a bad time versus Leo and versus the Aegis.
No doubt about that. I mean, Leo's just not the right player to try to roll in on. I love the sneaky option right there. Z-drop on the bomb. Again, trying to play this one safe. And I want to see actually more up airs here from Young Link. I feel like Young Link up airs, you know, it's just one of those moves that you just can't air dodge through. You know, when you see that move, you have got to get the heck out of the way. And sometimes the threat of that move forces an awkward landing from the opponent. Even stocks right here, though, nonetheless. Once upon a time in a nursery rhyme, not anymore, said MkLeo.
Not today, for sure. Now, getting some first blood on this second stock for Leo, but now combinations coming in for the mid-threat directional air
off
dodge.
the backboard.
Leo saved him that time. That was going to be a bad time for Young Link, but giving it Jellyfish another opportunity to show what they can do.
Just a second lease on Lifer, but we'll see how much longer this life is going to last. I think Leo, throughout the majority of this set, understands the importance of Young Link's neutral special and bomb. And every time he sets himself up to get ready to throw one, Leo gets in between the boomerang and Young Link and just intercepts it. Yeah, see, just very cognizant of where that boomerang is at all points in time. Oh, great pivot grab.
Bombs dropping and Boomerang's actually chasing them down. Switching back to the mid and to the side. And this is exactly what you want to see from Leo in particular. You got to make sure that everything continues to be consistent. You know, he is considered one of the greatest players of all time, but I'm going to keep it a buck.
Yeah.
He's been in a little bit of a slump.
Yeah.
A lot of people are catching up, which is great because you want that competitiveness. But it's good to see him returning to form.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it's just good to see Leo just on stream, period, you know, going against anybody. And, you know, it's not uncharacteristic for, you know, players that have been well practiced, especially for a tournament as important as Let's Make Big Moves, to practice, you know, all year, knowing that there's an opportunity to play one of these juggernauts in bracket. And I'll give Jellyfish this. You know, all things considered, a very solid Young Link, you know, kind of getting outmatched in a couple of these interactions. But if you adjust how you use your neutral special and your down B in this matchup, I think, you know, he can get a game or two.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Now moving into game number 3, we're seeing a lot more comfortability from MkLeo himself. Young Link maybe in a position where they can actually rack up some more damage, taking advantage of the platforms that were moving, but forward smash gonna seal the deal.
And that's the thing with characters that have tether grabs. Now, I played Adult Link, you know, pretty much since, you know, 64, so this is the only game where obviously tether grabs is not a thing, but I just, you feel that moment of desperation. I gotta get that grab. I got you in the corner. I got the cool setup. I know if I pivot grab, I'm gonna catch you. But man, when it whiffs and it misses, I'm just saying you whiff hard. So clean stuff right there, MkLeo, just having the jump right here on all things Young Link. Jellyfish though still in it. 2 stocks left and really leaning into bow and arrow. Oh my goodness, Jesus, Jermaine Lamont Christ.
Quick and easy, 85%, all that extra credit, 1 stock and another one. So 2 stocks of extra credit, 26% now. Young Link did just not find the way to be able to KO consistently, which in and of itself is part of the reason why we don't see that many Young Links anymore.
Yeah. You know, Young Link, some of those early meta strong characters, you know, in Ultimate, I mean, tools are still amazing, but I do feel like some of the options are just a little telegraphed. But I do think on Young Link's behalf, has a little bit more of a bag than some of the more, you know, cut and dry characters. You know, can get fancy with the bomb play, B reverse neutral special, bomb still in hand right now. Okay, MkLeo. Okay.
All right.
Okay, brother.
All right.
All righty, man.
All right. Okay.
Things are constantly happening.
I'm going to go ahead and go to Station B because this is a Game 5, Blue Sparky and Shaw. 2 stocks apiece with Beach and Bowser. Edge guard situation on the side. That's going to be a snipe if I've ever seen one. Looking like Armada for 2 seconds.
There it is. A Peach extraordinaire, Peach aficionado. Oh yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and show a little bit of patience right here in a way that really only a big character can. Go ahead and swing first. Once you're done, then it's my turn. Pivot up tilt. Doesn't get anything off of it. Blue Sparks right now still floating, hopefully right here into a W. But not if this up air has anything to say about it. Ugh.
Oh, smack him in the face. Dash attack barely missing, and forward tilt from Bowser as well. Whirling Fortress coming in. That's going to get punished by the back air. Now 80%. Smack him right to the side one more time. Peach taking the wheel for the match and the game.
Alrighty.
Now I'm going to move up to Station A because that's the only active game that we have. We have Epic Gabriel versus Pokey Captain Falcon.
Okay.
I've not seen you in ages.
It's okay. I'm glad I'm not the one that feels this way, Chopper. It's certainly been a while now. Epic Gabriel, second in the Arcadian last night to Ling, so obviously a clash of 2 Titans. Ling, a brawl vet, and of course Epic Gabriel just being one of the best Robs to ever pick up a controller. But right now has to carry over that momentum right here into day number 2. And look, I'm gonna be honest. You know, I do think Rob has, you know, Captain Falcon's numbers in a lot more ways than one, but when Falcon gets his hands on Rob, brother, when Falcon gets his hands on Rob, Rob's going to the scrap heap. Let me tell you something.
For sure. 159 now. Epic Gabriel just racking up the extra credit onto Falcon all the way up to 130 now. Trying to get some cheeky up special to try to recover that time. Moving in, the rotator is in there on the yes. Command grab for the KO, 146. Like I mentioned beforehand, Rob, the combo tools that Captain Falcon might have at their disposal could tie it up. That being said, if you're getting charged, you're going to have a bad time.
No doubt about it. You don't want to be standing above Rob for any long amount of period of time. I mean, I got to call it for what it is. You know, if you stand above Rob, sooner or later, up tilt's going to come out. And if you're a character that's really easy to combo like Captain Falcon here, you're going to be in some damn trouble. Off this stage and on to game number 2 is Epic Gabriel. My God.
Actually taking it pretty comfortably as well. See what adaptations we're going to be looking for with the Captain Falcon. You know, combos are going to be the name of the game. Edge guard situations. Rob does look like they might have an advantage. As somebody as aggressive as Epic Gabriel is at their arsenal, it could be a little difficult. You might want to look for something like Hollow Bastion or Smash Build to actually keep it up close and personal. Yeah,
I'm really glad you brought the importance of just like the real estate of this match. You know, just where you play matters so much with obviously every character in the game, but especially for two characters that can, depending on how the matchup goes, the disadvantageous state they'll find themselves in will kind of feel a little lopsided. How do you work around that? By switching up the terrain. So great patience right here. Epic Gabriel getting the drag down upper into up tilt, waiting out the air dodge, not getting anything off of it. But Pokey right there, always waiting at the ledge. You know what I'm looking for too, man. You up underneath these boots, I'm gonna squish you. Okay, turn around F tilt.
Yep, Hollow Bastion, definitely the name of the game, but already at a 103. Actually up to
Give me
side.
That.
Oh, looking for everything. God!
Oh my goodness! I almost jumped off the balcony. Who's he feeling like?
I believed for like 2 seconds. Unfortunately, not quite sealing the deal on that stock. Directional air dodge, just gonna get smacked and pushed onto the left side. That's a stock for Epic Gabriel.
Jesus Christ, man. Epic Gabriel's looking anything but epic right there in that little interaction. So you gotta be careful. Oh my goodness, man. You should have brought your damn car, Captain Falcon, because you're just not coming back to this stage. Epic Gabriel looking just like a monster right here on a tear. There's the up tilt, right into the up air again. Catches the air dodge, doesn't get anything off of it though.
Moving in, another fair, 1-2. 61% now, 2 stocks lost. Not looking good, trying to get at least the highlight reel knee. Oh, had an opportunity there, but actually uses the up smash to get them as high as they possibly can. Come on, Pokey, make something special out of you. Get me a knee, get me a knee.
Show me something. Okay, nice, and just catching all these lackluster get up options. Oh yeah, get spun up and done up. I want to see you in game number 3. Now look, I don't want anybody that's just tuning in, friends. Let me tell you something. I don't want nobody that's just tuning in for the first time to think Pokey is not good at the game. Pokey is an absolute monster, okay? Look, one of the best Captain Falcons out there, in my personal opinion, okay, if that even means anything these days. But Epic Gabriel is just a monster, and Captain Falcon off stage historically been very lackluster, and Rob excels in dealing with characters off stage.
Exactly what you do not want if you're a Captain Falcon main, but that is what the bracket gods decided. And now we're moving to Pokemon Stadium 2, which is definitely going to be a selection based more on how Epic Gabriel plays the game rather than what we're seeing from the matchup. And just let's get him the hell out of here. This is an ass-whipping clinic by Epic Gabriel.
This is definitely an ass-whipping one-on-one right here. Jesus Christ. Okay, but Pokey still got a lot of fight left in him, though. Oh, my lordy, Jesus, Jermaine, Lamont, Lavelle, Christ. What is happening here?
Man.
What is happening?
Man.
Come on, Pokey.
Not looking good. Come on, Pokey.
Listen, I still believe.
Okay.
I still believe.
Okay.
Jeez.
Come on.
Okay, Rob right now, head full of laser. There it is. Pinned you down the corner. Down tilt. Safe on shield. Nothing off the up smash. I got to see Pokey at least get one. This is crazy.
Give me 1 stock for the highlight reel. Pokey actually trying to get something going at least. Oh, highlight reel from Rob. Epic Gabriel was listening to us, thought he meant himself. Pretty much seals the deal with a quick 3-0 and handshake.
Yo, man, change the channel, damn it. Get me out of here. I don't want to see no more of that. I've seen enough. We got Vivi versus Odd Eyes. See, the dyslexia in my brain wants to say Odysseus, but that's Odd Eyes. I got to make sure I read that properly.
I can barely read myself. Thank God for these Zenny glasses.
Hey, low key, bro.
Sponsorship vibe right there.
That's right,
But
man. Go
now
ahead.
73 Palu. You're gonna have the hero on there. Vivi actually taking the first game, so that's pretty cool to see in one of those characters that we barely even see in the top level.
Yeah, I mean, it's not very often you get to see, you know, a hero done like this. You know, obviously Beast Mode Paul, one of the best to do it. And then obviously as far as the rest of the strong heroes go, I mean, to be honest, the names are escaping me right now. But all that to say, it's good to see this one here. Vivi just looking like an absolute animal right now. And I got to be honest, when you're going up against a hero of this stature, it's okay to be a little afraid on how you're going to approach. Palutena is still with some of the best approach options in the world. But I would err on the side of caution versus hero here.
Especially since we're already seeing the buffs actually being into effect. Still has it available for a couple seconds longer. Sealed to deal with that stock zoom just to get rid of it. Let's see what other spells Hero is going to have in their arsenal. Accelerate that time to actually get some more mobility, and that's super important for Hero.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And sometimes, you know, Hero has to, you know, give out the less is more approach in the neutral just to run up jab 1-2, maybe even jab 1-2-3, depending on the temperature.
And moving in now
back
slowly.
Air.
Oh, back air, like you mentioned. Zoom again. Oh! That was clairvoyance from Palutena, the goddess, godlike eyes.
I tell you what, it's not very often you get to see players guess correctly on where Hero's going to be and then also have the active hitbox to catch him. Clean stuff right here on Odd Eyes.
And now we're seeing the Palu getting some more momentum. Hero getting done. Not looking good for the Hero right now. And it's like Palu says in their tag on the game, Dios ayuda. Let's see if God can help Vivi out, because this is not looking good.
No, absolutely not. It is looking anything but good right now. We're going to go ahead and heal a little bit just to eat another frame 5 nair back air. As you pin down in the corner, is exactly where Palutena wants you. If you're off stage, it's the down tilt show. If you're trying to go for the high recovery back in, she's going to put out that invincible back air to keep you at bay.
Okay, got to give him a little bit of that. Sealing the deal. One stock apiece, 36% extra credit. Accelerate up, Hero. All of a sudden, getting another crack of life.
There you go. Okay, now we're going to reflect. Now, we haven't seen a lot of auto reticle or explosive flame here, but I do like the reflect being on just for good measure. Forces Palutena to play a little bit more honest, if there even is such a thing, and have to get a little close to Hero, which is something no player character combination wants to do.
Psych up one more time. That heavy hit from those could be the end of it if you're Palu. Now healing up just a little bit. Changing it up to 49 now. Gets a clean hit, 101%. Snooze available for just 2 seconds or more. Psych up one more time. Forward tilts can't be enough. They need to be careful now.
Most certainly. There's the explosive flame. Glowing red, though, so it might be time to put a stock to bed. There. Okay, there's one up air. Oh, my God. Oh, was that an up smash?
I think it looks like an up tilt, and they clank together, and because of the psych up, manages to get that boost to actually get rid of that stock for sure.
You know why they couldn't see that clearly? It's because I didn't have my Zennies on, man. Big shout out to Zenny, of course, for holding us down. And yes, you know me so well.
Oh, yeah,
I was going to ask you. We got to see the Hero of Time.
Absolutely. And Lucas, a hero in and of itself, and the Hero of Time actually seals it on that victory screen. Amazing with the first one.
Dude, I love Link, man. Such a good character, man. Aesthetically, that is. You know, competitively, the character's a lot to be desired, but
some people may even say booty butt cheeks.
You know what? I am one of those people. I feel like, you know, when you play Link just long enough, you can say, you know, this character might be some butt. But I tell you what, we got strong players like these two on the stream, man, just, you know, really rewriting history, man, on how I feel about that character. Let's see how it goes. Hovering over small battlefield right now.
It's one of the brilliances of actually having the longevity that Smash Ultimate has as a game itself. The most obscure characters can actually all of a sudden just rise up and be able to be relevant just because of the expertise of somebody just taking it to the next level.
Hard agree. Hard agree, 100%.
In the meantime, on the bottom side, you're seeing on stream B Layla and Colorful, Vivi and Odd Eyes still duking it out. And of course, we have CJ Frozen and MD.
Okay, looking like a match out of brawl down there in that bottom left corner, man. Let's see how this Link match is going to unfold, though. You know, it's not very often we get to see adult Link done at this level or even on a stage this big. The biggest stage in Smash this weekend is here, friends, and let's make big moves.
If there is ever a way to start off the year right, it is definitely with the Let's Make Big Moves tournament here in New York City.
Let's get it. Okay, the immediate fancy boomerang play. You know, that B-reverse boomerang really throw your opponent off. But so can his Zare chain. My goodness. Get your ass buried up. Okay, narrow shield, super safe.
You're good. PK Fire actually moving in. You try to get him with that back air. Ooh, good bomb grab as well. Not to lie, Rod, I used to main Lucas's Smash 4, and this is giving me a lot of happy thoughts in my head.
Okay, I didn't know you were a Lucas enthusiast, man.
Yeah, man. Stickster is actually schmoving right now.
No, he for sure is. It's looking anything but good right now for the other side, I gotta say, man. This is exactly how a lot of matches start off as Link. You know, you really have to lean into and utilize, you know what I'm saying, your special attacks to get the job done, and then stuff like this starts to happen.
Okay, we're seeing it as well. A main with the tag in the game, determined to get that W. Already got one, trying to get that second one. And it's a 3% differential between the two characters.
Yes, and standing jab. Yeah, even threw him off. He's like, yo, I didn't know you can move like this.
Moving in that time, boomerang clanking
in.
Yummy. Bomb explosion. Recovers something at least. And manages to actually get him out of the way. Forward tilt hits with the sweet spot, but now actually responding back with fair 2. Okay. Good recoveries all around, grabbing the bomb one more time.
Loving this gameplay I'm seeing right now. Oh my goodness, but yes, so much of what makes Lucas great starts out of the short hop something. And I think, you know, the other side's starting to figure it out. Yes, if you jump around me, I do have an up tilt. It's not like the fastest up tilt in the world, but it is one of my quicker options. And so, as it stands right there, getting that stock taken in a good old-fashioned off-stage way.
Their own version of a Kamehameha, PK Fire sealing it. 28% now. But Link is discovering something super important in this matchup. It's the fact that I am just going to get the hell away from him and just poke him at a distance with the bombs, with the boomerangs, and more importantly, the big-ass sword that I use to kill absolutely everything that I have in my path.
Oh, my God, yes. And on top of clearing things out of a path, I mean, the nair right into up B, that's how you clear some space. For sure. Nice. Oh, Arrow, bro? Is this? Are we watching ABC? Is this Arrow?
Man,
what the heck?
Great. So clean play. And now Lucas actually responding back that time.
Oh,
God. Put him down and send him home. Lucas with a stack.
Oh no. Not the 3DS. Just the run up dash attack. Is this the Best Buy demo? That's how you kill people there. My God.
Moving in now. Down throw actually working for something in this game. I am still upset that they actually took off down throw up air from Smash 4. But it is what it is. They gave Lucas other tools, especially when it comes to actually using the Zare for poke out of distance. But with somebody like Link, not exactly the greatest tool that you're going to be able to use to even get close to somebody that's just using barrages of projectiles everywhere to be able to actually keep you away.
This Link is smoothing. How do I say this? I hope I'm saying that right. Now, I'm sorry if I'm not. Oh, bomb in hand. You know what we got to do. Yeah, reset. Oh, yeah, no, we in some trouble. Hubba, brother, you in some trouble. Oh, I thought we were going to get the reverse up B. Hold on a second, though. The Lucas ledge guarding is crazy right now.
Okay, differential only 13%. Now trying to look for absolutely everything. Both of them feeling the pressure a little bit.
Okay, they're telling me it's our main. Thank you for that, because I'm an main fan. Okay,
looking good.
But stakes are still looking good, though, all things considered. You know, of course, they're playing this game of chicken in the corner. I'm seeing Nair on Link's side, and of course, I'm seeing Short Hop Fair on the opposite side. PK Fire, though, has you off this stage. Okay.
Using an early bomb as well. Super important is that PK Freeze actually manages to hit them when they good. That was a KO for sure. Oh, the snipe with the bomb. Link going crazy, and a main with another game.
Main looking anything but friendly out there on stage, I tell you. Making me happy to play Link. But also, the Lucas gameplay very clean as well.
Yeah.
It's not easy to deal with Link on stage, especially one that knows how to either reverse up B at the ledge, knowing that, you know, if I reverse, obviously it'll vacuum you out, or, you know, also just knowing how to go for the bomb reset. You have to adjust your off-stage presence a little bit more. So we're going to go ahead and tune into a different match right here. CJ Frozen and MD throwing down right here in a major way.
Okay. Do enjoy the tension of the song as well. Forward throw. Now Snake trying to look for everything to be able to actually get him. The Cypher going through the stages to try to catch Falco slipping. But that down tilt is going to take good care of that stock. One more for MD. That could force a pivotal game 3.
Yeah, you sure. That's certainly what one side's looking for sure. CJ frozen right here, just with the ice in the veins. One jab right into up tilt. This ain't brawl, homie. Hold up a minute. Up throw. Oh!
Let's go for another one. C4 actually exploding that one. 62%. All that extra credit. Multi-hits on the nair for 81. Right then and there, C4 right on the left side of the stage.
Oh my god, and it's trying to make quick work right here of this up tilt. Quick 5-frame option and Falco's toolkit. And dang, my goodness. Down there, knocking you out of Cypher and out into the blast zone. And you are out of a stock right here. Let's go ahead and change the channel, man. Kendrick Olimar, Minty Flesh. And yeah, Kendrick looking a little too powerful. Looking like he's at the Super Bowl right now. Jesus.
I just want to point out that I love that name.
Yeah, that's a clean tag.
For sure. We're actually moving back to a main, just one win away to be able to actually take and advance on to winner's side.
Okay, so yeah, I'm keeping Blade Beam. I'm keeping Blade Beam. I'm keeping it.
That poking game is playing a lot of dividends. Cannot use Blade Beam anymore. PK Freeze. Trying to look for everything.
My goodness.
The task that Sixter Axe has at hand is pretty difficult. Got to win 3 games in a row. And with a Link that has been cooking as well as the main has been doing.
Yeah, Link is definitely in the kitchen right now. Main is not to be trifled with, but hold on now. Sixer's looking clean too. I got PK Fire in the corner, which historically in the course of this match, main has really struggled in. But situation reset here. Yeah, get that out of here.
Yep, just a matter of keeping everything together. Sixter has been surviving a lot. He has been showing excellent DI throughout the course of the match, but it hasn't really been enough because he hasn't been able to close out those stocks.
Okay. Nice. Another boomerang right here for your troubles. Just trying to play this one as safe as possible. I think, Sixer's starting to realize, Link might be a slow character, but still very disjointed. My main focus is getting him off stage and dealing with him that way. Cannot afford to go for any more trades here.
Moving in one more time. Trying to set up something. Bombs exploding. Just racking up the damage.
Oh, yeah.
That's a misinput if I've ever seen one.
All right, man. Go to channel B, bro. I've seen enough. Let me see B.
I'll move. And just in time for Minty Flesh to take care of that stock with a back air. Kendrick Olimar trying to keep things as close as they possibly can.
Okay. Kendrick right now looking smooth here. Up here on the harassment. And that's what you're supposed to. Again, your opponent's really going to struggle to work around that. Not going to be able to air dodge through it. Has to figure out a way to either drift or, try to fall away as safe as possible. Not giving it to him. Oh! Back air. Hold up a minute, Minty Flesh. Oh!
Actually interrupting after using the defensive option, going on to roll in. Uses a sweet spot on the nair to get at least one stock off of the Mega Man. Actually moving in slowly but surely, trying to use that leaf shield to move into the pressure. Now gears, bombs, and little pellets trying to move in. Forward smash from Minty Flesh, sending him onto the outside. Bomb dropping, not hitting the mark.
Nope, not quite. Okay, perfectly spaced air dodge away, but unfortunately could not get back down to ground quick enough to avoid the up smash. Clean stuff right here on Minty Flesh.
And the scoop that up smash actually has with Mega Man is actually deceptively strong.
It is, man. It truly is. Oh, 1-2 jab.
Okay.
Okay. Down there on shield. Hold on, bro. What I'm feeling like. Oh.
Couple of nairs in. This looks like Kendrick Lamar is actually hitting another level right now. Actually moving in with a lot of momentum. Fire arrows. Now Downtilt's trying to get something. Get up attack, full invincibility actually as a get off me tool. Used pretty well.
Okay. Now this is looking good right now. Minty Flesh has the lead, not doing the best of job at extending it though. Narrowly escapes the first nair, not the second one off this stage. Yes, smart to go on the leaf shield. Every time you're on your way back, instead of going for something super aggressive, just put that shield out.
Actually catches the gear by pressing the fair button, sets him up for another nair. looking pretty good to actually try to keep things even. That being said, Minty Flesh now 93% off of the conversion of the bomb exploding on the multi-hit.
Oh, you tried it. Okay, multi-hit on that grounded up B. Now, unlike the other links, that one pops you straight up sometimes, and from there you're able to find an immediate follow-up afterwards. Short hop fair in the corner, and Minty Flesh stamping a W on the board. I was afraid we'd see like a 3-0 in the handshake there.
Looking like a tight game right now, Rod, and a little bit of questionable DI on that one, too.
Sure.
The fair killed a little too early. Probably caught him a little bit slipping, trying to move away. That happens sometimes, but nothing that Kendrick Olimar cannot recover from.
Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, I think both of these two characters do a really good job of just, recovering from some pretty long distances away for two very different reasons, of course. And Mega Man just kind of has like that third-party presence off stage where I can up B, air dodge, all that sort of wonderful jazz. But, Young Link, if you don't know how to do a Young Link off stage, he can bomb reset, not like Link, but still bomb reset if you think he's dead. He can, tether back. I mean, let's just say the Triforce characters ain't dead until they're dead.
I agree with you for sure, and this is an interesting pick to say the least, Rod. Hollow Bastion versus Mega Man as a young Link. What do you think of it?
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to call it, man. I mean, just looking at how this match has kind of played out for the most part, Kendrick Olimar has been doing such a great job of just being off this stage up until this very point. Minty Flesh is coming for all the flesh right here. Jesus.
Doing such a tremendous job as well. Now combinations coming in by Kendrick to move him onto the outside. Oh, now he's cooking and saying, stop playing with me before I turn you to a song.
Stop playing games with my heart, man. Stop that. Okay, nice. Nair right into dash attack. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and pogo stick, because why the hell not? Love that downer right there on Young Link. And again, there's that leaf shield. Why press a heavy button when I can just shield? I need an active hitbox on the way down. Don't touch me.
Oh boy, now Leaf Shield's actually moving in. Manages to recover, switching the games out. All of a sudden, Kendrick with momentum.
Kendrick
moving in, probably going for back-to-back stocks as well.
Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, all right now. I see you.
I know some things.
That's another combo. Right there on Young Link's behalf. Young Link definitely knows some things as well. A thing or two about getting the stock taken, that's for sure. Nice, grounded up B, pop up right into backer that time. What the heck? What the heck?
Definitely hitting a stage of euphoria. Kendrick continues to get those combinations in onto Minty Flesh. Oh, a couple of tornadoes of their own. Flipping the script a little bit, 91% now. All of that great extra credit from Kendrick Olimar.
Okay, B reverse on the boomerang. Smart approach option right there. The survivability right here on Mega Man starting to come to a close. Forward throw, I'm still the super fighting heavy robot. It's gonna take more than that.
That being said, the superpowers are getting neutralized, and Mega Man can only watch in silence.
Okay. Every robot runs out of power sooner or later. I get it. I get it. Damn, I'm loving. Who would have thought, man? The Mega Man and Young Link in this current state of Ultimate had me out my seat. I almost jumped off the balcony with that double grounded up B. Jesus.
I can attest to that as well. Rod was pumped as hell.
Jesus, man. There's some good Smash Ultimate, man. If you ain't here, you need to get here. If you in the tri-state area and you having second thoughts on coming, dude, and let me tell you something. This is your sign to pull up to Let's Make Big Moves. Let's pull for the day pass, okay?
Absolutely. Completely agree with you, Rod. This has been a fantastic tournament so far, and the big reason why I even love this tournament is because of quads.
Yeah.
So many different players that we can see with so many different varieties of characters. You love to see it.
No doubt. Love the quad stream, and big shout out to Don't Park on the Grass. I mean, just kind of, originating what the quad stream really is today. And of course, here we are all these years later. In fact, it was actually Don't Park on the Grass, the one with Ultimate, the first one Ultimate, that kind of originated the quad stream. So big shout out to them, and of course big shout out to these two players for putting on a great show. Kendrick Olimar, Minty Flesh right now, making it look easy for our enjoyment. B reverse on the side special. Nair City.
Oh man, actually working really well right now. Back air for 52, tight game so far. Now Nair's bombs dropping everywhere. Leaf shield clanking versus Toon Link. Oh! Shoryuken! Looking like Ryu for 2 seconds right there.
You ever just show up to the deli and just order just the sandwich, bro? That's it. That's what you've seen right there, but hold on now.
That's another combo from Kendrick. Following through, slowly but surely.
Okay, big boot. Love that. Nair in the corner. I air dodge those. And the immediate dash attack right there just to reassert the aggression. I'm loving what I'm seeing here. The Mega Man gameplay that we have seen time and time again. We're not quite used to Mega Man kind of being just up close and personal in your face, but closing out that zone right here is Minty Flesh. Put that down there away. I know it's plus on shit. Put that crap away.
Oh man, wave bounce right to get stage control onto the boomerang, getting some more damage in now. Fair coming out that time. Second jump still used, starting to get the second one as they did before. Not quite going to get it, but it's still a stock lost.
Jesus, yes, it is a stock loss nonetheless. You are 100% right about this. Now you got to dig yourself out of this hole right now. You got to dig yourself out of this hole. This is one of those. Mega Man is one of those characters. Don't get it twisted. You know, we love the conversion, we love the aggression, but Mega Man is from the hood of when I get the lead, I become impossible to deal with. You know what I'm saying? He's from that neighborhood, and you're seeing it play out in full effect right now. You're about to get lemon to death. Stop playing with me.
Man, it's so great to see both of them because all of a sudden they just flip the switch and they just go onto that other level, and the combinations just start hitting every single time. And they're going so much back and forth. That being said, Kendrick Olimar in danger of losing this third game. Leaf Shields is coming in, and now forward smash is trying to get them down just in case they were going to actually roll down the platform. 136 now, Nair onto the side.
Yo, camp this man. Yo, this man's is getting camped right now.
Sending him outwards with a back air. Now moving in, another forward throw.
Yo, this is crazy, but this is what you got to do versus Young Link, man, because Young Link is one of them characters, look, as my grandma says, ripping and running. This character will rip and run. No! My goodness.
Going a little cheeky there. Overzealous for sure. Nair not quite hitting.
Yo, listen.
Fair hitting.
Listen, Chopper, you're right. Fair did hit. I mean, look, you got SpongeBob Campfire Song camped. You got Childish Gambino camped right there. Jesus, you got Goosebumps Camp Jelly Jam camped right there. Jesus Christ. But that's how you got to do it, though. I'm not above camp. No, I'm not.
I agree. You do whatever you can to get that W. Doesn't matter what you need to do.
You got to do what you got to do, Ski, right here. Potential final game, depending on how this one all plays out. Both of these two putting on a great show. It's good to see Mega Man played at this level. Obviously, Young Link hasn't gone anywhere in the neutral, or excuse me, in the tier listing as well, and also I guess in the neutral too.
For sure.
But you know, it could potentially all come down to this.
Going with some great combinations, looking like a second coming of Peatmud all of a sudden. Doing really well, and Kendrick Olimar is tripping and falling. Okay, this is very interesting, actually going for Final Destination, but seeing Battlefield Final Destination, not quite often seen.
Yeah, and you know, it's on top of that too. I mean, I think for a potential final game, I mean, to go to a stage with no platforms, especially how you've been kind of dealt with on your way back down, I would probably look to go for a stage with platforms, but hey, that's just me. But you know, we'll see if there's a method to the madness indeed here. Okay. Nice B reverse on the side special.
If there was ever a game that these two are just going to use projectiles out the wazoo, is going to be this one. No platforms to be able to interrupt absolutely anything. No escape options. And now Kendrick Olimar just sending him right to the side.
Oh, it has to go for the high recovery right there. Smart stuff just to drop the bomb right there in the corner. Obviously not going to. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Super fighting freaking robot. My goodness.
Oh, trying to respond back, but that's a beefy boy.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus. I have no words.
Oh, man. He's been getting so consistent with those as well. Minty Flesh has hit those down airs like it's nobody's business.
On the money. You got to be on the money with those downers because, you know, again, I mean, when it comes to just the offstage gameplay with Mega Man, it is so pivotal, I think, in the most matchups, and it's just one part you just cannot have rusty in your toolkit. You're not jumping around me. Oh, but I'm seeing the switch up. If I just stand still, you know what I'm saying, these lemons can't bother me.
Now trying to move in, getting a lot more aggressive. Kendrick Olimar trying to cut the legs off of the Mega Man. There's a lot of running and a lot of projectiles being thrown, Rod. Like we mentioned beforehand, we love us a good campy game from now and again.
We definitely do, man. Wear that B button out. Do you understand me? I will wear a B button out in bracket.
Hard agree, for sure.
Okay, nice. Leaf shield, just trying to negate some of the boomerangs here. No, if I'm eating this, you're eating it too.
So response back, oh, that's crazy. I do love that confidence on the Mega Man to try to look for that even in the first place. That's a forward smash if I've ever seen one. One more stock, and Minty Flesh is going to advance on to the next round.
Okay.
Kendrick Olimar trying to do whatever they can to actually stop that from happening towards that game 5.
I'd like to think so. It's looking anything but good right now, though. Of course, double neutral special in the corner. Nair on the way down. I love what I'm seeing here from Minty Flesh, putting out the leaf shield and just stopping Nair. Oh, but you can't stop the down tilt up air, though. Jesus. Oh, my God. Woo.
Trying to go in. Now, combinations on the back air, actually up special with another back air hitting them for 42. Good damage. The problem has never been the damage, Rob.
No.
The problem is always sealing that stock.
100%, man. I'm so glad you brought that up. Oh, my goodness. Get schmixed. Get schmixed. Come here. Did you just air dodge? You're in some trouble. Did you just... Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness.
And we have a game 5. All of a sudden, money trees coming up from the offense of Kendrick Olimar.
Look, chat, let me go ahead and say something right now. I apologize. I thought this was a rap city. No. It is not raps at all. This is actually, this going to be a set and a half, it feels like. I'm here for it. The audience is here for it. You see they're starting to pile in right now. I know that's right. Man, I see some people from Puerto Rico pulling up in the chat, too, if I'm not mistaken, man. Big shout out to PR. Love everything y'all do for the overall gaming space. Not even just Smash, not just fighting. I'm talking gaming, period. Shout out to PR. And DR, too. I know y'all watching. Let's get it, man.
Let's do it. Moving in one more time. Game number 5.
Come on, man.
Minty Flesh just starting off aggressive as hell. 59% so far. That's going to get punished. Sending him to the side right there.
Okay. Okay, try to go for a little bit of the fall away, too. Knowing that the other side has to hold shield. Smart spacing right there in the corner. You ain't parrying all of this.
All the way up to 97 now.
All right. Still looking smooth right now. You got to get off that top platform. That's the tricky part here versus a Mega Man of this stature, you know. Getting back on the solid ground becomes very difficult, but the same can be said on the other foot. If that ain't airtight, I'm nairing through it. I'm a nair through that.
1777, boomerang being tossed away, projectiles coming in. Oh, forward smash right to the face of Kendrick Olimar. Looking pretty grim for him as Minty Flesh builds momentum.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just so glad you brought up the importance of momentum for a character like Mega Man. I mean, you really just opened up aggressive, you know, try to open up in a way that, you know, your opponent just can't really answer back to. Then once you get that lead, you start to lean into these lemons. You start to lean into, you know, your crash bomb, the leaf shield, all of it. Great air dodge. Oh my God, yeah.
Gotta go for another one. Respected. It's in that time with that down air.
Oh my God.
Leaf shield's actually coming in, and Mega Man doing everything that they can to survive on the stock all the way up to 141. Now 160, still surviving. Grabbing the gear right in the air, and now that time, that's an air, on stock.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm nairing on the way down. I'm about to eat up this lead. Up air? No up air that time. Actually trying to catch the air dodge. Now, I will give them this. Kendrick Olimar's, I mean, just their ability to air dodge in and around everything that Minty Flesh is bringing to the table feels truly unparalleled. I'm going to be honest. I'm not quite seeing the same air dodge, you know, excellency on the other side, but let's see how this keeps going here.
Moving in, back air, sending him to the side, 144. Oh, pretty long away, almost hitting him with a down air one more time. Back air, but just about enough. Let's see if Kendrick Olimar can do something about this, but you know what they say, they love it when they count him out.
That's right. Love it when you count me out. You know what I'm saying? These dream killers, they just, you know, fuel the machine for me to keep going. It's okay. Okay. Nice, fair air. Oh, and then took the bomb too. My goodness. Can't nair on the way back down. Leaf shield in the corner. Okay, smart for Kendrick Olimar just to go for like the short hop. First hit of back air. First hit definitely changed into devastation. Minty Flesh seems to be well aware.
running away with it right now. Extra credit piling up slowly but surely. Now we're seeing actually fire arrows racking up the damage. But again, that's never the problem with Young Link. You can do a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Young Link has arrows aplenty. Goodness. Oh, no.
Not yet.
Okay, bomb on the reset. Yes, I had to go for the up B. Can I make it back? I can.
Does so.
Second lease on life. No grab for you.
140 maybe even messing up the combo. A little too high of a percent from Mega Man.
Oh. And I was, okay, it's good that we've seen that there, because I was wondering when we were going to start to see these slightly charged F smashes in the corner. That is like Mega Man's calling in the corner. Very, very similar to like what Samus does with her neutral special. So, clean stuff. We're going to go ahead and change the channel, though. That's right. We've seen the votes. The ballots are in. And we're going to Alo versus Solart.
See what's going to happen now. That's a quick KO. No. Give him a 2 count. Still surviving. Smash Monado in play for about 2 more seconds. That is just to move away. Buster for extra damage. Not quite going to have that much knockup on it.
No, absolutely not. And I think it's smart to do that versus Zelda, especially as she likes to run up and hold shield, let you swing first, and then she does something. You know, that just makes her think twice before shielding around a character like Shulk.
Moving very fast now, back here for a 105. Smash up one more time. The Monado may make a difference as they're going onto the outside. Invincibility.
Okay.
Special recovering, jump get up is the option.
Okay, not quite able to find an opening here. I mean, just that physical barrier that Shulk puts up is so hard to work around. Yes, being able to extend the box and just swing through the armor and the Zelda there. Grab. Oh, actually goes for the forward air. Speed, though.
Bodyguard moving in. Clanking on the shield. 122. And the back air will seal the deal again. We almost saw it that time, but what I like to say, what doesn't kill you usually succeeds in the second attempt. It's the second bear that seals the game for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you break the math down like that, sooner or later it will kill you. Also, big shout out to them for wearing the Frostbite t-shirt. Not too many people still remember the magic that was Frostbite. You know, as this community starts to age on, want to make sure we keep tournaments like Frostbite's memory alive. Here we go, guys. It's Geist versus Baron. Geist, a Midwesterner, Midwest legend, if I'm not mistaken, from Ohio? Ooh. Yes, got to make sure I get my Midwesterners correct. Versus Baron, but Baron looking anything but empty right now.
Geist, however, 2-stock advantage. All of this just racking up, combos going in, and strangely enough, seeing a Bayonetta in Smash does not actually make me cringe anymore. It's a little difficult because of the PTSD. That being said, Bayo in this game, not bad.
No, absolutely not. Definitely can still cook. Same could be said right here for Shulk and Zelda. Obviously, Buster Art back in hand, and yes, that's what I'm talking about before. Not going to be able to shield around the Buster Art. So has to go for the fourth though in the corner and just putting on some mean damage.
Moving in back airs. The spacing has been pretty much immaculate, and the dash attack just goes in up close and personal. That's one from Soul Arts.
Okay, Naru's love. Down tilt, back it up. And see, this, okay, I think I'm seeing what's happening here. Chopper, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. Now, so much of what makes, you know, Zelda powerful in some cases, you know, annoying depending on who you ask, is her ability to break away, disengage from the match, lean into that soldier, the knight, whatever the heck you want to call it, and then, of course, play the long game. But Shulk has that ability just to swing safely.
Yep.
And, of course, it's just negating a lot of the times everything Knight's bringing, but not in this case.
Yep. And the reason why that stock even got taken is because exactly what you said, Rod. Taking advantage of the bodyguard, moving just in and just throwing out everything that they possibly can. Boxing versus Shulk, while it is possible, a character like Zelda is not going to be successful just because she's too stubby and the moves are too slow.
Yeah, no, 100%. You know, she definitely, she excels when she gets up close, when she can break the zone freely. Yeah. You know, she can play like forward or out of shield, back or out of shield, low percent. She has like a lot of great kung fu, down throw into stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But yes, the air up there is different, friends. Gets the throw right into the up air. It's looking smooth right here for Soul Arts.
And just stands there menacingly. I feel like that is a lot more disrespectful than just taunting, to be honest.
No, for sure. Just let him know I'm unbothered.
You gotta make sure that you move and get the F out of the way if you're Zelda for sure. But Shulk is actually racking up the damage so well, really using that Buster Monado to great effect.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Buster Art is not to be taken lightly by any stretch of the imagination. You really, really got to be careful. I mean, especially, again, for a character that can play pretty well out of shield, depending on the percent. And yes, coast to coast, that stock is toast. It's looking good. One stock apiece here.
One of those times that Monado is a double-edged sword. Using Smash, you're a lot easier to get killed as well. Second jump, trying to go for the recovery, manages to do so with a neutral getup. Not being read by Shulk.
Okay, try to go for the cross up. Uh-oh. Up tilt. Wait a minute. Now you playing a dangerous game. You got Rage Zelda and you playing up close. This ain't what you want. You better keep playing the long game if you're Shulk. Don't let Zelda in.
I really like what Alo is doing right now. Just waiting for the hitboxes to actually come out from Shulk, just waiting for him. And those parries actually have been a lot more consistent throughout the course of the late stages of Game 3.
Yeah, we're definitely in the late game right now for sure. This is the end game, if you will. Somebody has to make a play here and fast. The falling up air, something you don't see every day from Shulk. Oh my God. I tell you, man, when Shulk swings, he swings with his whole body. I'm talking about, yeah! Like a tennis match.
Smash Monado in one more time, actually gets rid of it quickly. But the back air will be enough as Shulk catches Zelda slipping, rolling inward. Just enough of an active hitbox to actually be able to hit him. One more game for Shulk to advance.
What are hitboxes? I tell you, man. Let's go. Can we take a peek at Channel D just really quick here? I want to see this Karu versus Vivid match. I got to see a little bit of this because, again, you know, we got a Belmont here. And I mean, we talk about blast from the past. I mean, it don't get no older than Belmont in Ultimate's history.
Karu and Vivid moving in. Holy Water being caught. Look at me just not speaking English correctly, actually moving in. I like that recovery from Belmont. Still going to be intercepted. Needs to be careful now.
Okay, Vivid, my goodness. Okay, was able to finally get a stock taken here. But has got a lot of work here left to do. Karu is looking just powerful right now, if I may say so myself. I mean, playing the long game for sure, leaning into the tilts, the short hop fall away arrows just to keep Vivid away from jumping around you. And jumping potentially into the next game in a 2-0. It's Karu if we can keep up this momentum.
Recovery one more time. Holy Water's coming in. Has that ledge trap on deck every time. Cross is coming in, the axes as well.
Oh, damn.
Just the tip. In the name of Christ, you have been slain. That's another game for Karu.
Alrighty. Clean stuff there. We're going to go ahead and switch it over right here. Ned versus Copel. Obviously, Ned, one of the best to ever do it in Smash, especially Midwest Smash, Chicago Smash to be specific. But unfortunately finds himself on the deficit side. I mean, I got to be real. I like Sephiroth. I think Sephiroth's a lot cooler than he is viable in this game, but Ned makes it look easy for us.
Absolutely. Back here, just trying to seal the deal in K-Rool. Not many tools in their arsenal. I just enjoy me a good bad guy, and both of these characters are good bad guys for sure.
Oh, yeah. Okay, nice. Down throw. Right into tummy time. And yeah, I think we're going to see just a lot of this really safe gameplay from Ned. Short hop, fall away nair, fall away back air, you know. Even nair as well, too. I know that one's, I think, the quickest of all the Sephiroth's aerials. But of course, if you go for nair out of shield, you're doing that with the implication that you've allowed K-Rool to get close. And when you get close, you become a ghost right here versus K-Rool. My God.
Doing great that time. Taking advantage as well. Exactly a position you do not want to be if you're Sephiroth. Being one stock behind somebody like a K-Rool who could just rack up the damage, taking advantage of fully of that passive ability of the belly.
But the belly gets busy. This is belly business, man. A lot of people just don't understand. Okay, gonna go for the short hop aerial through the platform. Smart, especially as you have Ned standing up underneath you. You know he's looking for nair or possibly up air just to try to catch you up underneath.
Recover one more time, using the upper to actually land on the platform that time. And again, part of the reason why this could be actually very effective versus Sephiroth in particular is because vast majority, if not all of the moves that Sephiroth has are one-hit moves. So he just puts the belly up, absorbs it, gets that down there up smash, and all of a sudden K-Rool on the board.
On the board. Kiss the crown. Sooner or later, everybody kneels to the crown. Great stuff right there. We got to see some adjustments right there on Ned's side. We're going to have to see him a little bit later on. I want to make sure we get the tail end of this Karu versus Vivid match for sure. Goes for the standing jab in the corner. Obviously not going to be able to swing too big here versus the Belmonts. Right into the forward air.
Going in again. Toon Link actually switching skins to see if they get some sort of momentum going. Holy Water coming in. Cross on. Continues to go onward. Nair not going to hit absolutely anybody. Grab is going to fail. Multi-hit jabs just to keep him away. And smacked in the face for it.
Yes, should be able to punish that. Rapid jab, of course. Oh, my goodness. Easy come, easy go. I mean, just when you thought you had a lead, it is taken from you. Karu leaning back into just the special attacks.
Not a lot of it. Need to be careful because Karu actually trying to move in a little closer, which is why he actually got caught by that up special. Trying to maintain the distance as a Belmont can be a little tricky, but just there, just right at the edge of that second time that up special hits, manages to punish it with some percent at least.
Yeah, when it hits, and it hits good too. Nice. Get flung out, and smart. The immediate air dodge back to the stage, and I think, Vivid's starting to realize the writing on the wall here. If I keep going for these grounded up Bs after Karu decides to get aggressive, I can figure out a way to get him off this stage, and, well, you know how the rest goes. Yeah, up air again. I know that's right. I seen that one coming a mile away.
Tremendously played by Vivid as well, doing exactly what they need to do to make sure that some semblance of a comeback is at least possible. That being said, Karu actually taking that stock 5% differential only.
Okay, so keeping this one as airtight as possible, and for good reason. I think both of these two characters comprise some very similar ingredients. Utilizing their special attacks to try to create that gap, create that distance. But the distance demon right here that I've seen is Karu. My goodness. Message definitely sent. I get it. Trust me, I get it.
You must have forgot who he was.
No doubt. And don't ever do that.
No. Belmont actually moving in. Now the spacing is actually being very important and locked in and loaded for sure. All the way up to 116, trying to intercept him after the Holy Water with a down smash, not hitting the mark. Cross is going to come back and then gets intercepted with that up special one more time. Needs to be careful as they go to the outside.
There it is. And you can't play too close at the ledge as a Link is trying to recover with their back to the ledge. It will vacuum you out. So yes, Vivid right now has a great game plan. Approach aggressively, up B out of shield, force Karu off stage, have to play the can I return game. Karu seems to be very well aware of it, trying to hold down the middle. Ooh. Oh, there's dash attack.
Oh, intercepted by the Boomerang. Still going to be able to recover. Send him forward. Using down and actually angle themselves up towards the stage. Bomb into fair hits. Small pop-up on the side of Toon Link.
And Vivid just praying to the Smash gods right there.
And look at Fatality, so beautiful in the background right there.
Hey, look, Fatality's ready for some devastation. What is he doing? He's just picking stuff up. And you know what? Who can check Fatality? I can't. If you want to go ahead and take a tripod home, take it. I guess.
It's yours now.
It's yours. I can't take it from you. Here we go. Ned, PT, the Pokemon trainer extraordinaire, used to be Zero Suit Samus extraordinaire. For those that remember the lore, one of the best ZSSs ever to do it. And Ivysaur looking hungry right now. Yeah, what a world.
Yeah, not quite being able to actually do anything about that for sure. And keeping it smart and sticking to the Squirtle is going to be super important. What the hell is K-Rool going to do versus a tiny turtle?
I mean, it's just, what can you do?
No, you can't.
You can't do anything.
No.
It feels sometimes all for naught at moments, but if there's a will, there's most certainly a way. You're allowed Squirtle just to kind of dance circles around you, hold you down in the corner. That tummy gets busy. Get off the stage.
Into the Ivysaur for recovery purposes. Tremendous tech on the side of Ned. So moving in fly this time around, landing on the platform, trying to go for an up smash, not quite going to be able to hit the mark. Now the Nair's coming in. Charizard gets hit by the crown as side special actually comes back to K-Rool. Look at the sharking
damn.
out of Ned. That's brilliant offensive game.
This is Charizard level of Hundo right here. This is Mega EX Charizard. Y'all wouldn't understand how crazy this Charizard can be, yeah, see, look. See, I've taken the tone of the match and I've switched it up 100%. See, you thought I was going to keep smothering your shield. You thought I was going to keep pressing buttons. Now I'm going to run up, hold shield, you attack. And, of course, I do Charizard stuff. Let's just call it for what it is, man.
Ned, a legend in his own right, trying to actually move in onto the next stage of winner's side and trying to do that reverse 3-0. In the meantime, we're seeing Karu and Vivid. Vivid on the line for winner's life. Needs 2 games in a row. We already saw him do it once. Maybe they can do it 2 times again.
Well, it's going to be hard to do. I mean, you're already down in stock, not even a minute into the match. You have got so much work to make up. And then on top of that, you're going up against a Belmont of this stature. Karu knows once I get this lead, it's time to break away.
Now trying to move in up airs for 76, now 91. Dash attack sending him right to the side, and Simon grabbing the ledge that time, but Vivid taking a lot of mileage out of those up airs for sure. Now trying to smack him one more time on the corner. He knew that he was going for the jump get up. The bomb still dropped and hit him with an up smash anyway.
Yo, that was actually nutty. That was nutty. My goodness. Okay. Starting to see some great conversions here off the top of the screen. Holy water got you caught in the corner. And yeah, you already know how that goes. I mean, just the active hitbox in that corner is so hard to work around. I mean, that's not even just a Toon Link specific thing. That's just characters aplenty.
Now moving in. 1 stock left for Vivid's winner's side life. Finding a lot of advantages, especially being below the platforms. And just keeping Simon in the air at bay.
Okay,
interestingly enough, actually moving in. Up smash getting scooped up.
Jesus.
Right on to the side. Looking pretty dangerous for the Toon Link main right now.
It truly is. It's looking pretty dim right here on Vivid's behalf. We have got to figure out a way to turn this thing around here. Of course, it is a task much easier said than done because Karu right now has the plan at hand. And damn it, it's working here.
Axe is being thrown one more time, setting up the ledge trap situation again. Holy waters below, and just a sweet spot after the bomb explosion. Managing to take the game. Karu moves on. Still alive, however, is Vivid on loser's bracket. I kind of want to move a second to that same game that production just put on now. Because Ned already took the first game, actually trying to do that cheeky flare blitz, but it gets interrupted by one of the helicopter.
Yeah, I don't know if the set count is correct here.
It's 2-1 for sure.
It's 2-1, I believe. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm not tweaking, okay?
You're good.
I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen Charizard on the win screen. Okay, but all that to be said, you know, again, Ned's still right now playing like a true Pokemon Elite Four champion right now. 2 stocks up right here to Copel's 1.
Trying to go for everything on that last one, getting some more damage in. Still with a comfortable lead, 24% onto K. Rool. Switching to the bane of the existence of every character, which is Ivysaur, just constantly hitting those down airs time and again.
Okay, the immediate nair. Just trying to figure out a way to close out this distance as safely as possible, so why not lean into your projectiles? 1-2 jab, no mix.
Trying to look for something. Charging super important now. Going to grab him after the up tilt. 1-2, 56%. Looking for some more damage in after those tilts, and all of a sudden, 81 already onto the K. Rool nair, switching to Ivysaur. Let's see how they're going to be able to actually take care of this stock to force that game 5.
Okay, the delay on the back air right into the, right into the Razor Leaf. I'm going to tummy through that. Okay. And that's exactly what you want to see right here. Just, again, utilizing every tool in your character's kit to bring yourself out of a disadvantageous spot. But unfortunately, it doesn't matter because it's amazing, Charizard. It's amazing.
Forcing the game 5. You know why Ned is one of the greats.
Oh, yeah.
Sephiroth not quite working out that last time. Let's switch up to the trainer.
No, Sephiroth not one of the greats. As much as I wanted in my heart for Sephiroth to be just exceptional in this game, I do think that Sephiroth is one of those characters that's like 1 or 2 changes away from being the most just like ridiculous character we've ever seen. So I'm happy where that character is, but I'm glad that Ned has had the presence of mind to switch over back to old reliable.
It's been working out for them so far. Been moving in again. Try to get some stuff going, but now Ned feels a lot more comfortable in the matchup, so it's going to be a lot more difficult for K. Rool to actually even hit Turtle in the first place.
Yes.
It is Game 5.
We are in a Game 5 situation here right now. This all comes down to the line, and we're seeing pretty much a rinse and repeat of how Squirtle kind of dances around K. Rool here. You get to see a full display of like the full range of Pokemon Trainer too. You know, you get to see the small tit for tat damage, and then some of those meteor impact options that Ivysaur brings to the table. And if Ivysaur ain't cutting it, then you know Charizard's going to make it do what it dooski.
And it's been working out for him. That being said, K. Rool now actually taking full advantage of one of their best options, which is going to be definitely that Crown and the Scythe special. Maintaining the distance out of the trainer.
Okay, and this Once Upon a Time lead from Copel starting to fall by the wayside, but I want to see Copel keep playing the out of shield game. I thought, you know, Ivysaur has that idea that he can just nair on your shield for free. Hell, nair out of shield yourself. Make him pay for it. Oh yeah, I love that. Oh my goodness, what the 3DS online. I love Flare Blitz, man. Love it.
Tried to roll and avoid the flamethrower. It's not going to go out. Yoink! That's a KO if I've ever seen one. Copel with right already on the board.
Okay. Okay, Ned right now a little bit more patient, trying to work in and around the nair. Oh, you tried it, but don't ever try things though. What the heck? Oh my goodness, and yes, you ain't spot dodging both of these. Smart stuff right there on Ned. Copel right now though, still looking smooth here.
Back to the Squirtle. Try to look for some sharking at a distance, and Copel doing their best to be able to at least get some semblance of stage control. Crown toss coming in. Good moves on Ned, avoiding the hit of the crown as they went for the down throw to continue with the combos onto K. Rool.
Okay, short hop fair on the way through. Again, trying to play the corner game. And I'm liking the adjustments right here on Copel's side, knowing to stay out of that corner. You know, on your way back, I do think it's hard to spike K. Rool no matter how great of a spike that you have, but I think Ned is starting to realize it's not about spiking, it's just about putting on some free damage in the corner, and you know, that ability to go for nair and forward air. You know, it just starts to nickel and dime into some dark red percents that Copel just doesn't need to deal with. Tummy. Oh my God, you're gonna kiss the crown.
Exactly what you need, trying to look for something. Down airs, going below the stage. And for sure, Copel did not like that one. We see it in the camera already. 49% probably, possibly, the last stock of K. Rool in winner's side.
Okay, if there's ever a time to go for some adjustments, it's certainly now. I have this idea that, you know, Ned is going to just try to stick on Squirtle as long as possible, just to, you know, kind of play the long game. Nothing off the smash attack.
They're trying to do their best to actually rack up some damage or take care of them as soon as possible, and putting on a lot of hits on there. Might want to start mixing it up with some grabs just to keep Ned guessing.
Yes!
One more, 84% extra credit, switching to the Ivysaur.
Nothing off the Vine Whip.
See what Ned's going to be able to do now. He's going to hit him. Down throw.
Yes.
Vine Whip.
And I love that Copel's not giving Ned any air dodge in. Nope, I'm too big for that. Yeah, how big are you though? Charizard's here.
Okay. Seems like there's some danger actually getting hit by the Flare Blitz. I am pretty sure he jumped to do a counter.
Now, wait a minute. Now, did he have enough tummy luck to even go for the counter, though?
I have no idea, but might as well try it.
All right, man, change this channel. Let me see this Pharaoh versus Fatality.
Pharaoh on the board after that up air.
Okay, it looks like it was a pretty tough one right there on Fatality's side. Let's go ahead and see what MkLeo and Juice got to say about it, though. Okay.
Be nice. Looking at the Joker. Ooh! That's a Leo Joker if I've ever seen one. Moving in, Arsene.
Okay, Juice with the frame 6 nair, just approaching aggressively, just trying to stay in the face of MkLeo. Of course, Arsene is here, so you got to say that with caution. But you play the long game, you got to deal with Arsene guns, which I think is a top 5 broken aspect of Joker, man. I mean, Arsene guns is messed up.
So moving in. When you have Big Brother on your back. That's exactly how the matchup looks for sure. El Primo haciendo daño. That's his cousin right there, Arsene. Moving away. Got caught by his mama. He will be back though.
He will be back. Okay, yes. Just gun dashing around playing it safe. Double edge dance. Just trying to swing their way out of it, and I completely understand.
Okay. Moving in, recovery that time, get up attack with invincibility, manages to get MkLeo off. Still trying to find some semblance of offense and manages to do so, at least. Gonna get that jab into back air.
That's right, gets the 5-frame jab just right into devastation. You know how that goes with Prom and Roy. I gotta see how the rest of this one plays out before we change the channel again. There's the back throw. No guns in the corner here this time. Actually just playing it safe with back air.
Recoveries one more time, just intercepting with the nairs, and Leo going balls deep for that one.
I mean, just the love of courage that Juice has to keep playing in the corner versus Leo. I mean, I love Roy in the corner, but usually when they're the one dishing out the damage, not when they're the one trying to fight out.
Little overzealous especially.
Yes.
Trying to find those openings, especially if you have Roy. Might be a little difficult now that Arsene is actually back into play. That being said, just about to disappear one more time, which is exactly what you need to do if you're Juice for sure. You got 2 more games to continue to make sure that the game falls in your favor. Eliminate that Arsene as soon as possible. Got like 2 more games for that.
No doubt. Kind of looks like Juice kind of ran out of Juice a little bit right there. But I got to see Pharaoh versus Fatality. I know we keep pulling up at the tail end of the match. I actually want to see one right here from start to finish. Now, I do think, you know, Yoshi and Captain Falcon, 2 characters kind of cut from a very similar type of cloth here. They kind of hold forward, looking to kind of rush you down, looking to really just do it to you, as the young people say. But I want to see some adjustments right here on Fatality. I haven't been able to tune in enough to see what the adjustments should be, but if you're a player of Fatality stature, you got to see some adaptation here and fast.
Super interesting that they picked Kalos for that second game as well, Rod, and that was a Fatality pick just because of the fact that Pharaoh won that first game, so maybe he was looking to be a little more patient. Now that we're moving to small battlefields, we'll see how that is going to affect what Captain Falcon really wants to do.
Here we go. Dash attack on the way through. Fatality looking smooth, but again, it's all about how we decide to break that zone. Oh my goodness, and why stop at breaking zones? Let's break some bones too, damn.
Up air, it's gonna get parried. Continues with the multi-hits on the back air. So it's such a good job as well.
Bro.
Up air, sealing the deal. This
Chopper.
This feels like it's done and dusted, man.
Jeez, Chopper. What? It's starting to kind of wrap up that way too, but I ain't trying to count Fatality out just yet.
Man, Pharaoh looking crisp. Hyper armor singing him that time. Now Fatality actually managing to find at least a bit of a spark. All the way to up to nerd 6 and actually intercepting the multi-hits. And does so as well. That's a stock, you know, 6% extra credit. Fatality. I don't know why I have so much trouble actually saying that fast. That being said, no problem with Captain Falcon racking up damage.
Okay. Trying to rack up some more damage right there. All things considered, trying to chase you down in the corner. Okay, big boot. Ooh, big boot. Love that nair. Just has that ability just to break up the party, especially if your combos aren't as airtight as you think they are. Oh.
Now just going everywhere, just hitting the noggin every single time. X is going into the corner and just IDJ up air. That's another one. One more for Fatality to be in loser's bracket.
There it is. Okay. It's looking anything but good right now for, you know, Mr. Fatality. He has got to figure out a way to dance around Yoshi, and that's tough to do because Yoshi spends so much time just kind of dancing around your shield. What the heck? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Pharaoh.
Try to style on him.
Okay. Fatality. So I got
style. Okay, I like that fusto.
I got the flash with the fire. I got the flash with the fire, said Fatality.
Okay. Looks like something woke him up. Trying to go again. Oh, keeps the second jump. Super important, especially with Captain Falcon on the outside. Oh, man. Multi-hits on the back air. Still alive.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Manages to grab him.
Now, see, look, the old Fatality would have tried to spike him. That's the Fatality I know. And that's going to do it right there. Winner side bracket, Pharaoh versus Fatality. Pharaoh with the 3-0. Fatality going to drop down to the loser side. We're going to swing things back over right here to MkLeo versus Juice. Now, Juice opening up as aggressive as ever, and I love this.
Looking tremendous so far. Being said, Arsene is going to Arsene as much as possible. Now 72 all of a sudden from the great start that Juice had at the beginning, and now MkLeo is starting to dominate. That is the difference when you have that type of mechanic on you. And when you have someone like MkLeo piloting you, you're going to have a bad time.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to know your parts when where you can stand on stage. And I mean, I just feel like above MkLeo's is not where you want to be, but it's also tough too on Juice's behalf because you also don't want to just jump back onto solid ground haphazardly. So I completely understand, but Juice right there at a little bit of positional advantage. 5-frame jab, dash attack. Let's get this stock taken, Juice. Let me see something.
Almost saw something right there with that forward tilt, but it gets intercepted by one of the nairs from Arsene. Now 90% onto the Roy, directional air dodge onto the ledge. Manages to hit him with the second hit of the nair and actually gets him that time with that neutral special.
That's exactly how you hold down a ledge. Now, you might not get the same off-stage presence that Joker has, but when it comes to holding down the corner, between neutral special, between nair, between first hit, or the only hit of jab, excuse me, like, I'm telling you, Roy can really lock you down and throw away the key.
And again, it hasn't been a problem as long as Joker has been by himself. But we see Arsene actually being a huge difference maker in the matchup, Rod, and now trying to seal the stock to at least get a game off of MkLeo.
It's a task easier said than done, but it's not looking entirely bad for him right now. Gets the one hit on guns. These running F tilts not quite working in his favor. I think, you know, MkLeo, when they break away and they reset neutral, waits to dash in to see waits to dash in accordance to what Juice is doing. So not as much of the scramble as Juice is probably looking for here. Oh, Lordy.
Oh, just sends him to the side. Directional air dodge did not have a jump either. Quick 3-0 for one of the GOATs of Smash Ultimate. And now moving into our final set of the block. Hurt versus Morley. Moving on to Hollow Match, and this is a Snake mirror match.
We know this is what everybody's been waiting for right here. Snake versus Snake. It's Pound 2019 all over again. Down tilt. Okay, now Hurt going up again. But I don't want to take anything from Morley, though.
Doing pretty well right at the beginning of the match. Just grenades everywhere. C4. 2 C4s, one in the middle, one on the right side of the middle platform. Still being active, and just like that, seeing very advanced projectile games from both players. Nikita dropping in, getting intercepted by one of the bombs, and then multiple options of the ledge trap. Up smash and down smash are going to work for Hurt, who takes the first stock.
Yeah, I mean, again, just too many hitboxes to, you know, avoid there in the corner. You know, I do think Snake has one of the best recovery systems in, you know, really Smash history, period. But, I mean, when the hitboxes are plenty in the corner, this is going to be a little much. Okay, Nikita gameplay. I see you, Morley. I see you.
Working out.
A foolie with the toolie. I get it.
55 extra credit. C4 exploding on top of Hurt. He did not see that one coming. Grenade in hand. Was trying to time it with the knockback that Morley received at that time. Dash attack for 96 now. Going in. Tilts 1 and 2 for 114. Cypher trying to be saved. Nikita trying to move in onto the corner, trying to find something. Directional air dodge managing to keep him alive still.
Back to the ledge. And back on the Cypher. Down tilt for the quick pop-up. We're quite just not seeing like the same level of pressure. You know, I think when Hurt gets Morley in the air. Morley kind of electing to keep this match on the ground, and honestly, I don't blame him. You know, Snake's grounded options plus that CQC. Nothing to take lightly.
And working out for him as well, managing to go and box with Hurt in general. Nikita actually moving a little bit to the side, and
okay,
that was definitely interesting.
Interesting, for sure. Okay, nice. Tries to go for the running F tilt. Quick 4-frame option there, and was able to break while we're off this stage. And again, got to play the floor as lava. Got to figure out a way to land comfortably.
Oh.
And in the most uncomfortable way you could land possible, down smash catches you there, slacking. Hurt, bringing the Hurt right there in game number 2.
Consistent tool from Hurt as well. A couple of stocks taken with that same option on the ledge.
Oh, yeah.
Loves to go for those traps and just cements himself to 1 win away to advancing on to the next round of winners side.
Also, big shout out to Morley. Morley just one of the most stylish people I've had the pleasure of knowing in this. I guess I don't really know Morley like that, but just sharing the space with it, that, you know. Morley definitely a fly guy. Hurt, of course, looking really good too, bringing the flash and the fire there. It's Snake versus Snake. And it looks like, what costumes we got? Is that, I don't know if my Metal Gear Solid lore is where it's supposed to be. Is that Twin Snakes versus just a regular Smash one? I know the green one I think is Snake Eater. Somebody let me know. I'm trying to up my Metal Gear Solid lore. In the meantime, 2 games on Hurt side to Morley's 1, but it is, or Morley's 0, excuse me, but Morley's still putting up a hell of a fight.
And we see it right at the beginning of the game too. Hurt got hit with like 3 grenades at the same time right at like first 5 seconds of the game. And now Morley's not really relenting on their offense, and we're seeing it right now. It's working really well.
It is. It most certainly is.
Always trying to move in for that. Nikita trying to go in.
Okay, down tilt, doesn't get anything off of it. And smart to go for down tilt right there in between the grenade. Just kind of playing this game of unintentional chicken, if you will. Dash attack through. Oh yeah, I'm gonna up tilt through that. Stop playing with me. Yeah.
Seeing it.
Yeah, it's just dash. Oh, Nikita in the nooch? Who you feeling like? Who are we feeling like?
Up close and personal for sure. Now bombs dropping, grenades launching, C4s planted. We're seeing it right at the back right here.
Got to be careful too. Those visual cues can be the difference between a stock taken and a stock. Oh my lord. Well, I guess it doesn't even matter in that case.
About damn time we see some sweet chin music in a Snake mirror. Tuning up the band, Hurt was, and after a tremendous start by Morley, all of a sudden, Hurt back on top, taking advantage.
Okay. Don't touch me. Rolls away.
Okay, that's another stock taken. Morley continuing with the same success that they had at the beginning of game 3. Lots of movement being allowed by the platforms. Tri-plats, the battlefield, just setting up everything that they need.
I mean, how could you not either? I mean, we're just kind of seeing 2 very skilled players kind of take a page out of each other's book. The tricky part is that when you play a game that's kind of, I got to make sure I use my words properly, man, because you know how people can be. This is a very simplified approach that both of these 2 are bringing to the table. Somebody has to break up the monotony and show me something. Somebody has to get this stock taken here.
Okay, looking good for Hurt right now.
Okay. Press the B button again. There it is.
Here you go.
And one more time. Why not?
That's what you gotta do. Looking for something to actually get intercepted. We saw actually forward smash come out just 1 second. And 154, 1 grab is enough to tune up the band.
Okay. Oh, that should be not quite enough right there, but message sent. Nikita should be on his way to come get you. Down smash, you know it's coming. Oh! Doesn't go for every hit, but maybe for his own betterment. Come here.
Nate's exploding one more time, setting it up. Moving in. A lot of damage racked up by both players. Oh, C4!
Morley.
Planted right on top Us is sticky. That's another stock taken. And now Morley's in the lead for like 5 seconds.
But you know what I'm saying? It was the best 5 seconds ever.
Absolutely.
No doubt about it. One stock apiece right here. Obviously a very definitive match. You know, for Morley, if we can get this one taken, we can push this one to another game. And potentially a game 5. But it all starts with how we're going to interact here. Okay, bomb right in the back here. Okay.
Moving in.
Oh, no, not yet.
One more time.
Okay, backing off ever so slightly.
Grenades launching again, 150%. One grab could do it if you're hurt. C4 actually crawling on the stage. If he gets hit by that C4, it's done. Sealed the deal that time, and Hurt manages it up with a 3-0 and a handshake.
Clean stuff right there. Morley definitely put up a hell of a fight, if I may say so. I mean, again, he wasn't. It wasn't a wash. You know, obviously, it's just one of those things where, you know, Hurt is just that good. But Morley definitely showed us a lot of what Snake can bring to the table as well. And again, two characters kind of cut from some similar cloths. I was kind of talking about it in the middle of that last match. Sometimes both characters are breaking away, and it looks like they're doing the same thing, but the tactical game plan at hand is a little bit different. And you can kind of see with the survivability factor on Hurt's side, just being able to run up, bomb in hand, hold shield, boom, it hits Morley. Morley goes for back air, or excuse me, Hurt goes for back air on Morley. So two different approaches kind of playing out differently, but at the end of the day, Hurt was able to close it out.
Yeah, characters usually have a recommended style, and everybody pulls their own spin onto that style, which is why it's so cool that we have so many people picking up the same character and actually finding different ways to be able to be victorious with them, as we saw Hurt just do right now. And this is pretty much going to be the end of our block, but not before we actually get one of these opened up, because this
go ahead and
is
talk
our
about
sponsor right
Let's
there.
talk about it. Now, if you like everything you just saw, then of course you can see it even better right here with Zenny and Let's Make Big Moves. Now you get to save 50% site-wide by using the code LMBM. Affordable glasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and more, friends. Exclamation point Zenny in the chat to get yours today. ZennyOptical.com. And yes, let's go ahead and open these up right here on stream. Let's talk about it.
This is going to be great right now. They offered a great pack. They put this little towelette to make sure that you always keep them clean. I'm wearing glasses, so I'm going to look like an idiot right now.
Let's go ahead and hit that return to casters and show them what we're talking about here right now. Now, hold up a minute.
Actually, they don't look bad.
No, you look great.
Okay,
You
cool.
look great. Hold on. Can I?
Double glasses.
Hold on. Can we talk about? Hold on.
Oh, no, this is another level.
Hold on a second.
That's another level, right?
Hold on, man. I might be the most dangerous man in the world. I'm hitting the streets tonight. It's
And
looking
I
good.
am going to sleep.
And friends, we're actually going to go to a commercial break. Yes, we're rocking the Zennies right here. Friends, we're still rocking with you. We're going to throw to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got some more Smash Ultimate here at Let's Make Big Moves 2026 coming your way.
Deuces.
Wait, who are you guys? Sassy, his sister Nancy,
Should we help him out?
and their Yaogwai family accidentally get into crazy adventures. Who knows what and who they'll run into along the way. Watch now on Adult Swim's YouTube channel.
Adult Swim picked up my show. Well, technically they didn't pick it up, and it's our show. Let us explain.
Hi, I'm Chair Wang, spelled Q-I-E-R, pronounced chair. I'm an artist, animator, and the studio founder of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series called Smalls. This gives funding to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded to Adult Swim's YouTube channel. If the creator is able to cultivate a strong and engaged fan base, Adult Swim, or even Cartoon Network, might handpick it for a full-fledged show.
About 6 years ago, before I had anything to do with it, Chair started developing characters for Sassy. I've been fascinated watching her idea evolve over time. The thing is, she always wanted to develop it into a real series. And about a year ago, the first step of this dream became a reality when Chair was given the opportunity by Adult Swim to create a short for Sassy via the Smalls program. She asked me to come in as her co-creator, and of course, I said,
Hell yeah.
I'm sure now you're wondering, how can I help?
first of all, check out Sassy. It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. We would also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode. Now that's it.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sassy. Let's go watch it.
Greetings and yer for the folks at home. Can we do that run back? Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Let's Make Big Moves 2026, the big 2026. We're back, baby, in the New Yorker, in the Big Apple, here in beautiful New York City, New York. I am Koopa, joined by my very good friend, AG. My friend, it's been too long. Let me be the last person to wish you a Happy New Year. Oh. And yeah, we're back for another edition of LMBM. It's here.
It's like the 20th now. It's gotten later in the January. It's kind of hard to wish everyone a new year at Big Moves, but it is still feeling like a kickoff for the new year. The first big tournament. There's been some other tournaments, of course, but this one feels especially special this year. It's P-Tier, which is the biggest moves ever made.
True.
And it feels like it, certainly in the venue and outside. The looming threat of this giant snowstorm did not deter many people from showing up. They still want to show up. They still want to have a good time and definitely get a little bit of a run going for this new year. So.
Yeah, Smashers will show up through anything, whether it be rain or sleet. The way that your parents would walk to school, to and from every day.
I went to the major.
I went to
uphill, both ways.
On a bus.
18 inches of snow.
Slept on a floor, most likely.
Well, that's, most Smashers. But either way, it definitely is going to be exciting, and we get to see it all sort of form together here in the pool segment. Already some cool upsets happening, some close games. I just watched Morley play Hurt, which was a 3-0, but it was very exciting every single step of the way. Nice little Snake Ditto that I think you all saw on stream just before we got on as well.
Yeah, and some legacy greats as well. We got to see Ned go to a Game 5 set, which is awesome. Always great to see Ned, one of Chicagoland's best players for a long time. MkLeo against Juice.
Yes.
Always fun. MkLeo, again, one of the best players in the world for a long time. Against Juice, a player you don't really get to see very often, but amongst his tri-state locals, the allure of what Juice can do is always very exciting. So again, this is the type of stuff you love to see in pools. Let's see Pharaoh versus Fatality.
Yes.
Always a lot of fun. It's a cool shield break shenanigans.
Right.
Always silly. It's just great. In the big 2026, as we keep going on, on and on, adding on to the pantheon of great Smash Ultimate tournaments. It's always great to see this familiar face of old guard and new guard.
Exactly.
Kind of like how we've been around for a long time too.
Yeah.
So it's like
It's like an East Coast family reunion. I said earlier it's almost like a New York or Tri-State family reunion, but at this point, it's such a large tournament that more and more people from further and further away always make sure to come out and support the event. And it feels like the best of that grassroots feel. The fact that it's in the New Yorker is a little deceptive, but it's still just all the same people putting on such a great show together, whether it's, production, players, everyone coming out of the woodwork to make it happen. It's a real community effort, and I always feel the love here. That's why I make sure to make the trip. Not that it's a long trip. It was a little longer this year since I moved away, but I made sure to come back.
Yeah, no longer you're out in the Midwest.
Yeah, but I still got Timberlands at home. I still got the puffer, and I still am the fastest person coming off the train. So some things never change. I was pushing people out of the way. I was like, I gotta get the pools. Get out of the way, bro.
Come on, man. We got places to be right now.
They're all sitting there on their Uber. I'm already calling a cab. Give me to the New Yorker. I gotta watch some Smash Brothers.
Dead ass. Come on.
Come on, B.
Come on, B.
Oh, man.
Again, always excited. You can shout out to Max and Company for always putting on a great show.
It's Brick Out. I got to get in the cab.
It is, in fact, Brick Out. It is very cold. I feel like you can always tell when somebody's not from around here around this time of year because people just come wearing sweatshirts or jackets that are not really meant for winter weather. And I hope you pack something heavy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or bought a coat.
Or get inside. It's bad. If there's not fur on the jacket, I assume they're from out of town.
Yeah. God bless them. But like I said, we're going to be your pilots here on the Ultimate side of things, and hopefully you guys are also tuning in to the Rival side of things. Rivals of 832 once again back here at LMBM. Always a welcome presence. Love checking in on that game. I usually get my peeks into Rivals during the big major tournaments. Just that's mostly when I get a chance to watch. But it's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
it's a great game. Cool characters.
That little I wonder how Rivals is doing. Oh. Okay.
There's a Mexican wrestler with a chair.
Yeah,
that's cool.
And she's an aunt.
And she's an aunt.
My aunt is also a wrestler, but we got some matches coming in on the quad as all of these stream runners get together for this wave of pools. We have staggered waves of different amounts of people playing to kind of rotate in. Yep. So it's going to be a sort of new cast of characters. So if you're looking forward to anyone in particular in this wave, this is obviously the time to lock in on the quad stream. We're going to get a lot of matches, all concurrently playing, and you can use your channel points to vote on your favorite match. So if you see someone in the little corner of the screen, go ahead and cast some votes, and then when we get even a moment in between stocks or games, we can head on over to that one and focus on that and talk about that one. So already we got some names filling in. I think this is Wave B, if I'm not mistaken, or Wave C.
I believe so.
Yeah. It's going to be a good time either way. The talent is unmissable. Every pool you look, you're looking at, like you said, Pharaoh and Fatality played in pools. I would expect that to be like top 32 or something.
You would
like
expect
that
to see that in an actual bracket match at some point. But yeah, like you said, like the level of talent here is so stacked up. And again, let your voices be heard at home, and maybe we'll
do what we can. We do. I was casting doubles, and we got so many votes for a match that Momo could only describe as utter woke nonsense of two Steves, a me Gunner and a Kazuya. And I said, sorry, Momo, the people have spoken. And I clicked that little button on the tablet, and we talked about that for longer than anyone should. It was a good time, though. A lot of fun, a lot of shenanigans, and I'm sure we're going to get more of that in this block as well. Already we got a couple of people setting up their controllers. I think we have some more Ned matches to look forward to. Perhaps.
Yeah, it looks
Maybe
like Ned is sitting down to go up against Monty here. Rocking the CF. I can only assume that's Central Florida.
Yeah, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Yeah, or Captain Falcon, but also unlikely.
Center field.
Yeah, right, yeah. Let's start naming them off. One of them's bound to be right, you know? Capture flag. I don't know. I'm digging deep here. We got Cincinnati's own Geist as well going up against AZ. Hurt looks like going up against Beast over on Station C as well. And Station D, who knows?
Who knows?
The possibilities are endless. So as we get into it, you see here A already getting in some votes, maybe just to test out the voting system. We didn't even say which one it was, but that person loves setup A.
It's like multiple choice. Yeah, I haven't picked A in a while.
Right. There's a chance it's probably right.
25% chance I got this right.
I got so many channel points, man. I don't know. Just throw them away.
It's just funny.
Another 50,000 points to Gimmer, you know?
Yeah, type of greed they talk about in the Bible, only, truly.
Yeah. But just channel points.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Twitch Bible.
Right. Twitch Bible sound. I don't want to read that, but
Twitch reads the Bible? They can play Pokemon. Why can't they do that?
Yeah. So. The Corinthians said what? All right, but we got a character select screen coming up on setup A. I believe that is the Monty and Ned match. So Monty, I always love seeing. I feel like, and this might just be me, it might be anecdotal, but Monty always showing up at big moves. Did really well at the National Arcadian a little while back, and did pretty well historically in like some doubles sets that we saw yesterday, and in some games throughout all of the big moves events. So I would not be surprised to see this one probably go all the way. Very close game back and forth. And we do see Hurt also logging in over on Station C, which the people may want to switch to if Beast can show up.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, we'll give you guys what the people want in a second as we wait for Hurt's opponent Beast to sit down. But in the meantime, we got Monty versus Ned here on Station A. We saw Ned play earlier on stream, Rocket Pokemon Trainer, a character he's known for, but also playing another character he's known for in Cloud Strife against Mr. Game & Watch here.
I also, if I'm not mistaken, saw a little Sephiroth as well. It didn't do very well, but it's something to think about. If you want a little more range against a character like Game & Watch, if hitting the shield gets you hit with too many up specials, like so, you might want to consider the Sephiroth or the Trainer, but right now it's going to be the Cloud to start, and we might need to start thinking about some other options, Poop.
Yeah, has not been touched yet. It's going to be very, very dangerous here for Ned trying to navigate this game. We see Mr. Game & Watch in the low percent, very, very strong at racking up that damage, but also Cloud's offstage presence leaves a lot to be desired. AG, Ned able to get back without having to burn the limit, but still has not finally getting his first percentage on Monty here.
Yeah, Ned said, I got you, Koopa, don't say it. I will hit one attack real quick. There goes the limit, though, and there's the neutral air coming out. Game & Watch, I love the fish jumping out of the bowl. It's like, I'm nothing like y'all, you know?
I move different.
Yeah. It's such a good tool, especially like in this matchup where the range is kind of the key factor between these two characters. Game & Watch has some moves that surprisingly stick out there.
Gets the parry and the down tilt. Will finish off that stock here. I think the people want to switch over to Station C.
Yeah, go ahead. I think we kind of know where this one's going.
We know where this is going. And just like that, Charizard has been evicted from the premises. You do not have ticket to entry, sir.
Yeah, he said, there's only room for one snake. I don't know what Charizard's more of a lizard in general, but either way, Hurt is not having it. So we'll see the Ivysaur come out. I think Ivysaur is kind of the star player to rack up the damage in this matchup, whereas Charizard is the one to actually take the stocks. So that's why we see the Charizard come out pretty quick, as we see Hurt sitting on 96%. Beast is going to want to try and even up the stock count ASAP.
Yeah, but here comes the hard part about trying to get in on Snake, AG, is just that area of effect makes it almost impossible to get in sometimes, and while Charizard does have the power to compete here, being the bigger character he's going to be more susceptible to damage. That backer will connect, though. 95% on the tab. It's not something that can't be easily made up, though, by Charizard.
Yeah, definitely. And Beast will go for some explosive options, no pun intended, so maybe evens up the stock count with one of those signature flare blitzes, but it's going to be tough. Normally, you have a big benefit with these big hitboxes from Charizard, but against Snake, that's actually a deficit most of the time.
Good dash attack there from Hurt. Again, just going to drop some grenades, forcing a defensive option out of Beast. Rolls in, gets hit by the up air. Gonna have to really find an avenue here to get some percentage on the board before things get out of hand.
Yeah, it's a little tough because, I mean, Charizard usually kind of wants to approach with like neutral air landing or maybe one of those dashes right there, but grenades, as you see, are so good at stuffing out pretty much all of those options. Hurt taking the center stage here and setting up all sorts of traps. And we found a Charizard in one of them.
There we go. That's the down air into the mortar up smash. Will result in another stock here for Hurt. 54% on the tab. Let's see if Beast can make this up. Once again, going to Ivysaur here in the early percentage.
Wow, that tech chase is beautiful. Baits out the get up attack with the dash back, then dashes right back in, but Beast could make something happen here. 89% is not normally a percent where Snake has to worry, but Charizard's got some wild stuff that he can pull out. The boosted F-tilt getting stuffed out by the grenade, though. What can we do here?
Yeah, trying to go high here. Charizard is one of the few characters that has the benefit of multiple jumps to maybe try to chase Snake a little bit higher than other characters can. But still, one of the best vertical recoveries in the game, and once again, Hurt continuing to, no pun intended, put the hurt on here.
Yeah, I was going to say. I don't know why they call him Hurt. It's usually the opponent who's in that situation. Flare Blitz is not interacting well with the Nikita, and neither does the Fly, and there he goes. Finally makes it back to the ledge, though, with yet another Flare Blitz.
But at what cost, AG? The cost of 189% and your life there.
Yeah, I was going to say, just about the whole game, Koopa. I think that's what it costs right there. Finally makes it back, but you really just had to expend so many resources. You had to scramble for some sort of momentum once you get back on the stage, and that's exactly what Hurt wants you to do, is get into that scramble situation. And there, we saw what seemed to be a foregone conclusion. Got a little closer. We're jumping right into B as Geist puts AZ onto the last stock here.
Be our way into this conversation for sure. So as we wait for that next game to step up here. Geist versus AZ here. Geist nursing a little bit of a lead here. The classic Bayonetta versus a space animal. The tail is old as time. Going to be able to rack up a lot of damage quickly, but Wolf, when he's able to get his hands on you very closely, can be kind of dangerous here.
Yeah, definitely a little tough. Wolf normally loves the neutral air in there, but we don't kind of talk about that. We're going to bring into the next game. Hurt still putting the hurt on as it was in these early trades. Charizard, once again, those big hitboxes not doing you a whole lot of favors here, but still keeping it close. They do a lot of damage, so when you get that grenade hit, if you hit Snake with a neutral air, it's a wash.
All right, there we go. Beast able to get a back throw here, setting up an offstage exchange here, but Hurt for the most part able to get back relatively unscathed. And again, those grenades are just doing so much tertiary damage, AG. It's really just putting a wrinkle into how Beast is trying to approach the game here.
Yeah, we even saw, we saw some creativity in the approaches with like the reverse approaching nair that Beast did, but it still lost to the grenade. Flare Blitz was so unexpected that it worked out in that situation. And nice little spot dodge, try to go for something a little crazy, a little creative there, but Hurt not giving it up, just kind of opting to go away.
I guess Snake's base speed is lower than Charizard's, so yeah, able to high roll on the Flare Blitz there.
Is he wearing a choice scarf? What's going on with that Snake, bro? There's some sort of trick room on Pokemon Stadium here, but
the terrain got weird.
Up there, not going to do it. Snake's still holding on, and you can definitely stall with multiple options. We see C4 and Nikita come out, but Charizard finds a way around him. His attack missed. Ooh, what the heck is going on here? Okay.
And there goes the battle.
Yeah, we need to bring that guy back.
There it is, Flare Blitz.
Oh, man.
Again, just trying. Keeping it even for the most part here. But again, the damage can rack up so quickly on both sides here. We see that falling down there, but Beast able to jab his way out of a potentially dangerous situation here. But again, just having so many insane landing options.
Right.
Hurts is doing such a great job of being able to utilize those and able to take some damage while also trying to get back into neutral.
Yeah, putting the C4 down just to the left of that platform made Beast second guess the approach, and then it gave Hurt just enough time to pull a couple of grenades to also stuff out some of those aggressive options that Beast would normally approach with, like forward air or neutral air. So really good stuff from Hurt to find those little opportunities to set up shop with those grenades we're seeing right there. It made Beast recoil one more time, and that let Hurt fight back for center stage.
All right, nursing a pretty huge lead here. Flare Blitz again. Gonna miss, unfortunately.
Up tilt, yep. Perfect percent, just about 160 when he got grabbed, so guaranteed follow-up. Really rough spot for Beast, but still fighting back. That's the bravest Squirtle I've ever seen.
Not all heroes wear capes, but he's been on the second thought he's out of here, so.
He's still very, I appreciate all the work he put in.
Yeah. Thank you for your service.
Yeah.
All right, once again, going to be the Ivysaur show here again, trying to rack up some damage, but every trade is just going, it seems to be going in Hurt's favor right now, so.
79% is a pretty rough start here. Up throw not going to do it even with the platform assist. See if we can get something going here. When you go so high from the knockback, though, having that extra insurance of the Nikita, the C4, and the grenade pull, really hard to navigate. So you see Beast just kind of fall back and wait for the landing, but that lets Hurt just kind of domineer the stage here.
Goes for the jump fair off the ledge. Let's get hit by a trade here, but every trade is going to be far and more favorable for Hurt here. Oh, all right.
Oh my goodness.
That was an Ash's Charizard Flare Blitz if I've ever seen one.
That was Charizard VMAX. But there he goes. Off to the discard pile.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, dude, so many things that you have to work around. And despite like Charizard having that extra buffer of being a large character, holding on for just a little bit longer, it's still so many times you have to guess right. Koopa, send us over to another match. The action doesn't stop as we go into the next game here. Ned and Monty on FD.
Yep, Monty taking that game on over Ned, going to Final Destination on Ned's counter pick. Nowhere to hide, Mr. Game & Watch. You must engage with me. But still, so far, it's keeping it, for the most part, relatively close. So that's kind of what you ask for in these sort of situations. Yeah. Good up B to get around the cross slash.
Yeah, it's so tough. Game & Watch has a really good forward air, which kind of sets you up to throw it out and then get your shield up in time. And then if Cloud hits your shield, you have a wonderful punish in the up special. So it's just sort of this, like, rock in a hard place situation. You have to try and approach Game & Watch, but that doesn't sound like a very, appealing option either.
Very easy in theory, not as effective in practice.
Right.
That forward are going to try to buy Ned a little bit of space here, but that up B once again just going to put Ned on the back foot. Good back air to connector, going to get a little bit of limit. Wow, Mr. Game Watch recovers back to the ledge. Keeping it close, AG.
Yeah, definitely some good pressure here. And the percents are functionally even, given how light Mr. Game & Watch is. Nice little air-to-air right there from Ned. You have just enough time to charge a little bit of limit, and you will probably finish it here, which is a very dangerous spot for Monty. What's the play here? Threatening the back air. Some shield pressure, but Monty dashes in. That's so smart.
There we go, falling forward air once again. Going to try to buy some space in between these two. Again, Mr. Game & Watch's aerials are so potent, especially on shield. Good parry. Once again, gets the up B.
You need that parry too. If you don't parry and you get hit with back air and a cross slash, there goes your shield or the stock. But it's going to be the back air catching that roll in, and Ned evens it up 1-1.
Nice back air. Sorry. Do you guys hear that? Hey.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to call a spade a spade.
Yeah. So. Going to Hollow Bastion here as we see Geist up a game on AZ and looking to probably take this one as well, as AZ's on the last stock here. But high percent too. Geist probably won't be able to hold on for much longer, especially we see a F tilt or a back air at the ledge here.
Yeah, Bayonetta just has so many options of being able to get off the ledge. You know, what makes Wolf so good is his ability to, like, when it feels like to keep you at a disadvantage on a ledge for forever.
Right.
But yeah, I feel like Bayonetta is able to kind of cheat her way around that. But 129 on the tab for AZ, gonna have to really lock in to avoid any sort of, to avoid a 2-0 deficit here.
Yes. You do have some inevitability with like the forward throw with Bayo at the ledge, but you are at a percent now where some of the things that are almost always guaranteed are not going to connect, such as like up tilt back air for Bayo, but it still worked. Never mind.
You know what?
Yeah.
Y'all got me there.
Yeah. I was like, maybe it's a little too high, but still working out. So going into this next game here, I like sticking with the Cloud. The FD pick definitely helped out for Ned, but Monty probably trying to run away with a little bit of a lead here, see how we can change the dynamic. If Ned has to play at the deficit, maybe it'll be a little bit different.
Yeah, a little bit of Hollow Bastion on both sides here. We got center platform going to provide great cover for whoever was able to utilize it, being able to turtle under there. Really kind of hurts the aerial approach of both of these characters.
Man, that forward air is just not a move people complain about often, but they probably should. The fact that Game Watch throws it out and it's active when he gets to start his cooldown frames leads to some really rough spots in the corners we see right there. Game Watch able to get down and then jump back up with the up air to cover your jump in after you try to get around that forward air is a really tough spot.
There you go. The down tilt will send even at the impossible angle, but got the KO Spargs anyway. That's going to be Monty getting on the board early here. And I was going to say, was sub 60 before that forward air, but in a pretty favorable spot.
Yeah, still, honestly, neutral air is just really hard for Cobb to deal with despite having all of that range. Cobb's forward air isn't necessarily a good reactive tool. It's good to like approach with, but you can't really forward air Game & Watch if he comes at you fast enough. So it's good stuff for Monty to find a way off the ledge and swing in, bro. Chef is one word for it. Hold on.
What's he cooking?
I'm saying. Should be fine.
Some dubious food for sure.
Yeah. Mystery meat type. Okay. Speaking of mystery, bro, what was he cooking?
Seeing some stuff in the future. All right, good down tilt to catch at the ledge right there. Monty just going to drift back down ever so like gently, not really doing anything. The dash attack's going to buy him some space though. Then able to get back to the ledge, but playing out of the corner. Wow, no KO Sparks, just squeak into the first row of seats there. The pesky pole star KO.
Possibly like punishing like a dash in or dash grab attempt. So maybe caught Ned holding it a little bit to the left. And that should be it. So we can head on over to Station B as Monty goes up 2-1. Let's watch, see if Geist can run away with this 3-0 or if AZ has something to say about it.
Yeah, trying to keep this one as close as possible. Oh.
Yeah, I actually, so I was given the pleasure to cast some Geist last week at Afterburner, and Geist has this really cool thing where sometimes you just don't have to play. So if you're in a lead, like, up a stock, for example, Bayo has so many tools to fall back from ledge and just stall. And usually it will lead to the opponent kind of just getting frustrated and picking a bad option. And then guess what? You're playing Bayonetta. You have a lot of tools to punish anyone who gets a little out of line. So it's definitely a strategy one could implement. Definitely an effective one, though I'm sure the opponent may not say that it's the most fun to play against.
Yeah, definitely not the most fun to play against or eat, for sure. But again, like I said, just Bayonetta able to burn so many resources and force you to play her game, especially when those characters have very minimal resources like the space animals. You only have a finite amount of options you can choose from to go out there trying to engage her. Wow, last hit of the up smash, able to connect right there. Going to get AZ on the board. Or extend his lead here for AZ, but 110 on the tab, AG going to have to be really careful here.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe we might be able to pay that tab no problem, though. Geist has a lot of options, especially at this percent. Yeah, put on the card, the Bayo card. Definitely a big limit on that credit for sure. So we see a footstool down here to set up the edge guard. Not going, threatening the Trump to try and force the option. It's going to be a forward throw here. Not going to take the stock, but she does get a couple of words in edgewise, and classic Trump to back air to take that one. Evens it up, and 47, very manageable here. Just one opening from Geist. Should be able to even it right back up, but that's if Geist gets that opening.
Yeah, okay, good up smash on the heel slide right there. Going to continue to provide a little bit of space here for AG. Now has Bayo on the ledge. A good trade right there. We're going to go to a game 4 at the very least, but in the meantime, let's switch it back over to A real quick, just kind of see what's going on here.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe change your channel, Clippa. Jeez. That's Gore of my comfort, Ned. Go to Station C. What do we got?
There we go. Hey, MRW versus Dr. Pat. Is there a doctor in the house? We found one.
If my doctor is playing Peach, I feel pretty confident about that. I was worried. If my doctor's playing Incineroar, I'm going to a new doctor. I do not trust them.
All right, here we go. Dr. Pat rocking the Peach. MRW taking busy time out of not interviewing for the Bills head coaching job. Instead, going to come here to bless us with an LMBM. So
excellent.
Can't say I've seen this matchup before, though. I'm going to keep it a stat.
It's pretty interesting. Peach actually, obviously beats up Incineroar in the close range that we're kind of seeing right here. Usually able to punish all of the. Oh my god, a bomb. Okay. Yeah, me too.
My doctor has a bomb? That's crazy.
But there is a pretty interesting dynamic here where Incineroar can challenge Peach in that little jump short hop float space that she has pretty effectively. If she misplaces one of her longer lasting aerials, you can Alolan Whip effectively. But it's going to be hard because if the Peach decides to just play smart, reserved, conservatively, Incineroar can't do that much. You have to go for things like that.
Yeah,
Jumping Lariat.
Yeah, going for Darkest Lariat. Going to send the opposite way here. Dr. Pat just going to try to hover in that no-fly zone, but Incineroar's up air. Sneakily strong move.
Yes.
That move is insanely powerful. So here we go. Revenge on deck here. Can MRW unleash this properly to get as much damage out of it as possible.
We'll see. Right now, it's a lot of small missteps from MRW that lead to, from Dr. Pat that lead to MRW hitting that Darkest Lariat, which has a lot of damage deceptively. And Spot Dodge Lariat, my beloved, the classic option. And a Alolan Whip to catch the jump. Whoa.
By God.
Yeah. So another interesting thing, like you mentioned, Incineroar up air is so good, especially if Peach doesn't have too many options to land with. So going for that, like, sort of, quote-unquote mistimed Alolan Whip to throw Peach up, not a bad idea if you know that the sweet spot won't kill.
Ooh.
Smart.
Okay, good. Another bomb. That's definitely not covered by insurance.
I was going to say, yeah. They do not want to hear about that claim.
Yeah, I had to go out of network for the second bomb, actually.
Oh, no. Speaking out of network, there goes that Incineroar. That is certainly not covered. And it's at a Mr. Saturn. How many rare pulls are we going to get?
What is my deductible here? What kind of insurance do we have?
I don't know if I can afford Mr. Saturn. All right. Oh, no, don't shield. That's the one thing you can't do.
Oh, okay. We tried to get cool with it.
There it is.
The back throw will.
No! He's gone. All right. Well, after all of that, pretty low percent for the shield break. Not a huge punish, but still some good damage here as we get down to the last stocks. This is quite the match this turned out to be.
It certainly is. Hanging out on that platform, trying to find a way in here. Ooh, misses the Alolan Whip right there. It's going to open up a punish opportunity for Dr. Pat.
Now we're starting to see some ambitious options here with the dash attack and whatnot from MRW. Trying to find a big one, but not getting it.
Keeping it close. Going to be forced to up B back to the ledge here. Darkest Lariat just going to sneak in there to buy him some time.
Ooh. So tense right now. Incineroar is just like such a character. I can never count him out right now. 72%, a Alolan Whip at the ledge. It feels like it's a guarantee.
It's the heal in him. You can never truly count out the heal. He has to use his finishing move. Oh, no!
Okay, still holding on. Barely.
Off the top rope, JR.
Almost through the table of Town and City. She's still holding on, but any move right now will probably be it. Got to watch that jump. Got to watch that float. If it does get caught up with the Alolan Whip, it is curtains. But MRW on the back foot here.
Ooh, rolls in, gets caught by the forward air. The platform layout could potentially aid for a high recovery here, but able to get back regardless.
Wow. No
Is that a Stitch face?
Probably.
I don't know.
With my doctor's luck. Yeah. Okay. Nice little dash attack to punish the landing, getting under that forward air from Incineroar. No big punish there. Smart to go for the early recovery option. Oh my God, it's so tense.
Keeping it close, gets the grab.
That does it. Go. Also, we got Geist taking the game down at Station B. Let's head on over to set up A real quick because we got Rock the Samus going up against
Broken Sync.
Broken Sync on the Kazuya.
Great tag. That's a funny one.
Oh my goodness. Right now, though, it looks like Broken Sync kind of on the receiving end of a good old-fashioned Samus combo, but if there's one character who could probably out-combo Samus, gotta be Kazuya.
Yeah, when you think about Samus versus the FGC characters, I know when I talk to a lot of players, Samus isn't exactly a favorite matchup. This character does have some very uncomfortable tools to have to compete against, and that down was nuts.
I'm uncomfortable after that one.
Great stuff right there. But like you said, Kazuya is one of the characters that can mount a comeback very easily. That Electric Wind, God Fist, opens up so many opportunities for you if you're able to land it and combo it correctly.
Right. And Samus is going to try and play that game as we saw so far with the Zair and the charge shots to try and box Kazuya out from a mid-range. But Kazuya does have some tools right there. Of course, you can sort of wave dash under some of the projectiles if they're a little too high. And once you get in, you have a lot of options. This should be it with a back air. Evens it right up if you just ignore the percent for now. But that's, again, just one little opening from Kazuya.
pay no mind here.
Yeah. Just cover that part of your screen. Maybe the catwalk in front, and you're thinking, wow, this is dead even. Oh, that's it. Should be a little regrab here.
Ooh, okay.
Functional regrab. It doesn't go for like a down smash or a forward smash there. Just trying to get that neutral air to keep it up. But like I said, 64% from that opening.
Yeah, and now we're going to see Rock kind of retreat to the higher platforms, get that charge shot online here. Does open up a lot of opportunities here. The Zair into the forward tilt.
Oh.
There we go. Nice shot.
It feels bad when it's like close range like that.
Yeah.
Point blank, it's extra embarrassing. Yeah.
Like, Samus is just such an uncomfortable character to try to fight against. Like, she's got such great tools to camp you out with, but she also has great boxing tools as well. It's like, you have to really pick and choose your battles of like when to engage with this character. Ooh, this is the follow-up. Ooh, gets the... There we go. Gets the rage art, though.
Great option right there. There's so much, like, sort of default fear that you have as a Kazuya player. You know the opponent's a little scared already. So to kind of use that and implement that, forcing the air dodge, or at least waiting for the air dodge, and then going with the punish after the fact, very smart adaptation. Broken Sync, full rage here, able to maybe make something happen, but up throw should just probably set you up for an up air. No, great air dodge. Oh my god, the reversal.
Maybe on another stage that KOs, but on Town and City, probably not the case. But
I'll be honest, I was going to say it was going to kill, and I remember we were on Town, I was like, it's going to set you up to take an up air. But
just trying to play the safe game here, doesn't want to get hit. Backer will connect. Once again, Broken Sync going to be able to set up shot here.
Ooh, wow, okay. Let's head on over to D real quick. I think we got a couple of votes for that, and we got Houdini going up against Tenga. We got a slightly different fighting game character in
Yoshi.
Ryu. He does do the Akuma pose. I'll give it up. Yeah.
How does he do the Akuma pose better than Akuma?
Right?
It's crazy. Why is that so hard? Yeah, Tenga having a hard time here against Houdini. And I imagine Yoshi's not a great matchup. You know what I mean? Yoshi's just so awkward, I feel like, for most characters to game plan against because he's so odd of a character. Oh, no. That would have been nuts.
I've actually recently just watched, I think it was Pharaoh and Aiken play last week at Afterburner, and it was very interesting because there are certain aspects where Yoshi does really well, something like that, or that down air to beat the focus attack, but it's a little tough for the FGC characters in certain aspects too. So we got set up B real quick as Louis Money, no money, goes up against Toxic.
Louis no money.
Yeah, I don't know. Just Louis no money. Thank you.
We got a good old-fashioned Kid Icarus square off here. Oof. Not a great one.
Little tough. Going down the last stock there. And just, you know, a nice little polite stay back. Oh, and we got, is that Dr. Pat going down a game? All right, you know what? Yeah, just switch over, man. All right.
I've seen enough Brad Pitt right now. It's fine.
It's not necessarily the most engaging match, but
instead we're going down here for a Dr. Pat versus MRW Game 4 going to Smashville here. So.
Okay. Let's see, man. It's so interesting how this game, like this matchup in particular works, is you have this Peach who's like getting a lot of openings and like really good openings, really extending the combo, but Incineroar is just a character who says, listen, I don't need to win as often because every time I win, it's even more explosive.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the risk versus reward you're going to get here with Incineroar is just so much greater. And here we go. Smashville's going to be the choice here. You know, having that center platform again as coverage, going to be very good for both sides here. So let's see if Dr. Pat can kind of generate some offense here, get something on the board.
Yeah, I think the platform is going to help out this stage layout. It's pretty good for Peach, just kind of sitting under the platform. It's going to be, well, pretty good unless that happens. I was going to say, Incineroar does have a couple of really good tools to break that sort of gap if you allow him to.
All right, going to have to do something about that revenge state, though. This next hit, if connects, will be very dangerous here. Okay, the neutral air. If the left sort of like 9 evils you're going to get hit by, I think that's probably one of the best ones.
And it still felt bad. That little extra hit stun it does always makes me feel worse.
The way it makes you scream like freeze like that, it's like, ugh.
The worst neutral air I've ever seen. Oh, all right. Going for the vertical option here. Looking for that up air, as we said. But nice float right there. Definitely mixed up the timing, and that should just about do it. Oh, save the jump. Very smart, but...
Yeah, but again, like you mentioned, just kind of in no man's land at that point. Pretty chalk recovery there. But once again, gets the revenge timing on that turnip. So Dr. Pat can have to be very careful here about how he engages with Incineroar. And MRW knows that he's thinking about that. Just like, where's my hug?
And Peach obviously getting out of there, but this still gets caught with the up air. Nice little air-to-air from MRW. Incineroar is so good at threatening that, you know, a lowland whip or dash grab. So it's good conditioning, kind of built into the character to have that nice up air as well.
All right, there we go. Getting a little patented Peach combo here at those low percents. 87 on the tab. Dr. Pat is yet to be hit yet on the second stock, AG.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough.
A bomb!
Oh my god, like the fourth one. Also, don't say it too loud, bro. I saw security look at you. You gotta be careful.
She's a doctor of pyrotechnics, obviously, so.
Nice little down air. It catches the shield drop with a forward air. Almost a clean stock lead here.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're looking for from Dr. Pat. Back against the wall. As big of a lead as possible. Again, Ray mentioned, it is Incineroar. All it's going to take is MRW, a couple of clean exchanges here to get back in this game.
Oh, yeah. In fact, right here, down throw usually leads to something, but a bit of a gamble on the part of MRW here. Another grab here should just be a back throw to set up an edge guard, potentially. There goes the float.
Yep, just going to kind of hang on in that space that Incineroar can't comfortably get. The down smash almost catching something there. And again, MRW keeping it close, sub 50 on this last stock here. Now Dr. Pat starting to get away with a little bit here in neutral. Goes for a deep edge guard, but doesn't get it.
Interesting. Going for the down tilt, just roll away. And Dr. Pat has just been letting these forward airs rip, and it looks like MRW is not ready for him.
Ooh, just misses the Alola whip.
Yeah, that dash back is like so devious from the Doctor. Nice air dodge there to get around that back air. This one should do it. No? Oh, it does. Okay. Interesting angle.
128 on the docket here. Can MRW play the perfect game here, navigate the healthcare system, and come out on top of Dr. Pat?
The worst part is, man, that's like max rage. It's like a couple of good hits, and honestly, one of those like deep Alolan whips that we haven't seen. If you really jump out there and get it, it can kill unbelievably early. Oh my God!
That's a 2 on the 9-iron right there.
I was
so
going to say 9 iron, 9 lives. I think it might have just went down by 1, though.
What do you want to go for?
Let's go to setup A real quick as we get into their next game. Now even, 1-1, going to Town and City. I guess we have a Rock or Broken Sync fan in the audience with a whole lot of channel points to spend.
Greed.
Yeah, I'm excited, though. It's a pretty interesting like matchup dynamic to watch.
Yeah.
Because Samus has this like really nice angle of like Zaire that we're seeing that just gets beat out a little bit by those dash in and electric wind god fists from all of the different angles you can possibly approach. Kazuya actually found one that works when trying to get around all that Samus pressure. So.
Also, if we're talking like aesthetically 2 characters that look the least like Animal Crossing characters, this is definitely 2 annoying.
Yeah. Let me get a 6'7" woman who's also a robot and just
and a man with human feet.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff.
Can I get him with, does he have a 9-pack? Yeah, I need that. Yeah.
Okay, good catch on the up B right there. That's going to provide a little bit of space here with the Rage Art online here for Broken Sync.
Ooh, oh my goodness. Wow. Beautiful stuff from Rock. I love that a lot. Normally when you see that charge shot, beautiful grab as well. Trying to bait the approach there on the platform, but just staying stoic, getting the grab. But when you get that charge amount on charge shot, it's usually like a dash attack follow-up or something like that. So to actually fade away and set up a different approach, really good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. There we go. Just trying to play the distance game here. Rock continuing to add on to this lead. Ooh, going for broke there with the down air, but going to come up short. Again, you have generated a nice little lead here. You can kind of maybe start getting a little dangerous here with these edge guards.
Yeah. I think we may see some more ambitious options, but not going for the up special, thinking maybe the platform wouldn't interact right there and just going for the up smash instead.
Just coming up short.
No, sorry, I said up smash. Okay, this should be it though. Ooh. The gentleman, even on down, going to send right to the corner.
All right, 87%. Let's see what the game plan is going to be here for Broken Sync, trying to get back into the game.
Okay, Shark with a little up air right there. Trying to get some safe options here. As I say that, going for probably the move with the biggest cooldown.
And one of my least favorite things of all time, when you accidentally tech roll on the transitioning out platform, forces you to have to use all of your options to get back to the ledge. Truly unfortunate stuff there for Broken Sync.
Oh,
okay. That would have been sick.
It looked like it should have worked too, because it felt like it was after the air dodge, but
I feel like the hitbox of that move lasts forever. On charge shot.
Oh, all right. Rough spot right now. Rock looking like pretty commanding in the last minute or so, but Kazuya has a way of just making it even. You know, you blink and there it is.
Yep.
137.
Again, taking advantage of those platforms over the ledge as well. It does provide a little bit of extra coverage for you to potentially get back onto the stage.
Wow, I'm absolutely amazed with Rock's oh my god. I don't even know where to begin. I'm amazed with a lot of Rock's play, but especially spacing around the burst options phenomenally. So let's head on over to this set, see if MRW can make one of those explosive signature Incineroar comebacks, or we're going to game 5 here.
Yeah, 104 to 44%. So going to have to play the perfect game here. Ooh, okay, once again, spaces out the Alolan Whip. Maybe feeling fishing for it a little bit. So Dr. Pat could potentially keep that in mind here. Kind of just play right out of the range of that.
Ooh, wow, a very brave Peach Bomber from the ledge and then immediately retreating, giving MRW a bit of room here. Small misstep on the shield, a lot of pressure right now. What a dodge.
Good dash attack to break up some space there. Trying to recover nicely. Goes past the platform and hits with that back air.
Gotta watch out right now. It feels even 83%. Looking for a big hit. It's gonna be the grab. Just gonna go forward throw for the edge guard. Nice little turn up. Oh, the tech, unbelievable. Oh, misses the whip. Gets stuck on the stage. What a swing.
Goes for the up smash. We're gonna come up short. Retreats past the platform. Oh, the forward air the wrong way will be your demise. He's not wearing a Bills jersey. It's weird. I don't know how to feel about it, but good stuff there from MRW, clutching out in 4 games here. Let's head on back to A. Ooh, wow, what a transition.
A warm welcome.
It's like a movie trailer. This summer.
A man with human feet.
In Animal Crossing.
Yeah. All right, nice. Gets a shield up in time for that electric. Able to hold on to that stock. A really rough spot right now. We haven't really seen a lot of this dynamic where Broken Sync has the lead and Rock has to approach, but it looks like it might not be too much trouble. Rock finding the opening. Charge shot going to even it up real quick.
Yeah, again, like it just feels, it feels the same, but also very different. You know, Kazuya is a character where if you get in close of it could be very dangerous for you if you're forced to overextend a little bit. But also same as that charge shot, like you mentioned, how good that projectile is if you're able to time it correctly. And once again, feels like it's just good at any sort of time.
Yeah, even if it doesn't hit in that situation, it makes them have to wait. It hits their shield or hits them, and they don't get to the ledge in time. And then you have all of these different options, especially with this platform layout, to get off of the ledge and back to center stage. And as we see, that's huge for Samus. That set up another phenomenal one from Rock to force the issue off the ledge, and now a huge reversal of momentum. This should, interesting. It normally links. I'm surprised it didn't lead to a stock right there, but
okay.
Nice.
Going for the insane read right there. Foot platform transitioning out, could have potentially made that combo a little bit awkward. The up B will finish the job though, so an even stock here in the rubber game here, trying to see who's going to have the advantage going into this potential last game.
Nice little aerial timing right there. Caught the shield drop with the back air. Not the sweet spot, but still some extra damage. Oh, huge opportunity here. Gets all of the right hits. And, oh my goodness. Not able to go off stage with the nair follow-up that we're used to seeing, but does get the percent lead, gets the stage control, and looking real comfortable shooting these lasers from deep.
Okay, goes for the leg drop up high. Once again, Rock going to be forced to recover back to the ledge.
Oh, that's so brave to go for right there. I love the spacing on that.
Oh, jeez, the roll into the corner was crazy. The rent is due.
Yeah, I love. There's no theatrics with that either. No kill screen, no sparks, just like right to the blast. Oh man.
All right, both games finishing at the same time. Raptor, Tri-State long, old head, rocking a Yoshi, going down 2-0 against the Wise Cow.
Ah, yes. If you told me Raptor, if you told me in 17 that Raptor was losing to the Wise Cow. Wow, I don't know if I'd be able to believe you, but they're going to game 3. I'm gonna stick with Station A here.
Yeah, we'll stick here. Everybody's got to start at the same time.
Yeah, and the votes also.
Yeah,
would love to see how this one plays
we're
out.
Commentators of the people,
of course.
we got to give the people what they want.
I've always said that, unless they're wrong.
We're a democracy until we decide.
Yeah, right. I agree until I do not, but it's no change of scenery here in terms of characters. Still going to be that Samus and the Kazuya, but this time on Hollow Bastion.
Decided to put some shoes on. That's nice.
Yeah, thank goodness, dude.
God.
He only has the dogs out when the dogs are out, bro. Only on Town and City. Now he's dressing up for Hollow
Bastion. In this economy? Come on, man.
Well, he saw the shoes that they had at Kingdom Hearts, and he's like, I'll bring my own, don't worry.
Let me get the Mickey 13s here. So.
No way. Getting started with the classic combos. A nice little low percent, down throw forward air from Samus, and whatever the hell Kazuya wants to do.
Yep, just going to opt to go back to the stage here. Rock going to decide to get that charge shot on deck here. Whoa! Interesting interaction between the Electric Wind Godfist there and Samus' dash back.
Yeah. Every time Electric hits shield, did the game break? What's going on?
Yeah.
Nice little setup with the bombs. Not able to get anything. Basically covered everything but roll, so good stuff from Broken Sync 2. find that little throughway.
There you go. Good forward air there through the platform.
Okay, nice bomb ledge setup here. Yeah, that time though, as like the game goes on, it becomes more and more inevitable, right? When you spend more time on the ledge with this extra %, you have to pick an option faster, and that leads you to the panic options where Rock is able to capitalize.
Imagine
now,
1 bomb. Heck, imagine 2 bomb.
Imagine, if you will, 3 bombs.
Ooh, misses the charge shot. But again, keeping Broken Sync locked in the corner here. Both these players seem very comfortable kind of scrapping from the sides here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice little roll into roll there from Rock, and this is a nice little combo starter as well.
Trying to find the equaling blow here is Broken Sync. Trying to win this in 4 games here. Rock trying to send it to that game 5 and doing a really good job so far. Nice combo from the down air and then a back air. Going to continue to set up this trap, AG.
Yeah, the confidence and like the knowledge that we're seeing from Rock here with the range, that like max range grab, the weight on that tech option that all led into this combo is beautiful stuff. Really hard for Broken Sync to find any room to breathe because of like the little gaps that we're seeing that Rock is setting up, except those airs, one misplaced one causes you able to dash under it.
Oh, okay, but immediately finding the go-ahead blow right here off the Angel platform with the back air. Great stuff right there from Rock. And now continuing this combo. Up air, up B, zero suit? Is that you?
Right. If you close your eyes, Koopa.
But if you
platform setup looking really good for Samus too, able to kind of set up shop in the center, and then if you do try to jump in, we're seeing exactly what happens right there. 90 and counting, getting hit with the bomb preemptively, and then forcing the issue here. But beautifully timed jump from Broken Sync. Not able to get a whole lot though. Back off the stage.
Yeah, 110 here on the docket. Can Rock close this one out? Send it to that game 5.
Definitely trying. I love that aerial timing right there. A little hit of the neutral air, and again stuck. Getting hit by the bomb. Should be able to make it back. No, okay.
Just kidding.
Yeah. I lied. I'm sorry.
In the meantime, let's head over to Station C while these guys set up for that upcoming game 5. We got Spandex versus Moru here.
Oh, all right. This is going to be an interesting one. Little Rob Cloud action. Always a good treat. I think both of these characters have a really good time half of the time.
Yeah.
So.
50% of the time it's fun.
Exactly.
The other 50% of the time it's terrible. So.
Yeah.
I just feel like that's most characters like game playing against Rob. It's just like if you feel pretty good about your game most of the time, but then Rob has those couple of exchanges in neutral where it just feels like you can't really do anything. So.
Right. So like right here, Cloud is off stage. That's bad. But soon Cloud will be on stage, which is good. And that was from the point of view of Cloud. If you're a point of view of Rob, flip those.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Hey, big dash tag almost taking the stock right there, though.
Because again, Rob, one of the best recoveries in the business, can be able to get back relatively unscathed here. So now Spandex going to be able to expend his lead here. Got the roll read to Moru, but rolling, unfortunately, the correct way to avoid that up smash.
Yeah, spot dodge would have been great, but, you know, roll's not bad either. Nice little down tilt pressure right there. Another dash tag with the limit here, should be able to try and force the issue, but unable to pick up the gyro. I feel that, and dude.
Trying to pick up gyro makes me feel like such an idiot sometimes.
Yeah. I've never felt better than watching a top player run into the gyro.
It's like, they're just like me. They can't do it either.
Yeah. But finally, we do have a little bit of room to breathe here. The Cloud back here taking the stock. Nice little cross slash on the ledge, too. Good option there. Certainly unexpected.
Has limit to play with, like we mentioned, so that is going to potentially aid going forward here, but good down tilt in the corner.
The gyro beating out the limit blade beam.
Wow. That's definitely some 1980s plastic for sure. Yeah. That is some really great plastic. Oh!
Oh my goodness. I don't know what they're putting in the fuel, but it seems pretty effective too. Rob, down air. Such a great tool, especially against a recovery that's so vertical like the Cloud up B. Good stuff. As we see Raptor go down in that set over on Station D.
The wise cow continues to be wise. Yes. So we'll switch over to Station B for a second while we wait for Station C to load up again to get into that game 5.
Right. So we see Alternus, the Little Mac, in my mind, also a Terry player, of course.
Yes.
Starting off here with Jengi on the Belmonts. And take this is how I would summarize this match.
Yeah, again, this is a matchup where it's Richter versus the FGC characters. You have the advantage of range on your side, but also your offstage presence, I mean, it's no secret, leaves a lot to be desired. But looks like we're finally getting into that game C, AJ. So I'm just going to swing it on over there. You know.
We will not hear any arguments from me here. Small battlefield, pretty neutral stage here for game 2. We see Cloud getting stuck in the corner, but trying to fight back out with a climb hazard combo.
The old 1-2, as you may say.
Yeah. You know, a song so good, you got to play it a couple times, but a little back air and a dash attack as well.
Yeah, good job on the chase right there with the platforms. Again, the smaller gap from ledge to platform definitely could make things very interesting in terms of how you ledge trap an opponent, how you edge guard an opponent, for sure. Not having, you know, such great range, able to do both pretty easily here. Able to unleash that limit cross slash. You know, nursing a pretty decent percentage lead here.
It might be just like the Smash 4 old person in me, but limit cross slash at like 114, not taking the stock.
Back in my day.
Yeah. We got the sour spot up air though, and that was a little taunt into limit charge. You have that extra time.
Limits are meant to be broken.
Oh my goodness.
I think that's what he said. So.
That's not true, all right? All right, back to center stage with a pretty sizable lead now. And Rob is a character, I always love seeing the dynamic shift when the Rob's like, all of a sudden, oh, I have to play from a deficit? I guess, you know.
Sure, why not? Ooh, okay, Miss Tech gonna mean that back air will connect there from Oru. And now the ledge trap is on board here. Oh, okay. I still thought he was gonna get hit by it.
Honestly, yeah.
Rob is, you know, shocker, Rob is a big character. You never really know sometimes with that hurt box.
Once he got off the ledge, I was like, oh no, it might work. Ooh, I like that option.
Even Oru's like, word, bro?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yet another climb hazard. That one's going to take the stock, though.
Something so poetic about, like, the in-sync head nods, but just for different emotions.
Yeah,
like, the head nod for the KO, the head shake for why'd that KO, why'd that kill me?
Sometimes you're the vertical, sometimes you're the horizontal.
Yeah.
You know? That's literally like this matchup in general. Nice little air-to-air, though. Going to get Spandex back on the board for once.
Yeah, but 71% back against the wall. Trying to keep this vertical combo going here. The upper will do a good job at continuing that, but good down air. Oh, I had the right idea with the up smash just a little bit early on it.
Okay, and when in doubt, climb hazard. It's been working out. Nice little forward air to punish that spot dodge as well. What do we have here? Going to go for like a blade beam at the ledge or a limit cross slash to pick it up? No. Well-timed invulnerability right there from Spandex, holding onto the stock, but for how much longer?
There you go, good jump forward air from the ledge. Okay, so again, kind of showing his hand a little bit with these charged smash attacks, trying to get a big read here. Oh, there you go. The back air will connect, just not enough. 2 count.
All right, holding on to the ledge. I'm really loving the options that we're seeing from Spandex off of the ledge. Really great defensive patience here in the forward throw into laser. Not going to connect, but does get the limit into the equation. See how we can, oh my, beautiful.
Yep, gonna be forced to use the limit, recovered high. Almost was able to get away from it. Oh God, the unbreakable board state was like blowing my mind right there, but able to navigate it.
Oh, hold on, no. Oh my goodness.
That was crazy.
I hate the fact that I saw that from like once the gyro hit, I was like, no.
Yeah.
Wait. And it all worked out perfectly. Z drop into the neutral air. Koopa, send us over to D. I have enough.
Yeah, I've seen enough to go on here. We're going to see Nico 4 versus against TKI. Or is that TK1?
Just TK1, yeah.
TK1.
Like, oh my goodness. Southern Connecticut, like Westchester player. Definitely seen a lot of TK1 matches in my time. I refer to TK simply as TK.
The one is silent.
Yes. I don't speak numbers.
I was told there would be no match.
Yeah. So nice little lead here, and this is a crazy thing to say. So please bear with me. It's kind of tough for Kazuya.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's a good matchup, but it's a very difficult dynamic to work around.
I've always thought of Kirby as like that one like chapter on in like the class you took for a semester that like you just didn't pay attention to.
Right.
And there's like a whole section of it on the test.
Exactly.
It's just like this character's a litmus test for like, you know, can this character function in this matchup? He's so small. He's got kind of some gnarly hitboxes. Very doable for Kirby in a lot of matches. So TK doing a good job of being able to showcase that, having a big lead here.
it's just a character that like kind of demands you to change your normal game plan. And if you're not a player who's used to that or accustomed or even like knowledgeable on how you have to change it, it's really hard to work around. And the best part is Kirby does not care. Kirby's game plan is kind of the same every time. So.
Kirby's going to stick his big old feet in your face, and you're just going to have to deal with it.
You're the sucker with human feet. I have something. I'm on some other shit. I don't even know. Oh, my God. And there it is right there. Forward air. Nice little air-to-air catching the jump. TK1 going up 1 game so far. And it looks like the votes are saying stick with this one.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it here. I don't know what's going on in setup A. They've been stuck down there for a while.
Yeah, they're thinking, bro. They're thinking.
How much time do I have between counter picks?
Can I get a coach? I need to hire a coach, actually. Hold on. I have a Metafy call on Discord. I will be ready for
Does anybody have $12 for Metafy class right now?
Yeah, please. Anyone have a referral code? Anyone have a referral code? Please. Call Mewtwo King now. All right, going into the next game here. Game 2, TK getting into it with the head shake. And, of course, I love that dynamic of player being like, all right, let's do it, and then just really just playing slowly.
Yeah, just doing nothing. Oh, Kirby's got that. He's got that shit on, bro.
I'm saying.
I love how he gets evil when he uses the neutral. It's so funny.
Oh my goodness, it's funny because he is evil, but like that he shows it more when he's neutral.
He's definitely like lawful evil.
Oh, okay, thank goodness.
Yeah, he was better bald, for sure. It definitely looks better on him. Okay.
Okay, interesting. I like that. There's more damage than just going for the forward smash there. Up smash is some good damage. Nair out of shield is so good because Kirby's air mobility lets you do it and then also cross up the opponent. So as we saw right there, standing grab didn't really work as a response. Oh, looking for a roll back. Smart.
Yeah. Good stuff there from Nico. Just going to roll out of the corner there. But TK with a lot of stage control here. Kazuya on the back foot trying to find a way in here. Able to do so.
Oh,
reads the roll. Ooh, but good spot dodge there from TK.
Nice little mix-up, too. Instead of the gentleman, Nico went for, like, jab, grab, which normally would have worked, but TK actually somehow scouted it out. Up throw, not going to do it. Maybe just going for a grab release. That's going to be the back air, catching that back air from Nico, and that's just another upside of Kirby. That back air didn't really land because Kirby is just so small.
Yeah, just a little guy.
Yeah, he's just a little guy.
There you go, those low percent Kirby combos, but able to side B his way through it is Nico.
All right. Up special, it's just such a big hitbox, really hard to kind of work around at the ledge there. So Nico does get hit, and that leads to a bit of an opening here for TK. Oh, that should be it.
There you go. Oops, gosh, that's gotta hurt.
Kirby really just gets squished up on there. That's rough.
I never really realized how like brutal that sound is.
Yeah.
You ever heard a bird flying into a window? Like,
yes, exactly.
It's not, that guy's dead.
Wow, it's really tough too. Kirby low profiling, incidentally, a lot of the options here that we're seeing from Nico. Like standing grab has just not been working out while TK spams down tilts. It's such a funny little interaction. You know?
One of the things you have to think about, and again, crouching is not an option for a lot of characters, just normally, but Kirby gets down so low. It's pretty good. Ooh. All right, again, be forced to go for an up B again. And they're going to miss the second time, unfortunately.
Yeah, nice little back air there as we see some jabs come out. Down air is not going to connect.
Hey,
oh, a little bit of action off the ledge. Does make it back, though.
Good neutral there from Kirby.
Looking for an up special, try and get something started. Ooh, gets knocked off the stage zone down to the last stock here in this game. See what Nico can do. Honestly, at 66%, 1 or 2 good hits could even it right back up. But you have to find those hits on that very pesky little guy.
Yeah. Again, the forward air, such a great low percent combo tool, being able to combo it into itself. And Kirby's footsies are just so like unusually strong. Like you don't really think about it. There's so many characters in this game. You don't see a lot of Kirby. Like I said, this character can definitely do some stuff if he gets his hands on it.
That's exactly why the pop quiz always feels so bad. You're always surprised at what he can do right there.
Like, I knew I should have skipped class for a week. Yeah. Dang it.
Oh, all right. Air dodge in on that. The smash attack attempt, though, very good stuff. Holding onto the stock here. We could see the command grab to take the stock, but grabs are a surprisingly ambitious option against a character like Kirby. So going for the up special instead. Great stuff to Nico for evening it up, but a lot of percent to work around.
All right, good forward air to just kind of create some space here. The rage drive is on deck, though. Again, as good as this game has been going for TK, Kirby is still one of the lightest characters in the game. that sent him off screen at 50-something percent.
35 before the hit is
crazy.
crazy. All right, fighting back with the forward air, and that back air should do it. What a freeze frame. Immediate run it back. TK says, let's go. No problem with me.
Amped up.
Yo, I know if you're a Kirby player and you're beating Kazu, you're pumped up, dude. You're having a great time.
It's really making the rest of your week here, so.
Yeah.
Just a quick update on what we got going on the other side of the screens. Alternus and Jengi still going here. Jengi's got a 2-game-to-none lead. Spritzy and Saloon going to blows here on setup A.
Yeah.
But the people have spoken, AJ. They want to keep it here. They love Kirby.
Yeah, there's some money bags with a lot of channel points.
Looks like you rolled into the wrong town, partner. We're going to game 3.
All right. Pretty interesting shift here. In some ways, a similar dynamic, but in other ways, actually fairly different. We have a lot of cool approach options with Brawler and Nair that Kirby may have a slightly harder time dealing with, and of course, dying really early to what I assume is thrusting uppercut. I didn't get to see exactly what setup we landed on, but I would be...
His thrusting, the Thrupper is on deck here, so...
50% under that platform. I would get out of there if I could. That's the wrong side of town for sure.
This platform ain't big enough for the two of us. So.
Oh my goodness, this is a very interesting shift. And normally, like Kirby is the one who gets that. Oh, okay, not going for it right there. Who gets to sort of impress that upon the opponent. So going from Kazuya to the Brawler is funny. Now Kirby has to be like, wait, what do I do? How do I have to play differently?
Yeah, you have to be mindful of KO percent here. Obviously, we got the 1-inch punch. We have the down throw up air into the thrusting uppercut shenanigans. So Kirby is definitely at still as much of a liability as he usually is.
Right.
Against the explosive KO power of the Brawler. And Nico doing a good job keeping it close. Was kind of looking grim for that beginning of the stock, but it's since kept it at least pretty close to 10% here.
Yeah, going for a lot of these neutral specials that aren't really finding the mark though. See a nice down air attempt, but TK has a kind of catch-all option with the Nair out of shield there to take the stage control back, especially at this high percent. Oh, yikes.
There we go.
Just a little impatient there, unfortunately.
Great catch right there. But now comes the awkward percentages, AG. Kirby looks like he might be out of any sort of true combo percent for a KO for Nico, so he's going to have to get a little creative here is how he gets on the board.
Yeah, I don't think we're seeing a lot of the confidence that we saw from the earlier games. Nico not going for any thrusting uppercut follow-ups, and now we're well beyond the percent. So looking for these kind of reads with the neutral B out of shield, empty hop, only going to lead to a forward throw because, as you mentioned, we're kind of out of that window. So rough spot to be in.
Dash attack not going to connect. The up smash will get Nico on the board here. Again, like I see, the low percent combo game of Me Brawler is nothing to be ignored. So it's definitely still very doable for Nico to make this up here, but a little combo from TK. Oh, the hammer.
All right, I guess he's, he was the executioner, now he's a judge too, but interesting.
If he's also the jury, we're going to have some problems here. So.
we the jury, boyo.
Cake.
Oh, big opportunity here, up tilt into the up air, up B, but not able to connect. Just barely slipping out.
There we go. Once again, a nice exchange here from TK. Dash attack in the corner, though, almost gets punished.
Almost. Going to grab here, taking the scenic route back. Oh, looking for another approach option, but TK's not really giving it up.
Back air's going to connect. It's going to send Nico off stage here. How does he get back on? The nice catch on the back air was through the platform.
Oh, wow. Up throw with the platform. Platform not going to do it. They're not going to help out, but still going to do it anyway.
Still enough to get the job done here. You see the down throw into immediate up B.
Just back to good old-fashioned neutral. 110 on TK is a rough spot. Beyond the true throw confirmed, so we're just going to go with the forward throw.
Keep it simple.
Yep. Ooh, finally catch one of those.
The chair has been adjusted. We are approaching the 45-degree angle. So TK looks like trying to lock in here, set himself into winter semis.
Whoa!
Got the hat on.
Oh my goodness.
It's just a cardboard cutout.
Yeah,
that's so funny.
It's just like a band with the me face plastered on it.
It's like the board game you play with your friends where you're like a celebrity on it. Who am I? Yeah,
heads up, but I'm Me Brawler. It's crazy.
No, all right.
Yeah, almost
crazy.
Almost.
All right, still keeping it close here. Goes for the F smash. Not going to get it. Uh-oh. Immediately goes for broke there with the up B, but Does not connect.
I'm worried that would have killed at 40.
It probably, you never know.
I'm worried this one might too. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
90 after the hit right off the top, and we have another game. But let's head on down to Station C real quick, as we got Treble barely holding on versus Peanut here on game 1.
Yeah, Peanut, one of the Little Mac goats, going up against Treble, rocking the Kazuya here.
Ooh. Oh no, the KO punch versus the Rage Drive.
Hit him, baby!
Oh, that's gonna do it off the top as well.
Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby, for real. So,
man, there's also something about the house speakers when Kazuya wins. The announcer has so much bass in his voice.
Yeah.
The whole venue knows you took that game.
Yeah, it's like, in case you guys didn't hear,
yeah,
Kazuya Mishima won.
And the music cuts out too. Like, man.
All right, the people have voted. We're going to keep it here with Peanut for a little bit. Again, one of the best Little Mac mains on planet Earth. Keep it, sticking it with it for this long into the life cycle, man. God bless him. That's all I got to say.
Mac's strongest soldier. Going to small battlefield to run it right back. Definitely looked in control of that game for the most part. Just, kind of fell apart at the very end with like 3 unfortunate guesses. So definitely can still bring some confidence into this one and some small adjustments.
Yeah, and I feel like both these characters' game plans against each other feels pretty similar. You don't want to get too close. Obviously, Little Mac is an incredibly potent character when he gets up close to you. Kazuya's going to have the added advantage of the offstage presence, but Peanut's able to navigate that pretty nicely. Staying low to the ground. Little Mac's able to low profile pretty nicely.
Yeah, as we see right there too, Mac has some beautiful ground speed as well. Like that initial dash is very perfect in a lot of situations here, but this is bad. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
He puts him like right into the ground too. Like his head is gone.
Yeah.
His shoulders are touching the battlefield, man. This was Treble's up a game right now.
Yes.
So Peanut gotta fight back a little bit.
And had a good start there, but again, Kazuya, nothing is safe or sacred against this guy. The Rage Drive was huge there. Able to use the laser to break through the very telegraphed down smash right there.
Nice up special out of shield as well. Very fast option, working out wonderfully. So stocks are even. 47%, a rough way to start it, but hey, that's just KO punch meter.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, Tech In getting caught out. I love that too. Peanut dashing back kind of to say like, hey, I'll give you some room, and then immediately saying, I lied.
And then I'm going to punch you in the face.
Yeah.
There we go. The down tilt to the side B. Tried and true. Down tilt once again. Oh! I got the air dodge, but just a little bit misspaced there.
Oh, there's a KO punch. Gets a shield up and out of there. Oh, please. Oh my God, please get out of there.
Yeah, trying to conserve this KO punch. Oh, but once again, gonna lose it off the Rage Drive. And you see where Peanut's trying to go there, really trying to take the KO without having to use the KO punch. But instead, he will now get paralyzed into the up B.
Yep.
So Peanut once again on the back foot here.
Yeah, rough spot to be in, but don't have to be in it for too long. Nice little boost at F tilt. Try and force the issue here. That should be an up smash, or surprised he didn't just let the up special rip in that spot either, but that moment of hesitation, very important, but it didn't matter too much.
How we got 2 Little Macs on the stream setups at the same time? That's crazy.
Right? Yeah.
Should we buy lottery tickets?
I don't know. I feel like maybe unlucky.
Or parking tickets?
Yeah. Back to neutral here, dead even. Nice little opening for Peanut. I like down tilt into the run-in jab. Very smart. Trying to force like a dodge. You normally see down tilt side special at low percent for Mac, as we see right there.
There we go, trying to find the KO blow here, but Treble doing the smart thing, just kind of hanging out on a platform, forcing Little Mac to have to engage them vertically.
Okay, just looking for that opening. This is exactly how game 1 ended, right? Big grab, electric, onto the platform, but no, Peanut jumps out.
Good jump from Peanut there. Trying to avoid going down 2-0 here. The KO punch is on deck. Whoa!
Oh my goodness. Jumping neutral air from the ledge. KO punch. And Rage Drive is also knocking on the door. There it is. Right as the 100 hits. Forward tilt to open up the stage for Peanut. I don't know who I'm more worried for. It might be Peanut. 77 after the hit. Barely holding on.
Once again, forced to recover low to the ledge. Up air gonna connect. Oh no!
Oh, this is the punish. They're both swinging. They're all missing. Rapid jab. Almost taking them off the top.
There we go. The F tilt will connect. Peanut shakes his head, but is still able to close that one out. The rubber game is upon us now. Alternus, the other Little Mac main, did go down in their stream match. Resulting game 4 territory here for, it looks like TK just took that one.
Yep.
So good on them. Shout out Kirby.
Yeah, big shouts to Kirby. Hey, shout out to the Mean Brawler, too.
That's the bad matchups.
Yeah, yeah. Kazuya just doesn't really go well into Kirby, you know? Something about...
He's just so happy.
Something about him. Yeah, it just doesn't work out, you know?
To be fair, Kazuya did try to throw Kirby in a volcano and he jumped out. So I mean,
yeah.
he is his his mortal foil. I guess.
love just the idea of Kirby like multiple jumps, just like floating out of the volcano. We're getting right back into it here. It is going to be the Kazuya and the Little Mac for Game 3. Still going to be on small battlefield.
I just noticed that his Little Mac's like sweatsuit just vanishes when he throws it into the background.
Yes, yeah. It's just off, like, goes away. Wow.
Yeah, also looks like we just hit a new voting record, ladies and gentlemen, 113.
Don't worry.
You guys really like Little Mac.
Yeah, we'll be glued to this one for sure.
Yeah.
Shouts to Saloom and Spritzy on the other one going at it, but right now they are fighting for their lives here on Station C on small battlefield. Not able to get that big punish, but still certainly on the back foot. That will do it. Phenomenally so.
Body blow. Good stuff there from Peanut. A great read right there. Now in really, favorable driver's seat position here. You're able to generate a huge lead. Did have the KO punch. Unfortunately, lost it right there. KO punch has been kind of a non-factor, but the fear of it is what makes this character, so scary to fight against sometimes. Yo,
that's crazy. Yeah, Peanut definitely does, I feel like, use the KO punch as a mind game more than actually implement it. And it works pretty well, but we've seen a lot of these, like, bait and option, scare tactic sort of thing. And most of the time, the opponent will not fall for it, but it doesn't really matter. Mac can't really rely on it anyway, so you might as well not plan your game around it so much so. So right now, though, on the back foot, trying to find some way down. Peanut gets a grab of all things and gets stage control for it.
You can't do that in boxing. What the heck?
Yeah. All right, forward tilt. Such a good tool and so many options, even right there, catching an option off the ledge. That will even it up. Well, percentage-wise, the stocks are a different story.
Yeah. So exactly what you're kind of looking for if you're Tremble, just able to get on the board. But again, Peanut has been in control what feels like the entirety of this game so far. Looks like everything's kind of starting to finally click a little bit.
Certainly. As we see right now, too, look at that movement, really playing around the usual options from Kazuya, and that's a Mac aerial into grab. What are we watching?
In the big 2026, who would have thunk?
New pieces of Mac technology, the other things, like grabbing and aerial. Big command grab here, though, 69 and the KO punch. Man, jumping nair from ledge is so good. Not something I ever thought I'd say about Little Mac.
That move just comes out so quick. It's just like you don't expect it. It doesn't, this doesn't look really flashy, but it's enough to get the job done. The F tilt at the ledge will get the job done. 697. Yeah. It's a perfect, truly the most cursed percentage of all time to win that game at.
69.7, yeah. I love also that freeze frame too. Mac is just absolutely clocking Kazuya right in the gut. Like he's done for. Leans into it and all. I love Mac's animations have so much oomph behind them.
Yeah. They were in their bag when they were designing Little Mac.
Sure, yeah. I mean, not in some ways.
In some ways. In some ways, they're out of their bag, actually.
Yes, yeah. Half the time in the pocket, or out of pocket, half the time in the bag, man, they're all over the place. But we are going to one specific place, and that is small battlefield for now game 4 as Peanut goes up 2-1. See how it plays out here. A lot of knowledge is being transferred between these two players. A lot of implementations we're seeing from Peanut in the movement category. Yeah. And I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it looks like Peanut's kind of finally able to play his game a little bit more comfortably here. It looks, again, just a lot of just waiting for the option to be made, and also working in those grabs as well. I think the grabs have been a huge part here. We have mentioned how it's not. We've seen a lot of seldomly used options from Little Mac in this set. It's coming and working perfectly.
Yeah, it's this sort of self-fulfilling thing that. Oh my God, man, Mac is so good at hitting you with these moves that you want to put your shield up, but that's exactly why grab starts to get good. It's just like this built-in conditioning, but hold on. Big opportunity. Not what you're looking for, though. Little hesitation on there, and Mac crumbles under the forward smash.
All right, you see just continue to try to add on this to this lead here. There we go, the KO punch finally comes to fruition, AG. We've been talking about it. The sort of checkmate board that you look for with Little Mac, where you have a stock lead, your opponent is in KO % range, and you just let it rip, and now we have a 3 stocks to 1 lead.
Yep.
So.
And this is exactly what Mac wants. If you have an opponent who plays with a lack of confidence, that's where you can capitalize. Going to make it back with a preemptive up special. Very smart, and just fighting back from the ledge with one move after another. There's another KO punch, but it will not last.
That's that movie that got
down.
nominated for an Oscar, right? One move after another?
Yeah. I think Leo DiCaprio. All right, air dodging back here. Very ambitious given your percent. You do have a command grab here. A little rage stride to work with, but it won't matter. It's going to be down till up special. Peanut taking it. 3-1. Very nice show for both players. But Koopa, what else do we have?
Well, I see that B is winning, but we got to talk about our boy Tony Pajamas.
Oh my goodness!
we're a democracy until we're a hierarchy.
Yeah,
Tony's on stream. So.
Well, B has 2 votes, and D has 2 votes. Oh, now has 3 votes. Oh,
so
well, I want to watch this game real quick. It probably will not be on for much longer.
Yeah, we'll be here for a second.
Yeah.
So.
Don't worry, we got Tony Pajamas, the Ness extraordinaire from my hometown, going up against Frostbite. And Tony, admittedly, not really practiced for this event, not having a lot of time to play, but still very excited to play nonetheless. And Frostbite, very focused here as we get into this first game. Oh, okay, armor's through. And you know what's funny? I would say Tony probably has the most games against Roy as a character specifically.
That's very funny.
The second player who is also from my hometown, Roy player, good old Tom 3. They play 1 million games, so very knowledgeable in this matchup, Tony Pajamas is. We'll see how it all plays out, though. Frostbite, not too far behind, but hard to work at a deficit as Roy.
Yeah, it's
here.
tough because, Roy's sweet zone is also Nessa's sweet zone, and now Roy can just kind of do this. Oh, okay. Almost was able to give him with the tail, but...
Yeah. Saving the jump was really the key factor there.
Yeah, saving your resources in this matchup against Ness is always crucial when you have a very linear path back to the ledge.
That should lead to a yo-yo signature stock, and Tony's going to go up 1 game as we head on over to B.
Yeah, we have the watch now, Tony. We'll see you in Valhalla. We're now moving on to Station B here. Neos versus Skaz.
All right, another Kazuya, man. So many Kazuyas this late in the stage of the game. It's a great character for a lot of reasons. Built-in reflector somehow.
I always forget about that sometimes.
Yeah, right? I also love that it has a shine, too, just for some reason. Like
those shoes are shining. You know what makes this Toon Link, though? One of the, oft-forgotten, characters in this game. I feel like Toon Link definitely has a lot to offer still. Still a character is very frustrating to fight against. Those bomb confirms into almost all of your aerials is potent and powerful.
Oh,
off the easy. All right. Love to see that.
Probably the 3rd most exciting Link, too. Definitely top 3 Links in the game, I would say.
I would say so.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone would argue with me.
No, definitely a top 3 Link.
A very different dynamic, which I think is fun. Like one of my worries when they put all the Links back in, I'm like, how are they going to make them different? And I think they pretty successfully did.
Yeah.
Especially reworking the adult Link, of course. But Toon Link has found like a really neat niche that we don't get to see often. There's not a lot of Toon Links. I can name probably 3 of them.
Yeah. That's 3 more than I can name off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Also, high key though, I think if Link wins, Toon Link wins, he should not be allowed to catch the pig. I'm sorry.
No.
You can't have your cake and eat it too.
That's unfair. Yeah,
it's not fair.
If anything, he should, when he loses, be clapping with the pig.
Yeah.
All
right, but we are awaiting the counter picks here. Going into game 2 here.
Tony Pajamas goes up a stock.
Shout out Tony.
Yeah.
I recently ran into Tony at a Pokemon event in Pittsburgh a few months ago.
I've been playing VGC, actually.
Yeah. Little video game competition, if you will.
Is that what that stands for?
I don't know what the C stands for.
You know what? Yeah, close enough. I'm not going to question you. Right. Little action here. Game 2, we got a very interesting combo starter with bomb up tilt, forward tilt, and what a trade that was.
Oof.
Lovely grab.
Catches the roll right there also. So a great catch from Dios. Back against the wall here, again, against a pretty awkward character. It's the tail is all the time as everybody might be practicing against your character, but you have 0 practice against somebody's like lower tier character. So
exactly.
We'll see if it's going to pay off by learning on the fly here. Electric Wind Godfist into the up B. We'll get the job done there. So.
Yeah. All right, gonna try and implement a few more of these projectiles here. Maybe try and box Kazuya out if possible. It's gonna be a little tough though. All these openings are so good for Kazuya. We talked about it before, but like Kazuya never feels like he's out of it just because of how explosive the advantage state is. And that's probably exactly the name of this game here. Oh, okay.
Gets the lock. The F smash gonna connect right there. No longer a two-hit, in case you guys haven't seen Toon Link in a while. It is now just one singular uppercut.
Yeah, right.
Definitely nerfed an aura, for sure.
All right, little bomb throw into the forward air. That's one thing, too, that Toon Link has. Is like bomb feels like it goes into everything, you know?
Just being able to have that always in your pocket as a comboing tool feels like you're always going to be able to get what you want when it's time to get a big KO.
Oh, all right. Little back hit of the forward tilt there. Puts Kazuya on the ledge, trying to force the issue with the boomerang, but the roll in, good option there.
All right. Catches with the back air there. Nice little string right there.
Yeah, I like that. Back air into back air.
Into a third back air, dare I say. It's going to catch that. The reverse hitbox on that was nuts.
Yeah. Oh, catches a side special and catches the air dodge with a big smash attack. Good stuff from Skaz there. Really good advantage state. Pressing whatever little advantage you're kind of able to find here, but doesn't get the up smash. Thought that was near guaranteed there.
All right, is there going to break through for Skaz there on Neos, trying to find that KO here. Again, 107 definitely within range for Toon Link to meet his demise, but I don't think Skaz is going to give it to him.
Wow.
Right? He's in the zone. He's definitely in the zone right now. Flow state, as the kids say.
Unfortunately, in a very different state now.
New York.
Having to fight off of that Angel platform, trying to rack up some advantage here. Now the stocks are even, though it feels so very close. Bombs are coming out, boomerangs for some extra insurance, but Kazuya is not really getting hit by any of them. Just holding it down, playing it relatively safe.
Yeah, again, just doing the smart thing. You know, Toon Link's only really going to have one way to approach you, either with bomb or with boomerang, so you can just kind of wait those options out. This gives you an opportunity to get in here. The back throw will set up the awkward position.
Oh, a whole new edge guard, just invented now.
Hear me out, guys.
Yeah. Oh, man. I love the idea. That would have been lovely to catch a jump, but didn't really work out right there.
Good dash attack to break through here. Skaz going to be on the ledge. Doesn't get the solid hit of the back air there.
Yeah. Oh, hold on though. It's another electric. Doesn't get the up special. Wow. Somehow finds a way down. Gets hit with his air, and I love these follow-ups. These small little hits of Zaire or bomb are leading into so much for Skaz here.
Oh, there we go. The catch right there. That's going to be a even up here in terms of games here, but we're at a tie here. Or let's go to discuss.
Yeah, let's take a quick dip over to A. We got Peanut
against my goat, Sonics.
True, yeah, you even got the merch on.
Yeah, it's true. I love Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah. And Sonic's ironically. That's my guy. Going to be here against Little Mac. Oops. That was rough.
Yeah, that is about what you would expect. Sonics and Sonic. So many different options covered with all the different tools that Sonic has.
Yeah. On paper, this matchup can be like a little annoying. Like you do have to throw your whole face at Little Mac, so like there is some danger of just like I just might catch an F smash or like an F tilt to the face and I might explode. But for the most part, like Sonic's offstage presence, his ability to just be able to disengage and move a little bit quicker than Little Mac does make this a little bit uncomfortable here. So we'll keep it here to the end of the stock. We probably don't have to stay here for too long, but
nice little angle on the shield though to keep Peanut alive from that up smash. And normally Mac, like his recovery is not great, but you can fire off like a side special really early. You can't do that against Sonic. Because Sonic is so fast and able to go so deep. Back throw just about should do it, but if not, the forward air will certainly. Let's head on back over to B as they get into their next game.
Yeah, great first game there for Sonic. Again, probably one of the proverbial favorites to win this event this weekend.
Oh, yes, yeah. Probably to go all of the way.
Some would say.
I'll say it. I'll say it.
He might.
Yeah.
He definitely could. But here we go here. We're even up in games here against Skaz against Neos. So
good old, slow and steady neutral here. Looking for these stray hits. Nice little combo starter with the up air, but going too high to really get a big follow-up for it. Come back, bro.
I was just kidding. Yeah. There we go. The flurry of projectiles making it hard for Neos to get around here. As the move, the arrow mix-up.
Just throw it out there. Might as well, you know.
A little too close to the ledge for it to do anything, but hey, sometimes you gotta let one rip sometimes, I guess.
Just keep yourself entertained, you know, and that certainly one way for the crowd to wake up after that little command grab. A lot of excited roars coming in from the audience.
Yeah, coming up just a little bit short on that KO there. The dash attack will break things up nicely, so.
The dash attack was smart too, because like we saw before, Sparg0 was able to just like play patient, wait for a roll, and then punish that. This is the first time Neos was like, I'm just gonna hit you, man. I don't
I'm gonna punch you in the face. You can't do anything about it. Dash attack will connect there, so now Neos able to play with a bit of a lead. So we'll see if maybe Neos can put the brakes on things a little bit. You know, potentially force Sparg0 to engage a little bit more aggressively. You know, Toon Link not necessarily a character that wants to scrap up close to you all the time.
Right.
Would rather do so with the aid of a projectile to chase him in, but
it does make it back barely. 163 is rough. Doesn't get the electric, just a regular Wind God Fist. Then shows off the electric, only to get back thrown. It's still not going to do it at 177. That's very surprising.
2 count.
Yeah.
Certainly not approaching, you know, kill throw territory. Now just entering throws that kill territory.
Right,
so.
right. All right, though. Finally evens up the stocks. Just about even here. Big opportunity here. I am so surprised at how explosive the Toon Link damage is at 0%.
Yeah, it's incredible stuff. Like, it doesn't look very flashy on paper, but this character is able to do a lot of damage to you, you know, at low percents. Good early up B there to kind of catch Neos fall asleep at the platform. The side B will connect right there, though.
Ooh. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I was going to say, the votes are flying right now.
Stop the count.
I mean, listen, I want to watch Sonics win as much as the next person, but
we just destroyed our last record, guys.
Yeah,
like, it's only a Saturday. We still got time left.
Save the points. All right, nice attempt at a smash attack. It does get punished. Sparg0 is looking to try and get a lead, but it is going to be Neos with the classic electric up special. Oh,
good
my
stuff.
God.
Oh, wow, jeez. All right, Sparg0's trying to get back into the game here, but looks like Neos has kind of figured out the right way to approaching him.
I don't think he's figured out the right way to.
You know, my bad. My cat's here, guys. I gotta go.
Oh, all right. Air dodge in. Getting beat with a lot of just different Zair or like returning boomerang hits. Like so many hitboxes coming out from the Toon Link. It's hard to really navigate them all.
Does that potentially, you know, put things in, you know, danger here for Neos? Because I know that SD doesn't seem too costly so far. Never mind. He got it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Sometimes you worry, you know, when you SD like that, like, will it like tilt you to the point of no return? But Neos able to, you know, keep things in control there.
Yep.
Winning the rubber game, going to go up 2-1 here. Still in a huge bidding war here between these games. There we go. All right, we'll give you guys a little bit of fun here.
I was gonna ask to go down to A because I saw Peanut lead with a KO punch, but Sonic saw the votes and said, "Stop the count, bro. Go back to B. You do not want to see what's going on here, man."
Do not ask what happened in setup A. Never ask a man his salary, like a woman her age,
or what Peanut
did on setup A.
Oh, it's looking rough right now. Not able to get the follow-up there. I love that neutral air from Sonics, though. It's such a good little like extender. If they do miss the tech, it works out, and if they do make the tech, it no, you know.
Oh, and that is all she potentially wrote here.
Yeah.
Yep. Little Mac, baby.
Yeah.
You ain't no AF fighter.
You're not getting those votes back.
Yeah. You guys got to hold it. You voted for this.
Yeah.
So.
We got Bobo and Raph vying over on Station D as Raph takes a little bit of an early lead. Yeast 3. I don't know the sequel came out, but Yeast taking that second game over
Is this like
Xavier.
an anthology series, or do I got to watch the first two?
Right. Is there like a, I don't know, like a spin-off? Is there like a, it's literally on Tubo, you know? Okay, bro. All right. Yeast and Grogu is coming out soon. Yeah. Okay, bud. All right, let's.
Gotta watch that one on Pluto, I guess.
Yeah. It's on Pluto with ads.
It's like Roku TV?
Ruko? No, it's on Ruko.
It's definitely on Ruko.
All right.
Oh, man. All right, we're getting here into the rubber game. Or, excuse me, Neos came out on top in that last game, so.
Oh my God, he's looking to come out on this one too. That's a huge swing with that down.
Coming out of my cage.
I'm saying, I'm not doing just fine.
Yeah,
I'll tell you.
Sparg0 is not doing fine. That's the scary stuff. Pokemon Stadium 2 is going to be the choice here. Yeah, we've seen at low percents that Sparg0 is really able to generate some offense here, but
nice little capitalization with the bomb. Not able to get too much started because of that laser to kind of clear the path from Neos. That was a very smart option right there. But these roll-ins are kind of getting covered by the bomb pretty much every time.
trying to find his way in here. Okay, good parry, but the back hit of the bomb or the boomerang, I couldn't quite see what hit him there.
All the above, yeah.
The answer is yes.
Oh, all right. Back throw, not going to do it. Dangerous spot, though, for sure.
Once again, dropping the arrow just to kind of keep the horizontal recovery off the table there. Good roll behind. Doesn't get the catch with the up B, does Leo. So dash attack will clean up the plate, though, so.
Smart stuff, kind of like really just like chipping into the amount of stage control that Sparg0 has to get to that point where the dash attack can punish the bomb pull has been pretty advantageous over the course of the set. Still holding on at 164. That should do it somehow. I don't know yet, but oh no.
Ooh. Not going to get the KO just yet. All right. Kind of telegraphing it a little bit. If you're Neos, you definitely don't want to start overextending too much.
Right.
Don't give your opponent an opportunity to get back into the game.
Oh, okay. Another dash tag. I'm really liking how we're implementing these. Not going for them when the shield is a possibility, just only like punishing the landings or like bomb pulls, things like that. As I say that, made a liar out of me and died for it. Hopefully we learned a lesson.
What did we learn here today, folks? All right, back air into the forward tilt. Good parry on the Zaire. That's now going to open up another ledge trap opportunity here for Neos.
All right, making it back to the ledge with the bomb in hand is great because you can do a whole bunch of different routes. It really opens up your flow chart from the ledge. Nice little bomb hole right there, but standing there, letting the electric rip and getting a huge benefit from
get down a boogie.
Opening.
It's electric for sure. Yeah. So
he might be feeling just fine, actually.
All right, big lead here for Neos. Trying to continue to close it out here in 4 games.
Yes, feels like a grueling set, honestly. It's probably not been that long,
sure.
But it feels like it's been
long. It's definitely a cigarette break what you're going to need after this one.
When the TO goes, we're ready for another one, Ro's going to say, no, I need a break. Oh, big electric here. Nice, gets the set up. Goes for the 10-hit combo, though, of all things.
Only got 3 of the hits, though, but yeah. Who's counting?
Okay, bomb. Opens it up too ambitious. Into the jab block, should be the stock. That'll even it up. Only 65% on Sparg0, but can't really make any mistakes. I would count that as a mistake.
Streets say that was definitely a mistake. Okay, no. Oh, my God.
I would count that one as a mistake, too, but it's all right. Getting right back to neutral. Big electric into the up special, and that will do it. Neos, after a grueling back and forth, finally takes that. Let's head right over to Station D as we have Wrath and Bobo going into Game 2 here. Wrath now at a deficit, which is a change of pace from what I saw in Game 1.
Kind of an awkward one here for sure against Snake, another one of those characters where the area of effect can make it very difficult to engage sometimes. If you're Sonic, having to account for grenades, and Sonic's approach when he commits to spin dash is incredibly linear.
Right.
So could potentially be a dangerous spot here for Bobo, one of the best players in the Westchester County. So, and in New York as a whole. Bobo's been doing it, in the big leagues for a long time here.
Certainly, yes. Unfortunately, Bobo will have to do it on this last stock.
Yeah, Wrath up big here, looking to go up 2-0 here in the set. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I felt bad. Right when it happened, we switched over, and I was like, yeah, Wrath's at a deficit. Immediately brought it back. Took the lead, took the stock.
He's, in fact, no longer at a deficit.
Yeah, it's a big change of pace in the last minute or so. Bobo trying to set up shop, but Wrath, look at the precision working around those grenades there. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, which is, again, half the game against Snake. If you're able to, mitigate the damage you take from grenades and play around it properly, you should find yourself in a pretty decent position. And Sonic is fast enough to where you can just straight up outrun them before they explode. So,
all right, looking for an up tilt here. Bobo did land one, but it didn't take the stock. The next one should. So Nikita here. Sonic does not care about the missiles.
No.
Just
a
like
weapon
Sonic
to surpass Metal Gear.
Still, Sonic is beyond that, apparently. But some good old kicks will do it. As we got a Station A firing up. Looks like Wrath is poised to take this one here and go up 2-0. let's head on over to Elijahman and Melly real quick.
Yeah, Elijahman and Melly. Melly, one of the premier Belmont mains in the area. Elijahman rocking the Shulk here. Brother, it is cold. Put some clothes on.
I was going to say, I don't know if you can use that costume in this weather, but
it should be illegal, truthfully.
Dude, the phone said 9. There's not even. It's not even temperatures. It's 1 degree. But still playing hot nonetheless with the speed art and that pressure on the platform. Melly not able to get out of that spot.
Yeah, again, not a matchup you see fairly often, Shulk versus one of the Belmonts, but I imagine it's how Belmont versus Pro Sorties are. The range can be a little bit annoying sometimes, especially considering that Shulk can just change the properties of which he can approach you.
Right.
It could definitely open up Melly to some potential dangerous C's off stage.
Yeah, we already saw speed art do some wonders right there. That lovely little empty hop grab. We saw jump come into play, and of course smash will be the inevitable forward air with that poor recovery from the Belmonts. Melly down a stock and a pretty sizable amount of percent. Not really able to get much going because of all of the different ways Shulk can deal with the Belmont fair.
Going into Buster Art here, going to be able to do big damage here if he's able to get his hands on Melly, but Melly able to navigate that nicely, trying to set up with some ledge traps.
Nice, getting around some of those angles. I love every hit of neutral air, whether it's the early hit or the late hit from Shulk, is so good at dealing with just the Belmont holding shield, because you can basically mix up all of your timing without even mixing up your moves. It's really hard for the Belmont to get around it, and big damage.
Up air strings?
Yeah.
With Belmont? That's crazy.
Sure, you're not taking the stock, but you will take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to do it. Blocking the tether there. Little piece of technology, I don't know if you're just out of the range, but Shulk is going to get in the way and then make it a problem for you. As we see on the last stock here, Melly already at a deficit.
Yeah, the Smash the Smash Art Classic, or the Buster Art Classic, the down throw into the F tilt just does so much damage in early present. It almost looks kind of crazy.
Okay, got Holy Water at the ledge and Air Slash right into the bottom of PS2. We've got a full stock still to work with here. Elijahman looking to kind of line it up here and walk it in. See what happens.
Trying to keep it close here. Jesus Christ, that did so much damage.
It really does. In the same way that that revenge neutral air, you're like, ooh, that's how I feel when the Buster hit,
Just makes you feel bad a little bit. It gives you a tummy ache. All right, switch into the speed art to try to get back to the ledge more quickly. It looks like Melly's kind of zoned in a little bit here, back against the wall. Noni has to play pretty perfectly here.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Some good defense here at the ledge. Shield art going to help hold on to the stock a little bit.
There we go. Continue to chase here. Good tech and a tether immediately back to the platform. Melly trying to play this one close to the vest to get back as soon as possible. But
smash forward air should do it. Elijahman looks pretty comfortable in that matchup. I think we will probably see a couple more similar games in the future, but it looks like right now we got to head over to Station D. So we see Wrath walking it in here, game 3 against Bobo, but as I say, maybe Bobo keeps it a little close here.
Yeah, again, doing a good job keeping it close for the time being. Again, C4 is on the field, so that's something that Wrath does have to be conscious of, but again, able to use a spin charge to navigate that nicely.
Yep, and just as soon as it showed up, there it goes. So back to trying to get off the ledge. We did get the grenade pull, which ends up being a trade. We're at a percent now where I'm starting to worry a little bit about the trades for Bobo, but still, if you could add up a little more damage on a Sonic, that would be great.
Falling out of the up air, you hate to see it if you're Wrath, but Bobo getting a second lease on life here. Spin charge into the homing attack.
Okay, nice little air dodge with the back air will catch that roll in, and that will do it. Let's head on over to Station B, Koopa, if you do
nice
not
back
mind.
air. Sorry, you guys hear that?
It was nice.
What was that? What was it? I'm just saying, it was nice.
We got Weezer on the Kazuya going up against Atomic on the Rob here, and it looks like it may just be it. Okay, right as we tune in. Oh my goodness. Imagine if you go to the setup and just 4 guys show up. Oh my god. All right. Nice He does look very close to Buddy Holly, but right now looking dead even
That's all
here.
I got, guys. We're done. We promise we're done.
Oh my god. Wait, Koopa, say the line.
Nice backer.
It was beautiful.
It was nice. It was nice. It was nice. I'll give it up. Gotta give it up.
Yeah, off the gyro too. Really good setup. Kazi obviously kind of rough at the ledge in certain situations.
Yeah.
You don't want to jump, especially against Rob, who's already lining up the back air.
Yeah. Great stuff there from Atomic against Weezer, one of the best players in New York, one of the best players on Long Island. We're going to switch it over here real quick, though. Louis, no money, going up against Choco Taco.
Yes, for those at home, the typeface doesn't have a dollar sign.
Yeah.
A broke-ass typeface. Don't worry, it is Louis money.
Smells like broken here.
Yeah, going up against Choco Taco. Did they bring that back? You know? I heard they were getting rid of it. I don't know.
Does that mean that Choco Taco would have had to change his tag? If
yes, yeah, they would have.
Discontinued
They
it?
would have sought legal action, but all right, this is pretty interesting too. You know, we kind of expected Louis to be in the lead here, but that is not the case as we tune in here to Station C. Louis on the back foot, a lot of percent here. Choco Taco not able to take the stock quite yet, but just about any move will do it. So let's see if we can actually find that move, or if Louis is just going to kind of run away with it here.
Yeah, trying to keep it close. Again, Lucas, another one of those, like, don't skip class characters. Like, you really have to be on your P's and Q's against this character. Sneakily good move set to play around with. But Louis Money in a pretty favorable spot right now. Trying to go for the downer. The backer will connect.
Yeah.
2 stocks to 1 lead here for Louis.
And that was really just like 5 or 6 neutral wins for Louis that just kept pressing the advantage. Choco Taco was not able to make it happen. And Louis is so good at just playing against Lucas off stage. Like you said, very well studied in the matchup for sure, covering just the right angles at the right time.
Yeah, and Palutena's kind of a dying breed. This character definitely a far cry from what she used to be, but still just the epitome of consistency. You know, not going to look really flashy, but very effective. That neutral into the back air is so good.
The timing on that too, to get the turnaround for the back air, like beautiful piece of technology. Up there, I'll do right there. Choco Taco with 73% on the tab, but I think Louis got money in the name for a reason.
Yeah.
That tab's nothing.
I got this. Tap.
Put it on the Louis account.
Put on the money account.
Yeah. Please, Mr. Money is my father. A nice little roll in to get onto the auto reticle, and Louis still holding down center stage, and spectacularly at that.
Oh, great read right there. Air dodge back to life for Choco Taco. Once again goes for the air dodge, and again the option covered from Palutena. It just feels like it never ends sometime, AG.
Yeah, some things never change. You know, Palutena neutral air is one of those constants that I'm sure we'll expect. Nice little follow-up right there after the dodge.
Right along depth of taxes.
Yeah, yeah. Third place. Close third place. Back air is such a beautiful tool that in Palutena's arsenal. Finally find one opening because of a slight mistiming on Louis' part, but you know, when you do 1,000 back airs, you can't get them all right.
Yeah. What's that Michael Jordan quote? You miss every back air you don't take, or something like that.
Yep.
So.
Oh, all right. But same thing could be said about PK Fires, though. Yeah. They are certainly finding the mark. It's looking like an even game here, but this throw should do it. It's going to be a down throw into what? Oh, okay. I was scared for a moment. Normally we see like down throw into some follow-up, even if it's just like a regrab into like a back throw in that spot. So the fact that Choco Taco had a moment where you weren't dead, I was like, hold on. I didn't expect this at all. What's going on? And then Louis still found a hit. All right, let's head right on over to Atomic and Weezer. What do we got here, Koopa? Looks like Atomic.
Weezer, Weezer once again on the back foot, like super bad right now.
I don't even know. He might just be on his back. That's 3 stocks to 1, bro. I don't know about the back foot. Oh, my God. Okay, this should be it, right? Up, tilt, up, air. Wow.
Don't get 3 stocks. Come on, man.
Yeah, right? Oh, no. Not like this. Okay.
All right.
Hey, fight back. Oh, yes, let's go.
There, let's go.
Yes, all right. No JV, no GV. Oh, no JV. Come on.
Right,
yes.
Hey,
wait, that's it. He's dead. Oh, my God. Oh my. Okay. All right. He could have died, though.
Wombo combo?
Yeah, right? I mean, neither of these are Falco. Okay, big throw here. I love the idea.
Can we talk about how this, like, Weezer was just getting 3 stocks at, like, low percent, and now it's suddenly a much closer game than it was, like, you know, less than a minute ago?
I'd rather not confront that truth, honestly, friend. I think we could just ignore it, and we'll all be better off.
If I pretend it doesn't exist.
Exactly.
If I speak, they'll kill me.
Exactly. All right. Nice little up special. Did that take it off the top? Oh, my God, it's dead even, Koopa.
Y'all think we're kidding, but, like...
Yeah, no, watch this. Electric into the platform. Okay, gets the shield up in time. That was so close. And now this should be it. Stuck at the ledge. Gyro, of course, forcing the issue.
Yeah, Atomic's going to get to play their game a little bit here.
Oh, hold on, though.
No,
Great timing.
Wait just a gosh darn second.
Yeah, now it's starting to be a little better for Atomic.
Oh.
Nice delay yet again. Okay, you gotta get the shield up or a parry on those nairs, otherwise Rob will capitalize. Still holding on at 189. What is going on?
Oh, there we go. EX Rotor Arm gonna take the game there for Atomic. So
thank you very much type move. All right, going into this game on small battlefield, Louis looking way more comfortable. Louis is always a player I say, you gotta, if you don't win game one, it's a wrap. It always just gets better and better for Louis as time goes on.
What
the adaptations, the adaptations are crazy. But let's head on over real quick to Station A so we can see if Elijahman can seal the deal here with this 3-0 against Melly. Switching to a slightly different Belmont.
Yeah, Simon.
Wow. Interesting.
Longer hair.
Yeah. Now, is it true that Simon says? Hey, there we go. It didn't take the stop.
He didn't say Simon says. He didn't say Simon. Simon said hook. Simon says a vision.
Okay. Nice little cross. Not able to get the dash grabs. Falling short. The jump is the art for right now, but immediately switches the shield.
Yeah, rightfully so. You should have to take get as much availability out of stock as you can. And 184 is still not enough to say yet, AG.
All right, makes it back with the air slash. Yet another holy water into a follow-up that time. One stock apiece. And be gone. I don't know if Shulk is going to follow instructions or if, maybe Elijahman's just going to take this last stock, take that 3-0. We'll see. Harry is in the air slash. Oh. Low-key smash, air slash. We'll probably do it.
Oh,
what a
there
hitbox.
you go.
All right.
Turd is going to get the job done.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, shouts to that one fan in the crowd.
He did it for Austin.
Yes.
He did it for Austin. Shout out Austin. Sending it back to Louis. No money against Choco Taco here. Ooh, the Sheik.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
All right.
I'll give it up. The pocket Sheik, not something you see as often anymore, but
no, definitely not.
I guess given how things went that last game, if you're Choco Taco, you're like, all right, we just got to try something here.
Yeah. When you're down 2-0, right, Louis is poised to take the set at this point after a first close game against Lucas and then whatever that second game was. We didn't really get to watch too much of it. I like the change of pace. It's a good mix-up, too. And like I said, Louis is kind of a player who adapts. So mixing it up, a pretty sound strategy.
But despite all that, Choco Taco does have a lead here. Sheik, a character where it's death by 1,000 cuts. We know the story time and time again, but a character that's so good being able to press her will against you. Good use of the drag down there, but not going to get a huge follow-up out of it. Yeah, unfortunately, forward tilt, as great of a move as it is, does have some pretty short range, so not able to find the follow-up out of the shield there, and Louis will capitalize, use up the stocks. Just going to try and waste the invincibility here, and a big opportunity when just one little grab, and all of a sudden Cheeks in the back foot, and hold on though. Nice reversal right there. Yeah, I like the idea from Choco Taco to try to wait to bait out an defensive option from Louis, but Balatena's there. The best defensive option in town. It lasts forever, and it was able to cover him on that landing there. Wow, and just like that, little throw into the back air, and we have Louis holding down center stage. Palu is just a character who loves having stage control and happens to have some great tools to make sure she can hold on to it. She's a deity for a reason. So. Yeah. Okay, Needles into a little more pressure here. Trying to look for the down tilt. It's going to be a back throw mix-up. Not getting too much. Louis taking the scenic route back to the ledge. Very comfortable just waiting it out and then looking for those opportunities without trying to make too much happen. Palu just very advantageous. Yeah. Exclusively. Opportunistic. Yes, that's a perfect way to put it. All right, trying to go. Okay, bouncing fish past the ledge on the platform. Gets the up tilt on the platform to Choco Taco, but not getting the defensive option he's looking for there from Louis. Oh, goes to the trump, but nice buffered option there from Choco Taco. Bouncing fish is going to land to keep up this stage control here. Oh, wow. All right, there we go. The back throw, not going to be able to get the KO yet. The explosive flame going to provide a little bit of horizontal coverage. Ooh, down air, crazy angle, still not taking the stock. That one should do it though, a little bit closer to the right-hand side. So Louis with a lead here. There we go, trying to close this one out in 3 games. All right. Nice little neutral there to get it started, though. Great use of that invincibility, because look at that damage rack up. Just one moment of opportunity for Louis turns into 52%. Yeah, and again, just like the trade back on the other side from Sheik, it doesn't really feel as rewarding. Palatine is able to do, twice the amount of damage in like a third of the amount of the work.
Right,
so.
right.
Well, let's see if Choco Taco can, play it safe and at least send it to the table to game 4. But it's up there from Louis Money once again.
Yeah, Louis is so good at like turning around the neutral areas when it matters the most to try and extend that damage as well. That being said, though, Choco Taco taking this opportunity, not able to punish that teleport. Nice little mix-up from Louis right there.
All right, the side B burst grenade is going to buy a little bit of time there for Choco Taco.
Wow, the timing on that to get around the down tilt is beautiful. Bouncing Fish not going to find the mark. Louis makes it to the platform, but still gets forward tilted for his trouble.
All right, back air going to punish that dash grab. Good punish on the roll once again. Back air, dare I say, nice.
Yeah, it's definitely one for the books for sure.
Oh, no!
Unfortunate SD there for Choco Taco as Louis takes it 3-0 and moves on further into the bracket. What a phenomenal set of sets we were able to cast, Koopa. It was a lovely show, front to back.
Absolutely, yeah, that was a great, that's the beauty of the quad stream, being able to get more matches in front of the eyes, being able to showcase, a lot of matches at once on the fly. It's a lot of fun. It's been truly one of the best things that Smash has integrated over the last few years.
Definitely.
And it's always a pleasure to just be able to bounce back and forth. And thank you guys at home for using our hard-earned channel points.
Yes.
For to telling us what you want to see. We're the commentators of the people, but now as we say in the industry, AG, we gotta pay the bills here.
Yeah, the quad stream is it's got a lot of technology behind it, and that costs money. So thank you to our lovely sponsors, and they picked 2 of the best casters to do this ad read.
Yeah.
Super Fusion, Koopa. Talk to them real quick about the lovely event here on March 21st and 2nd.
The Collision team is back on March 21st through the 22nd, and they're taking one of the largest long-standing weekly events in the community and turning it all the way up for Super Fusion, the Fusion Super Major, a full-scale multi-day Super Smash Bros. Regional event featuring Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Rivalizers 2, and the long-awaited return of Super Smash Bros. Melee. Expect heavy competition, stack brackets, Fusion's iconic redemption bracket, and plenty of brand new moments you won't want to miss. Spots are limited, and event, and every event will camp. So don't wait. You will be a Fusion 2 Super Major. You can register for Super Fusion now at start.gg/superfusion. Shout out to Rawway Fried Chicken, one of the best restaurants in the business.
And of course, big shouts to Zenny partnering with Let's Make Big Moves here. We are always making big moves here, and of course, there is no bigger move than taking care of your health, especially your eye health. So it's a lot of things to worry about, but with the official eyewear from LMBM, you don't have to worry so much. Zenny is offering sunglasses, prescription glasses, blue light blockers, all sorts of migraine lenses, and more. I was on that website for hours just admiring all the options, all the different frames, all the different types of lenses, because it's more than just vision, Koopa. Eye health is something that goes beyond. So very important. But don't worry. If you're worried about the affordability, that is not even a concern with Zenny glasses. They are always affordable. Some as low as $9, which is great. That's as many degrees as there are outside, as I mentioned earlier. And guess what? It gets even better. Use the code LMBM for 15% off site-wide. Go ahead and type !Zenny in the chat and get yours today.
They could have picked 2 better commentators for those ad reads. We both have gone to Fusion. We both wear glasses.
Exactly.
So, come on. What are you guys doing here?
They lined it up perfectly.
But that's going to be it for us on this block. First, as always, my friend, it's always a pleasure when we get to do this together. We've been at it for a long time. It's always a pleasure.
It's still fun. It's still fun.
Still
it's a
cinema.
blast.
Absolute cinema. And you guys can see us throughout the rest of the weekend for sure. But we got some more Super Smash Bros. Pools action coming up for you guys right after this. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with more.
Wait, who are you guys? Sassy, his sister Nancy,
Should we help him out?
and their Yaogwai family accidentally get into crazy adventures. Who knows what and who they'll run into along the way. Watch now on Adult Swim's YouTube channel.
Adult Swim picked up my show. Well, technically they didn't pick it up, and it's our show. Let us explain.
Hi, I'm Chair Wang, spelled Q-I-E-R, pronounced chair. I'm an artist, animator, and the studio founder of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series called Smalls. This gives funding to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded to Adult Swim's YouTube channel. If the creator is able to cultivate a strong and engaged fan base, Adult Swim, or even Cartoon Network, might handpick it for a full-fledged show.
About 6 years ago, before I had anything to do with it, Chair started developing characters for Sassy. I've been fascinated watching her idea evolve over time. The thing is, she always wanted to develop it into a real series. And about a year ago, the first step of this dream became a reality when Chair was given the opportunity by Adult Swim to create a short for Sassy via the Smalls program. She asked me to come in as her co-creator, and of course, I said,
Hell yeah!
I'm sure now you're wondering, how can I help?
first of all, check out Sassy. It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. We would also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode. Now that's it.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sassy. Let's go watch it.
Yo, what's good? Welcome back to Let's Make Big Moves 2026 here in the heart of New York City, Manhattan. My name's Aussie. I'm joined here by Last. We got some Super Smash Brothers Ultimate matches coming your way on the quad stream. Last, how you doing, man? You hyped for these matches? Because I saw what we got set up here, and it's going to be exciting. That's all I can say.
I like that you led me into it because we can already see some of the scoreboards down at the bottom, and I hear the Rivals guys going kind of crazy down at the bottom as well. And the crowd is popping off for all 4 of these sets to get started as I take us over to the default quad because we've got Cola versus TKI kicking off, Kurama versus Peach Fuzz kicking off, Atata versus Smub kicking off, and Hyper Kirby versus Neosk kicking off. 4 fantastic sets, and I got 2 Georgia Roys on the screen to talk about as well as we all potentially get snowed in here in NYC.
Yeah, I cannot wait for that snow to come, and just like I can't wait for these matches, man, because right now, like you said, I don't even know which one to focus on because I want to watch all of them at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not going to hit any of the buttons to bring any of them big yet. I want to stay on all 4 until maybe something gets crazy because, Aussie, I was trying to set you up to call it out, but Cola's playing Rob. I don't know if you caught that. Look
no,
at the
I did not.
left.
I see that, yeah. I saw the word Cola, and I saw a Roy being played by Hyper Kirby, so my brain just thought that was Cola for some reason. Why is he playing Rob? Is he even messing around with this character?
I think the first time that I saw him play Rob was in Pools versus a Little Mac at SmashCon, or Supernova rather. And so I think he is just kind of like holding on to this as like, I'm in early pools. This character is kind of hard to beat if you have any sort of fundies, and he doesn't have that bad of a matchup spread. And so he comes up against a Kirby, he pulls out the Rob, and he's going to draw first blood, something that some of his other compatriots have yet to do. You know, you look at the top right, and Kurama has yet to be able to knock down Peach Fuzz's first stock.
Yeah, another Rob for you. Mario also kind of a funny character to be able to bring up towards this bad boy robot, right? Because he just has so many options, like right there, catching that ledge, get up with the F smash and close out that first stock. Rob's stocks are not doing too hot there in the top right part of the corner. Meanwhile, let's check out, because we got an unorthodox character right now in the bottom left. We've got Ridley.
Yeah, and this is kind of a crazy, it's Pool C, so from a holdover from the previous wave of 2 very strong players. Smub, of course, hailing from MDVA, one of the best players in that region, and then Atata, the champ himself, coming from Chicago. So a hotly contested matchup, and for the moment, it's the Ridley that's on top.
And he's
gonna take that. Wow! Smub is cracked as hell for that one. He takes game number 1 over Atata, and there's no rest for the wicked because I'm gonna take us to the bottom right, focus-wise, first, where Hyper Kirby has got Neos down onto the final stock, also in winner's semis of that pool. So just for those of you following along, all of these matches are top 128 qualifiers from Wave C. We'll be starting with like the lower, less high octane stuff from Wave D just in a little bit. And Wave D's also got some crazy hitters, you know, like Tweek and so many others, but we don't have time to talk about that while Cola's on the screen getting caught by Kirby.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to be able to bring up that Rob. You know, something that makes me think about the reason he's going Rob in this particular matchup is I feel like humanoid characters in general can sometimes, especially with swords, can sometimes struggle against the likes of Kirby because he has an unorthodox, like a hitbox to try to hit him, like if he crouches.
It's really hard to hit falling aerials.
Yeah, so you can't like go for like falling aerials on top of it, especially like in a falling up air, which is like a very good starter for Rob. Like Kirby can just duck that. Meanwhile, Rob has no problems at all hitting this character, right? We can just like smack him up with a down tilt, hit him with a jab, throw a gyroid at him, anything that you want, laser.
Yeah, and you see it here too, like Cole is making liberal use of these falling nairs and back airs to try and catch this Kirby. Really wants to get rid of this stock right now as Kurama takes game number 1, and in the bottom center as well, Atata getting first blood against Smub, but Smub trying to fight back real dang quick, and it looks like for the moment the votes are trying to take us down to D, and so we'll take a peek down there in just a moment, but I do want to see the ending of at least game number 1 between Cola and TKI, or maybe it's Tiki.
Yeah, the TKI, TK1, whatever you want to do. Definitely a 1. TK1 coming up here with the Kirby.
TK, you know, shout outs to the Breezy.
I miss my boy Breezy, man. Here he is sitting at 88 damage, though. 2 stocks left to go. Things are looking kind of bleak here for Mr. TK as Cola is just kind of dominating the center stage here, not really allowing him to get towards any part of that stage control until finally find an opening. with the back air, but it might be a little bit too late, man. You're already at 105.
And I think Chicago has entered the chat to start with the voting because C is starting to run away with it. So to all my Chicagoian friends, I'll jump down there as soon as this game finishes. And Cola,
just did.
obliging all of you right then and there, making sure that we get out of there just in time to jump down here.
This is game number 2. Again, Smub is the one that is up 1-0 currently using the Ridley character. Again, this is a character that people kind of thought was bad since literally day like -7. Like
he's big, right?
He's big.
Ridley's big.
Therefore, they were considering him bad back when there was like that copium of thinking that King K. Rool was good for like that first week.
I do remember that.
Yeah, so like this is the character that they're like, no, absolutely not. But he can kill you with his tail. Like it doesn't even matter, you know? Like he just disappeared.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the big things when I think of Ridley is just Smug. Like especially in America, there's a couple of them, and even in MDVA, there's a couple of them. But Smub is usually the one that you see at events like this and at SmashCon, making it the distance. And right now, he's on the back foot in game number 2. Atada starting to figure this out just a little bit. Really good PK fires off stage to just keep harassing this big-bodied Ridley as he tries to make his way back.
And I can safely say I don't think I've ever seen this matchup. And to me, on paper, just looking at it, it looks like Ness would win this, right? Because Ness has so many like active aerials, all of these like ranged hitboxes to keep Ridley at bay.
The thing about those active aerials, though, is that they're all stubby. So if Ridley is very well spaced, and I think spacing is the absolute key for Ridley in this matchup, he's going to outrange him, especially with that like F tilt. Side B is a little bit riskier there, but even that up air below ledge too can be a huge tool. But not this time around. It's just going to put you in a bad spot against Atada on ledge. Champ's going to get a back throw here, but it's not going to be enough to kill, even though Ridley's not quite as heavy as you might think he would be. But there's still no escape from Atada. He's going to take that down, and according to the votes, we're going to head over to B next to check out the middle game between Kurama and Peach Fuzz, where Kurama is currently on the back foot.
Yeah, looking dapper as always for here in New York City, rocking the wedding suit with the Mario. Kurama trying to come up here, you know, bring this back a bit, but currently offstage against Peach Fuzz at 135 on 2 stocks. Has to find the way to get back on there, but there's someone that can bring up that damage. It's going to be Mario, right? The king of throw combos. You get one throw, you easily turn that into a lot of damage. Easy generation there, but he just can't get any stage.
Yeah, you got to get back on stage to get that throw combo, and Peach Fuzz making sure that ain't happening. Kurama pulling the hair away from the face, you know, might be getting in the way, and could be time to get some Mario Party started, but instead, Peach Fuzz doesn't want to play the minigame.
No, I mean, why would you? You got a stock lead. You could easily, like, you know, take off a little bit, go towards the air, maybe like grab onto the ledge, and just play it safe and casual. You know, even then, right there, we saw a side tilt come out, forced out a tech roll, ended up teching in to avoid any sort of fault that Kurama was looking for, but that's all we need. Get the double up air into the up B, throw that laser out of here. I did not order this, send it back to the kitchen.
Interesting interaction with the gyro there too. Kurama very, very solid at playing around it. So he's trying to work his way back into this game, but still bleeding out just a little bit. Needs to put a tourniquet on it, and that Mario Nair could be the setup for it. Instead, Peach Fuzz gets back on, gets a down tilt, F tilt, forces Kurama into the corner, and a bad hit of the gyro just keeps piling on the damage.
Damage just keeps rising and rising. You can't let him get away with it. Even if you keep trading at this point, it's going to go in favor of Peach Fuzz. We finally nail an up smash, tilting at her backwards, be able to catch that Peach Fuzz spot dodge, be able to turn this back in. This is what I'm talking about, right? The king of combo damage only got the quick little 24 before Peach Fuzz just negated that combo completely.
Looking for the back air there, Kurama trying to find some way past it, but Peach Fuzz seems to know that in this matchup, you're not going to want to box with Mario. You just want to keep him at bay with a wall of projectiles. Kurama's turn here, though, and this could lead straight into a fail. No! The air dodge out doesn't get punished as bad as it could have been. Peach Fuzz still barely alive.
He waited for that air dodge, man. Like he thought if that would have sweet spotted, that I don't think it still would have killed, but it would have sent a message.
Meteor Smash there probably would have killed.
Dude, I guess he was like at 80 something, so like that would have been devastating. Regardless, he has already evened up the stocks, and look at that percentage. It's literally whoever gets this next hit will be in a really good spot. It looks like it's going to come towards Kurama, trying to catch the grab. Peach Fuzz throwing out the Hail Mary back air to call out that air-to-air exchange and taking away game number 2.
Rob has so much more straight hit kill power available to him than Mario does, and it kind of just showed there. Peach Fuzz, after surviving that bad air dodge and getting back onto the stage, was able to stay confident. And what did we just tune back into? Smub, who are you?
He's popping off to look at it, just ran off stage, wait for the down air, the Hail Mary, like, you're going down, brother. That's the second time we've seen Smub pull that off too in the set to end off a game.
Just has to be more careful coming back to the ledge, because you said it 2 times already. He has been caught and punished heftily for his sins of just, trying to grab the ledge.
Yeah,
sorry, guys.
How dare you? No, we gotta go back to C, man.
Yeah, stop
we
that.
gotta go back to C. What are you talking about?
Don't take control away from me. I know what I'm doing. I got this.
Lash is a little power hungry right now.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I'm taking over. Put me on the quad stream. Let me push buttons, man. That's what I'm here for.
You give him an inch, he takes it a mile, man. We're going to come right here into Battlefield once more. Smub versus Atata. Again, Ridley bringing it home and close, and I'm sure a lot of people in the crowd are popping off with this character and this player.
Yeah, I wonder how much of MDVA is here in person as well, versus in the Twitch chat. Because, if I had to bet, I think most of the Twitch chat, voting that we see is from Chicago. And I think a lot of the in-person crowd is from MDVA, but both of them heavily rooting for their boys. Chicago really wants Atata to take this to a Game 5, but Smub trying to make sure that doesn't happen, and Atata does not get the recovery back to stage. 1 stock down already.
And at that point, he just wanted to get some extra credit damage there at the very end. He knew he wasn't coming back, so hey, what if I just catch him? Okay!
That's one way to get back into it.
Yeah, right? You just go in there, spike it, even up the stocks, 2 stocks apiece. But Smub playing very aggressive, mind you, being right in front of his face every single chance he can get.
Smub really trying for that 2-frame down angled F tilt, but these down, anything down into the fair to push Atata off stage and then force an air dodge out has been working to perfection for Mr. Smub. Gives him a little bit of healing though, because he feels bad, and then he feels even worse when he throws a whole stock away.
I feel like when you play a character like Ridley, sometimes you gotta go for those Hail Marys, but that's the risk, right? Against someone like Ness who could just immediately spike you in the middle of that. Unfortunate turn of events. We're gonna see Ness once again get back right here onto the ledge. We're seeing some kind of frustrating smash attacks coming out here from Smub. Goes off deep, gets the forward air.
That's what he wanted to do earlier, force out the side magnet so then he could drop down with the fair and beat out Atata's recovery. He just wasn't quite precise enough the first time around, leading to Atata to get that down air. But I like that Smub didn't get discouraged. He kept it rocking and kept it going to get it the second time around. And he's still not out of this, not even a little bit.
Fantastic ledge drop back there to be able to turn this into some more juicy combo damage. 144 damage, trying to close out that gap, but we're still sitting here at 106. We are a big boy. We can live a little bit longer than normal, but you got to get these combos, and we're starting to get them, right? Like you said, get the raw up smash. What are you doing?
Catching the landing on platform with an up smash, and there's another chance! He scared him! He scared him! All 3 games that Smub wins are a result of that down angled up B, just taking it all away. You smubbed on him.
I can't. So he went for the down air, right? And you thought it was gonna be the exact same thing as those other 2 games that we watched. And then no, he baited it. He went onto the stage that time.
I'm in shock from what we just saw, but thankfully for our hearts, we see a much more standard affair with the Kurama, recovering after that game number 2 loss. He's got a pretty significant lead. He's an inch away from being able to take down Peach Fuzz's second game here and put himself up on set point. It looks like down on Station D as well, we've got Mudace getting set up as well. But for the moment, we'll stay locked in on Kurama to try and calm ourselves from what we just witnessed.
Just take some deep breaths here. Seeing a Ridley might get into top 128 of
I think
Let's Make Big Moves.
That was top 128 winners.
We have a Ridley in top 128, y'all.
Yeah. So, because that was winner semis of the pool, so that was the top 128
so you're guaranteed
qualifier.
it. Yeah.
No,
wow.
He's done with pools. Smub's done for the day. We'll see him tomorrow.
We'll see Ridley tomorrow at top 128, baby.
Which is wild to even think about as a result of beating Atata too. Like the champ goes down in pools. What's going on?
And his first matchup is Tweek. What? No.
Whoops. Well, Tweek hasn't played yet, so we don't know for sure.
Right.
But I actually would have just believed you though if you had.
the fantastic flyer strikes again. As we're going to come here to small battlefield for game number 4. Peach Fuzz's counter pick. Still gives you a lot of like leg room to be able to play a character like Rob, right? Being able to kind of camp underneath those platforms is really good for a character like that. They can just like shoot off a bunch of projectiles, force the Mario to have to like come towards you, and guess the options against your blocks and stuff. So I see the reasoning.
And there's so much stuff going on too that I don't remember for sure, but I think that the game 2 that Peach Fuzz won against Kurama was on this stage as well. Barely getting away with the Rob up B from dying at 50% to the up air fair. But I think that does prove our hypothesis from earlier that if that fair at 90 hit, it definitely would have killed.
Yeah. Literally that low to the blast zone, like you'd be done for.
Ooh, but an up smash draws first stock. Peach Fuzz could be forcing us towards a game number 5.
It's definitely within their own possibility. Especially with the way they're playing right now, 85 damage. Kurama still looking for that opportunity. Get something big here. We had a potential tech chase raid. Didn't expect the roll in. Using the gyro to get the combo going. Forces out the air dodge. Downer not going to be able to connect. Trying to go for the up air follow-up. Gets the up smash instead. He forced out the double jump by chasing after it mid-air with the up air. But the whole time he was setting up for that later up smash.
Yeah, somebody in chat also informing me that Smub will have syrup tomorrow. Should things
Another
go
Ness?
as planned. Well, Syrup Steve.
Yeah, I know.
Sure,
I know. But I hear the name Syrup, bro. I think of Ness. Like that's the OG.
That's the boy.
The boy. What is Ridley Steve? What even is that?
Losing? Probably.
For Steve, am I right, fellas?
Hey!
Puts a guitar riff. Yes, we got a Peach Palutena down there in the bottom right with Mudace Matty. Another matchup we got on the docket.
I kind of feel bad for any Palu who runs into Mudace with the amount that he practices against this matchup with his various practice partners. That's a little rough. And then on the bottom left, we also see Polar versus Solar Rose getting kicked off with Luigi versus Zelda. Now, these are the round 1s, round 2s of Wave D now that we're starting to get into.
That's why we're seeing the crazy characters. It's
so
like round 1.
Yeah.
Round 1. Got it. But this one right here that we're currently watching, still a qualifier in that top 128. Kurama trying to seal that ticket into there, but see if Peach Fuzz can do something with the potential last stock of the set.
Ooh, that drift in with Mario down air, the long lingering hitbox controlling so much space from Kurama. He's doing such a good job of not letting Peach Fuzz get away with what he was doing to him in the previous games of just, getting under a platform, setting up a wall of projectiles, and not interacting with Mario's strong normals. Kurama instead finding those methods of ingress, to just completely destroy Rob in disadvantaged state.
Yo, I played that mobile game. I know that. Ingress. That was a good one.
I meant ingress, but as long as I get the reference in.
Oh, up smash not gonna be able to connect the dots there. Peach Fuzz, counting their 9 lives that they potentially have going on right now. 127 off stage, has to find a way back on there, keeps getting interrupted. Eventually, you're going to run out of fuel, and Kurama's going to capitalize on that and nail that ticket into top 128, ending it off with a back air. We'll see more from him tomorrow in winner's side.
Yeah, just a little bonk off stage. I like the fireball coming down as well to interrupt the Rob back air.
Yeah.
Peach Fuzz was trying to use Rob back air as a positioning mix, and then Kurama was just like, no.
No, I don't think so.
Not getting away with that one around me. And I see down at the our screens that we can see that you guys can't quite on our multi-view yet. We got Ashimo versus Phil coming up next on Station C. So we're going to get to see a little bit of Ryu action from Ashimo. Phil, I'm not so familiar with. I don't think that's EE coming all the way from California.
He be staying on the West Coast, bro. He's not here this year.
Yeah, he does not want to deal with the snowstorm.
I don't blame him, man. He was here last year. I miss him, man. Okay, let's see what we got cooking up here. We see got the up B, super jump punch coming out from Luigi.
Might be another one coming up too if this Zero Death goes the way, but instead Solar is going to be able to break that combo with the neutral beam.
You name your worst nightmare. It's me getting grabbed by Luigi at 0.
That's a pretty bad nightmare.
Yeah,
Are you okay?
Dude, it happens every night, man. I can't escape.
Oh, and it's a Sonic player. Seems to be is Phil. I'm kind of curious how this will go because if Ashimo definitely plays against all the Japanese Sonics very frequently, definitely knows this matchup. I think he beat either Wrath or Sonics, I can't remember which, at Var Summit on Thursday too.
Yeah, I feel like Asano has a pretty good, it feels very comfortable in the matchup, right? Like being able to just kind of, he has a lot of options to just kind of stuff out the spin dashes coming his way.
Yeah, I'm going to take us actually, before the votes can even come in, I'm going to take us down to C while A and D keep on going. because I want to see what Ashimo does, like, especially against, you know, like a more unknown player. Like, how solid can he be in what could be a fun matchup?
Well, already out the gate, you're going to notice Ashimo playing pretty aggressive, right? Like, getting into the face, not giving Sonic room is very important. It's a key matchup for him, because the more stage control you give up to Sonic, the more he can run around and do whatever he wants. So if you close that gap a little bit more and you just keep the distance kind of like that, right? A key word when I say aggressive is that he's actually keeping his distance while playing aggressive,
Yeah,
right?
and the mix between slow Shaku, fast Shaku are both going to be really, really big in this matchup of, like, you actually cannot spin dash in this range because I'm going to catch you.
I'm going to get you. Okay, now we have a little bit of a lead here, creating some distance, have some Hadokens, potential chance. The thing is, Ryu actually can't get away with casting a Hadoken if Sonic's already dashing, right? Because he can just interrupt it.
I can't believe that you said casting.
Bro, come on.
Like it's a spell in Magic the Gathering. That's crazy.
I cast Fireball.
Fireball.
What is that chart? It's like Firebolt is a Shoto in Magic.
What?
Yeah.
I've never seen this.
It's the Shoto alignment chart. Like the Firebolt is like it's a Shoto technically.
That's insane. I need to find this later because
I'll send it to you later. Yeah.
I've never considered this avenue of analysis. Gonna be making use of that 3rd level spell slot as much as possible though. And Ashimo, yeah, like you said, aggressively playing like mid-range aggressively, if that makes sense, where he's not right in your face, but he's not giving you space to breathe.
Right. That's what you got to do. You can't let Sonic play the game that he wants to. And Phil's trying, right? Phil playing pretty, cautiously. We're seeing a lot of spin dashes in, not holding onto the spin charge too much. Goes for the kick. Immediately gets knocked up by a simple light kick, right? Just pop him back into the air, get a simple back air right afterwards, be able to try to continuously increase that damage.
But, we do at least pretend to be a democracy up in here. And so I will go the way of the votes because it seems like Ashimo is pretty comfortably winning
in 2026
against Phil at the moment. I'm different. I'm not. I'm not like other.
You're a special snowflake, Lass.
I'm not like other monarchies. I'll take us down to A where the votes have called for.
I treat my people humanely before I kill them.
I mean, I'm still an absolute dictator, but I'm a nice one.
You're the nice guy.
Let them eat cake and all that stuff.
I give them their last meal. All right, Luigi again, gonna get that. Oh, here we go. Okay, but the thing is, you're playing against Zelda, right? Zelda can just kind of break out of that pretty fast. You got neutral B and Aries Love can easily just break some combos. If it's not tight, combos, you can easily get out of there.
Both of these characters actually have pretty strong combo denial tools in the form of Luigi Cyclone and then Zelda, of course, with that Nehru's level like you see right there. Great example of it. But the votes are slowly becoming overwhelming for D. So I guess we'll go check out the start of game number 2 between Mudace and Mr. Matty O. I feel bad for production that I'm switching so much because they keep having to readjust the camera. But
nah, they got it. They got the professionals, Last. The professionals.
They know what they signed up for.
Yeah. Oh, I'm doing quad stream. Okay, all my hands are on the keyboard.
He's got the like little joystick controller for the RoboCam down there too. It's his second day.
You're doing a good job, man.
Fantastic job. Just like Mudace, doing a pretty fantastic job against Mr. Matty O in the corner. Tries to teleport high though, and actually does manage to get back down onto the stage, but not before Mudace manages to get another grab off. Only inches away from losing this stock is what all signs are pointing to.
I also like that turnip throw coming out from Mute, right? Just throwing it upwards to let it come down later so it forces Matty to like have to recover a certain way. You can't just be underneath the stage hugging it. You've got to be able to get away from that turn up.
Matty managing to get that stock away from Mudace, which 2 turnips at once? Is that allowed?
It kind of reminds me of. I was just about to say that.
I knew where you were going, old man.
Oh, yo, where's my cane at, man? Back in my day, we used to trip if we committed to a walk.
What's that? Gee, Diddy, Mom lets you have 2 bananas. Oh, that's a fun way for that game to end. But all right, off to see
the Wizard. That is Sonic the Hedgehog.
The Wizard of War.
Another Firebolt coming their way. Okay, back air. So you're going to be able to do here, she just blocks a spin dash. Dude, whenever Sonic goes for a homing attack and it just like misses completely, the saddest thing.
when he like smacks his face into the
He's
ground.
like, oh, I got a headache, man. Like, ow, I kind of hurt.
The final kill of Grand Finals at Var Summit on Thursday, I don't know if you were watching at all.
No, I was busy.
Sonic's got an untargeted homing attack that just so happened to go into Louis Money and kill him. Like it didn't do
full
the
charge.
Yeah, it didn't do the like lock-on part of it. It just like
it just happened to hit. Oh, because it went down.
Yeah, it did the default angle of homing attack and then hit him anyway.
Dude, the default angle of homing attack just going straight. You just drop like a rock.
Yeah,
that's funny.
It was it was like off stage by the blast zone too, and so I think Sonic
he
might have died if he missed.
Yeah, that was a gamble attack. Okay, Asimo just hit him. Clean uppercut coming out here. 111 damage.
This is the Ashimo stage too. Like every time I see him get the opportunity to counterpick, he loves taking people down.
Phil's the one that counterpicked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was about to say, like, I'm kind of surprised that not only did Phil take this, but like he's not doing too hot on it.
He had to listen to Kingdom Hearts music, man.
That's true. If I'm gonna be losing to Ashimo, at least it's with Kingdom Hearts music.
Yeah.
But what just happened down on A? Did both of their controllers disconnect?
Unclear. Something's going on.
Uh-oh.
We'll see that later.
We'll stay up here for now.
Yeah. See what's going on here on Hollow Bash. Okay, up air into
it looks
Shoryu.
like Cube's talking to them down there, so you know, TO decision time.
I'm glad I'm not in their shoes. I feel like TOs are it's such a thankless job, man. Like, you have to do.
I think we should be meaner to TOs.
Yeah, honestly, you're right. These TOs don't work hard enough.
They're not doing enough.
Hey, man, we gave you a free pass, so work for 10 hours, man. Do it up.
Just one more big hit from Ashimo. I think he's gonna be looking into like Shaku up air Shoryu to close this game out. But Sonic can at least play the keep away game for 4 more minutes. In the worst case scenario.
Yeah, he was also looking for that ledge jump back air, right? There it is. Yeah, I think it was pretty obvious. Asimo saw what Phil was going to go for there at the very end. He wanted to do something aggressive. Ended up being the Nair. Gave him the very easy parry into Shoryu to end it up with a 3-stock. I mean, that's Asimo, bro. Like, it doesn't matter how good Phil is. You're playing against Asimo.
Top left, there's Aiken right there cheering on his fellow Ryu as well. Shoutouts to Aiken. You know, can't miss an Ashimo match for the life of him.
Yeah. Going through 10 feet of snow to make it to this venue.
Aiken actually walked all the way from Chicago.
Oh, really?
Just to see Ashimo play.
He really is the world warrior.
He really is.
Yeah.
Gonna be getting into game number 3 here between these two, though. And it looks like down on Station B, we're about to get Apple Reviewer versus Bakules getting started. So that's gonna be a little bit of Mii Brawler action going on. Oh, it might be Achilles. I don't know how to pronounce words. You're right, production.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. The crowd is getting so loud. I had trouble hearing, man. I was like, "What are you guys saying?"
I gotta like cup the headphones around my head so that it blocks out all the extra noise.
Honestly, it's my favorite thing about this event. I love the New York crowd. Always be my favorite, man. Like they don't care.
Is there a crowd mic? Like, can chat hear the?
They probably hear through our mics, man.
Going on.
Yeah. If they can't hear that screaming, I feel very bad for them. Especially on the multi-stream.
It looks like the other set probably is going to be coming to a conclusion first, and right as I click on this, Mute plucks a Stitch face, so you're welcome, Mute Ace fans.
You hitting that button like summoned
the Stitch face.
Yeah, that was you. You give him the powers of God.
What are they chanting?
Let's go summon. I can't hear the name.
Let's go Banjo, maybe, because I think Achilles is a Banjo player, right? So...
We do have a Banjo at our New York Weekly. That happens on Tuesdays now over at OS.
Skew, right?
Yeah. The Banjo got a top 8, man.
I saw Skew play really well in the Arcadian on Friday as well. It's very nice to see them, but that looks like Mute's going to be taking it 3-0 over his opponent. And we're going to take a peek over at that Banjo that everybody's so chanting for. Because how often do you see Mii Brawler versus Banjo unless you live in New York?
I live in New York. I don't see it that often. It does happen.
I'm just thinking of like I think 3 good Mii Brawlers in the area, and there's a couple Banjos around too, especially Skew. But you know, you got like Yeast and Apple Reviewer and all of that crew.
It's weird how generations have changed so much with Smash Brothers. Because I remember like Brawl and Smash 4 days, everyone's playing meta, right? Like everyone's playing Meta Knight, we're playing Bayos all over the place, and now we're in Ultimate, and it's just play whoever you want. And like we have, you want to play wacky characters, we got them. You want to play against one of the best Wii Fit traders in the world, you play here.
Nothing's even happened yet. Ashimo going to close out that set 3-0, and I don't think that they're yelling for the Rivals stage either because they're in between games right now.
They just want to yell, man. Let them have fun.
Maybe, you know what? I didn't even think about this. Maybe it's like an off-stream pool set that everybody's going nuts for. That's more likely than not what's happening.
Pop it off. Ooh, we tried to go for the down air against the invincibility. The golden feather, if you will. They're trying to get back here on stage, fighting trouble.
By the way, to put a bow on it as well, Ashimo double 3-stocking the Sonic, kind of proving our assumption that maybe he knows what he's doing in the matchup.
Yes, absolutely, man. Like you said, he's been playing against a lot of Sonics.
Austin, we got Andric versus MkLeo coming up soon on setup A. We're gonna get to see Andric, one of my favorite Captain Falcon players, and by far my favorite dentist for sure. That's not even a joke.
I know. That's the thing. I know you. You didn't joke about that. I did not know he was a dentist.
I love that for him, too.
And before the stream went live, Last was talking about how much he really wanted to watch Andric because he just loves that Captain Falcon, man.
He's so fun to watch. Like even like other Captain Falcons, like Sean and Fatality are great, but Andric specifically.
Fatality's here.
Yeah, it's just a whole different beast.
Absolutely. Is Nick C here?
I don't think so.
Bro, he lives here. Like he lives in Queens. Like, well, where is he? I know he doesn't really play Smash like that anymore. He mostly streams it, but...
Is Apple's turning around and talking to Icon in between games about Thrupper?
Hey, mid-set coaching.
Oh, but his opponent's shaking hands with Icon, so it's all good.
it's all coach is broke, brother.
MkLeo is more than happy with it, you know. And he did get 3-stocked in game 1, so I don't know what Icon could change.
When you're getting 3-stocked and you're having a ball.
That's Amore.
Is that Peach? The depressing video game?
No, that's Omori.
That's what you said.
I said that's Amore.
Same thing.
Yeah, pretty much. It looks like Station A though is kicking off, and we got an unorthodox matchup. So I'm clicking the button on it.
Yeah, I want to see this.
And taking us over to the start of Andric versus MkLeo.
God, remember when Pichu ran this game?
That F tilt, bro. Drag down anything into F tilt. Like saved or ended careers during like Genesis 6.
Oh yeah, when Void was doing that stuff. Yeah,
bro, Void's Pichu was not kind.
Yeah, that's a kind way of putting it.
Oh, Andric looking for the down tilt there, and then immediately being able to turn around for the short hop knee. There's no safety for Pichu on the way back to stage that time around.
He didn't have to call it out. I'm pretty sure that was reaction.
He just is like that.
Yeah.
You know, you need that kind of reaction speed to be a dentist.
Yeah. What type of dentist needs a reaction? Wait, what are you talking about?
You know, you gotta react to the plaque build up.
The plaque. It's like an RPG battle. You go inside their mouth. Surrounded.
And it looks like Andric is just starting to build this up, but just as he starts to pull away with the extra credit, Pichu manages to get a hit into a down smash to close out that stock. And look at this early damage on stock 2. MkLeo's getting going right now.
I mean, there's something that Pichu can still do well that they've done since the beginning is rack up damage from slow percents. Their combo game is really good.
Like, still kept us even because of the recoil damage and then like 2 hits from Andric.
Right. It's like, oh, I don't care. I'm taking this damage. Like, you're taking significantly more. Ooh, we got a spot dodge just coming out. Be able to call that right back out. Another block going to give MkLeo an opportunity to bring this back. And what looked like a very strong start for Andric. All of a sudden, MkLeo keeping this pretty even.
Yeah, but don't forget, like, one solid hit in the corner is death for Pichu here. Like, he's been at kill percent for 40% against Captain Falcon. Like, a down tilt, and especially a knee. Up smash, too, with the massive scoop hitbox could be hard for Pichu to deal with, but Andric gets it with Raptor Boost up air.
He just keeps armoring through the moves. Andric has recognized that MkLeo is going for a lot of aerials, and a lot of Pichu's aerials are multi-hits, so like, you know what, I'm just going to armor through, get my own hit in.
Really smart from Andric, like quick recognition, quick adaptation.
Yeah.
Barely makes it back to the ledge past what MkLeo was throwing out there with the down air. Misses out on the up smash, but still going to be coming back to stage with that tech.
Gonna land down with that forward air, first air to forward air. Or nair, rather. Coming back in. Ooh, what a Thunder Jolt, but unfortunately falling out of the down smash. That's okay, we still clean it up. We get that pick up here. And now we're coming down to the final stocks of the game here.
Ooh, and we got Jackal versus Moat getting started down on the bottom middle on Station C.
And good back here coming out from Andrew to be able to end that off. And you'll know when Jackal's playing in Tri-State, because Tri-State loves Jackal, man. Like they come out for their boy.
I can't believe with the matches that are on screen right now, the one that's winning the poll is Station D with Mike Master X10 and Humble Genius. Humble Genius, I believe, is a player out of Connecticut, if I'm not mistaken.
Which is basically New York.
It's basically New York. Sure,
yeah.
I'm sure
it's like
Connecticut,
it's 2 hours away, like by
the
a train.
Connecticut people will be very happy to hear you say that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a meme. I say it all the time. They get so bad. They used to come out to Xeno like all the time back in the day. Yeah.
Rip Xeno, man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, New York City unfortunately has lost like a lot of tournaments recently in the past couple of years.
But the ones that are still going strong. You know, you got like Encore up north. You got Fusion, of course, and
we've got a new one, the Bowsery, that just started like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
So there used to be the one at the Waypoint ran by Bugs, and then unfortunately Waypoint closed its doors. So we got them.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, very recent, like 3 weeks ago. And so we opened the doors to OS NYC, the venue over in Chinatown, to bring them over, right? And the players started going there. Already a hit success. We're getting like 60 to 70 people a week over there. Yeah, it's really cool. People are very happy about the venue. So
yeah, I consider myself very, very lucky that I live in Georgia, where we have like this one central big local in at 404, and then we also have like name pending down in Athens.
404 still going?
Oh yeah,
that's good to hear, man.
Oh yeah,
I've always loved 404. I'm glad that they're still kicking.
There's also like the University of Georgia has their club activity, and they run, and a lot of people come down to Athens for that. So it's always really cool to see, and it's also really cool to see Andric picking up this first stock against MkLeo.
And be able to catch that up with a down air back air. Again, continuing up the combos here. Andric's sitting at 140. Not going to die to the back air just yet, throwing out some more Thunder Jolts. Gets him with the Nair, and that's going to be enough because he didn't hit him hard enough to give Andric the ability to go for the tech.
Fully intentional. He held back on that hit, too.
Absolutely.
I also it's so genius to have this channel point voting system, because I know there's so many people in this on VG Bootcamp who have like millions and millions of points built up over time.
Wait, it's a point system?
Yeah,
you
spend 1,000 points and you can put in a vote.
That's
for which
dude, I'm
match
about to use all my points. Hold on, give me a second. How many points have I earned over the years?
I've currently got 75,000 on VG because I did lose a lot of them during what was the most recent tournament on VG Bootcamp? I'm now drawing a blank, but I was not having a good day with the points betting, and I threw away. I think I lost around 500,000 VG points on that day.
Don't go gambling, kids. That's the lesson learned here today.
But I could have just saved all those and voted on my favorite matches during LMBM.
It's like Andrew can't save that double jump, right? Gonna get called out by that down air to end it up. And now, once again, a pretty even game, right? Final stocks here once more. MkLeo keeping this up, trying to turn this into a game 3 in their favor. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Also, Jackal's fighting a Terry at 212%.
Terrifying.
Off screen, but
that is
get the F tilt.
Terry at that higher percentage, that's a FNAF jump scare waiting to happen, man.
He's just going to push the Buster Wolf button until it hits or until he dies.
When he hits it, you just hear the animatronic sound like,
I did not expect to hear Asti making FNAF noises today.
Hey, I was forced to see the movie a couple weeks ago. They made a second one.
It wasn't a bad movie. It was entertaining.
Was it though?
I would not call it a good movie. That is,
it was a picture with moving.
Yes.
It was a moving picture.
I was willing to pay the price of admission to see that. I did not want a refund afterwards.
I was not. I snuck into the theater, man. I'm not.
You're admitting to a crime live on air?
No, it was my boy let me in. Like my boy being me. I'm my boy. Here we go. Humble Genius facing off against Mike Master here. Ivysaur with the Pokemon trainer.
These are two pools tags for sure.
Yes. Oh, 100%.
Mike Master X10 and Humble Genius.
You see the best tags in early pools. The
Pokemon Switch got him away from it.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I miss the Pokemon trainer meta. I miss when Ivysaur was like running stuff.
Bro, Ned is here this weekend.
Really?
I saw Ned almost lose Sephiroth K-Roll to Copal in pools, and then pulled out the PT, and I think he won that set in the end.
We swapped off Sephiroth to PT?
He swapped to the PT instead
Okay,
of
well,
doing.
that's I think it's still a better character.
He was down 2-0 in Sephiroth versus K-Roll and pulled out the PT. And I think he got the reverse 3-0.
I know PT's been power crip, but like he's got to be better than Sephiroth still,
For
right?
sure.
Like, yeah.
For sure.
Okay, some more back air action. Coming out here from Melo, going off super deep, gets the kill for it too. Another soft hit coming out from Melo. Able to bring that towards Andric. And again, Andric's up 2-0. This is a classic example. If Melo loses this, he can go record to the TOs. It was 3-0, but close though. And like, yeah, actually it was. Like, I believe you this time.
It was damn close. And you see even Pichu, trying to perform like his big brother Shiny Mark, going around the world as soon as you take that stock, getting away from the invincible Captain Falcon. Mm-hmm. You were talking about the stuff of nightmares earlier, and I think Invincible Captain Falcon is up there.
Okay, so he tried it, and he obviously he's gonna preempt that R button, right, for the tech, because he's doing nothing else after committing to the up B, so he gets the tech automatically in case he messes up, like he did, and that was his failsafe.
Indeed, but Andric starting to claw this back, the lead that Melo's been able to take with these 1 and 2 hits, and then letting the recoil build up as well. And that's one, always fascinating facet of a matchup versus Pichu is if you start camping him, he's going to have to hurt himself to get in. How did that not?
How, man? That's tragic. That's actually tragic.
I don't know if you can SDI that hit, because I don't know if it sends him to tumble or not.
Dude, watch Melo die for that. Maximum Rage Falcon?
He might. Asti, I'm scared. I think like a Falcon kick might kill here.
I think it's enough. Okay, there we go.
He tried the Falcon kick too, right as I said it.
Good answer, good answer.
He's going to die to up air again.
Looking for another grab here. 106 damage on Melo, throwing out some more Thunder Jolts. Potentially getting some head stops. If you can manage to catch one of those, you can turn it into a lot of damage. At this point, like you said, Dash Tag might get the kill, but it's going to be up air instead, calling out Melo's fall on the middle stage. In another situation where we're in the final stocks, even percents.
We should never live in a world where we have to watch Captain Falcon take multiple stocks in a single set with up air.
What type of world do you want to live in?
Just any other one.
Any other one?
Even like the Apocalypse world, where like where Pichu still has that F tilt. Right?
I missed that up tilt. Like,
no way you missed that.
It was a war crime, but like sometimes it was funny when it happened. When I'm not on the receiving end of it, I like it.
It's funny when it happened to other people.
It was funny when I watched it. Schadenfreude. Like you watch it happen.
Good tech. Andric barely hanging on to life on this final stock in this game, Asti.
But not for long here. Another back air, sour spot. Can we get back off there with a down tilt? Maybe a down air. Just goes for the mix up of the dash backwards. Psych, here comes a command grab with my up B. 3-0, but it was close though in favor of Andric. Melo put up one hell of a fight, man.
Like you said, 3-0, but it was close is truly something that you can let the TO know at the end. And we see one that's not quite as close as the set that we just left between Jackal and Moat. Probably coming to its conclusion here. Jackal's got a full stock lead against Moat, and I think all the games that I've peeked at so far have been like 2 and 3 stocks.
Yeah, dude, I thought Wolf was an endangered species, and I see 2 of them on screen right now.
There's 2 very good Wolves at this tournament, honestly. Yeah. We got Jackal and we got Ouch, both repping the character at the tippy top level, and then you got other people like you see Inspect down on Station B fighting off against Elam, who's I think another upstate player, right?
I think so.
I don't know if they attend a ton of locals, but I think that they do live in the upstate region. Yeah. They're mostly a Wi-Fi player to my knowledge.
Hey, you know what? As a villager, I don't blame you. That must be a fun time in Wi-Fi.
Primarily Wi-Fi crews and stuff too. Yeah. Also, I peeked away to look at the venue behind me, and Moat lost another stock, so.
Hey, you know what?
Oh, no, wait, you're trying for that, Jackal.
Oh, he is. Did he? Okay.
You gotta get one.
You gotta give him one. He comes in, gets the go.
And up smash. Not quite enough on Town and City.
There it be. That's gonna be Jackal cleaning up the stock there against Moat. 3-0. Gonna be moving on. Jackal. I feel like Jackal's hair gets longer every year.
It's been about the same length-ish for a while, I feel like, but. It's a beautiful mane, to be sure.
Dude, I'm very. I was just talking about this. I wish I could grow out hair that long, man.
up until like a month ago, my hair was like down below my shoulders, and
I remember that. Yeah,
it just like got in the way, man.
No, man, but you gotta look fabulous with that. You know,
it's so annoying to take care of too. Like to upkeep hair that length, you have to go through like the whole routine. Now that I got short hair again, I just gotta wash it and I'm good.
I think it's worth.
Maybe.
Maybe. Who am I to talk? So we got Villager and Wolf on screen right now. Again, Elam versing off against Insect. Going to be a little bit more of a slower pace match, right? Because it's going to be up to Wolf to have to like slow down the pace, play at his own angle to try to find that opening. Against like the Villager managed to do so and opens up the stock.
Yeah, and I see somebody in chat mentioning like OG Wi-Fi warriors will remember Elam for sure. I'll say the name Pokelam too.
Oh my God! Core memory unlocked.
Might open up some memories for sure. I think it just did for Osti. But Elam did shorten the tag. I think like 2 years ago now is when that change happened.
Wait, that's the same person?
Yeah.
Oh!
That is Pokelam.
Oh, I had no idea. Okay, I know this. Okay, yeah.
Wow. You do know this person.
Yeah. I just did. I didn't know they did a name change. Okay. Goodbye.
Oh, and another F smash offside. Not quite enough to kill at 40%, but the intimidation factor is enough.
What were they thinking when designing this character and thinking, what if he drops a bowling ball on them?
What if he can F smash off stage? That would be really terrible if a character, but like it would be way worse if a character could like build a platform and do that off stage
oh my
too.
God. Yeah, that would be. Okay, that's crazy. We're not gonna do that in the base game. Let's wait. Let's wait a bit. You know.
We gotta wait till you have to pay for it.
Yeah, pay for it with materials and DLC.
Ooh, and I do see another pretty interesting matchup about to get started on Station A.
Who we got?
We got Beastly and D2DA about to get started down there, and that's going to be Diddy Kong versus Meta Knight, if I'm not mistaken. D2DA, I think South Florida Meta Knight.
I love early pools, man.
And then Beastly, of course, everybody knows Beastly, the Rivals 2 players who sometimes moonlights as Texas PR for Ultimate.
Hey, if you're good at one platform fighter, it's very easy to transition.
I mean, especially like Rivals 2. We've talked about it in the past of it being like truly the melting pot of there's something for all the different platform fighter players to come together with. And so
yeah, we used to have another game like that. I forget what it was called though.
Me too.
I miss it though.
Could be a nice little weekend project to get going though.
I miss it so much. Okay, Lloyd Rocket again shooting that off here. That's pretty much gonna be the match, right? Like just like shooting off these projectiles.
I looked at chat. Somebody said Diddy versus MK and a recession. Is this 2009? We are getting Diddy Kong versus Meta Knight in the year of our Lord 2026. That might be a bad sign for the future.
Hey man, 2009 was a good year if you weren't old enough to have stock.
Brother, I was in elementary school.
Oh my God, where's my cane?
I'm gonna
I was in college, man.
Too, so we can see the start.
I was in college.
What year did you graduate high school, Osti?
Oh God. Do I have to say it?
You don't have to say it. I'll
Okay.
say mine if you want me to. It's 2020.
What do you mean?
I started freshman year of college in 2020.
Last. You're a child.
Yeah, brother, I'm 23.
You're a child. If you're cool. Yeah. So
Diddy Kong versus Meta Knight, man.
Diddy Kong versus Meta Knight. Last as a child. What else we gotta point out here?
Only one banana this time around.
No,
though,
not two. Back in my day. We used to have 2 bananas.
Somebody in chat said, bro, 2009 was 30 years ago.
Shut up!
No, it was not.
Come on!
30 years ago was 1996.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, I got the actual KO punch for you, by the way, that I'm gonna hold back for a
Okay,
second.
I'm not the oldest caster. That's all that matters.
No, you're not.
Thank God.
Bro,
Barely.
I found out recently, it's not a Smash caster. You know Saint Cola?
Yeah.
Saint Cola's 38.
Yeah.
I was like so...
That's my goat. I love Saint Cola.
He looks so much younger
Dude,
than that.
a lot of the FGC... Dude, like, Yipes is around that age, too.
And yeah, Yipes is almost 40 as well, but like, for Saint Cola specifically, I was just like so shocked. I thought he was like late 20s.
Oh, yeah. Well, Saint Cola's got a really young face.
Yeah.
I miss that, man. I haven't seen him in a long time. Okay, let's talk about this match. We got
we got Elam 3-stock and Insect down at the bottom until that back air hits. Commentators cursed that just a little bit. And then actually down in bottom right, we got Sky Guy versus Guy Guy. Guy Guy going Greninja? Since when?
Yeah, Geiger's had a Greninja. He's always had a Greninja. It's not his main, but like he's always like had it in his back pocket.
I just don't think that I've ever seen it. As you know, always the Luigi time. For him,
I haven't kept up with Guy. I've known he's had a Greninja, but oh.
Yeah, and I think maybe between games of Beastly versus D2DA would probably be a good spot.
Yeah.
So yeah, just to let all the chatters know what the voices in our heads were relaying to myself and Osti.
The voices.
So that you don't think that we've completely lost it. In between game 1 and 2 of Beastly versus D2DA, we're going to do a quick swap over to get the mainstream Force Smash Ultimate going.
Rivals of Ether was taking a bit.
Rivals did just finish up, so we're gonna get main stage Ultimate going on VG Bootcamp 1, and Osti and I on this quad stream are gonna be moving over to VG Bootcamp 2, so that there's even more Ultimate going on all at once. And it looks like this game probably will be coming to a conclusion relatively soon. We saw that quick little monkey flip, but if D2 can get another dash attack in, he's been getting so much off of them, but I say that and then we immediately get banana down smash.
The classic. Just get caught by a projectile, just immediately combos into anything that you want, your desire.
So it goes. I mean, like, banana smash attack is the Diddy Kong through and through. Like, this character doesn't survive without being able to do that.
It's just, what makes the banana peel so good, man, is that you could be at 999%, it's still gonna combo, like, because it doesn't send you anywhere.
It's the same kind of like general principle as like the set knockback moves, like for example, like Me Brawler Suplex.
They're one of like a Fire Emblem character.
Yeah, exactly. It's just always going to do the same thing.
Yeah. It's nice to have that consistency in a wacky game like Smash.
And while this game does come to its conclusion, I promise chatters will go down to D once we make the channel swap over. We just got to find a good time to do it, and this is about as good as we're going to get.
Listen, I've heard a lot of false promises in my life, Lass. Are you actually telling the truth, man?
I will never lie to you, Osti La Vista.
You literally lied to me earlier in this broadcast.
That's not true.
I'm trying to think of like an example. I don't think it is. Yeah, that's true. My bad. I lied. It was me. I was the problem the whole time. There he goes. It's going to be Midnight being sent off. That's going to be us sending off. Real quick, guys, don't go anywhere. We got some more Smash Ultimate action coming right after this brief transition.
What's going on, everybody? If you were with us prior over watching some Rivals, we definitely needed a little bit of a break. Swapping channels, we're here with some Smash Ultimate pools. I am Notch, joined by Chopper. What's going on?
Man, that was some good-ass Rivals.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can get some good-ass Smash Ultimate going as well. This is Let's Make Big Moves 2026 New York. I mean, it just feels like it's breathing new life into all the games that we've been actually having the opportunity and the privilege to do commentary for, Notch. It's been a fantastic tournament, even with the Ice Storm brewing.
Yeah, and to see this many people go to New York City in the middle of January for a game that is now well into its 7th year is... it's pretty telling. Anyone who's telling you this game is dying is lying to your face.
A lot of people say that overall in anticipation for hopefully maybe a next game down the line.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we can just stick to Ultimate and we'll see some more singles action now that we have a few people already set up and ready to go. I'm seeing a Kazuya and a Yoshi ready to go, and that's going to be FD versus Godzilla.
Yep.
I think that's how you say it.
Yes. His tag is Ehis. Definitely swapped it on Start GG or something to try and put the pun in there. You know, you ever seen those tweets that's like, why are Smash player tags like that? And just all the egregious examples, like,
yep.
It's just something about being able to change it on Start GG all the time that they try to get creative.
Yeah, creativity is always a plus, especially if it's something that they want to see as a psychological advantage. That's a weird name. And then they start beating the hell out of you. And you're like, oh, God, who beat you? And you're like, my mama's pajamas. And you're like, what?
Yeah.
What is this? What?
Now, this set is going to be in the winner's quarters of this pool, meaning they're going to have to play one more to make it out, and to make it into tomorrow, which is top 128. So while this isn't, you know, do or die in the loser's bracket time, it would be so much easier to just qualify as quick as you can and focus on tomorrow. We'll see who will have that luxury at the end of this set. We got Kazuya, we got Yoshi.
Okay, FD, Godzilla. In Pokemon Stadium 2, trying to get some offense going. Now, chain combos coming into play for Kazuya. A little more difficult to actually get those combos going on top of Yoshi just because of the second jump, giving them that armor. It's going to be able to protect them at least for some combos, unless they are frame-perfect stuff.
All right. Ooh. Throwing out a little bit of a laser. We're just sort of playing neutral at the moment. He is just dancing around FD at the current moment. Finds an opening. Doesn't lead to too much, but we're still in a ledge trap situation. Sort of stand on the platform, playing extremely patient with all that stage control.
Oh man, and good spacing overall by the Yoshi themselves as well. Just weaving and bopping around whatever Kazuya wants to do. That being said, whenever Kazuya is getting a clean hit in, FD has been taking advantage of it. That's why we have that percentage lead right now.
Finding a big back air to take all this stage control. Ooh, pieces him up just a little bit. Not going to kill him. Yoshi, kind of a heavy character.
We're moving in so far. Raid was in play for like 2 seconds, and then Noggin Floggin forward smash just takes care of that Kazuya stock. So moving in now, trying to get that neutral control. Egg tossing. Now electric one more time onto that up special. Going to be enough to seal the deal. So pretty much a tight game now, Notch.
Absolutely. Yoshi down air on the shield, man. You do not want to be holding all those feet on that shield. Going to do a lot of shield damage. We've been waiting long enough. Again, just feeling each other out in this game one. Poking back and forth a little bit. All right, finds something. Finds a jab or a grab after the trade. Big stuff, command grab coming out. No punish out of it, but still keeps the damage building.
I really like that. Weird change to that down air, actually sending you upwards. It's been doing it for a while now, but it's still kind of weird to me that it just continues to actually flutter kick you into hell and it just sends you upwards. That being said, now combinations coming in by Kazuya. Loses the Rage Art, which is super important as well. But any type of command grab could be dangerous if you're Yoshi. Now all the way up to 150% recovery-wise. Let's see what option they're going to go for. Just a jump, get up. and neutral control by the Yoshi bomb. Plants him with authority. That's another stock.
That was a phenomenal way to bait out a punish. Jumping into FD just with a neutral air, I thought, man, he had really jumped the gun. But landing almost laglessly into a spot dodge to bait something is huge. And FD is going to answer back so quickly to keep ourselves just neck and neck in this game one.
Close games, keeping us on our toes, Notch. Another command grab coming in for 44. Barely missing the up air. A couple of jabs to 62 now. Egg tosses galore. Not quite going to be able to hit the mark. Kazuya still not letting up. Trying to save himself. That's an electric. Sends him downward. Now in air. Hitting right on the spot for 93.
Ooh,
one combo in. Flying upwards. That's enough.
Kazuya doing Kazuya things.
For sure.
We saw, now the game was pretty even, but it seemed like Ehis was, still slightly in the lead for most of it. And so finding that big conversion there to make sure that you're going to be at a set lead is going to be really pivotal going into a full 5-game set. If we end up going the distance, being up 1 game is massive.
Absolutely, especially considering that we're just about to hit that mark to be able to advance on to the next round. Loser's bracket is definitely not somewhere that you want to be early or at all, but specifically early just because you are just going to be facing demon after demon after demon in those sets.
Yeah, we got BD Bean, Archmage already in the loser's bracket of this pool. I wouldn't want to fight either of them. And we got Asimo's in this pool, Quandale, Dinglingleton, a Steve, and Mooch. Also, so there's a lot of killers in this pool, and you're exactly right. Oh!
It's a curious change considering they were the ones that won that first game, but FD actually moving to the Diddy Kong this time around. That's super curious. Does it have to do with the platforms?
I'm curious if maybe was, trying out the Kazuya and really didn't like how close that game was possibly.
Maybe. Let's see how comfortable they're going to feel it, particularly with this Yoshi matchup. And so far, feeling a lot more comfortable. You started off that first game, both of them did, just trading jabs back and forth, just like in the beginnings of a boxing match. And now it feels like FD has a better grasp of what they need to do. Got some more intel on that first game and feeling a lot more comfortable with the mobility that he's showing with Didi overall, I'd say. The pyramid scheme, that is no longer available because it got patched out. But hey, we take whatever we can.
I forgot it was called that since it got patched out. I forgot people were calling that till now. That's absolutely a deep cut right there into all its lifespan. Oh, goes for a big command grab right there. But he's only at what is? Okay. He's putting quite a lot of stank on it.
Well, patience is a virtue, Notch, so he was probably just waiting to see if Yoshi was actually going to release the shield or wherever he was going to go. Down tilt, up smash, not quite going to be enough. Yoshi, a big boy, 156, still not going to be able to do it. Command grab onto the side, not quite going to be enough.
And Ehis looking visibly shaken in the player cam, really unhappy with the way things are playing out currently. And yeah, I think that was it, that FD was trying out the Kazuya and didn't like how close it was, because this seems to be quite a different ballgame for FD.
Feels more comfortable.
A lot.
Moving in, the banana salves have been on point. Mobility-wise, does have more options due to monkey flip actually being auto-cancelable on the ledges, be it on the platforms or on the sides of the stage. So a lot more better movements as well when you're going to start wave bouncing with the banana tosses and all that. Yeah, much more comfortable.
FD is playing so confidently in some of these spaces, is very confident with just Yoshi's burst range and the options that Ehis has at any given time. Spacing immaculately and just sort of standing there at times to catch Ehis off balance.
Trying to move in, trying to get some stuff going. Armors through a couple of the down tilt hits. Diddy Kong was throwing out. Now FD going to the side, the other side of the stage now, grabs the ledge, rolling, get up. To continue that movement. Extra credit of 105, looking poised to get the second game.
And that is a big down tilt up smash. And he is saying words. I don't know who he's talking to. But sometimes I have a conversation in the mirror because I need to talk to a real one. So maybe Ehis is thinking of that same thing and getting low-key planked right now by Diddy Kong.
Man, Nah, FD's getting under his skin, 100%. Like, you can tell already, and I think that's actually the mission for FD as well. Making sure that the opponent is feeling disrespected, but also completely and utterly aggressive. Actually overshooting, extending, finally taking away at least one stock. Let's see if a comeback can be made. We have seen it beforehand, but let's see if it can happen.
All right, forward tilt. Definitely going to find a lot of damage right here. Just imagine the up B. He is a little shaken. All right, monkey flip kick. Banana's going to catch his retreat right there. Back throw.
Okay, second jump already utilized. Banana in hand. Gonna miss the mark. Planks on the shield. Monkey flips onto the side. Now we're seeing Yoshi trying to retreat and find some way to actually get some offense going. Tosses the ledge, but actually catches him upstairs with that up smash. Diddy Kong takes a comfortable lead with a 2-0 and FD and that second game.
Yeah, I definitely think was definitely letting a character off the bench in that game one, because that Diddy looked extremely practiced right there. It's now at a 2-0 lead, and it's sort of becoming the norm, but back in the day, it wasn't that common to have a bracket be all best of 5, you know, going way back. But nah, these pools are all best of 5. You're coming to LMBM and you're getting to play a ton of games within your bracket path. Shoutouts to them for running that. We're going to see if Ias can come alive in this game 5. And again, he's still talking. I wish I knew what he was saying. Somebody mic him up.
Absolutely. Diddy Kong and Yoshi. I mean, it gives an opportunity to be able to actually maintain some composure if you're Godzilla. Because again, we saw him in the player cam in general, and he was looking a little over-aggressive, a little impatient.
Yep.
So that way, there's an opportunity for at least for them to actually just, you know, compose themselves and take a little bit of a breather. Let's see what we can do to make sure that we adapt. Because now they have a bit of a hill to climb. It's a 2-0 lead for FD. To win 3 games in a row is going to be difficult, but not impossible.
Yeah, this matchup in and of itself seems a little bit difficult too. Banana limiting a lot of what Yoshi can do. All right. Landing on the platform right now, trying to find himself back in neutral. Feints the Diddy flip kick right there. Ends up finding a counter hit after it. Oh, he is on the platform right now, just really on the back foot in this scenario. Finds a swing. Oh, tried to catch the banana, but it didn't quite pay out.
Okay, that's good. IDJ, up airs, multiple hits, 68, differential of 4. Exactly what you need if you're definitely going to be Godzilla. Now, actually, I saw what they were going for, actually tossing the banana on the side, but actually moving forward, gets caught with one of Diddy Kong's legs actually being extended after the down tilt. Now moving on with the banana, not touching the floor just yet. Looking for that jab reset, not quite going to get it.
Oh, that banana to cover his recovery right there. Catchy his slipping, and we're just mashing Diddy down tilt on shield. Diddy's been doing that on people's shield since what, 07?
Yep.
And here we are, almost 2 decades later, still rocking it.
Jesus. I mean, if it ain't broke, use it again.
Yeah.
120 already, but extra credit being built up slowly but surely. Looking like a credit union as Diddy Kong continues to amass percents onto Yoshi. Seems to be going bankrupt, out of stocks.
And I just feel like every time FD finds a hit, it is doing quite literally psychic damage to E-His. You know, you ever watch Yu-Gi-Oh! And when their monsters get hit, they're taking damage too on them life points? And that's sort of what it seems like right now. E-His going to need to find some composure if he hopes to bring back this set and stay in winner's bracket.
Yeah, looking pretty poised, FD is. And again, they're just not, they are not making any type of unnecessary movements. They're moving just as well just to get that spacing in. He knows that Yoshi's overextending. He knows that Godzilla is actually, you know, getting overzealous, being impatient. Manages to get that stock that time with a down smash and sealing the deal. This could be the start of a possible comeback. That being said, after switching to Diddy Kong, we've seen nothing but the FD highlight reel.
Yeah, quite literally playing at a very long range and just waiting for sort of this banana to open him up or the banana to limit the options to then find a burst option from there. And Ehis has been just having so much trouble dealing with this sort of range that they're playing at. Has not been able to get in and stay in this set.
I agree. A lot of stray hits for the Yoshi. Nothing that combinations really can't really be fixed, but the only combination that we truly saw from him was those up air extensions that we managed just to get with the IDJ, which got about 3 up airs in a row. Hasn't really been able to take full offensive advantage states to the utmost limit. Meanwhile, FD is just pretty much just staying outside and just making him desperate. At this point, it's more disrespectful than anything else, if I'm completely honest.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Just absolutely playing with his food right now. Has found him in a position. But is he going to bring this down to last stock right here? Finds a big punish. Is still in advantage state. And just as I say it, sure enough, we are in last stock. FD readjusting in his chair and thinking, okay, we're going to need to finish this up.
Final stages of game number 3. Let's see if he's going to be able to close it out. He's going to wait a little bit forward. There really isn't any type of pressure for Diddy Kong to do any type of engagement. That being said, now Yoshi is actually racking it up.
Oh no.
Looking pretty good, 64% up to 144. A problem is going to be for Diddy Kong if they do not get those KO setups. They're not going to be able to take the stock so easily.
Oh my.
And just lands it on the floor. Manages to get that up smash in. He is not happy. FD just moves on. Pretty convincing 3-0 and a handshake. Oh, 3-0 and a fist pump. But works out for him just fine. Would have preferred a little less disrespect if I'm honest. But, I mean, that's the name of the game.
Yeah, you know, it's day 2 of an event. It is, you know, pools. That's sort of where you can get some of your sick kicks in, I guess, before it starts time to
before you drop to losers and get eliminated from the tournament. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, you know,
just say that.
But before it's too late. Come on, you know, trying to keep it buttoned up and
sure.
you know, formal here, but
sure.
Chopper him in some words. Thank you.
I mean, I like to be honest. And again, I mean, there's ways to say things. Like I mentioned beforehand, I mean, I don't blame him for playing like that because it was obviously working throughout the course of the set, right? And you do whatever it takes to win. That's props on FD more than anything. And in personal, I mean, I would have preferred a little less disrespect, you know, just to keep it a little bit more professional. But hey, I mean, there's a reason why he's playing where he is and I'm sitting here not playing, because otherwise I would have gotten 0-2, you know?
Yep.
So it's fine. But anyways, let's move on to our next set. We are already seeing a couple of people actually moving on. Like Notch mentioned beforehand, this is pretty much winner's quarters. Trying to move on to the next round, hopefully getting that top 128 spots and getting ready to actually play tomorrow, final day of the tournament. So it's going to be super interesting. We're seeing Hwampi and Avery actually getting set up in their respective controls and characters and what have you. So that's going to be another fun ultimate match.
I recognize Avery's name, but it is escaping me who they play. I know Hwampi was a Palutena main, solo main for a very long time. Picked up Banjo, which is sort of the reverse of order of those two characters. Usually you climb the tier list. But has been playing Banjo to some good success. Also has, you know, a Dr. Mario in some cases. So there's a lot of characters on the bench for Hwampi. I'm curious who we're going to see come out here.
Meanwhile, I am seeing as well that there's a Mii being created.
Oh boy.
So that's definitely going to be something interesting. We have seen quite a few Mii brawlers throughout the course of the bracket. That could be a possibility right here as well. And effectively, that is indeed a Mii brawler. So you're probably going to see neutral special being the Mach Punch. Up special is going to be the Piston Punches. Down special is going to be the similar Zero Suit Flip Kick just to get some more recovery options. Side special probably being German Suplex, just actually try to rush in and getting that command grab.
I actually saw that we were opting to go with Shot Put.
Ooh, okay, that's interesting. I mean, that's an option you can go for as well. Mach Punch we did see beforehand, but if you have that item as well,
What's curious about the shot put is when you toss it out, even if it touches the ground, it's still inactive.
Right.
It's still active, right?
Yep.
So it actually helps you with some of the spacing depending on the character that you choose to actually fight against. So that's going to be super interesting as well. That being said, you did mention that Wampi has a variety of different characters, and we're looking at the Banjo right now on the screen. So that makes sense to actually use shot put just to try to battle with the projectiles that Banjo wants to throw out, I would say.
Yep. And I think as the game has gone on, sort of the prowess that the Banjo mains have gotten with some of the techniques and some of their combo routes and their Briegel Blaster cancels and all that fancy mumbo jumbo, I'm curious to see where Wampi falls sort of on the spectrum of if we're, you know, just trying to box and cover space or if we're really trying to get into some of those task combos.
Yeah, for sure. Now Brawler coming into play, like you mentioned beforehand, shot put, and having multiple platforms, triplat on the battlefield. First hits are going to come from the same grenade that Banjo actually picked up in the first place. Drawing first blood. And now moving in. So we need to be careful, especially when you are going to move in, because if you are definitely Avery, she really likes to actually continue to put on that pressure.
All right. A lot of items from the side of Wampi. Oh, and we're just seeing them sort of fight out from the corner. And just what you were talking about, that shot put, just sort of breaking through that grenade right there. It's going to be an interesting aspect of this matchup. Wampi putting on the pressure as Avery tries to make it to the ground.
Yeah, differential is only about 11% right now, trying to smack him with Kazooie. Now Wonder Wing being really effective to try to take down Avery, already at 99%, trying to throw out some more eggs at their disposal. Using the command grab to actually land, but that has a lot of lag when you actually touch the ground, so they need to be careful. That's another flip kick that's going to be working in favor for her. So need to be careful now. Extensions coming in one more time, shot putts being thrown out.
Only 3 more Wonder Wings for Wampi right now as they're trying to scrap back onto stage. Avery, oh, gonna catch a big back throw. Not gonna quite take the stock just yet, but now she has to try and make it through this entire ledge trap scenario.
Yeah, that was super interesting because I feel like they massed themselves like in front of the grenade explosion, and it looked like Avery was not expecting that grab. And then we are seeing another command grab actually being in display. German suplex, more for percents rather than anything else. That's not going to be a KO move for Brawler.
No. But also, it's very good when you're trying to have an offensive play style to dissuade shielding with a command grab, because even if it doesn't net that much, it's definitely going to make them a little more scared to shield, and I'm sure that's what she's going for a little bit here. But both of these players living to insanely high percents, and finally the first stock has been taken at over 200%.
That's a bird peak if I've ever seen one, Notch. And they're doing a tremendous job of actually tossing those out, but now Avery sealing the deal with the piston punches, taking away one piece stock. So differential was just about 0. Again, German suplexes galore as they continue to actually rack up that damage on top of Wampi.
Trying to find a down tilt, and that down tilt from me, Brawler, is absolutely lethal. Leads to so much percent, but not gonna find it. Oh, finds an up tilt, and the up B. Oh, gonna get him out of there. 4 more Wonder Wings on this stock for Wampi.
Still not letting up. Taking care of the triplats. Put in position. Meanwhile, Avery trying to get that zone in. She is doing the best they can to actually maintain that stage control. Wampi's not letting up either. Oh, punch in the face, Wonder Wing. Pretty sure that's a misinput, Notch. Went to the wrong side.
Yeah, I watched that Wonder Wing, and when things like that happen, I love to take a look at the player cam, and Wampi was sort of shaking their head, knowing that that was not as intended. And now Avery gonna find herself at a little bit of a lead, but now the name of the game is going to be tacking on as much percent as you can with a stock lead such as this.
Yeah, she's doing a tremendous job at using those shot puts as well. Just zoning out any type of offensive game that Banjo wants to throw out, be it the grenades, being the eggs. But if you get punched in the face, that's definitely going to be a KO. Now Wampi trying to even things out. They are definitely at a disadvantage with 58%, but it's nothing that they cannot recover from.
Wampi just really trying to fight in the corner, willingly putting themselves in the corner, and it hasn't been panning out very well. I'm sure Wampy's taking note of that also, considering that he's catching a lot of punishes for poor stage control.
Hard agree, Notch. Hard agree. Banjo really in the outside looking in. And Avery has pretty much been dominating this last stock to a lot of success. And that's a piston punches with the assist of the grenade that comes up from Banjo. In a way, Notch, we ended the game the same way that we started, with a grenade explosion.
Really came full circle in that game one for us. It was missing the first up special, the first Mii Brawler up special, but she had so much time after that grenade sort of covered her traps. Unfortunate from Wampy holding on to it just a little bit too long right there. We're going to get into a game 2.
Well, you did mention that Wampy in particular, they have different characters in their arsenal. I'm thinking there's a little bit of a cushion because we're at best of 5. Maybe going to try the Banjo again, and if not, if that works out, maybe they would want to move into a different character.
Yeah.
That remains to be seen. In the meantime, we're still sticking to the Banjo. Let's see what Avery can do to actually force that 2-0 and be in a very comfortable lead.
Wampy burning a double jump there for a moment. And Avery just dancing around, extremely comfortable with the pace and the spacing that these two are playing with. Seems to be benefiting Avery a lot. She is just tacking on insane amounts of percent. Again, hasn't found any big punish, but everything she has been doing has been almost completely unanswered. Wampy gonna trade with a couple spots, but man, you're gonna have to hold absolutely all of them hands.
All the way up to 126 now. And maintaining stage control, she's been tremendous at just sticking to the middle of the stage for the vast majority of games 1 and 2. And I really have enjoyed it because, again, Banjo is already an uncomfortable character to pilot, but even keeping him on the outside, the character, it's just even that more difficult for them to be able to actually get any type of offense. So Wampy constantly in trouble as we're seeing back airs coming in as well. Wonder Wing trying to recover, using every tool that they possibly can. And slowly but surely now Banjo is actually trying to get some more momentum. 90% now, and Sharking well this time around.
All right. And again, we've seen about a minute and a half pass, and both of these two have not found a stock just yet, reaching incredibly high percents. So all these stray hits are going to start to mean that much more in a moment like this, where any of them can kill. A Brawler dash attack not going to be one of those. Catches a grenade, puts Avery on the top platform. Banjo up air is not a particularly strong move, but Brawler neutral air going to catch it. Wampy sort of laughing that off. They knew what was coming to them.
Yeah, and like you mentioned beforehand, high percents. Two of the players are definitely a lot more calculated when it comes to their offense, unless they have a really good opening like we just saw. Down smash sealing the deal for Banjo, taking care of that stock. Avery just at a slight disadvantage, differential of 7%. Now trying to get some more offense going, as she was doing so successfully at the beginning of the game.
Wampy starting to play a lot closer range than we had been seeing. And he was playing out just a little bit, but gonna have to hold all of this. IDJ up air, going to true confirm into the up special, but Banjo kind of thick.
Definitely. A lot of that weight might be Kazooie as well, Notch, not gonna lie. But it helps him out for sure. A lot of survivability for the character. And now Avery seems to be picking up a lot more momentum. She's trying to actually move in. We've seen the back airs come in from the Banjo grenade explosions. Has them in hand as well. Quite being able to actually find an opening. And we're seeing Fair 2 actually getting them to the right side. Manages to recover. Neutral get up. Actually blocks the explosion on the grenade as Banjo was getting up.
Great parry on the grenade. It was under a lot of shield pressure right there. Catching a shot put to the head.
Yeah, we've seen those time and again, especially for Avery on the edge guard situations. she's been really good at actually trying to aim those as much as possible. Hits Banjo right on the nose, takes away that stock. It's important for her to continue to get that extra credit in. It's not working so far. Hwampi determined to even things out without taking damage.
All right, oh, down throw, puts on the platform, goes for the German suplex, trying to read a defensive option. Hwampi's gonna swing out but not find the mark and eats in a pretty big punish for it nonetheless. And Avery is slowly stealing this game away. Seals out a game 2.
Yeah, she hadn't done one of those in a while, and when she did try it, it did not KO, but found the percentages and found the platform placings to be able to seal the deal with those piston punches. Exactly what you're expecting with For Me Brawler as a character. Just 1, 2, sets them upwards, and la-di-da, we are done. That's game number 2.
And as slowly as both of these players have been playing their first stocks, both of them sort of stepping on the gas there at the end, playing a lot more closer range, throwing caution to the wind just a little bit as they try to keep their winner's life alive. We're running it back to Battlefield again for a 3rd time, and now Hwampi is on winner. You know, this could be the game that sends him to losers.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to survive in winner's side. Hwampi definitely will have a difficult task at hand. 3 games in a row with an Avery who has been slowly ramping up and getting those combinations in, feeling a lot more confident as time goes on. And I think that's part of the reason why we're seeing better aggression from her.
And just to sort of give you guys a picture of where we were at in bracket, the winner of this is going to have to go on to play Trisket, who just 3-0'd Chag, to make it out winner's side and make it to tomorrow. So this isn't win and in right here. We got to play one more to make it to a day 3. And I'm just saying, the person who loses this set, you do not want to be in a loser's bracket at a tournament like this. There's nothing but sharks down there.
With Chag and losers?
Mm-hmm.
No thank you. No thank you. So moving in, grenade explosions on to the side. And we're seeing down specials coming in, try to go for the German suplex, not quite going to be able to hit the mark, and now we're seeing backers throwing away. Wonder Wing to recover. Up airs, hitting the mark. She is finding opportunities to build up the offense. Grenade is going to explode, not hit the mark, and now Hwampi, they are having difficulties with actually getting some stuff going. Finally hits the multi-hit nair, try to send them to the outside. Not quite going to be enough for either of them to get those KOs.
Yeah, Hwampi has been doing a good job tacking on all this percent, but they have really been struggling when it comes down to actually taking the stock and sealing the deal. And so gonna need to find something. Oh man, we're tossing. How many we got in the ammo?
That's a lot of eggs and a lot of grenades. Not gonna lie. And it's super fun to me. Like, it's funny that all of the 3 games that we've seen, they're over 150 and we still haven't seen the stock taken.
Yeah, these first stocks have been going so long, and then it feels like after they sort of break that seal, both of them start to sort of press on the gas a little bit and press their advantage or take the issue to the opponent. But man, still not going to seal it. We have a combined, what, almost over 400% right now between the two. This is insane.
It's even more insane math, Notch. I couldn't even actually do the sum while we were adding, but already 193. Almost. Can we have them both at 200?
And
we did have them at 200, but a dash stack sealing the deal. At least that's the first stock of game number 3.
And let me tell you, as many brawler dash attacks as Avery was throwing out, that dash attack was mad stale. And still to be able to take Banjo's stock at that percent, you could have sneezed the wrong way and one of them would have lost a stock.
She was persistent for sure, Notch. I mean, if you don't succeed, you try and try and try and try and try again. And eventually you'll get it at 203%. That being said, that's a brilliant edge guard on the side of Hwampi. They really took an opportunity of the advantage that they have, and that's a back air to seal the deal.
That was 245% after the back air hit. And I don't know if I've ever seen a stock go that long in a tournament, actually.
It happens. If I would be like playing on stream, I would be nervous as hell too. I would not press any buttons almost at all. But it's working for them, right? So they are finding ways to actually nitpick at each other's defenses, slowly chipping away even so. And already up to 79 now, switching up to 91 with, you guessed it, another dash attack. Avery has been putting up that damage slowly but surely, and it's been paying off for her.
Yeah, that burst option has been catching Wampi sleeping a lot, actually, so they're going to need to keep watch on that. But this game is still incredibly so even, despite everything. And we are at 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the timer. We are almost at a 4.5-minute game.
Oh! Looks like not. It looks like she heard you, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just start some classic action. Just plant some right on the ground. Gonna have that spike in and ready to go. Extra credit time for Avery.
Oh, catches a big Banjo forward air right now. 153. Tosses out the Banjo neutral B to force her going high. Gets her to go high, but then Wampi not able to punish it at all. And Avery sort of retreating to the platform and taking a little bit of a breath. No double jump on Wampi. Great directional air dodge to get back to the ledge.
That was very dangerous as well. Again, Avery finding those opportunities. Methodical. Some people might say death by 1,000 cuts. It's working. Slowly but surely, slow and steady wins the ways as well. And Avery really showing up. I enjoy this style of play, Notch. It's just that, yeah, it's a little slow for some people's liking. But now we're seeing some more action actually coming in, that fair ceiling deal one more time. And Avery has been playing really well. Wampi is not letting up, but they have been making some mistakes that we're not seeing quite as much right now, just because they are actually getting a lot more offense in.
Avery putting on so much percent, finding a big opening right there to put her at a lead. But as we are approaching the final minute of this game, you have to think, is a timeout going to come into play? If Avery cannot find this soon, that win condition might be unlocked.
For sure, Notch. And actually, that grenade explosion might have set up for piston punches. And now it looks like there's a sense of urgency on the side of Wampi, because I'm seeing a lot more grenades and a lot more up close and personal boxing from their side.
Throws a grenade off, finds it. Only about 30% separating them, and finally gonna find it. And Avery, she's going to steal that game and find herself in a position to make top 128 winner's side if she can beat Trisket. Yeah. So man, that was a little bit of a barn burner. That kind of went for some time there.
It's a stamina game for sure for sometimes, and that's just a play style that you have to go for. Again, just slow and methodical. It's going to be easier for you the longer your sets go, just because you're going to be used to so much grinds. That when you do get to those moments where time is almost running out, your composure is just going to be there all the time. So, again, props to Avery, because they were finding opportunities, and she really just, took advantage of it, got a couple of setups in, got those piston punches to go, and now she's one step closer to advancing. So, in the end, that's what you want.
And next we're going to see Mute Ace versus Stefan. I believe this is going to be Peach Steve. I actually met Stefan online playing Cruise during quarantine.
Wow.
Because there were no locals way back when. And he was a grinder back then. Wasn't quite as known as he is now, but has definitely put in the time to get here. But it's sort of a David versus Goliath, because Mute Ace... Yeah, I just got to beat Mute Ace. That ain't an easy task.
It is not. It is not. Mute Ace, considered by many to be the best Peach in Smash Ultimate right now. I consider Mute Ace to probably be one of, if not the best, one-stock player. Because there is something that really just possesses that Peach main in the one-stock situation, where they could just clutch it out and it doesn't matter what happens. The last stock situation is excellent. It's part of the reason why Mute Ace is such a tremendous player. That clutch factor is always going to be there.
We saw a lot of that coming out yesterday at the Arcadian, for anybody who was hanging out with us then, as Ling won the Arcadian, another very good Peach player.
My man.
Boricua.
And there was a lot of that where they're like, where Sabrick and I were both like, man, Ling's at, a little bit of a deficit, and just in the blink of an eye able to, sort of steal that game back and have just, first of all, the ability, just the character ability to steal a stock like that, but then second of all, having sort of the composure to do it in a moment like that is a really good quality to have as a player.
And it's a testament to how Peach can be piloted as a character in general. She really gives you an opportunity to be able to slow things down or speed things up, and you control the pace of the game. It doesn't matter what character the other player is using. That being said, if there is anybody that can control the pace of a match, it's going to be Steve. And Stefan, Steve, best character in the game, for sure. It is going to be difficult, especially for somebody from even Mudis' caliber, to be able to deal with that in particular.
Yeah. It's a tough character to overcome. Obviously, Mudace being at the top level has played against plenty of Steves up to this moment. But it's going to be interesting to see what Stefan can bring to the table to sort of subvert Mudace's expectations. So maybe something new, something different, something practiced. But the ball will be in Stefan's court to make something happen.
It always feels like it's going to be a test of the minds, but in this particular matchup, it is very important for Steve in particular to control the pace.
Yeah.
You can never have an opportunity where you can give Peach anything, because when Mudace feels like they're going to be in control, you're going to have a bad time regardless of how you've been setting up yourself. It doesn't matter how many medals you start digging up when you have a crown smack just straight up to the dome,
Yeah. Yep, and so it's going to be sort of a setup zone and a zone breaking tug of war here. As both of them two getting locked in, making some controls.
Moving on, I mean, we are expecting an exciting 128 tomorrow. We still have plenty of Ultimate to be pretty much excited for. Just some more stuff, and obviously the Hype for Rivals 2 Top 8. That's going to be a fantastic set of matches overall. That being said, we already have both players pretty much just sitting down, getting ready and focused to be able to go. What's up, Notch?
This is to make it. This is winner semis. We were given that information on a nice big screen that I see off to my side, but reading isn't my strong suit. That's why I talk instead. But yeah, this is to make it in winners 128 for tomorrow. This is it. And on the other side of this same pool, who they'll play tomorrow, is the winner of Mr. E and Joni, I believe is how you say it. Man, what crazy sets. No matter who takes this, you have your work cut out for you tomorrow.
Absolutely, and Mr. E, really a foundational player, dude. Like, I really enjoy the Lucina play. Just methodical in their approach to the game, and just flawless execution when he really feels that momentum going for him. Not really. There's so many things that you can say from the top players in this game. And we have, like you said, more than 7 years history with it. So as time goes on, the more things change, the more they stay the same, because we do see a lot of top players being in those ranks. Well, that being said, we are starting up with Stefan versus Mudace.
Oh, and Mudace getting caught between a plank and a hard place, but actually going to come out on top, swing it. A clean 64. You must come correct or not come at all if you're going to try and hit Steve.
It's super important because we're seeing the amount of medals that are being used as well. The tools already in this play, using 3 steals to actually make sure that they get those steal items as well. Minecart, 2 available as of right now. Now the Peach is actually starting to build up that momentum.
And Stefan, you cannot be doing all that. I'll tell you right now, Stefan sort of letting out a sigh, not happy with that, as Mudace takes it away. And I think Mudace has been doing a great job already, just right off the bat, calling it out, of staying close enough to Stefan to where they're not comfortable to mine those resources. Look at the resource bar right now. Brother's pockets are empty. Damn near,
Yeah, pretty much only had a little bit. Now actually digs up a few more. 1 steel box was left, and he just puts it on the ground. In the meantime, Mudace is completely comfortable with just throwing out some veggies for good measure. And now Stefan finally is starting to get some more materials in. We do see the diamond, we do see the gold. It is still there. Mutes already has a stock advantage, and as soon as they see them flying, just sends them away with that up smash. And yeah, doing tremendous work.
Ooh, that Elytra. Gonna spell a good little reversal, but didn't get anything off of it. And now we literally have one stone, one iron, one less stone, and one diamond to try and make it back.
And meanwhile, Mutes had a bomb come out. What is it about Peaches on the stream that they just get the luck of the Irish?
Bro.
We saw Ling yesterday actually pull out Mr. Saturn. We're seeing Mutes pull out bombs. Like, it's just something in the water whenever they go on some stream.
And man, Stefan not even able to take the first stock just yet, is really struggling to find momentum, to find anything going his way right now. Built up 64% in the first combo, mind you, which is over half of Mutes' percent, and has not gotten any of that success just yet. Swinging for the fences, needs to find anything to find one stock as Mutes is trying to seal this out.
This is getting kind of ugly, Notch, not gonna lie.
Yep.
Finally sealing the deal, having that command grab onto the minecart, dash attack for that stock, and now finally getting some materials on deck, 91%. On that last stock. Mutes needs to play it, you know, aggressive, but also careful just because of who Steve is as a character. That being said, it's going to clank with that back air. Seals the stock. Mutes. Pretty comfortable victory, I would say.
Comfortable indeed. I think that's a little bit of an understatement right there. Again, did 64% in the opening interaction, and then proceeded to only do 62% more for almost the bulk of that game, and up until taking that stock. It was dangerous stuff. Stefan actually beating Sabrick and then beating Nuggets to get here, actually, so definitely a good bit of a run. Trying to punch his card into top 8, but Mutes seems to have other plans.
Game number 2 this time around. I think Stefan really recognizes some of the errors of his ways in that first game, and now they feel pretty much more comfortable to actually move around, and more importantly, starting to get a lot more materials in before Mutes gets aggressive and continues hot pursuit of offense.
Again, 64% done to Mutes, literally the exact number, but Mutes answers back with so much more. It just feels like every time one of them makes a guess, Mutes is the one who is correct here. And has just been so efficient on tacking on percent and holding Stefan in disadvantage where he is less than comfortable.
I'm going to try to look for the edge guard situation one more time, and Mutes just waiting patiently, trying to see what Stefan is going to do. Put some blocks in the way just in case he's about to get smacked in the face, and does so! Crown smack onto the block. You want to put those? No problem. I can use them as well, buddy.
Off the backboard, man. Has Mutes in a little bit of disadvantage, but Mutes is just absolutely swinging on an Enderman right now.
Oh, man. Now, sealing the deal, gets the grab, down throw, almost hits him with a hip toss right there on the back air, 90%. Continues to move forward. This is a shellacking of a Steve / Enderman / Alex / whoever you want to call it. A dismantlement of this character, brought to you by Mutes and Zenny.
Plug, hashtag ad.
Have to do it. Have to do what you got to do.
Big back air. Builds up the diamond tools. Cashing in on the diamond now when you're already at 113%. Found another one. Never mind. My point doesn't matter anymore, actually.
But at least has something to go forward in for sure. Still getting a couple of medals in. Can use minecart now on the outside to try to get themselves some stage control, which they do right now. Still, hip tosses trying to go in back here, sealing the deal to actually move them to the right side. Vegetables being tossed. 139 to 112, but 3 stocks ahead of 2. Mutes looking comfortable.
All right, big back throw right now. Still not able to find this inaugural stock off a Mutes in a game 2. Fixes the diamond tools again. Got to buff up that durability. Whiffs a grab, and Mutes looking for something, and Stefan just swinging so hard. A corner dog bites the hardest.
Actually trying to find something with the up smash, but bounces a little too much within the confines of the block. Does seal the deal one more time. That's one stock left out of Stefan to bring Mutace onto a 2-0 lead. Now continuing to actually get some more materials in. Try to get some more stuff. Mutace is using a couple of down tilts and a fair to rack up the damage. And looking really good. It's like you mentioned beforehand as well, Notched. The opportunities that Peach has had to actually get some damage in, they do not take any type of disadvantage for it. They actually take the opportunity, they close up the box, they remain just far enough to not get hit, but just close enough to make sure that Steve doesn't feel safe in actually finding the materials that they need.
A little bit of a flint and steel for that down tilt, burning Peach up a little bit. But Stefan gonna need to find something absolutely massive if he's hoping to win this game too. And as I say that, he found something massive, and that was that Peach caboose, and that is not what you want to find.
Another blast zone found by Stefan, and another victory done by MkLeo.
Man, trying to make some adjustments going into game 2. Has only found one stock in each of these games. MkLeo really has not been letting Stefan breathe. Stefan's been in uncomfortable territory basically the entire set, where if MkLeo is not hitting Stefan, is so close that Stefan is not comfortable to do literally anything.
At this point, you should just go wild and just try to do it, even if you do have MkLeo right in your face.
Yeah.
Try to get a lot more aggressive on it. Try to see what works. I mean, Steve definitely has a lot of tools at their disposal to be able to actually deal, in particular with Peach.
Steve literally does have tools, you're right.
Absolutely. And we're seeing it right now. Just actually trying to put some metal tools on there, putting some more blocks on the way. Now dash attacks keeps them safe, and now trying to go into a better rhythm and see what they can do to actually bring this back to a 3-2.
The paths that Stefan has been taking and trying to hit MkLeo has been standing in some of these blind spots so damn well.
I agree with you for sure. So we're seeing that a lot of offense and Smash in particular just goes vertically and horizontally. Horizontally, MkLeo is pretty much just matching tit for tat for whatever Stefan really wants to do.
Yeah.
Whereas Stefan isn't really taking advantage of the fact that Steve can do a bunch of stuff, and including that, which is a bit of an error from the recovery. Seeing anvils coming into play, at least the TNT that's been dropped. Now they need to be careful. That's going to explode and not hitting anything of note. And combinations from Peach one more time.
It's still going. MkLeo not letting Stefan breathe at all. All right.
Moving in, okay. Get some stuff going. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Forward throw onto the block and actually manages to technic rolls inside. That's crazy.
All right. Oh, feints the mine just a little bit, rebuffs the tools, has now found a diamond. Do we cash in on it right now to try and find this stock? Or do we just rock it with the stone tools and try and wait for the next one?
Honestly, it feels like they should just rock it with the stone tools notch, because every time that they do get a diamond or a gold piece, they usually do it at these high percents.
Yeah.
So you should just try to stick with what you got so that in the next stock at least, you're able to actually have some sort of advantage to your favor.
Actually just floating and waiting like a literal shark. Waiting for the moment to find something. Puts the wall behind him so that he cannot be knocked into the blast zone. The pickaxe is not going to do it. Now has 2 diamonds, so we're going to cash in on the diamond tools because we know we have some for the next stock. MkLeo's not going to find a kill conversion off that, but going to punish the minecart with an aerial of his own. 144%, and Stefan is scrambling.
Stefan is scrambling, but at least has some diamond tools at their disposal and manages to take that stock. Par for course for what we've seen during the set, Notch. You have to take at least one stock if you're Stefan, and now combinations coming in by MkLeo. It really feels like this is done and dusted. Don't want to count people out, but we've seen this over the course of 3 games now. MkLeo is just pretty much in another level right now.
All right. Only 20% on MkLeo right now. Just harassing Stefan, as has been sort of the script of this entire set. Edgeguard situation. Doesn't catch anything, but going to get a counter hit right there. And a back air, which we've seen take so many stocks, is going to take it in a clean 3-0.
3-0 and a fist bump. Victory for Mute Ace, who advances on to the next round. On winner's side, as we are seeing a couple of replays here. Look at the setups that we're having Peach actually do. Manages to guard off the diamond, anticipating the offensive attack, and then just a second jump to try to intercept him. Whatever was going to throw out Stefan, I mean, they just intercepted it with the sweet spot back here anyway, and that's how they managed to get that KO. But pretty much domination overall by Mute Ace. Player of his caliber, it is expected for sure.
Yeah, coming into that set as the 18th seed, so losing there would have been a pretty monumental upset. Stefan still has the loser's bracket. Again, we've said the loser's bracket is not where you want to be. It is dangerous down there.
Yep.
But we'll see if Stefan can cash in for a day 3 tomorrow.
Actually having opportunities to be able to do so as well.
I cannot.
If you want to take a quick break, we can do so, and then we can get another caster. I can do 2-9.
Yeah.
I can do 2-9. Okay.
Sure. Yep.
Yeah,
sure.
that works as well. Whatever works for you. We do have a final set actually coming into play right now. We do have some more Smash Ultimate to be played for sure. It's going to be Notch's final set of the night. And then after that, we will see what happens. The night is young, and you're so beautiful. B flat. You ever seen that movie? You haven't seen Robin Hood Man in Tights?
Nope.
No, it's a great movie. It's a great movie. It's a comedy.
Only
They literally do say that in the movie, by the way. They just say, the night is young and you're so beautiful, B flat, and then they start singing. It goes, the night is young and you're so beautiful, here among the shadows, beautiful lady, open your heart. And it just keeps going after that. It's pretty funny.
Okay.
It's funny, it's funny.
Okay. Chopper got them chops, dog.
I mean, I try sometimes. Sometimes.
And
hey, you have a music background too.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
You got pipes on your own.
Yes. When's the caster karaoke going on this weekend? What's going down?
I wish, dude. There's a bunch of musicians on the commentary, so I would love to just sit one day and just jam and sing with you guys. In the meantime, we are going to see some button pressing, not so much singing. Mr. E and Johnny coming in for the top 128 qualifier.
And this set is actually the winner goes to play Mute Ace tomorrow.
Ooh.
So they got their work cut out for them one way or another. But you cannot be looking a step ahead on this stage of the bracket. You got to take focus on the here and now.
This is exactly what you need to do, Notch. I completely agree. Right now, you're there at an opportunity to be able to play tomorrow. But in the qualifiers is where a lot of people actually all of a sudden start playing like the second coming of Sparg0 or something. And they just move forward. There's a lot of momentum to be had, particularly, I feel like Let's Make Big Moves in particular has had a lot of close sets or even upsets throughout the course of the tournament's history. So, I mean, there are opportunities for Mr. E and Johnny to make some noise if they advance forward in winner's side.
Johnny gonna take the win on that rock, paper, scissors there just a little bit as we get into stage striking. I feel like for a Smash Ultimate major such as this, we have not seen an insane amount of Pokemon Stadium 2. We haven't seen a ton.
That's true. We're seeing a lot of Battlefield, a lot of small Battlefields.
Yeah, a lot of Battlefield, actually.
A lot of Battlefield. I actually saw Final Destination, but as Battlefield. I think it could have been like a lighting thing, because you know sometimes that FD is pretty dark.
Yeah.
So to be able to have that more clarity, but that was interesting for sure. Yep. That being said, it feels like we're going to see a lot more Pokemon Stadium as we continue to go further deep in bracket, just because a lot of people prefer that as a neutral stage in general, which I I mean, it's debated whether or not it's actually a neutral stage, but I'm not going to get into that discussion because then, you know, the Smash scene is going to kill me. And, you know,
Twitter gonna fry you.
You know, for sure. And then you say like, WarioWare has to be legal. And you're like, oh, let's calm down. Just like 2 seconds, all right? I mean, stage variety is also good, but a lot of the stages that we have are pretty much like double plats for a lot of it. That being said, we are seeing something interesting. Definitely interesting, because that's a Lucario.
Yeah, Lucario Aegis. Mr. E has been working on this Aegis for a long time.
Okay.
Trying to go solo Aegis. Living down in Mexico for quite some time and just absolutely grinding out locals to work on this Aegis. And Joni here gonna try and make the Lucario happen, which is a character we hardly ever see.
Absolutely. I haven't seen a good Lucario in a while. Hopefully, this is going to be one of the cases for Johnny. And definitely a questionable decision done by Mr. E, thinking that they were actually going to be able to recover on time to do that. Fortunately, he loses the stock. It's not going to affect him that much just because of how Lucario works as a character, however. The aura, if you are in a stock disadvantage, is going to be increasingly better.
Yeah.
And now they have a little bit of more damage in for sure. Now is when Lucario actually becomes a real character. Aura Sphere just pretty much fully charged, 122%, and just being a lot more comfortable this time in racking the damage. And actually going in for them, blazing in. That's a stock.
All right, 2 stocks apiece for these. Mr. E meeting an unfortunate demise on his first stock and not shaken by it at all. All right, Johnny gonna find the ground. Finds a nice little combo. Johnny's strings with Lucario have been very on point, and you have to think that once you're getting into this stage of bracket that everybody has their character on lock like this.
Yeah, I agree with you, Notch. And it's looking like they're definitely poised, and they do recognize that Mr. E is a really good player, but there are no slouches either, and actually sending him to the outside is actually a genius move for them. Aegis is a great character, but their recovery is, for lack of a better word, booty butt cheeks. It is not good at all, and if you're somebody like Mr. E and continues to get sent horizontally over the course of a battlefield stage, you're going to have a bad time, and you're going to lose a stock early for sure.
Yeah, and I also like the way that Johnny just literally threw the baby aura sphere just a little bit to knock him back and not send him, you know, so vertically. Just very good. Has an idea of how to play this matchup. Now, can Mr. E find the stock to even this game up, or is Johnny going to continue to run away with it like we're seeing? 85% on Mr. E right now. That is not good.
It's really, really good right now for Johnny, however, and trying to find some combinations in. I haven't seen Lucario play this well since Zoo, and it's been a while, but we've seen down tilts onto command grabs beforehand. Let's see if we can unlock that on Ultimate too. Now back here, trying to move Lucario away, 139 forward tilt being placed, and finally seals the stock. This gives Mr. E a really good opportunity to be able to rack up some damage without having Lucario as dangerous as they would have been in higher percents.
All right, Aura Sphere. Gonna send him off again. Ledge trap situation. Tries to go for a little bit of the multi-hit right there. A little bit of the Lucario edge guard that we've been seeing. Charges it up again. Does the same thing. I like the run away and pull it out again just to see if he can bait Mr. E off the ledge. 140% right there. Aura Sphere charge into the up air. It's not going to do that much. There's not a lot of aura on this Lucario just yet, but you got to be careful because it's a fine line you're walking between wanting to get hit and building that aura. Gonna find a big game one to take it over Mr. E right now. That's huge.
Super important for momentum as well. And if Mr. E is having a little bit too much of a difficulty with Aegis, well, it wouldn't surprise me to see a Lucina actually come back, just particularly for this matchup. Yeah, it feels like Lucina as well would have a lot more opportunities to be able to recover safely. Even if she only has that Dolphin Smash, is definitely better than what recoveries I consider Pyra or Mythra actually having.
Yep, we'll see if it comes out or if Mr. E is willing to really ride or die and put it all on this Aegis. Sure enough, hovering it. We're right back to it again. Now let's see what sort of adaptations we can make. I feel like Mr. E wasn't doing a ton wrong as much as Johnny was just doing a lot right.
I agree with you, and Mr. E did not play his best Smash in that last match for sure. Do keep in mind that we were at a last stock situation, and Mr. E SD'd way at the beginning of the game as well. So, I mean, there is still opportunities to be able to find adaptation that they need, and now Mr. E is actually starting to ramp up. We're seeing those up tilts coming in to play time and time again. 85% now onto the Lucario, moving on to the right side, trying to get that down air, not quite going to be able to hit the mark. Needs to be careful, however.
Yeah, Mr. E finding a little bit of momentum, signs of life here for him.
Hold up. That's a beautiful edge guard. Not switching to Mithra to recover. I think that might have been a mistake by Mr. E.
It's crazy to see how comfortable Johnny is in this matchup, and just the character-specific counterplay that he's employing just goes to show the sort of work that he's put in. A nice little switch mid-combo to find a big up air, and this game is literally even.
Exactly what you need if you're Mr. E. Gotta make sure that you keep it as even as you possibly can, Notch. Now, getting some more combinations in, switching right to the Pyra at 25% blazing and trying to keep him on the outside looking in.
Right.
Landing on the platforms. We continue to actually try to get some offense going. But Johnny doesn't mind a little percent. Now 87. Aura building up slowly but surely. Jabs coming in on the side of Pyra. Grabs them and sends them on the outside. Now, one heavy hit is enough for Pyra to be able to get this KO. Risky.
Great reaction from Johnny to grab that right there. Mr. E was trying to get a little freaky on that top plat.
Actually trying to go in down tilt. Actually sends him just high enough. Trying to go for extreme speed onto the ledge. Manages to recover and safely do so. 135 to 71. Now Aura Spheres not hitting the mark just yet. Now we're seeing up air coming in. That's a 2 count from the side of Lucario. Still surviving. And that is going to be an excellent recovery for Johnny. Still surviving at 156. That's maximum aura damage right there.
Yep. Okay. Just sort of re-grabbing the ledge right there.
Yep.
And catches the roll. Mr. E is all the wiser to that aggressive option to try and take stage control there.
Doing a lot better this second game around. Now Mithra coming out to play. Got to make sure that you take advantage of that speed. Long reach from the blade. 31%. Lucario trying to find something, not quite being able to actually get some more momentum going. Now all of a sudden, Mr. E really pretty much just putting in the download on what Johnny wants to do in his offense. Waiting for the double T to expire before actually continuing that offensive pressure.
I know you sat here and watched the same game one that I did, because this game two looks like a totally different set. I'm sort of gaslighting myself here. Big ol' Aura Sphere on him, is at a stock deficit, so the Aura is going to be strong and lives that. I'm actually low-key kind of surprised.
Okay, needs to be careful. Actually gets a snipe on there, trying to survive, not quite being able to do so. Already used the second jump as they got thrown out by the Aura Sphere. 83% now 92. Lucario pretty much building up as much aura as possible. Pyra into play. A strong hit from Pyra could just be game over, and that's a tight set. So trying to send him out. That's going to be a punish that Mr. E is going to fail at.
A little bit of that movement, a little B reverse, Aura Sphere charge canceled down there. Looking a little fancy. And the longer that this stock survives, man, Lucario just gets increasingly more dangerous the longer you let it go. Mr. E not really finding a lot. That shield's really small on Johnny's side right now.
So trying to survive that one down tilt. Not quite going to be able to be enough. Actually holds it to the just in time up air. Not quite going to be able to do it. Directional air dodge onto the stage. Rolls in. Anticipated reaction by Mr. E. Up tilt. Covers the option. That's a tight game. And that's one of the recognitions that Mr. E actually had. We've seen actually a lot of roll-ins from the side of Johnny as well.
Yeah, a ton. And Mr. E has found 2 stocks off of just roll reads, along with a ton of percent as well. Johnny gonna have to be a little bit wiser to that defensive habit of his own, to sort of maybe squander it in hopes of keeping these stocks a little bit longer.
doing a tremendous job overall. Still kept it in a one-stock situation. So in a lot of ways, it feels like this is an opportunity for him to continue to push himself forward. Won that first game, Mr. E did make critical errors right at the beginning of the game. So it's important then for Johnny to be able to continue to put on that same pressure that he was putting on while he had that last stock and surviving a little more as higher the percents go, just because that's what Lucario needs to do.
So I feel like running back to Battlefield again, we've seen so much Battlefield actually. I feel like we don't see this stage this often, you know. But Johnny gonna have to do a little bit soul searching and see if he can tap into some of the successes he had in game one. Again, Mr. E, yes, did SD, but Johnny was just doing a lot of stuff right. Gonna really need to return to that grind here.
A lot of good play from Mr. E, though, specifically with Mythra just keeping Lucario on the outside constantly, not being able to actually get any type of offense going. And now, Johnny's using a lot more neutral airs because it has deceptively 2 hits on it.
Yep.
So it really catches you by surprise when you do get hit by it.
Ooh, Mr. E hitting a little wave dash back right there, trying to bait out something from Johnny. Right.
I feel like Wavelands in Smash Ultimate in particular are very situational.
Oh yeah.
And they would really just open you up if you don't use them carefully. Top players do a better job at using it. I would just not use it as an option at all, just because I feel like it's a little too risky.
Yeah.
That being said, Mr. E feels extremely comfortable. And now we're seeing the Pyra really trying their best to be able to actually get some more stuff going, and the up air sealing the deal for that stock. Johnny is not looking too good on the cam, Notch.
Dare I say that we're seeing a download complete in real time? It's looking dangerous. Mr. E is just, again, I had said after game one that Johnny was doing a lot of stuff right. It wasn't that Mr. E was doing stuff wrong. But now Mr. E is putting the pieces together and completing the puzzle and is adapted to a lot of Johnny's tricks so well that it looks so hard for Johnny right now.
Yeah, forward tilt actually moving in, 79% onto Lucario, grabs him, sends him outside again one more time. Actually landing on the platform this time around, does not have that much lag on it. Managing to do so. Oh, that's a really good combo on the Aura Sphere onto the back air, and exactly what you need if you're definitely Johnny. And now actually trying to build some more momentum in, 22% off of just 3 fares, and trying to get some more stuff going. The Pokemon is not letting up, and Mr. E trying to look for that KO as soon as possible. They do not want to deal with the fully aura'd Lucario.
All right. And these hits are gonna be, they're gonna be so strong for Lucario right there. Just a downer, that Aura Sphere, not gonna find the mark, and a falling up air is gonna rip that stock from Johnny's cold, dead hands.
55% of extra credit as well, and Lucario is half a character again, because no aura is available for him. He's trying to rack up some more damage. Being able to survive is gonna be super important, obviously because it's the last stock, but rather just to make sure that they can actually get Mythra and Pyra onto the outside, which has not happened in a while.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Trying to play a little bit slower of a pace. Find any hit that he can. Mr. E literally just swinging center stage. Gonna catch a force palm, and it looks to be super effective as it takes that stock. Only 55% separating them, but Mr. E going to lengthen that lead.
Hey, Aura's Field coming in. They're clanking constantly on the shield. They are finding a target. It's just not working out. And now up air completely taking advantage of the fact that they are on the platform. Neutral get up that time. Trying to mix it up on the recovery stages, and it's been working out. Aura Sphere gonna hit right on the shield again. That's double down tilt. Needs to be careful. Multi-jabs onto the right side. 124. How are they gonna recover? Very risky. Extreme speed pays off.
Dash attack on the shield. Whiffs a grab. Mr. E, excellent spot dodge right there. Is just keeping the pressure on him right now. Johnny has not found any momentum in so long, actually. Oh, Mr. E, a little bit of a ledge trap right there. Catches a forward tilt. Head bob in the camera just a little bit.
He's trying to find that roll in again, Notched, and we're seeing a couple of rolls by Lucario. Aris field to the face for 58. Needs to be careful now. Nair on the flag. Up air is enough at 74. What?
157% had so much aura that up air kills. Look at Mr. E. Brother hadn't moved. He was sitting there like a statue. Dare I say, dumbfounded. I cannot believe Johnny won that game.
That's some bullshit right there. There's absolutely no way. Like, Lucario gonna Lucario, I guess, but Johnny now 1 win away for sending Mr. E to lose his side. That's crazy.
The Lucario giveth and the Lucario taketh away. That was absolutely a momentum shifter to get into game 4 right here. And you have to think, again, Mr. E, seasoned competitor. He's been around for a while, okay? Stuff like that tends to not shake him. Jesus, I cannot speak. But we are all human. We all have, all of our blood is red. It's all the same. And so if Johnny can sort of tap into that momentum and keep stuff going, it's going to be huge.
Now down tilt's coming in. Combinations of Aura Spheres. Yeah, Johnny's playing with a different swag right now. Pretty much has a game to lose. But Johnny is pretty much just feeling a lot more, like the mobility of him just feels completely different from that last game. Second wind, if you will, for sure. Aura Sphere right to the face, 137. Needs to be careful with the recovery option. Throwing out another one. Oh, trying to go for the down tilts again. Gonna grab him, send him to the outside. Luckily, Lucario does not have any type of grab that can actually KO. Otherwise, that could have been dangerous. Unless you're counting the command grab side special.
Doing a great job. Doing a great job of edge guarding Pyromancer and really harassing Mr. E, and has found himself at a lead again, at a lead inside of the game and a lead inside of the set when we thought that it might have been lights out for him.
Man, and the adaptation that Mr. E was using over the course of the set in general was actually tremendous, but not feeling just as comfortable anymore. Johnny can smell the blood in the water. All blood is the same, Notched, but when you have a Lucario chasing you down and hunting you, it is definitely a bad time.
All right. Almost has lapped him in percent. I don't want to call anything too soon or curse anything, but I have a feeling of the outcome of this game, and it's looking more and more grim with every hit that Johnny lands.
Needs to be careful now, however. And he sends some down tilt onto the side. One last stock for Mr. E in the winner's side. And Johnny looking to probably, quite possibly, have the upset of his young career.
All right, finally gonna find the stock. Mr. E sort of nodding his head, knowing that there's so much more work to be done. But Johnny is playing like a man possessed. And something possessed him to directional air dodge and still somehow find a punish? I mean, like, come on. What's going on right now?
So moving in. Now we're getting a couple of hits in by Mithra. Trying to move as fast as they possibly can. Racking up the damage onto the Lucario. A couple of downs, actually sending him to the side. Stage spike in. Mr. E, seated 47th, has just been defeated by the 82 seed Johnny in a 3-1. Possibly the biggest upset of the tournament so far, I would say. Good job.
If you would have asked me in game 2 and even in game 3 until the very end, I would have been like, you know, man, okay. I think this lights out for Johnny. Mr. E's made some good adaptation. But the way he won game 3 to then leverage that to a 2 stock with only 35% on him, Chopper, bro. Are you kidding me?
With half a character?
Yeah.
Half a character.
Yep.
It was great. Tremendous play by Johnny overall. I am hoping that he can carry this momentum onto the rest of the bracket.
Yeah.
Because I love me some Lucario, to be honest. I love me some BS.
Has
from
Mutace,
every now and again.
Has Mutace in his path.
Good luck in losers, Johnny. Good luck in losers. But hey.
Yep.
You already did one upset.
What's another?
Maybe they can pull another, yeah. there's an opportunity for sure. But that is going to be the end of Notched for today. We're going to do a quick caster switch, but when we will be right back. We will be right back for more Smash Ultimate. But now we're going to talk about some ads. Actually, moving in, Zenny is partnered with Let's Make Big Moves. Save 50% site-wide using the code LMBM. Affordable sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers for migraine lenses, and many, many more. I have used a lot of Zenny glasses in my day, and they have worked out tremendously. And if you want more information about that, you're gonna have the exclamation point Zenny that you can put in chat to get yours today, or you can visit zennyoptical.com. And just like that, the ad read is over for this one, but now I'm gonna have my main man Ubo reads this one, because this is Gamo, baby.
Oh yeah, back and better than ever, coming in July 31st through August 2nd, a crazy weekend closer to the end of the summer. 24-hour venue, all best of 5 singles in the beautiful Toronto, Canada, downtown Hilton Airport Hotel. And you can use the code LMBM for 10% off right now with a 3v3 basketball bracket, by the way, on the side. So if you've been talking some good games, some big game on Twitter, you can put your money where your mouth is at Gamo. Strategy Shots Gamo, available right now.
Have opportunities to be able to play with the top players, and me as the center of your team, I do not recommend it. I'm 5'2".
Yeah.
I am 5'2" for clarity purposes, but what you can do is actually visit City Game Arena. With City Game Arenas, you get a bevy of different things. We're seeing mobile gaming stations from PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch, Nerf Wars, laser tag, virtual reality, bumper balls. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds interesting. Popcorn machines. I love me some popcorn. You can set up that arena absolutely anywhere. Parks, community centers, your backyard, and even indoors. 3-hour gaming experiences laid by highly seated gaming coaches. Access to over 500 games through the exclusive patented City cases. Thrilling battle royale gameplay alongside with guaranteed internet access for online play as well. And you can rent with City Gaming today.
Then, of course, there is Fusion, Super Fusion, finally announced and here and ready to go on March 21st and 22nd, a 2-day event featuring all 3 of the platform fighter pillars, that being Ultimate, Melee, and Rivals of Ether 2. You're going to want to register right now if you're in the area or want to come out to the area at start.gg/superfusion. It's going to be back bigger and better than ever for the Fusion Super Major, which you will be at.
And there's one rule about Fight Club, and it's for you to go to Comicpalooza Fight Club 2026. Smash, Ultimate, and Rivals of Ether 2 tournaments. You can use the code LMBM for a 10% discount, but more importantly, Ubo, we're seeing an $8,000 pop bonus.
Big number, man.
That is a big-ass number for a big-ass tournament. Fight Club 2026.
How about that? Some excellent ads, some excellent events coming up, just like the one we're at right now. Also, hi, I'm not Notched. I'm going to be taking over for the final leg of this stretch as we get through some events that'll take us to about, you know, the 9:30-ish area. 3 more sets to round out what will be the top 128, which is all happening tomorrow.
Man. It's going to be super exciting. And of course, for those of you who know, this is Ubo.
Hi.
I consider him to be the Rivals commentary GOAT right now. They have been on a grind, and it has been fantastic to see him on the mic. And I was very lucky to actually do the commentary for the best set of the tournament so far.
Low-key, you're spitting. Because, oh my God, Rangunchu Phantom was...
Oh my God, that was unreal.
Chef's kiss.
That was unreal. But we are going to see some Smash Ultimate action for 3 qualifiers, which is going to be super interesting.
Oh yeah, we're going to see Lammers and Stars come up to the plate first for our next triad of sets here. 3 in ASL 3. This is a W. Which one of these players is going to try and find a W for Cloud and Me Gunner. Stars on the Cloud, Lammers on the Me Gunner.
Okay, one of those things, Me Gunner, present but not really. The only real name that comes to mind whenever you see a gunner is going to be Capitancito, Dominican Republic, extraordinaire. Ledge trapping genius. I consider him to be one of, if not the best ledge trapper in the game, just because the mind that he has for it is actually amazing.
Yeah, he kind of paved the way for a very like autonomous trapping based me gunner with using the autonomous down B mine mixed in with the active charge shot to make a very, very devastating trap to play through, and then with missiles on top of that for an extra layer of neutral to force players back. Lammers, I don't believe, plays that set, though. They're going to be... I did not see the set that they created, but identifying half the battle and half of understanding the playstyle is identifying the set that the Miis play.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Mii Gunner is not like Mii Brawler or Mii Sword Fighter, who have kind of just settled in on the best set. A lot of Mii Brawler specials are pretty flexible.
Yeah, I agree with you. Mii Gunner in particular, I did see one yesterday in Arcadian who was just using projectiles out the wazoo.
Yeah,
so they were just going for absolutely everything, grenade launchers and setups with the little bombs and all that stuff. It did not work that well out for them, though. Just because I felt like there was too much on the plate. There was too many ingredients in the pot, and sometimes you just want to keep it simple. If you have like 2 options available, if you want to use that charge shot and then just place the grenade right in front of you, just to make sure that you have the distance enough in the corner to be able to actually predict where they're going to go, it's going to be better for you. That being said, let's see what's going to happen now with this particular Mii Gunner as we're seeing Lemaire's 44 and Stars take action.
Okay, this is the grenade launcher missile set. So yeah, grenade launcher missile and down B bomb. So this is fully like long range, heavy zoning. I'm not interested in holding positions offensively all that well. I'm trying to rack up damage and convert off of small projectiles play, playing at like a little bit further back than a usual pressure position. Like that is a way to play Mii Gunner. It has its value, but Cloud is also really good at counterplaying that just by the nature of contesting projectiles with a disjoint. What do you think, Chopper?
Yeah, I think I agree with you, and especially when it comes to actually going up close and impersonal, Cloud is one of those sword fighters that is just so good at boxing you.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter whether you're up close to them so much. The flexibility that you have with Cloud as a character, just mobility-wise, horizontally specifically, is really going to give you an advantage speed-wise. Whereas Mii Gunner is always going to be a little far behind, not only because of the projectiles, but also the movement speed is a little lackluster.
They super reliant on seeing like these down B bombs and forward airs as just like a way to let horizontal pressure exist, but Stars is maneuvering, sour hit of that climb hazard, maneuvering around with simple like jump backs, dash ins, you know, a couple back airs here and there, nothing too crazy, not trying to reinvent the wheel here, just rack up damage, nickel and dime, play the long game with the zoner and try to outvalue them hit for hit.
So that's exactly what's going to happen if you continue to feel the pressure from Cloud. He was forced to actually roll out, and then Cloud just catches him with a fair to take away that first stock as well. Not only that, part of the reason why I kind of prefer Charge Shot over the Grenade Neutral Special is just because it gives you more ability to be able to maneuver in the air. You're able to actually be reversed and then actually use the fair to pull yourself forward onto the stage. That's another movement option that you have available.
Yeah, being able to swap the direction you're facing to utilize the forward air at speed that you get like backwards, change the side that you're facing, have that as an extra utility that is more active rather than passive. And we're seeing right now, because of the way that the stage is oriented with the platforms, PS2 being so wide, Stars has a lot of places to just retreat to if he ever feels like he's in a really, really big bind. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that being said, we're seeing good edge guard situations and ledge traps from the Gunner. That's why the down smash was so effective there. 134 already, and we're seeing fully charged limit. Gonna miss that cross slash. While Stars has been playing well, there's a bit of a lack of limit hitting. He has been able to use that climb hazard. Missed a couple of cross slashes as well, so might want to start predicting a little better what Gunner wants to do, and does so well. As soon as they touch the stage, that's a back air.
Oh yeah, instantly down. Oh, hopping over that forward air, big damage. Instantly 46, and like Chopper, I don't know how you feel about it when it comes to like playing a longer like zoning game, but like even taking 30 damage as like a player that's trying to elongate the game can feel absolutely devastating, because those opportunities do not come by often, especially with an opponent playing as flexible as Stars is right now.
They do not, Ubo, for sure.
Yeah.
We're seeing 139 already at 140. On the outside looking in, 95% extra credit is actually pretty good for Stars. Ooh. Let's see if they can capitalize at least and seal this stock away.
Love to see the variable use of cross slash here. Like it's, you know, as our good friend in New Jersey, Gavin or Tweek, once defined it, like one of Cloud's, the climb hazard, catching that neutral get up. Perfect stuff, nice reaction there from Stars. But as I was saying here, Chopper, like the way that Stars is like typical advantage state procs, especially on shield. Like if a back air hits shield, it's to go like back air into cross slash, and then if it hits, great, you hit confirm the cross slash. If it misses, you can play the stagger mix up with cross slash or disengage after 1 or 2 or none at all. But that interaction alone absolutely transforms how Lammers has been able to like dash in with shield or even approach and try to like follow his projectiles, because the backer will beat out things like missiles and cross slash will catch a lot of movement afterward. It's really been like allowing Stars to like hold a lot of the initiative in a matchup like this.
Yeah, so to summarize, MkGunner having a bad time right now.
Very true.
Cloud has been pretty much dominating the game. That being said, looks like the stage pick has been making a very big difference. We're seeing 91% already onto Stars rather, and the Gunner is actually taking a little bit of momentum on their own, using the projectiles to their advantage and trying to move away. That being said, now we're seeing another back air actually getting onto the side, looking dangerous if you're the Gunner.
Just peppering back and forth. I do like this smaller stage though. Less maneuverability helps a ton when half of a nice up tilt there to cover the platform. But to cover space with that neutral special, with that like grenade, you want it to hit shield or at least contest close to shield. A smaller space helps it be more effective, and we're seeing it pay dividends right off the jump.
For sure, and it's super interesting as well, because you would think zoners would prefer bigger stages. But the Gunner actually gives themselves an opportunity to be able to say, I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me.
Oh, yeah.
And the offense has been working out so far. That said, that's not really going to matter if you start hitting those limit cross slashes.
The ever difference maker. Like, that's such a huge X factor. Like, to just transform stocks, taking that like 90 to 100 consistently, if not lower, if you can find like a cross slash close to a corner, like, absolutely transform a game. But you got to find those hits, and well, you know Stars is looking for them.
That kind of feels like that might be the reason why this stage particularly could be a gamble, just because of the fact that they don't have enough space to be able to get the heck away from them. They're going to feel trapped as soon as Cloud takes advantage.
Yeah, it's such a double-edged sword, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, you do, when you are in a winning position, like so, you can control so much space and shut down and force air dodges and do all of that good stuff that the more trapping type of kit that this MkGunner has is really good at. But once you lose that advantage, once you lose control of center stage or one of these like high positions of value that's part of your system, then like, man, it's gonna feel terrible because Cloud just gets to be in such control.
Yeah, you really have to have the confidence to be able to actually pull this one off in particular, and it feels like Lammers is doing a tremendous job at just keeping as tight as it possibly can be throughout the course of it. Limit already charged up by the side of Cloud. We're seeing Nairs coming in, and now Blade Beam actually getting interrupted by one of the projectiles, which is also going to be an important tool for Gunner, especially in this matchup.
What's funny is Blade Beam is usually transcendent, but only to other projectiles of similar makeup. Missiles and the down B bombs count as physical particles that you can apply hit stun to. So it can block a Blade Beam and make it really low value. Again, another air dodge getting caught here, but luckily Limit is online, so drifting back to stage without having to use it, trying to find these back air. Oh, they'll just run up cross slash with punishing that dash attack and then some. Not happy with how that game went, but still walking away with the win in game 2.
That's 2 for the Cloud.
And now we're going to see what is going to happen if they're going to run it back to small battlefield, and effectively they do so. They want to try to run it back. It was a pretty close game by the gunner. We did see success, like you mentioned beforehand as well, Uvo. A lot of the projectile game has been working out for them, particularly because of the size of the stage, but also it looks like they're feeling a lot more comfortable on their feet as time goes on. This third game might be pivotal, especially to move that momentum. Not only that, you need to win 3 in a row to actually advance.
Oh, yeah. Back certainly against the wall here for Lammers in this winner side. But, you know, I just can't help but think, like, man, you really need some extra variability here. And if you're not going to get it from your set, because your toolkit, then you really have to do it by being in a more, how do I put this? Being more aggressive when it comes to holding space instead of trying to always flee the scene every time Stars tries to break your zone.
Right, and that's so difficult in general as a player, but also versus Cloud. Just because the box that he has to be able to actually start their boxing game is so much larger than what you're used to with different characters. If this was a Mario, it would be a lot easier for Gunnar to actually maintain that stage. But just because Cloud has the big-ass sword, it is going to give him even more opportunity to be able to be that dominant force in the stage control.
I don't like some of these edge guard attempts, though, from Stars here, Chopper. We see it feels like Stars are starting to get impatient. You know, you're up 2-0. You've been having a lot of success with your fundamental game plan and your foundational plan going into this matchup. You have to stick to that no matter how long it takes. As soon as you start getting antsy against a heavy zoner, you're going to start whiffing, you're going to start getting over-eager, and you're going to start losing stocks.
Yeah, I see what you mean as well. Now that we're seeing the multi-hits on the up air getting a little overzealous, there was an opportunity to be able to take that stock easily if you would just go limit cross slash instead of the climb hazard. Just because you've seen how Meat Gunner is actually reacted to you defensively, you're expecting that dodge to come in. Multi-hits are just going to kick that butt 100% of the time. And because of that, now we're seeing that Lammers is actually taking momentum to his feet. 58 extra credit, getting some drag down up airs into the game. Manages to actually get that stock with that cross slash.
Yeah, here we are again. And like I said earlier, getting 60% against a heavy zoner can be a tall task if you're not holding down this space. Nice little bit of coverage, and then the cross slash, the tempo break comes in yet again. Climbing the percentage and then some, missing a big finisher, but still holding on to a pretty solid position, forcing Lammers to fight his way out of the corner, and that's no easy task.
And it feels like a teeter-totter, especially if you're trying to play versus a zoner. It just feels like that at all, especially, well, obviously advantage, disadvantage, but also as a Cloud, you are always balancing the fact that you need to make sure that you're not too aggressive, but also not too passive to give them space.
Right.
And now we're seeing that because of getting a little overzealous, that up smash is actually going to catch them as they were going down. So finding that balance also when playing particularly versus a zoner is actually quite taxing to the brain as well.
Yeah, and you're starting to see Lammers really needle in on that. We've been seeing all throughout games 2 and 3, like catching early air dodges, forcing them and punishing. Like, utilize a lot more of these grenades are landing on shield to get just such high frame advantage. And lo and behold, yet again, Lammers in a pretty solid lead here going into the final stock. Let's see if it is going to turn out like stock 2, though. That was a weak up air, frame trapping with another forward air, and potentially looking for a climb hazard like type of finish, but good on Lammers to delay that recovery.
Yep, just trying to throw those grenade launchers now, and now we're seeing an aggressive Cloud actually trying to move in. As we continue to see the zoning, actually sends them to the back. That's not going to KO. And those are going to be it. That is exactly the spacing that you need. Part of the reasons why we can use that shark shot is to get that mobility, but it hasn't been a problem so far to actually get those B reverses in, as he has managed to recover safely. And now thinking about it as well, what type of options you use to recover are not going to be as bad just because Cloud has limited time on the air already just because of the susceptible or lackluster recovery.
Yeah, you could almost consider it like, you know, that was the intended ending for game 2 as well, to set up that same bomb spacing and to force that limited timing. But it just didn't work out because Stars had held on to limit longer in game number 2. Game number 3, no limit in sight. You force that checkmate scenario and win the day of because of it. But now you got to win on Stars' counter pick twice over. And that's going to mean room to move, room to disengage, and ways to get out of danger for Stars for 2 whole more games. But he's got to rein it in if he's going to try and win this set.
I don't know, Ubo. I'm going to go on a limb and say this is going to 5.
I believe it.
Just because I don't like this counter pick at all.
Yeah?
Pokemon Stadium 2 is actually going to give too much space to Lammer, so be actually able to use that same projectile game in the range that Cloud is not going to be able to actually intercept them. And we're already seeing it with the missiles already, the grenade launches and all that stuff. Horizontally, the offense that Cloud has is not going to be as effective just because of the space that he's currently getting, and we're seeing it right now.
Yeah, I can understand see what you mean. I can understand why Stars went here, given the success of Game 1, but that was Game 1 when you have like the level 0, quote unquote, of all of your interactions and all your game plans. Now we're seeing Lammers like play to these dashbacks, play to these delay timings, understand that it's back air cross slash. It's like the main way that Stars is engaging with his offense, and thus is applying the appropriate counterplay. Dashback grab, delay timing grenade, put out a missile, then wait a little bit. Like these kind of delay timings are shutting down the big advantage fairs that Stars had found a lot of success with. Nice way to shut down some angles there against Lammers. That was a huge stock that was absolutely necessary, because easily that stock could have gone to like 140 plus and put Stars really behind the 8 ball.
Momentum was shifting for sure, Ubo, and now we're seeing Cloud being a lot more aggressive on there. Now the back throws are actually going to be able to seal the deal. They have been consistently finding the placing for those grenades right on the ledge, and it's been working wonders for Gunnar in this 4th pivotal game.
Yeah, I wonder if they have like a specific visual cue, to like where they're lining up.
Yeah, because you can see like on the ground there's like a second shadow up below the platform of Stadium 2 that looks just a little darker, and actually going and actually moving itself on the platform onto the right side. You're seeing that the grenade is actually going. So there's an opportunity there to be able to measure exactly where it's going to go on the ledge, and it's been working tremendously.
Yeah, good find. That's great. Yeah, the slightly like off-colored shadow is like the perfect spot to get the grenades to fall through. Oh, but man, you're so far behind here. And then the dash attack trying to close down the stock. 138 here. And we're just going to do it again. Yeah, this is what I was worried about, Chopper. After seeing Game 3, where Game 2 rather, despite seeing a lot of the victory come out from Stars was just getting antsy, getting over-eager, always pushing forward with like these massive forward airs or these jump-in like empty land cross laps, just high reward, but like very telegraphed type of options against a very flexible zoner who's clearly, in Lammers' case, ready, able, and willing to completely abandon a position if it means being put into a better one to put out another projectile or to set up for a whiff punish. I'm not a fan of how the momentum Stars is bringing in to this game number 5.
And that's a brilliant point from Ubo for sure. I mean, it gives them an opportunity to be able to actually make the offense of a zoner just shine in general, which is part of the reason why I hate the fact that they're in Stadium 2 again.
Yeah, I feel that.
If you are going to come in and you're going to be in my face as Cloud, take me to Smash Build, take me to Hollow Bastion.
I think Hollow Bastion could have been good. I do want a little bit of space in a matchup like this because of the specific set Lammers is operating with, but you know, like Hollow Bastion, it still gives you that space and still gives you opportunity to like play plat drop aerials and like execute offense. PS2, it might just be, you know, a little bit of a monkey's paw type situation.
Yeah, but it just feels like Stadium 2 is like putting a fish in water.
Yeah.
You're putting a zoner in a big enough space, playing versus a character that honestly, it's annoying as hell.
No, Climb has, we just gotta rip. That, hopefully for Stars and clearly all the Philly fans watching, is going to be a difference maker, because now for the first time in a while, Stars has like a defined stock lead and is trying to do something with it. He really is. Okay, the cross slash does in fact land, but man, oh man, you need to make this stock absolutely count. And these air dodge ins are one of the few whiff punishes on that for the first time in a while. But hey, the grenade comes down and 50% is not enough here. You need to really put an exclamation mark on this lead.
people sometimes underestimate how much of a mental toll it is fighting versus a zoner.
I agree.
Going 5 games, especially with somebody like Lammers with a B-gunner of his caliber, it starts chipping away at you psychologically as time goes on, which is part of the reason why Stars has been struggling. He's getting overzealous and getting aggressive, and now that he's seemingly maintained a lot better composure, he has had opportunities to be able to be successful and hitting that forward smash, taking that stock advantage, crowd going wild, exactly what you need if you're Stars.
Yeah, that felt like for the first time in 3 games, Lammers just completely misjudging the situation. Like limit cross slash, even if you do have an opportunity to punish that at that spacing, up smash is not the right punish. Like, it just is too slow. Stars completely finding the frames in order to make that advantage tick. 92%, not a great lead and not a great position. Oh man, the lip of the stage sending you to Timbuktu and way out of that stadium. We got a last stock here, Chopper.
Man, that was a brilliant placing of the grenade as well. And now we're seeing momentum shift one more time. Lammers actually trying to go in, loses it down to maintain Cloud in the air, lands on the left platform, continues on another nair for 70. And now Fair moving in, another nair to try to get off me, Cloud. I want to throw things to you. Do not come near me at all. Blade Beam might be available to actually get him on the outside if he does not want to use the cross slash. Now moving in, that's a forward tilt. Uses it, dissuades it, climb hazard, trying to move in. Neutral getup is going to get really much annoyed by the grenade launches themselves.
Whoa,
dash attack is not going to seal the deal.
Yo, the air sauce, but oh man, the greed comes in with the nair. Very fortunate to see that Lammers. Oh no, the F2. It gets thrown with the back though. Set up on ledge yet again. This is the win con here, Chopper. And when he does, reverse 3-0 over Stars, and Lammers walks with it.
Man, and the boys pumped and motivated. That crowd is rowdy. They wanted that Gunner W, and they managed to get that 100%. Tremendously played by both players. Tremendous game 5 situation. All in all, it looks like the Zoners win the day today.
Yeah, it's a tough one to swallow for Stars, for all of Philly there, but I mean, you could pretty cleanly see it as you were talking about, Chopper, like the psychology that comes with playing against a zoner of that kit and that style. Like Lammers is very used to making games and making sets go long and go the distance. Not necessarily trying to time people out, but just trying to maximize the amount of interactions that are happening with both him and his projectiles, whether you be dashing forward or back and where he ends up using them. Stars at a certain point ran out of ways to get around them and was just blatantly fishing for like full hop forward air dodge in, let me get back to stage and not think about it too hard. And the Lammers, once that pin dropped, everything fell into place.
Absolutely, and the momentum was shifting towards the end of that final game as well. Stars was finding opportunities to be able to punish whatever, you know, the gunner was doing in the first place, but from a zoner perspective, it's sometimes easier for you to just flip the switch and remind yourself, wait, I'm a zoner.
Oh yeah.
Why am I interacting? I don't have to touch you.
Zoning on PS2.
Oh,
right.
Yeah. Okay, this is how you go. And just throws out everything but the kitchen sinks and actually takes the W. I mean, you gotta respect it.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And you know, shout outs to Lammers making top 128 tomorrow on the winners side.
Very
big
good.
up for the Midwest, and I think he's from like the Chicago area, I believe.
Cool.
You know, not so big ups for Philly, but you know, that's why there's a learners bracket. That's why there's the second bracket, whatever you want to call it, the losers bracket. Regardless, Stars will be down there trying to make it into top 128. But we've got a couple more sets to go, and oh man, it's some Jersey standoff going on here. A9 against Web JP.
Oh, that's going to be super interesting. What do you think of this matchup?
So I know that Webb, prior to, I think like this week, hadn't been attending a ton of locals, but still like grinds online, of course, because he is a neater. Has been trying to experiment with other characters in his repertoire against Steve. And A9 is a very solid Steve. You know, has all the like the Steve utility that you're looking for when it comes to like the typical Steve game plan. They tend to lean more on the defensive side rather than the combo scaling side, but still has all the fundamentals that you need. Is very solid when it comes to like core defensive rooted decision making. So for Webb at a Fusion, the Fusion before LMBM pulled out the Zero Suit against a ranked Steve Phantom, and it didn't go crazy well when it comes to the set count, but the games were a lot better than if he went Sheik. I would be surprised to see Sheik all the way through for this set.
We're starting off at least with that Sheik for sure. I mean, there's still possibility. I mean, the brilliance of having best of 5 is you have opportunities to be able to actually mix and match, see what you can do, what you can't do, what you feel comfortable with, and what could be a little more dangerous for you for sure. The only thing that might get me a little dangerous, specifically from WebJP's side, is because it's death by 1,000 cuts if you're like a regular character, let's say Peach, to even get ahead of Steve. It kind of feels like it's a death by 500 million cuts if you're Sheik.
Oh yeah, you are playing the most, how do I put this? You're playing the most like razor thin margin of error type game where, you know, if everything goes well and you're as mobile and as refined as WebJP can be, then in theory, Steve never hits you and you nickel and dime him to like 150 and find a stray back air or a dash attack and take the stock, and that happens every time. We are not living in a TAS world, so that's unlikely.
For sure. And now we're seeing what Steve can do, and they just smack you in the face once with a pickaxe and just continues to move on with their lives. Meanwhile, WebJP needs to at least get some more percentage in and start cutting them down one by one to be able to even get something as a kill confirm. Like that one, for example. That worked out tremendously.
Nice timing on that tipper down tilt, dashing in just late enough to where you can find the tipper after the legend invincibility ran out, but before A9 realized that their legend vulnerability would run out.
Absolutely, and this is one of the dichotomies of selecting your character in any fighting game in general. If you really balance out difficulty of usage versus how strong a character can be, and that sometimes can even determine their placing in the tier.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For you to perfect Sheik, if you're a TAS, like you mentioned, if it's like a TAS play, then pretty much Sheik can be one of the best characters in the game. But you can just press buttons and just mash the controller if you're using Steve, you know what I mean? Like the level of execution and difficulty that WebJP is experiencing throughout the course of a single tournament is absolutely astronomical compared to something that A9 would be experiencing, in my opinion.
No, I do very much agree. Like the barrier for like the ease of access for a character like Steve in a matchup like this is paramount to why it's so difficult, because you can't mess up as Webb and playing Sheik, but you absolutely have a lot of forgiveness as A9 here, and that's winning on the character selection. Like that's good. Why did you do that?
He's trying to survive.
Well, like the
okay.
Finds the forward smash kick.
And then we see that, and it's beautiful. But is beautiful gonna give you the W? You know? Like, it's tremendous play. Now, WebJP is playing on fire right now, and he only gets 36%. That is the only thing that really, like, pisses me off. I mean, like, Sheik as a character. I love Sheik. I love WebJP because I love how he plays. It's beautiful.
Oh, I think Sheik's one of the best, like, fundamentally designed characters in this game.
Absolutely. Sometimes they just feel too honest.
Yeah, the problem is, like, despite how flexible Sheik can... Whoa! Again, just
my bad.
Baiting and feinting. Okay.
My bad.
See, like, this is the type of stuff... Because, like, I don't want to fault A9 there at all.
No, for sure.
Like, this is the type of stuff that Webb can really do to everybody, and has done to everybody. He's done this to Akola. Remember like, that Game 5 set at one of the thrones? Like, Webb is so good at feinting to a degree that is really, really hard to replicate, especially in the Jersey metagame right now.
You saw that little smile, little smirk, and like, all right.
But what this does right off the jump is it forces A9 to change up their play style because they can't play on the back foot anymore. They can't be like I'm just gonna wait for Sheik to risk their body at some point, which is going to happen because Sheik wants to land on you with something like a fair. And once that happens, then start playing the interaction and play the scramble after. Webb is trying to prevent that style of game plan, and most importantly, has been doing a good job of preventing A9 from reliably accruing resources.
Yeah. Now we're seeing actually the gold tools coming into play as well. That's going to give him a lot more frame advantage.
Cross up? Yep.
Tweek trying to cross him up one more time. Sour spots onto it. Super important, especially for this matchup in particular, with Sheik to try to intercept that cart before it actually comes out. It's about 14 frames or so that you are able to actually interact with it. But then just smacks in the face as they put the little L blocks and just hits him with that forward smash for the stock.
Yeah, A9 adapting pretty solid here when it comes to like letting Webb be the aggressor just enough, but being more willing to act on anticipation rather than on pure reaction, which I think is pretty important to play around Sheik.
Yeah,
you have to start doing a lot more hitbox trades. Again, with these down tilts on ledge, have to be more aware of that, because hit me once, shame on you. Hit me twice, shame on me.
Oh, 100%. And it looks like there is a lot of awareness by WebJP as well, particularly taking into account the presents where the invincibility on the ledge is actually going to be. Has a better idea of when the characters are actually just going to stop being invincible, and that's actually going to help you even more in the long run. So it's just that psycho behavior of using Sheik in general. And I don't want it to be misconstrued. I respect WebJP so much for what he's even able to accomplish with Sheik in the first place, and I wish him all the best in the tournament, and I want him to go as far as they possibly can. But this is just like climbing a really steep hill.
I mean, this is the danger. You run into what is probably your worst matchup, and you have to play it like this every time, regardless of where in bracket or how it ends up going. And, credit to A9 forcing Webb to play this way and to make it really, really difficult to find any singular opening. That defensive operation and thought process really coming in clutch here, especially because they've adjusted both the stage and the flexibility of when they're mining to retain and hoard resources up until very much they absolutely need them in order to get out of the corner and force Webb off the spot.
And it's really giving them an opportunity to be able to get all of the materials that they want, particularly with the metals, and getting that Sheik to be able to actually move away as much as possible, and getting a couple of diamonds in there as well, and trying to reach out for those mine carts to actually get him out of distance one more time. Rapid jab actually sending him to the side. The lucky percent might just disappear if WebJP does it, and effectively does so. Just a little hop to get rid of it, and then Reamble comes in and takes away the stock.
Yeah, and Webb overextending. You're not allowed to do that. If it's not a true combo, get out of there. You have the mobility to get out of there, so you have to just play that heavily disciplined game. Meanwhile, A9 wants these scrambles. You can see how badly they do to force Webb into these positions where it's random rising nairs, get intercepted by a giant nair from Steve's Zone, trading hitbox for hitbox and comparing the damage output 50% already thanks to those diamond tools.
Man, doing so well as well. And WebJP finding themselves in trouble. 50% with only one stock left. Needs to find this stock as soon as possible. Actually getting good opportunities to be able to intercept at least the mine carts as they continue to come in. Only one medal left. If he continues to put on this pressure, that is exactly what you need if you are Sheik. 59% extra credit only, a couple of medals only in play on the side of A9, and now WebJP slowly shifting momentum into his favor one more time.
Oh, we're really starting to see some of this ledge conditioning start to reward Webb in this weird end game of game number 2. A9 is picking options early from ledge in order to get out of there. Oh, but gotta get out of these scrambles. 80% is not safe, not against diamond forward smash.
Actually moving in this time, just putting a couple of walls there. That's a tech onto the wall again. Just looking for fares, looking for needles, just maintaining the distance. This is brilliant play by WebJP as well. Just taking it slowly but surely until they're able to actually hit something. Actually, accidentally B reverses it and try to get more sense in. Oh, to be careful.
Missing the tech chase though, and that was the weird hit on the crafting table. Neutral tech, nice neutral tech there from A9, getting out of there as Webb continues to expect movement. Early jump, oh, there it was, but Webb wasn't in position to punish it and expected something different.
Man, this is nerve-wracking.
Oh, it always is.
93% now, 13% differential. All of a sudden, now WebJP is in the lead percentage-wise.
He went for a falling up air there. Meanwhile, A9 is just playing so far back. Wants to keep and retain these resources as much as possible, but you're running out of iron. Do you commit to another minecart here to get back to center? No, just playing the blocks. I like that slow and steady, and then the pivot, but it was forward air, and it still does it. Even with not being diamond back air, it still finds a way to close the stock. Nice restraint shown on A9's part in order to wait and bait and try to get Webb to commit. Go back to that early game 2 game plan where you're just waiting for Webb to commit to that jump before following through. And they did it at the very end. Nice stuff from A9 to bring us to a 1-1 set count.
Well, death by 100 million, trillion, billion for a million cuts, or just a sweet-ass pickaxe to the face. It really depends on what you want to do. Tied up set so far. We've seen WebJP actually find opportunities to be successful. Moving back to Stadium 2, having those platforms on deck is going to be super important to be able to actually try to find some extra mobility, especially if you're Cheek. Kind of worried about the fact that some of the needles are going to get caught on those platforms.
Yeah, but I think you would rather have the opportunity to raindrop, to force Steve to have these like weird opportunities where like, oh, like A9 now, because craft table spawns on the platform, A9 has to take the time to respawn it. And yeah, it doesn't take a long time, but the fact that you have to do that does matter.
Leave the banish in, trying to get some sort of punish going. Minecarts into play as well. There's a good offensive game so far from WebJP, just forcing Steve to maintain a distance, and A9 just responding back with a back air differential of over 30%. We're seeing actually maintaining a lot more stage control that what we saw in previous games too.
Yeah, they're looking really solid at just placing straight blocks. Like, I always appreciate that whenever Steves are willing to, instead of always trying to build the same structures and follow muscle memory, like, it's really good and both just a hassle and a powerful option to just put some straight blocks around. You don't always have to craft this like Rube Goldberg machination in order to really control the game. Sometimes just putting down a block to prevent dashing forward, or a block to allow yourself to get your jump back. Like, those blocks alone can be just as problematic as the nil ladders or the 3 high walls or anything in between.
And I feel like that was a misinput by WebJP again as well. Throwing out the bombs, I'm pretty sure he wanted pretty much a B reverse onto the needles to try to get some more offense going. We're seeing the needles being used one more time, pretty much just the wall blocking the path of absolutely everything that WebJP wants to throw out. And we're seeing it time and time again, like you mentioned, little variations of whatever walls they wanted to do, put some couple of blocks on the way, especially for somebody from JP. Oh my God, that was a footstool. Yeah, absolutely. The Gamer footstool. Shout out to him. Back to the lab again. WebJP's going to have to go.
Now that was great from A9, right? Because Webb has been positioning so close to threaten down tilt and then varying and conditioning off of that interaction alone. Oh, DI hard in on the up air, taking the stock for Webb, keeping things very, very close. And it's imperative that Webb stays on the same stock as A9 because, I mean, you can look at the timer here, Chopper. We are in it for the long haul.
It's going to be a set to test all stamina if possible. And WebJP, if there was ever anybody that has been in these situations before, it's him. He knows what it feels like to actually go into these grinds of games. And now you have A9 actually establishing even more stage control and offensive game as time goes on.
The amount of respect Webb is giving TNT is both like understandable given the percentage difference and, you know, the position right now, but also very frustrating. Like, TNT is such a, it should be such a nothing move, but it, just by the nature of being a pretty large explosion that does 12 and has solid knockback, it makes situations like these so threatening that allows Steve to recruit so many resources over the course of its timer. Wow, that Nair connected. Not going to save himself from the second minecart, though.
Yeah, so super interesting is the fact that WebJP is managing to actually guess every time whether or not A9 is actually going to stay a little longer on the ledge. And that has been pretty much tremendous for their offensive game. a couple of times already. Stayed a little bit and actually managed to get the left trump, get some damage in, and then when they went to the other side, instantly actually moves in. WebJP anticipates, punishes, and then we have a damn anvil actually just land on Cheek's head, and all of a sudden, once again, trying to move in one more time. One stock left in WebJP at game 3, and now tremendous combination of jabs actually moving forward from Steve as well.
And the fact that those 42 is like brutal. Like just to your mental, it's like, man, I took 50 for that. Oh, nice parry on the needles, trying to find a straight hit. And you know that Webb is looking for like exactly a forward tilt or like a tip or down tilt. Just placing a straight block or 3 just shuts that down. It's like, yeah, you can't get close enough in order to land the hitboxes that you're looking for, and ergo, here we sit, just in this long, slow breakdown of everything that Sheik is looking for.
Yep.
Get up attack, a great decision there from A9 in order to force off and get right back to this, protect the castle type of style.
133, 105, diamond tools coming into play. This is looking pretty difficult for WebJP. Also taking into account that there's 2 minutes left on the clock.
Ooh.
Managing to get the sweet spot on there. And a bit of a DI mix-up actually sending him straight up. One final opportunity for WebJP to take a W here. It's 105% that is really heavy on Sheik in general.
Yeah, you need not only something massive to go your way, like a long combo string, and it has to be a true combo because you can't risk an anvil at these high percentages, but you then also need to find like one of your more optimal finishers. And with 1:30 on the clock, we're really cutting it down to the wire, and the early minecart, after so many delays in the last game, A9 lets the early minecart rip and takes game number 2.
And trying to intercept those carts has been really difficult from WebJP as well. Particularly because in the kit for Sheik, they don't really have any type of move that could actually do like an overarching motion, which actually gives you an advantage to be able to actually hit something when Steve is in the cart. So something along the lines of what Yoshidora used to do to Aquila. They would go for the fair. When you see Lucas actually fighting versus Steve, they have a back air as well. An overarching angle to be able to actually deal with that in particular. Sheik doesn't have that.
Yeah, so fair's not big enough.
You have to find a perfect angle to even hit him in the face. Best you can do is back air or try to nair him, but it's not really going to be able to work out. That being said, one more game. Rapid jabs coming in, 72%. This is a good momentum starter for WebJP in game 4.
Now here's the problem here, Chopper. Like, we've been seeing Webb find a decent amount of success on stage, playing slow, counterplay to the walls, like all of that type of stuff where he's playing a very risk-averse type of style because Steve can output so much damage and so much knockback and all that jazz. His offstage game has been rather flat. A lot of times it is drop zone back air or like jump forward air, the runoff vanish tech that you can do to put out a pretty strong hitbox in a very specific space that A9 has been hard counterplaying basically the entire time. That flat type of offstage game puts so much reliance on Webb landing and converting off of every down tilt, every F tilt, and every fair to maximize his damage. And as the set goes on, when you're putting all of your eggs in one specific basket or one like general basket, I mean, you start to see the results pull away from you because you're just doing too much around one specific type of opening.
And we're seeing that right now as well, trying to get even more openings on the outside. And I am seeing what you're saying as well, Ubo. He's playing a low-risk, low-reward style, which you have to do if you're Sheik, especially at this level. But a little more aggression on the outside could be beneficial for the matchup overall, just because we're used to Steve using one particular tool was pretty much side special, just use the minecart actually trying to move out of the way. But even then, the recovery can be mixed up by Steve as well. So it really depends how risky you're actually feeling within the set.
Well, that's where early in the game 1 and 2, we were seeing a lot of those down tilts to try and catch a 2-frame or just catch A9 hanging on ledge for so long, in combination with some of these like drop zone back airs or like lingering nairs off stage. Like, you know, reach a little bit off stage, but then your actual plan is to try and land a down tilt. Case in point. We're missing out on a lot of those like ledge-oriented type of offense that Webb was finding a lot of success with and finding a lot of stocks with, like we were seeing early in the set, and that's they are sorely missed here as the set progresses.
A lot of that has to do with
that hit. Dude,
a lot of that has to do, I will continue my point, a lot of that has to do, no, you're good. No, you're good. But a lot of that has to do with how Tweek is as a character. They're not really the ones to be able to actually start offense. They're more of a counterpuncher. So whenever you have an opportunity to be able to punish anything that Steve is going to throw out, you are going to take advantage and you're going to give him 34 like we just saw WebJP do. Boom, 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 59.
Now we've rounded back to layer 0 to use these like Yomi levels or layers, however you want to call them. Like Webb now is starting to pressure ledge again with things like down tilt, and that's good. Like we need that to still exist because A9 won't get off of ledge at timings that are susceptible until you do that. We pressure the ledge with down tilts, we force A9 to start guessing on timings, and we punish those timings.
Awesome.
Conditioning and rewarded for it. Webb taking the stock lead here, and it's a massive momentum-based and mental-based stock lead at that. A9, though, has shown the ability to stranglehold Webb out of any sort of momentum. Will they be able to do it again to win this set?
There's really no point in WebJP trying to do any type of engage right now.
Yeah, probably not.
No, it's about 2.5 minutes into the game. I would just do exactly what he's doing right now, just going for the needles. As soon as he sees an opening, bam, boom, beep, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. This is the type of shit that WebJP is on, and you do not understand. Back throw onto the side, now trying to get some more damage in, barely missing the bouncing fish that time.
Oh, and the vanish at that, slightly off twice over in order to put an emphatic little exclamation point. Oh, we got the forward tilt, wrong hit of forward tilt though, couldn't get the raindrop after.
So he's moving in that time. Wow.
We're trying it. Oh, we're trying it.
Bouncing fish being cheeky with it for sure. 2 stocks ahead. Exactly the position that you want to be in if you're Tweek actually trying to go for the drag down and get smacked in the face by one of the tools.
Yeah, trying to get a little too much. This is a bad thing. We need to go back to the with punish, disengage type of plan here because Steve can take stocks out of nowhere. You're not susceptible to the Fox Wolf, jab off stage. Everything is awesome, but I mean it's still diamond tools in a position where your stock can disappear in a blink of an eye if you play your cards wrong.
Yep, for sure. I completely agree with you. Got to maintain a distance, and now looks like he remembered. Okay, hang on. No, I'm gonna keep trying to counter punch as well, trying to make sure that this heavy hitter does not touch me in the slightest. Now, the ultimate MVP inevitably are going to be the blocks that are just going to keep getting in the way of whatever conversion Tweek really wants to do, but there's a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, this is where the stranglehold type of Steve can be not as advantageous. Oh my god, the nil forward smash as a mix-up. Devastating, and this is the type of stuff that A9 needs to start pulling out. The stranglehold type of Steve can fail if you don't have the lead in these long games. There's the risk. There, oh man, that down tilt could have been something like a down smash and done even more damage. 145 here. You're not going to win any long games, but you have to find the way back. He does with the high recovery. Oh my god, Webb is getting out of there, but he gets hit by the minecart. Is it enough? It is not. 109.
30. There's 30 seconds left on the clock, and now trying to find whatever opportunity they can actually get some more materials in.
Oh, they need
trying to go for the cards, and that's a game 5 situation right now, Ubel. Whew. Close, but no cigar for the Steve name as of right now.
Dude, A9 cashed out in a lot of ways. We started to seeing the block edge guards again. We saw a nil come out, set up for nil 2, I believe that is. Nil 2 forward smash covers the entire platform. It can absolutely brutalize a stock in those last hit scenarios, and Steve has so many bags of tricks that A9 was just not pulling the trigger on up until they very much had to. Maybe in this game 5, things flip on their head yet again if A9 is more willing to cash out on some of the information that they've been gathering, because Webb has had to use every trick in the book to bring it to Game 5 thus far. We'll see how it goes. Game 5, FD, Chopper. Let's see how it goes.
The ultimate gamble for both players right now. Is A9 going to establish better offensive game? Is Webb JP going to be able to counterpunch just enough to advance onto the next round? It seems like it's skewed. One gamble is bigger than the other. It's just a matter of who wants it more.
The early gold here was interesting. Dropping the combo a little bit. 34 is something that can be accomplished here by Webb, looking to find, a quick back air. Charging up needles yet again. That down tilt was caught, but you know that A9 is still in the mode of selecting options at a consistent timing off of ledge. Oh, nice delay there for the delay roll.
They're moving in again, using the gold early. Might as well use it just for the early frames. The faster the move you're going to have, the better it's going to be for you if you're Steve. Now Minecart's coming in one more time. The fair going to connect for 56. Now back air, trying to arch him away. Actually manages to move to the other side. That's tremendous recovery from Webb JP for sure.
Oh, double jump. Had the footstool. It was a phantom footstool double jump, it looked like, instead of the cancel into anvil like usual. That's tough. Because that with anvil on FD, that probably was stock. As much as I hate to say that.
Now Minecart's actually moving in one more time.
Oh, my God.
Sweet mama. Webb JP taking that first stock, super important.
And you know Webb was looking for that needles up smash for going on 35 minutes now.
It's 5 games straight, yes. Correct. Manages to get it in the most important game of his tournament life.
Yeah, staying on winner side changes everything. But A9 putting up a good fight, but now we're seeing A9 back on the back foot. That stranglehold style that worked so well in games 3 and 4, or games 2 and 3 rather, is not on the table right now, and you know Webb is looking to whiff punish every single option that they can.
Which is, I think, part of the reason why we were seeing the gold tools in the first place.
That's true.
If it gets him an opportunity to be able to actually do the moves faster, he's going to be a lot safer. That being said, we are seeing the diamond in play, and now the minecart is going to be the ultimate move from Steve in general. Besides the block, the true MVP is going to be the medal that is going to come out of Steve every time that they want to get out of the way.
Oh, wait. Try for the extra extension. Got most of it. Missed the back air follow-up. Down air is a mix-up. Nice way to land for Webb, but 58% instantly evens up the percent count. Keeping this game very, very close as Webb tries to nickel and dime their way back into a winning position. Down tilt whiffed, and A9 gets right back to center stage, acknowledging that if they're going to win, it's because they are holding on to a place where Webb JP just cannot fight through.
Man, and actually doing their best that they can to actually get as many medals as they possibly can, keeping those carts alive, and putting up the walls just to be able to actually continue to mine quickly, surely, and steadily.
Yeah, Webb has lost the resource war. A9 is so good at making sure that they are not losing out on, they're never ever out of like gold whenever they get it, a diamond whenever they get it. At a certain point, you just have to accept that they have infinite power in minecarts for the rest of the game, and you're gonna have to start working with that. Misses the jab to down tilt, but still picks up on the get up with those needles bouncing fish. Webb again in that lead for game number 5 and is trying to reestablish some position. The air dodge away works out like a charm. Here we go, Chopper. How risky does Webb get with 3.5 minutes on the clock?
Man, almost actually moving in. You give Sheik an inch, she's gonna take at least 3 feet, not a mile, but it helps out.
Yo, that
slowly.
yardstick goes crazy.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're seeing Webb JP actually moving in. So one of the curious things that I just noticed is the fact that he is actually making sure that the cube to actually build the tools is as far away from Steve as possible and keeping it alive on that corner. Part of the reason why we were seeing that the momentum shifted was because the A9 was constantly put on the right side, whereas the cube was actually on the left. So there wasn't really many tools that he could actually concup. But now that's straight down the middle, it's actually a lot more dangerous for them. That being said, we're seeing drag downs and back airs, 87%. It's just gonna take one of them needle up smash moves to be able to get it, or one of those conversions that only Sheik mains can do in this game.
we're also reaching the point where things like up tilt, diamond up tilt alone is going to take the stocks. Not close enough with the spiking hitbox of Fair. We need a sour Fair, a back air, a dash attack. We have not seen a lot of dash attack from A9 thinking about it, which I suppose is in character given the way that they play, but you have to apply that pressure block. Oh, no tech!
MVP for Web JP this time around.
Yeah, he
using
is.
the block. Manages to get it. Does not take on it. Just sends him straight down. Congratulations to Web JP. A barn burner of a set. 5 games versus Steve. Manages to pull through.
He's all smiles. He's all smiles.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. And you know, I know that there's probably some some very happy campers in chat, but some not very kind words for A9. Cut that out. A9 played great. Webb is one of the most disciplined players in the New Jersey scene, and it's really, really hard to open him up and keep a consistent game plan against him to the point where he's so good at making you play at his vibe and at his style at most opportunities. Once Webb found a way to consistently gain the lead against A9, that was what opened it up. But keep in mind, it took 3.5 games for him to figure that out. So Webb, amazing play from Webb in order to make it up. A9 took him to the brink, but wasn't able to get it done. And, you know, shout outs to Webb in a matchup like that. Finding every little nook and cranny, every little bit of hurt box shifting or frame data know-how to make sure that she can do just enough to get by A9 and their Steve. Excellently done from Webb. Excellently played from A9. A insane Game 5 set that Webb walks with.
All the more reason why Web JP is one of the people's favorite players, myself included. The execution was excellent, spot on all the time. And again, sometimes people don't really understand the difficulty that it really takes to be disciplined in the game.
Tweek, yeah.
No, but to be disciplined in the game in general, but also deciding to hurt yourself a lot more and torture yourself to learn a character that if you play it at the highest level, it has unlimited potential, but it could just fall off. It's like making a castle out of sand.
Yep.
And making sure that every condition is perfect. And WebJP is just, you saw him with a smile on his face, just, oh, the castle built down, he just builds it back up again.
Yeah, always so ready to revert back to like his secondary or tertiary options because he knows that she can get there by pure mobility stats. And yeah, that tertiary option may only do 25, but that's 25 that he got and his opponent didn't. Yeah. And you can do that 4 times over and you're at 100 and suddenly you're looking for those big kill confirms. And like that type of game plan, you're 100% right, Chopper, is draining.
Absolutely. And to get to a sports analogy, there are many different ways for you to make the Hall of Fame.
That's true.
You don't have to win championships to be in the Hall of Fame. WebJP as a player, I'm pretty sure he is pretty much in the Hall of Fame of everybody in the scene just because we
Jersey?
know.
Absolutely.
We know.
Oh, yeah.
We definitely know. So, WebJP, you are...
We make fun of him for it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Why do you do this to yourself? I don't know. It seems like fun. No, but WebJP, huge respects. And A9 tremendously played. Unfortunately, not quite going to work out for you this time. But, hey.
Loser side.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
But we've got another set. No more of that last set. We've got one more set to go. And that's going to be Exia coming up against Slasher. Some more Philly in the in this stream setup. Slasher doing great thus far. I don't have the full data on me right now because I joined this block late. Surprise, surprise. But the Slasher has been on the rise lately, finding ways to get on the Philly PR, still grinding with this Shulk and sticking with it through thick and thin with all of the different arts and styles and plays. We saw on stream a lot earlier, on the quad stream rather, was Soul Arts as well. Very different style of Shulk that you'll see there. One who's a lot more like spacing oriented to try and like take the spacing oriented and willing to like bail out of arts early just to play like neutral Shulk up until you get the specific art you're looking for at the specific time. I feel like Slasher's a little bit more loosey-goosey with it. It's a little bit more to like, yeah, I'll stick in shield art for a little bit longer to play neutral like this for just a bit, and then, pivot, time to go into speed art at the right moment. It's got him in just as much success as it has trouble, because sometimes you run out of arts and just have to play neutral Shulk. But the willingness to try and be a little bit more forward with the mechanic, be a little more active with it, I think benefits a lot in a lot of matchups, especially the Rob matchup, who Rob is just so inherently flexible that even Shulk's multifaceted and ever-changing attributes can sometimes be problematic, given how just Rob always has the tools to counterplay that art.
Yeah, absolutely. And in similar ways, Shulk is like Sheik in the sense that they are characters that have a really high ceiling, and the technical ability to be able to actually get the potential out of them. It's kind of the same in that sense, particularly. While Shulk does not have like the difficulty of racking up the damage that Sheik does, to be able to actually take advantage of every situation and know what Monado to use at what time and to what circumstance requires a lot of knowledge for you, absolutely. So it's like one of those high ceiling characters if you manage to get the potential of them, and we're seeing them back into it. If I am not mistaken, actually Exia was sent to losers by Slasher, according to what I'm seeing here in winners round 2.
Oh, this is double
was a 3-2. It was Rad here. Seeing Rad here, 3-2 Exia.
Oh man, double Jeopardy. That's tough to see in the loser side, but you know, sometimes them's the breaks. When you run out of players, eventually you just find your way to playing each other again, whether it be pools or top 8 or whatever ends up happening. We'll see how it progresses though. A couple fairs here. Slasher trying to hold steady. Let's see how, if either Exia or Slasher has any new ideas about this matchup or this set, but it's only game 1 here, Chopper.
Yeah, and doing well as well. This is pretty much game 6 for both of them in this set, and storytelling wise, this is great for us as commentators, because we just, you know, you're itching to get that run back versus the person that sent you losers in the first place, and if you have the opportunity to take them home and eliminating them from the tournament, it has to be one of the best feelings, for
especially 3-2. It's like, I know if X or Y goes differently.
I know I can do it, you know?
Oh yeah. We'll see the difference. See if anything changes. Slasher taking the first stock though, keeping up the pace rather, and holding center stage, putting out Buster art, but getting out of that immediately. I almost would rather have stayed in Buster for a little bit, just to see how much, see if you can win neutral afterward. But bailing out of it, holding steady, jump art instantly. Oh, the combo into the laser, that gyro catching the air slash, and the robo beam after. Winning out the stock.
Oh, that was good by Exia as well. Making the trip one more time. Using the nair, actually setting up another jab block to 30%. Using a lot more of that down to actually get him going. Buster. That was 3 hits and took him up to 70. And now 2 more for 93. Smash Monado in play. Yep, I do not blame you, Exia. Time for you to GTFO. It's not going to matter when you have Jump Monado. Movement in the air. Pivotal to get that up air.
There's a lot of good arts and a lot of good tools when it comes to those Monado arts. Slept On, I think, is the take that jump art is easily the best one, and I don't think it's close. The airspeed, as you mentioned, is so flexible. The amount of recovery mix-ups it gives you, the ability to disengage and reset your game plan for a character that plays around range first and foremost is imperative, especially in the Rob matchup, who's usually so good at playing around all these different arts, but there's nothing you can do to play around jump art. You just let Shulk get hoppy and see if you can try and swat the fly.
It's pretty much a contest between speed and jump for me, just because it depends on who's using Shulk. If you have somebody that thinks a little bit more and has more time to be able to actually go through, Jump Monado is obviously going to be super important, but somebody who is very offensively minded and is able to actually take advantage of the opportunities that they get can really take advantage of Speed Monado in general. That being said, I mean, if I were to lean towards it, yeah, definitely Jump Monado is a tremendous tool, and we're seeing that now. Exia actually keeping things pretty much tight in stocks, and now starting to actually get some momentum going.
Yeah, any straight hit can do a lot. Catches the neutral tech with that robo beam, doing so much damage to the roll in, not getting caught. Oh my god. The down tilts were just found the gap within that roll on. That's a tough one for Exia, who tries to go for the gyro and flutters all the way back up, but spent all of the fuel in time. Oh, excuse me. not going to find the second down tilt on the chain. Ends up getting air slash out of shield slasher. Nice awareness, taking the stock and the game for game number 1.
Smash Monado, baby. Gonna be able to do that. Manages to do so as well. Slasher with the first game on deck. Let's see what adaptations they're gonna go for the second game. The Stadium 2, it feels like for both characters, is pretty much a neutral stage. And now we're seeing what they're gonna pick. And we're seeing Hollow Bastion actually picking.
Good stage alert.
Okay.
For a lot of characters, I think this is slept on as one of the best neutral stages for the entire cast. It offers a lot from Blast Zone, from a space perspective, but the platform is so accessible, so you still get your combo tree very reliably. Like the way that so many characters orient around this stage is very different from Smashville and very, very powerful. Rob certainly included, because you love those platform extensions off of things like up throw to get your juggle game going.
Yeah, and just as you're saying that as well, yes, Hollow Bastion can be comfortable for a lot of characters. If there's anybody that can actually take advantage of that, is also Shoka. And we saw it at the beginning of the game, actually getting a lot of more momentum, but now we're seeing why Exia really picked this stage. Now he's trying to actually build some more damage in the fair, actually connecting that time. Down tilt, sending him right to the side. Air Slash is going to be able to recover. Uses the roll in. Resetting neutral, coming back to it.
That's a couple of times as you've been seeing a roll in get by. Like Slasher using that option pretty liberally. And hey, if it can work out where it forces Exia to give up some space, that's pretty massive. Up smash? Yeah.
Doing the mix-up that time around. Last time he matched pretty strongly, so wasn't able to actually get it with the up smash. Between the two, usually a 50-50 if you're not careful, and actually just floating around.
Yeah, sometimes that down throw up smash can cover every option, but it doesn't kill with every option.
Yeah.
You get the sour spot of up smash. It's like, you know, we still find the hit, so it's like still okay.
We're moving in now. He's tossing the projectile back and forth. Air slash, a little preemptive. Looking a little better for Exia this second game around for sure. 1-2, bam, 81. Jeff Monado in play, air slash used high.
Oh no.
Punishing the recovery, not quite being able to do that.
Yeah, still wasn't jump there the entire time. The jump not only increases your airspeed, it also makes you lighter and take more knockback. So it's a tough one to, very lucky to survive that is the point.
Yeah. Moving in with the fairs that time. No jump Monado available. Still going to be able to recover with the air slash.
Another roll on.
Oh. Actually gets some. You want a buster? I don't care. Up smash. Manages to take the second stock.
That's a pretty big opportunity for Exia. Because you're just trying to whittle away at Shulk at this point.
Yep.
Shulk has a lot of explosive damage that can come out of nowhere, especially with Buster Art online. The reduced knockback, the increased damage, make it perfect for combo trees and any sort of different routing. Speed art, as well as you mentioned, such very powerful for offensive plays. But if you're able to nickel and dime here and just slowly but surely like take trades or go 1-for-1 and a lot of like combo for combo, tit for tat, you're absolutely willing to take that with a whole stock lead.
Resetting, trying to land on the stage that time. Now the forwards are actually setting up to the right side, but again, we're seeing Exia
just fly out.
Being extremely comfortable, just staying a little bit on the air. Needs to be careful not to get punished for it, though, because that's a lot of gasoline that's being used on the tank. But still, he's going to be able to actually land comfortably. That's a couple of fairs right in there. And again, there's no reason for Rob to approach in this moment in time either.
Yeah, holding pretty perfectly steady. I would almost rather see, like, if Slasher has done like a pretty solid job of counterplaying Nair with things like up tilt and parry instead of letting Exia just like land on them for free all the time. Would like to see some more air slashes come out though, or instead of just like trying to disengage and they get up attack, not able to pull out the shield art in time. Exia taking game number 2 in pretty affirmed fashion. Like once they got that stock lead, it felt like they were absolutely willing to just let interactions play out as they do. Like, okay, little by little, moment to moment, 30 damage through 30 damage, and just let the wheel run its course.
Yeah. Now Slasher's thinking hard about what counter pick is going to be available for this game 3 for this set, but this is game number 8 for both of them in bracket. So actually moving down to Town and City. Okay. Actually trying to get more space in the ground, but even in the lateral sense, not quite going to be able to actually get that space, which is going to be interesting from a standpoint of, like, if Exia is actually going to have those combos on deck, it might be dangerous for Shulk.
Yeah, it's a hard one to discern because this matchup is so, like, Shulk can have a lot of advantage from a sheer, like, neutral perspective when it comes to the range that you play at and the frame data they are allowed to flex, despite lacking a projectile and lacking a tool like gyro. But where Slasher was so good in game one was, like, making some solid callouts, like whether it be between up tilts on landings or shutting down, calling out air dodges with up air. Like, those type of plays are great, but inconsistent. Meanwhile, at game two, Exia played extremely frame tight and let Rob's innate powerful game plan and the matchup that he prepared for do a lot of the talking. So feels like the ball, especially on this stage, is in Slasher's court to either make plays or Exia is perfectly willing to keep things hyper tight and hyper defensive and let the matchup play its course.
It looks like also Slasher just likes to play a lot more grounded than actually trying to follow what Exia wants to do in the air, just because Rob in itself is going to have a lot more of an advantage in that area. So a lot more grounded play by Slasher, working out specifically because we saw combinations already coming out from the Speed Monado a little earlier in this game. But now Rob is actually getting an opportunity to actually even build a lot more momentum, actually piles him down. What is he going to go for? Up air, sealing the deal, last one stack.
Yeah, didn't have shield art either online to get out of that up air. That's awareness from Exia in order to play around that just in time. You get the, oh, you do get the combo here. Smasher also increases the knockback that you take, so sometimes you can mess up combo trees at low percentages.
Going well, that's 2 hits on the down air. Differential of only 28%.
Yeah, not bad at all. And those are the type of plays you have to make, and making another one. Looking for an F-tilt there. F-tilt took the wrong way to complete the combo, but hey, 26%. Just need to make sure you have the arts online, but it's so hard to use them profitably against Rob, since Rob is so good at disengaging and putting hazards in the way of Shulk's typical approach options.
And now Exia is actually following Slasher on the ground game as well. He's pretty much saying, okay, you want to box with me? Okay, here's down tilt for you, and there's another down tilt for you, and then here's another down tilt for you. That being said, now we're seeing Slasher changing it up a little bit. Let's use some Buster Monado. Let's throw you outside with a Smash Monado and see how you can handle that.
It's parry after parry here from Slasher, calling out all of the timings on gyros, on nairs, on fairs, everything, and then some with these down tilts finding a parry too, but no arts to save you. Nice delay, and the shield art immediately means you're not losing the stock in any of these interactions, though you're not too happy about being in the corner.
Oh, down tilt is setting up for the rotator. Bing, bam, boom. Sends him on the outside looking in. Smash Monado going in one more time. Needs to be careful now. Slash.
Oh, it was no smash art, but it was enough on the air slash.
I don't think the eye was actually placed there, Ubo, just because he saw that it was a slash Monado. And maybe that was why he didn't survive.
Could be for sure. Either way, Exia can't think about it now. Nice little a short hop into Nair to get around those down tilts.
Yep.
Poking away, and more parries. Slasher just fully anticipating when it comes to these like reversals out of shield, but is very, very much at a deficit. It's went way too long in Buster Art, and we're seeing the results here. Lost neutral and lost too much damage because of it. Oh, you're gone.
Yep, no shield Monado that time. Actually had it. Did it a little too late. Could have sworn it's a jump Monado in. That being said, we take those if we are definitely Rob, and now Exia 1 win away from taking care of the person that sent him to loser's side.
Yeah, that'd be a nice little feather in the cap of a long block, of a long pool and a long day of Smash Ultimate. I'm certain that both these players have been grinding all day, only to play in the late pool. Like it's tiring. You have to make sure you're keeping your mental and your physical stamina up while also being prepared. But being able to, even in losers, to take out the person that put you to losers, to make it into top 128, you're feeling pretty good about that, and I'm certain SoCal will be happy if Exia can make it there. But Slasher's got Philly backing him up in the crowd. can he also find his way back in order to get both wins here in a Game 4 and a potential Game 5? Hard to say, but the parry game is on point, and that's certainly a great place to start.
Yeah, Slasher definitely want to force that Game 5 or Game 10. If
Yeah,
you are
between
looking
these
at the
two.
history, absolutely, yeah. 74% now, however, actually trying to get some more combos in onto the rotor. Now, climbing one more time, sending them upwards. There's not going to be enough space for anybody to move around in this small stage for sure.
Yeah, not sure how I'm feeling about this Chopper, because, like, despite losing on Town and City, you did have, like, a pretty solid game plan with a couple of just wrong decisions that happen in these games. But the stage, or at least the foundational idea of the stage, whether it be between Town and City or Hollow Bastion or, like, going back to PS2, like, those didn't feel like the problem. And Smashville feels like it could become a problem because Rob can always disengage. Meanwhile, Shulk is left at the mercy of stage positioning, though great awareness from Slasher to just find an air dodge read, force off stage, given that Exia stalled out the smash art and was out of fuel.
Exactly what you want if you're Slasher, with only 23% extra credit. And now building up a lot more momentum, just staying grounded, keep him to himself, and all of a sudden the laser in the face actually gives him all the way up to 66. Understandably so. Backslash not quite going to hit the mark.
Air slashing on these parries on there is perfect stuff here from Slasher. Adapting in turn, but the empty landing grab up tilt. You're guaranteed the damage though because of that Smashville platform. Nice awareness from Exia to follow through on a full smash shield art proof combo.
And moving in that time, Smash Monado actually being, again, stalled out. He does not want absolutely anything to do with any type of Monados that Slasher wants to dish out. It has been working out to some extent, but he's still getting punished for it with a couple of percents. Could be, you know, in the long run, could be something dangerous.
No, yeah, we're not messing with that. Like you said earlier, Chopper playing hyper grounded. It's like playing the short hop height or below. We're not risking any of that.
Yep. So moving in, that's going to be a grab. Not quite going to be able to do it KO-wise, even with Smash Monado, just because, again, Robbie thick.
Oh, reach!
Flash! Damn, boy, okay.
Rob is big enough that air slash can A, hit ledge and connect. Not going to find the spiking hitbox of down air, but a couple up tilts playing still super low to the ground, staying as far away from like a sharking position and just looking from a chasing position, looking to shark out these landings. 45% in time. Oh no, this is damage. Has to get out of Buster. Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, that hits with the shoot art.
Oh man. Dang, Slasher. Okay. Tremendous awareness. Otherwise, that was going to be over in a flash after having such a good start of that first stock. Slasher, Speed Monado one more time, actually has tossing it in the air.
No, nice delay.
To be careful with the Zombear. Does not get hit by it. And now going for down tilts galore. One more time, setting it up. Laser, gonna get shielded. Oh, grab. What's the setup? Just waiting for it, delays. Shield Monado MVP one more time. Gonna grab him again. What's gonna be the option for him? Actually waits for it. Oh, predicts it. But barely missing the mark.
Went for the counter, was already waiting though, so that was certainly a greedy one. Needs to try and stall out this smash. Or, oh man, it connects. The nair comes down just in the nick of time. Jump bar, but the gyro connects. Still has the double jump. Going for jump bar again. No, it connects. It clips on the way up, and Slasher drops just like that. Can't get back. Pineappled under Smashville, and Exia takes the game, prevents a Game 5, and takes their revenge in Game 9 over Slasher to make top 128.
Man, you know that has to feel good for Exia.
Yeah.
Vindication in the highest level. 100% tremendously played by the Rob. Unfortunate and a little anticlimactic to this 9-game series that we had in bracket. This was our grand final, Zubo, and just like that, we're pretty much done with our block. What we are gonna do is something super important, which is actually tell you about Zenny.
Yeah, look at these. So we got Zenny saving 15% site-wide if you use the code LMBM on some affordable sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and so much more. It's the official eyewear of LMBM. So Great to show off, great to take it home with you right now if you use !Zenny in chat to get yours today. You know, we're going to see the double glasses up.
Absolutely.
On Chopper here.
That's
they look
the
good.
Meta now.
They look good.
That's the meta now. Or at least it's actually kind of, since they are like, as you can see, they're transparent. It kind of looks like they have like a little color on them now.
Yeah, they kind of do, yeah.
Yeah. I would not wear this outside though.
I would 100% believe, I'm not 1000% sure, but these are probably like blue light blockers, which is great for any sort of like long gaming sessions. If you're an MMO fan, I know a lot of you have played Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
So great to have these blue light blockers. But if you're prescription like the two of us, then it's going to hold a double duty, which you can get yours right now, along with these cool cases and the cloth and all of that.
They have everything. They have a small kit right there. You saw it earlier. It's very nice. Year of the Horse, and then they include some more stuff in here as well, right? You have a little
more cases.
A little cushion, just in case you find like the hard case being a little too difficult, or rather just bulky in general, and then some more stuff in here, including
lens cleaner.
Yeah, they got this laser pointer thing.
Sure.
That is going to work because it needs batteries. It's not going to work, sorry, dude. No batteries on here. But hey, Zenny, tremendous company and tremendous sponsor for Let's Make Big Moves. So
great
we're
stuff.
pretty much done, Ubo.
Yeah, great block. I'm happy to hop in here as Nox ended up going, but like still great time. Had some great sets, some absolute barn burners across the board, but lovely to get to cast in some Smash. But you know what? We got to recap the full event. So, Chopper, where can they find you?
They can find me at Twitter, X, Chopper PR. Where can they find you, Ubo?
You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at UBL267. And we're going to pass it off to AG for a final segment to wrap up the day. Take it away, AG.
Woo! What is up, everybody? Thank you all for tuning in to a little Actually Gaming segment with me, AG. I'm so glad you could all join me here at home, or the little H-Box in the corner who's probably doing his own little restream. And to keep up with the little self-indulgent acronym, this will be about adaptive gameplay with AG. I'm going to trademark that, but patent pending. So I'm going to recap a couple of the sets that we had in this lovely, pretty long block, and we can talk a little bit about not just playing the matchup, but playing to your strengths within the matchup. First, we're going to start off with a little clip from earlier. So we have FD the Diddy Kong going up against Ehis the Yoshi. Now, Diddy Kong is a character you often consider to be a bit of a menace on your shield. Banana's a problem, monkey flip is built-in mix-up. It's all really difficult to deal with, exhausting somehow, but it switches up a little bit in this matchup because Yoshi's not a character whose shield you want to hit pretty much ever. So if we go to the clip real quick, we can see a bit of a change of pace from that normal gameplay. We see a kind of reactive Diddy Kong here with a mid-range plan that involves the banana. So please join me on this little trip down memory lane as we see just some good old-fashioned banana play. And just to slow it down a little bit for you here, we see instead of Yoshi trying to punish this landing here by dashing in, we're going to just pick up the banana, play it slow. Yet, just wait for Yoshi to jump and then go and try to punish that landing instead. And then the classic down tilt up smash, it works. It isn't broke. Don't even bother trying to implement anything else. It's a classic for a reason. And we see another example of that later on in that same set as we move on to the next clip, some more of that mid-range play. Just a little bit of a dash in to try and bait out some of the option here as we see that back air to stop the approach. But once again, FD says, it's no big rush for me, man. I'm just getting the banana. And then I'm going to play it slow. So we see here trying to fade back on that option, that nair approach. It doesn't matter, more patience, and then punish the landing with the classic down tilt up smash. Now my tablet died, so we're going to improvise. Going to the next block, we got a very different little setup here. Meet Brawler, a character who's known for that classic little, shield pressure, up tilt, thrupper, all of that stuff. But as I mentioned, the adaptive gameplay is so very important. So here we see that thrupper, normally not the best option, but because Banjo is holding that grenade, you can actually just go for it. And when Banjo blows up, guess what? You have time to do another thrusting uppercuts. As we see right here, the first one may have been ill-advised, but knowing that you can go for it because you have some insurance in the form of Banjo's grenade. Lovely little improvisation right there that we saw from Avery. Good stuff to her. And it continued throughout the game, but this time more of a spacing situation. we saw Avery get 1 million dash attacks, I was counting, by staying just outside of that range from Banjo. Brawler has a classic built-in fear component. The thrusting uppercut makes you want to stay on the ground. You do not want to be above that character. So Banjo opting for a slightly more grounded approach still gets punished, as we see here from lovely dash attack, picking up the grenade in the middle of also punishing the grenade pull. So good stuff to Avery, but it keeps on going, chat. We got Mute and Stefan in their little kerfuffle, their little, oh, what? That's not Mute and Stefan. What are they doing here? Hey, those are two of my favorite casters, though. Love them. Big shouts to Copter and Blackamon. Let's head on over, then. We're going to read ahead for some WebJP action. I was so excited to hear that WebJP was on the setup, and I may have gotten a little deflated when I heard he was playing Steve. I had to cast that before, and it's a rough matchup, but we see how Webb is able to improvise with some conditioning on the ledge that they talked about a little bit during the set, and still found some moments of joy in a pretty disastrous situation. But we see the neutral layers come out, even one right there, to try and maybe make the opponent a little scared to get off the ledge. But because of all of that mounting percent, that's exactly why the down tilt works so well. So as we see here, there it is one more time. Beautiful, beautiful, tried and true down tilt to up smash. And one more WebJP clip, if we don't mind. This one is exactly the continuation from that. If you're so afraid of the ledge, maybe you take a break. You don't go to the ledge. You're Steve. You have blocks. Take the scenic route. But guess what? That happens. WebJP is ready with the needles to bouncing fish. That block of iron was no defense. It did not matter. WebJP had it all scouted out. And that was just a little bit of the adaptive gameplay we saw. Oh, sorry. What? Oh, yeah, these are WebJP's matchup notes for Steve, if you're wondering what that scribbling was. That's been our little recap here of our little stretch of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We will be back here on this stream after a small break for some more Collegiate, if I'm not mistaken. And we will, of course, be back tomorrow with all sorts of Ultimate action. Probably the rest of it, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't think they're going to let us stay until Monday. So stay tuned. We'll be right back and enjoy some more Super Smash Brothers.
Wait, who are you guys? Sassy, his sister Nancy.
Should we help him out?
And their Yaogwai family accidentally get into crazy adventures. Who knows what and who they'll run into along the way. Watch now on Adult Swim's YouTube channel.
Adult Swim picked up my show. Well, technically they didn't pick it up, and it's our show. Let us explain.
Hi, I'm Chair Wang, spelled Q-I-E-R, pronounced chair. I'm an artist, animator, and the studio founder of QA Media. Adult Swim has a series called Smalls. This gives funding to individual creators, which allows them to express themselves through the creation of animated shorts. The shorts are uploaded to Adult Swim's YouTube channel. If the creator is able to cultivate a strong and engaged fan base, Adult Swim, or even Cartoon Network, might handpick it for a full-fledged show.
About 6 years ago, before I had anything to do with it, Chair started developing characters for Sassy. I've been fascinated watching her idea evolve over time. The thing is, she always wanted to develop it into a real series. And about a year ago, the first step of this dream became a reality when Chair was given the opportunity by Adult Swim to create a short for Sassy via the Smalls program. She asked me to come in as her co-creator, and of course, I said,
hell yeah.
I'm sure now you're wondering, how can I help?
First of all, check out Sassy. It was just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really important for the algorithm. Give it a like and share it. We would also love for you to leave a comment giving your honest opinion. Let us know your favorite characters and your favorite part of the episode. Now that's it.
Thank you. We'll see you in the comments of Sassy. Let's go watch it.